Lost like we drank like 1,000 liters, yeah. We done like 1,000 features, knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brave for my 1,000 divas, got fed for my 1,000 meters, yeah. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. What? And guns are making the hood, but we got like 1,000 liters. 1,000 liters, yeah. We done like 1,000 features, knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brave for my 1,000 divas, I can spot feds for my 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. L506. I read like 1,000 books, hot girl looking 1,000 jokes. After school I was out with a crook, yeah. Mumsy gave me 1,000 walks, many men died for 1,000 pounds, yeah. 2 Mac 10s and 1,000 rounds, prison filled with 1,000 clowns, no spouts just 1,000 crowns. That's a rap, that's a G, that's a grab. Every man want put peas in his hand. Catch flights overseas with a gang. Hold the juice with your feet in the sand. Don't sell your soul to the beast for a plan. We're more than 3-0. Look, you know if we keep to the plan, we can all be pharaohs. 1,000. 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 I'm always good for the job because I know where 1,000 fiends are. No manufacturers, but I know about 1,000 dealers. I bet you 1,000. Them boy ain't about what they mouthing. But we don't ever stress that there because they only have a back for the clouting. But I had 1,000 raps and 1,000 traps, but I had 1,000 fuckers. 1,000 L's. We don't ever stress no loss, got the heart of 1,000 hunters. Probably done 1,000 eats, got brain of 1,000 divas. Dog, tell her. 1,000 bombs, every one of them shots I need 1,000 wheeler. 1,000. Hey. 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 Lost like we drank like 1,000 meters, probably done like 1,000 features, knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brave for my 1,000 divas, I spot feds for my 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. And guns are making the hood, but we got like 1,000 liters. 1,000 liters, probably done like 1,000 features, knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brave for my 1,000 divas, I can spot feds for my 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. 1,000 divas, 1,000 meters, 1,000 leaders, 1,000 readers. And guns are making the hood, but we got like 1,000 liters. 1,000 of them.
Your website looks amazing. Oh, thank you. The wire's on the real side.
It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, REDPILLTRILL. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number of your like in the chat. You know, like that.
It's how it feels, yeah. On the real side, the real eyes start realizing real life. When you see real guys, ain't that common in real life. That's true. There's a war on the real, in real time. It's how it feels. On the real side, it's how it feels. Real eyes start realizing real life. When you see real guys, ain't that common in real life. And that's the truth. There's a war on the real, in real time. Is it true, son? Is it really true, son? Show me that it's true, son. If it's really true. Got so many real runs. Sometimes I gotta spill rum. My black heart is still numb, cause I ain't trying to feel. It's like I'm addicted to real. I'm allergic to fake. At night I dream I live in the still. I'm murdering snakes. So many frenemies. Knock at my gate in disguise. It's hard to realize when you got serpents for mates. The beat's real like a burger mistake. When you gotta take the burner to waste. Some of the realest eating meals off the surgery plates. It's like fortune favors the fake. The war against the real truth and nerves are in place. There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real.
There's a war on the motherfucking
real. Who's that? Sneaks? Well, go on, Sneaks.
Big up, big up.
On the real side, how it feels. On the real side, I'm looking for a time code, I just don't see him. It's how it feels, yeah. On the real side, the real eyes start realizing real lies. When you see real guys ain't that common in real life. That's true. There's a war on the real in real time. It's how it feels. On the real side, the real eyes start realizing real lies. When you see real guys ain't that common in real life. And that's the truth. There's a war on the real in real time. Is it true, son? Is it really true, son? Show me that it's true, son. If it's really true. Got so many real ones. Sometimes I gotta spill rum. My black heart is still numb. Cause I ain't trying to feel.
I ain't trying to feel.
Real. I don't learn it's the fake. At night I dream I live in the still. I'm murdering snakes. So many frenemies. Knock at my gates in disguise. It's hard to realize when you got serpents for mates. The beast real like a burger and steak. When you gotta take the burner to waste. Some of the realest eating meals off the surgery plates. It's like fortune favors the fake. The war against the real truth and learn to replace.
There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real.
There's a war in the motherfucking
war on the real. There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real.
There's a war in the motherfucking real.
Come take a walk on the real side with some real guys. No games played, the wrong move will catch you real bind. These youths ain't sane. I blame the space in which they confine. I've seen man David Blaine with something that they consign. The real side is the real side. That don't mean the right side. Enough man play the wrong side. Cause they gotta provide, dog, I guarantee they go right. For any little violation, for any Ellie filters from his pitney's plate is taken. I'm just saying, the struggle's real and they ain't playing. And to dodge this hunger, young and keep that pistol packed. He about to get this money, he ain't in a drinks and drugs, no, no.
It's how it feels, yeah. On the real side, it's how it feels. I start realizing real life. When you still guys ain't that common in real life. That's true. There's a war in the real, in real time.
All right. Let's switch it up. Big up yourself in the building.
Venom and carnage are still on the loose, disregarding calls for them to hand themselves in and surrender. Police are no closer to apprehending the most notorious wordsmiths to ever grace the multiverse. Scientists have now confirmed a link between the high frequencies being emitted by both Venom and carnage, with a surge in the unrest of a youth awakening that is being dubbed dirty woke. A spokesman of the Alliance of Defiance has gone on record to say salute mine, fuck yours.
Bit two bars now, they won't call me. Up gal say they won't troll me. I know the boy, they won't pull me over. Knock me out and then troll me. I heard the off, they won't pull me. But they can't get close, I'm too smoky. I shine, but try to stay low key. Last night I smoked the whole Ozy. Bit two bars and now they won't call me. Up gal said they won't troll me. I know the boy, they won't pull me over. Knock me out and then troll me. I heard the off, they won't pull me. But they can't get close, I'm too smoky. I shine, but try to stay low key. Last night I smoked the whole Ozy. Bit two bars and now they won't. When I touch the mic, it's just
Wheeling.
I live the life that a G lives. Top girl a scheme on my penis. She never went college, but she wanna give me knowledge like a
Mastermind of a genius.
I make the haters feel
Squeamish.
You can smell this beating from
Venus.
Middle finger to the
Hey.
to my eyes.
Hey.
Nothing but head like beavers.
Young boy keep a mop like cleaners. Dirty hands, but his heart is the cleanest. You all came up with scum and wrongers, but still hard-working dreamers. Said they want stripes like a tiger. They get busy in a micro.
Hey.
They don't give a fuck about God. So how they gonna fear a virus?
Man, look down the move like
COVID.
Fuck your girl till it exploded. On the mic, I'm one of the coldest. Straight from early, never been bogus. Every day work, see, never lose focus.
Hustle and grind, plot and scheme, never lose sight of the dream.
No way.
How you mean? If it's on, then it's on full steam.
Dog, tell her.
Gotta stay real. I'll never switch up on team. Blaze man, I blaze. They can never out this fire.
Whoa, whoa.
Gotta talk the real, the truth, only make a liar.
They won't call me. Up gal say they won't troll me. I know the boy they won't pull me over. Knock me out and then troll me. I heard the offer won't hold me. When they can't get close, I'm too smoky. I shine but try to stay low key. Last night I smoked the whole Ozy. Big two bars and now they won't call me. Up gal said they won't troll me. I know the boy they won't pull me over. Knock me out and then troll me. I heard the offer won't hold me. When they can't get close, I'm too smoky. I shine but try to stay low key. Last night I smoked the whole Ozy. Big two bars and now they won't. Round here we
Hustle like Nipsey.
Down is when I cuddle and kiss me.
Me.
I was always a troublesome pick me.
I drink all of them, but I'm tipsy. I have all of them, I feel like 50. I get caught for the last if you diss me. I feel as though the struggle is risky.
Risky.
Streets for me, stay in motion. Stay away from emotion.
You never know who's gonna be smoking. Weed and liquor my potion.
I don't need church or omens. I just need a big bump team to hold down a million pokings.
Been deep like a billion oceans. I remember the Trilluminati moments. When I came for a shut down the old damn dance, my aura really is golden. His flow is out of your spectrum. His ways beyond your detection. One day they'll quote this dirty woe, only true ones up in my section.
Only real ones up to my section. If they can't pass the entrance, big bars every sentence. Freedom man, them that's on the sentence. Any words that they reference, any bar that they call. I'm a shell's dog, I ain't stressing dog. I know that rhyme was on smoke.
Yeah, man. Yeah, let me give you, I'll give you one more. One last. Any requests? It doesn't matter.
Fucking rude.
I can't believe you fell for that, man.
Shut up! I know, innit? What the fuck is wrong with me?
Day one.
Venom. Carnage.
Brothers, sisters, partners, comrades, actors, family, man, inner circle.
Big up Shree, big up the chest. Chill Simmons said vagabond. It's called Tetragrammaton. We'll get that on for you next, and then that's it.
Through the pain and struggling, looking like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel that change is coming. Just me and my day ones.
Me and my day ones. Day ones.
I'm with this papers to stack. I've been really making that cash, and all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones.
Just tell them my day ones. Big up Trillo.
Day ones.
Like
Trill Simmons.
through all the pain and struggling, looking like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel that change is coming. Just me and my day ones. Just me and my day ones. Just me and my day ones.
Day ones.
I'm with this papers to stack.
I'm really making that cash.
And all the people wanna know is
How I made all of that.
Just tell them my
Day ones. Just tell them my day ones. Just tell them my
Day ones I ain't gotta explain the
go to.
Day ones that can relate with what I'm
Going through.
My day ones keep on reminding me I'm
Gifted.
Check me when I'm slipping, mashing with the weight I'm lifting.
Shout my day ones.
The ones I grew with, yeah, it's the
Same ones.
Along the way I gained some real, lost some
Fake ones. Snake ones.
The real will prevail, it's just patience. Doggy shout my real ones. Cause you know I keep a few ones that stay real 12 times 2. We ain't got nothing to do with how long we known each other. I just wanna know that when it's on, you gon' keep it for a cause we living in a time where fakeness sells. Man say that they man, but they move like girls. Hate when fakeness comes around, that shit leave a smell. The sea can't hide forever, doggy, time will tell.
Night and day we're hustling, through all the pain and struggling, looking like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel that change is coming. Just me and my day ones. Just me and my day ones. Just me and my day ones. Day ones. I'm with this papers to stack, and we're really making that cash. And all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones. Just me and my day ones. Day ones. You've been there from day busy. Say Nizzy, my G's made it out. You stay with me. Stay busy and ate with me. Always kept it straight with me. Kept it 1,000 from the cradle to the grave with me. You felt the pleasure and the pain with me. The sunny weather and the rain with me. Don't go to church or the mosque, but they prayed with me. We were young whippersnappers, getting into passa, listening to rappers. We didn't know our pappers. A couple ICPs,
A couple
rappers. Had to separate the bird matches
from the gases.
What's mine is yours.
Mi casa su casa.
Put my life on the line
When it actually matters.
There's nothing quiet.
Hey.
vibe, hey, family gather. If I should climb out the top, no, I'm holding the ladder. Never forget where I came from. This runs for my day one. So head to a circle, united we stay strong.
And they were hustling through all the pain and struggling. Looking like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel that change is coming. Just me and my day ones. Just me and my day ones. Just me and my day ones. I'm in the fitness stack. I'm really making that cash. And all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones. Just tell them my day ones. Just tell them my day ones.
Sneaks, what one? You good over there? You in the kitchen again?
No.
Oh,
No.
you're not in
I'm
this time.
excuse me, sir. I'm in my office. It's very important times. As soon as 9 o'clock rolls round, there is order and organization in the place. Sorry,
So
but that's just how it goes.
So you're in bed.
Don't
basically.
interrupt me. I'm
You're in bed.
talking about my schedule. Okay.
You're in bed. You're in bed. You're in bed. Cool.
No,
So
I'm not in bed.
You're in bed.
I'm working. Listen.
You're in bed. Bed gal.
That's me typing. I'm not in bed.
Arm to some bed gal.
Yeah.
You're such
Some bedridden
a
gal.
slag. You're such a slag.
Bedridden gal.
I am like a
This is my keyboard.
Hey.
Searching for the God inside.
What?
Internal tetragrammaton.
Humble brother full of pride. Trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile. Which is what the magic one. Most my life's been doing crime. Robberies and valleys on. J Gamble street dreaming like. My GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times. Wondering where he's
Where
at.
his daddy's gone.
Come on.
Inside. My story's not allowed.
Hey.
Wish I could go back in time. Reverse the damage that was done.
This one's for
All the
music.
pain I felt in life. Just feel me to carry.
Let's get him a cheeky reload, man. It's only 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Cheeky reload. Cheeky! Oi, Savaloy! Cheeky!
Pause. I don't deal with Savaloys.
Yeah.
I bet you do, though.
Shut your mouth, though.
I bet you actually
Shut your
do.
mouth. No, I don't. I don't.
So
No, I
if you-
don't.
If you was guzzling glizzies, no one would have a fucking clue.
Shut up. I bet your nostrils have got dry bogey around them and you're just chatting shit about Savaloys. Shut up.
You
I
little
bet your ears
glizzy.
are full of wax that's dripping out. Okay. I bet your toes have got like crusty, dry skin around them. Your
Yeah.
unkempt bear claws.
I bet you.
Okay.
I bet you eat bacon.
I bet you've got alligator scales on your belly.
I bet you eat pork chops and then come online and
No,
talk.
I don't.
I bet
You
you do.
eat pork chops.
I bet you wolf down like bacon and tell us that you're eating lentils. I bet you anyone.
Yeah. You're
Yeah.
disgusting, man.
Oh yeah, I'm just having dal. And meanwhile, it's fucking pork scratchings. Fuck off.
Wait, I don't eat breakfast though. I've got tea.
Yeah, you
I've got
do.
a cup
You
of
made,
tea
you
right
made
here.
eggs the other day. You went and made 2 eggs. Don't fucking lie. All right.
Yeah,
you
but hang on.
Hiya. Exposed. Today.
Why do you not let me speak?
18
Why do
minutes.
you just talk doo-doo all over me? Oh,
And
God!
Lied.
Listen, the other day was different.
Cody Loud Pack at Instagram, buy some weed for me.
Sorry,
Cody Loud Pack, buy some weed for me. I got gelato, everything in it. Follow me at Instagram, Cody Loud Pack. And get some good.
Big up Cody Life Pack, man. Big up, man. Do your thing, man. Go on, advertise, man. You don't have to. You could just ask me, you know. I'm not gonna say no. You can't advertise. Do your thing, bro. Tell them where to find you.
Yeah, Cody Loud Pack at Instagram. I'm selling some good shit in it.
All right. So what? Can I get a live pack sent to my PO box then?
Obviously,
Since I let you advertise, can I get a live pack sent to my PO box, please?
yeah, I'll give you one. I'll send you one in the package, innit?
Yeah,
Pause.
PO box 77. It's running on the bottom of the screen all day. If you need to
Yeah.
get it. All right, man. Big up yourself. Peace.
I'll send you some now, innit? Safe.
All right, respect, man. Respect. Yeah. Oh. Ari, you got any loud packs for me?
Hello.
You got any loud
Hey.
packs for me, Ari?
That was crazy, yeah? What's going on?
What's going on? Lovely? How are you?
I always come over here just to chill. Just to chill with some real. You played the right song this morning.
Which one? This one? Or the
The
real?
World
The real. Yeah, that felt good today. Yeah, you're right.
I
Okay,
needed that.
let's finish this, man, and then we'll get into some chit chat. Yeah, and Sneaks, you don't want to fucking cross me, you know. I will
Shut your mouth, man.
I will choke an Asian chick, and Ari be like, "No, Jedi, you're gonna kill her." I'm like, "Fuck it, I don't care." And she'd be like, "Think about your kids, Jedi." I'm like, "I don't give a fuck right now."
What makes you?
I ain't getting
What
in
makes
no
you
line.
think you're even gonna catch me to strangle me?
You
What
can't
makes
run.
you think that, mate? I will run straight through your legs. You know. I don't know what you think this is, but I'm not gonna allow myself to get catched. I will not allow myself to be caught. I will punch you straight in your ball sack, you know, and run through your legs.
You can't run nowhere, man.
I
You
can
can't
run, okay?
Little stubby dumb legs and that. You can't run nowhere, man.
I can run.
Can you? Can you run?
Yeah, I can run.
I feel like you're lying.
remember right now. I remember this one place that I used to work.
Yeah.
We used to go.
Intimidation, fight for the mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. Spoon bye for conversing with bacon. With no hesitation. The man I go bed but my sleep is amazing.
I just don't feel like a valued member.
Yeah.
Of Trillville.
Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside.
Put a 1 in the chat if.
Shut up.
Put a 1 in the chat if Sneets is just a B-Tech Shani.
Eternal tetragrammaton.
Fuck off!
Pride, trying to get my balance.
Everyone's gonna put 1 as well.
Which is what the man wants.
Fuck off!
My GOC and Paris one. Done too many times.
Isha, you can fuck off.
Go back in time. First time his shot was done. All the pain I felt in life just fueled me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and fam was gone. That's why I got so many sides. A happy and a savage one. A tranquil and a manic one. Content and a famished one. I'm for peace that's pushed the beef, but never been a salad dog. I could get
oh my God.
On the highest strains, like where'd you get your cabbage from?
Can we not do the big flamey coughs while I'm rapping?
I'm sorry. I thought I was on mute.
Did you hear all of that? Yo, you need to cleanse. You know what you need? You need
to cleanse your soul. All right. Your aura is like a poo color right now.
Oh, more racism. Oh,
no. I said your aura. I said your aura is like a poo color because you're just giving me bare shit this morning.
Oh my God. So after MJ compared a black man to a fly, which is the height of racism, we now have Sneet saying that my aura is poo colored. Can you clip that, please? Clip that. Wow. So she's gargling the phlegm in her throat, and then she wants to call me basically a shit-colored nigger. A spiritual nigger. She said my aura is poo-colored. She spiritually niggered me. All right, man. Cool, man. Cool.
I'm legally blind. I didn't hear a thing.
That's disgusting. Ari, I know that you're not used to hearing foulness like that. That's an older lady. I can only apologize for this generation have no respect. I'm so sorry you had to hear that. I know you've made it through slavery and apartheid and Jim Crow.
God, I'm getting towed up here.
You did. I know you didn't join the Underground Railroad for this. You know what I mean? Sorry, man.
Play the music.
Your little brother Nat Turner would be rolling in his grave.
From greener than the Amazon, a jungle where my child is born. I get my Congo Natty on.
Feeling like a pot of gold. Sliders and the trackie on. Everybody's Iron Man to get my proton cannon on. Then they
Objection!
in the station getting their ballad on. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Eternal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, which is what.
Why is Shani talking about my thigh gap? What is wrong with this girl? This girl makes me. This girl is tormented, you know. Are you all right, Shani?
What did you say? Where did you put it?
Idiot. That's what she said. She just confirmed she's a fool.
I'm surprised she was talking about your thigh gap. Like,
what now? Go on. What now?
Nah, sorry, I'm saving it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
I'm gonna say nah. It's not even that. I'm gonna save it because I feel. You know, I feel like I need to have some ammo because there's a war on the road. There's a war on the road.
Are you talking in your real voice?
There's a war on the road.
Finally a voice. Finally a voice.
There's a war on the motherfucking road.
Finally a voice that matches your moustache. Continue.
I'll have you know, that people say that it's very needed in the winter. Okay, I never get any complaints. We like warmth around here. We like insulation. Okay.
Yeah, with your whole woolly lip.
You just like sitting there with your hairless skin with windows open and eating blasted high. Yeah, enjoy your energy bill.
Why you got sideburns on your back?
Enjoy your energy bills. Who's that? Is that Shebs? Shebs, man.
When you lift your legs up for your man, when you lift your legs up for your man, don't you feel ashamed that the back of your thighs has got like an afro on it?
No.
Afro on the back of your thighs.
Listen, he presses himself against the hair. And insulation.
Oh, it's like it warms up his arms and that.
No, it's like how does
it reach so far?
It's actually
I don't know why she's going
an
back.
exfoliating massage, actually. Yeah. You can shut your mouth. Me and my boo have got moisturized, exfoliated skin. Okay, and it's a team effort.
You heard it first, yeah?
Here we go.
If you got hairy leg back, it will warm up your man's chest.
No, I said it's for exfoliation.
Wait.
It's for exfoliation.
How does it warm up his back? Wait, because if the hair's on the legs,
if he tried to bend over for me, I would tell him, put your pants on and get out.
See, the thing with Sneets, she's very noisy, you know, it's very hard. So basically, I said, if you got hairy leg back, the back of your thighs, if that's hairy, then you can warm up your man's chest when he's doing foot on shoulder. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Who gives a shit about if he's...
You got bare hair around your ankle. It looks like a sock. Shut up, man.
No one cares if he's warm or not. Fuck it. Fuck him. Fuck him.
Anyway. Big up, Shebs. So you have to hear this Sasquatch making up their noise.
Shani is calling me Sasquatch, you know.
This
big up.
Big up.
This Yeti.
Hey,
what have I done
to
deserve this constant barrage of
there's black women on the panel, man.
What?
Wow.
Relax.
Calm down, sniper.
Relax.
Just calm down.
Yeah.
Get my conscious eye on.
Listen, you've been hanging around with
last night was actually a madness. That I genuinely thought man didn't have the proof, but you found it. I was kind of like, oh.
So now we know.
Once he ain't lying.
MJ's racist.
Mad.
Yeah, calling man's head. Basically said man's head is the color of doo-doo.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh no. Oh gosh.
I know. We can't chat to her. You know we can't chat to her no more after that, though, isn't it?
So does that mean you're not my friends anymore?
Oh.
Wait, your friend? What you got to do this?
I got accused this morning by JEDI.
Of what?
He's like, oh, you said my aura is poo coloured.
Oh, that gave me joke. Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, but I didn't mean that. What I was saying
hilarious.
is your energy.
I love how you twisted it. I made it
like
what it was.
Your energy.
I've never heard you say that to anyone white. You never said that.
All right, maybe it's not about the colour. It's more about the stench. All right.
Ooh.
So your aura is like poo. Your aura is poo flavored. Okay. Your aura is
flavored.
Poo scented.
No,
I'm saying flavored because there are people who exist like Randy. So anyway.
Oh yeah, Randy.
But sis, really,
The fart
it's
taster.
actually it's poo scented. That's what.
Well,
That's what.
okay.
His aura is.
You said flavored because you've tasted it.
No.
Jedi, I swear you're always one step ahead, you know. I don't know how you do this, bro.
Because he's a proper tramp. That's why. He's not a fake tramp. He's not an imitation tramp. He's a real professional tramp.
Because you tasted it before, that's why. You know, this guy.
Professional tramp.
Big up, Born Rich. How do you feel about what was said yesterday, Born Rich? How do you feel?
I know he's the victim. We haven't even asked him the victim.
In it, we ain't even like. Do you know
Everyone
what
was
I'm
just
saying?
answering for him.
In it, like like. Nah, conscious is a different kettle, bruv.
Do you know what a lion is?
I swear.
Do you know what a lion is, though?
He's worse than TN Zulu. And I remember when I first started listening to Zulu, I felt like man was arrogant, rare. But obviously, he's grown on me, innit, Zulu. But it's like, right, conscious is just a different kettle, like all together. I don't know, like.
You ladies love to do stuff like that. Like you literally just drew a whole human in for no reason, and just
who and then left him on the side.
No, you just drawn a whole Zulu in for nothing. He was
I know.
And you're just like, yeah, he was arrogant. Now that's bad. And now,
what do you mean it's bad? It's my viewpoint. Wow. It's the truth. Because what I find is that, like, the younger generation. They tend to be a little bit more.
What is that laugh? It's like
no, you know
laugh that
he
does.
It's funny.
Because it's funny. But now, big man thing, like they just.
You're Asian.
That's what they don't have. No respect. This younger generation don't have no respect for the elders. All I said to him was, I see you. Oh, I'm sorry.
I was supposed to say to Sneeze, I don't expect her to respect any man with a smaller beard than her. So I get why she's trying to dismiss
Oh my gosh. There was no need for you to need silence for that. There was just
listen,
no
yeah.
need.
Sorry, can I hear from
come
Ari?
to me in the peak. Don't come to me in the peak of winter when your beard can't connect.
Sorry, Ari.
When your beard can't connect, yeah. Don't come to me.
Sorry.
Oh, you blind.
My beard don't connect like your back hair does. Yeah.
Oh my god, you lot are wicked.
Don't ask me for beard extensions, right?
Go on, Ari. Oh, because black people don't grow their own hair. You need to go to Asian to get extensions. I get it.
With the
face cold and lonely.
You guys, which is you a sniper, and asked, was he a cool guy? Because I used to share things that wasn't cool. You remember you used to check me on that? And I said he was cool. Conscious.
Is he cool? Yeah, I mean.
No, I didn't know. I just said I saw his channel, and I asked y'all if he's cool. You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen a lot of your material on his channel, so I let him know. I let him know that yesterday, and I said, and I subbed to you because it was clear that you was a cool dude. Now, when I was witnessing all the havoc he was giving on the panel, I'm like, yo, why you have Jedi's material on your channel? And you doing all of this. He was like, all right, what are you, a man or a woman? And I'm saying, oh, so you're gonna come in like
yeah,
that.
don't worry. He likes to deflect, Ari. And this is the thing, yeah. He loves to talk about he's young, yeah. Now my thing is, you're not young enough to I'm sorry, you're not like that young where you can't put two and two together. He's clearly shut up. He's clearly utilizing the stream to build up his own shit. Because the fact that you're over there clipping stuff and rare, you've come over here to start havoc so that you can seem like you're the smartest person on the panel, when realistically all you're doing is talking about one thing, and then you move, when somebody proves their point on that, you move to a completely different subject. Totally. I'm confused. Yeah, it just jumps around. When you can't answer a question, he'll ask you, are you a lion though? Matty. Like, do you know what a lion is? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, who does that?
Do you know who Malcolm X was?
Yeah, man. Like, Matty. Like, do you know? Like, do you know? Like, there's people in here that was born before you. Do you know what I'm saying? That's been knowing this knowledge. Okay, cool. We're happy that you've got some knowledge, but like, you're clearly not taking it in, pause, how you should be. You know what I'm saying? Just repeating shit, bruv.
Pretty cool following.
But you can't do the working out, as Unks would say. Big up, Unks.
I have a pretty cool following that loves the trill over here. You know what I'm saying? And then when I share shows and stuff like that with other people that been on this panel, and they get confused when they watch them do Jedi like this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We already merging with the MO3, the M3 sector. MO3 sector. It's a new sector now. They know about you guys. In fact, they say your name better than me. They had to correct me on your name, Jed. You know what I'm saying? The Mo3 sector. I'm sorry, the Mo3 sector. I guess Mo3 was a rapper. Yeah. So it's a sector now, and I was letting them know where I really chill at to get away from stuff that's happening in the black sector with me. I already know about the beef sector. They already been on your panel and things like that. But the Mo3 sector said they've been over here too. Now his name is Donald Goins. You heard of him?
I mean, I've heard of, obviously I know the author, but yeah, I've heard of him. I've heard of him through Empress Janet.
Right.
And I know Wisdom was chilling over there too, right?
He ain't knowing. They both are not allowed over there anymore.
Oh no?
Oh yeah. No, they not. But the idea, I don't know, and them two I don't really want to talk about.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah, with the Donald Goins guy, he love it over here. He even recommend his people to come here. So when I get people like this conscious dude, and and I kind of put a name out there.
What the fuck happened to? What the fuck happened to Mona, man? I know that
Mona. She's offline for a while. I don't know where she at, but she always take breaks.
I was actually looking through an old stream where she was on, actually looking to clip some stuff, but yeah, where is she?
Well, you didn't clip no stuff because you're a hater. You know,
but I'm actually I haven't finished going through it. Gosh, ye of little patience. You're hiding your patience in the folds of your ears. Release them to the rest of your body. Yeah.
But you know what, y'all? Your old girl Betty is in America.
What?
Mm-hmm. She's in Texas, Houston. Houston, Texas. I don't know. I just got that info and come and confirmed it. It was confirmed. I'm like, really? She doing out here?
What do you mean? How is it confirmed?
Because I got a wind of where her page was. I looked on the page, and she is in the neighborhood of Houston, Texas. So she's in America right now.
What do you mean, on holiday or living?
I don't know. I don't like the. Oh, I didn't mean to say it. Yeah. I don't mess with that chick. I don't mess with the chick.
She's been live streaming from America. Is that what we're saying?
Yes, she is. Yeah.
And has she proved that she's there?
Yes.
How?
I just seen clips of her being in that neighborhood. I lived in Texas for about a year, so I know the neighborhood where she's filming at. In the Mo 3 sector is Texas, you know. And Betty Boop's husband is from Houston, or were they living in Houston? I didn't confirm to them yet, but I know parts of Texas. So yeah, she's an American. I know she ain't gonna talk that yik yak out there where she at though. Ha. Yeah, but you know what I don't understand is why I'm getting accused, or you getting accused of me, you know, having difficulties with certain people that comes on your show. I don't know how that's your fault. Because if anybody mess with me, I'm gonna just go at them. And they keep saying, "Oh, they Jedi let RE do this and that." I said, "You must haven't been watching all the shows when I got checked on here." You know what I'm saying? And he didn't have to say this.
Who was saying that? Who was saying that?
A whole lot of people that I don't want to mention. The recent happenings were with. I don't even like saying her name. With Empress Janet and Queen Sanity, okay? And it got to Rico the Brat. So, however, Rico the Brat was cool with Empress Janet. They fell out over me. You know what I'm saying? She the one started with me on here. I was muted and I was cool and everything. Her target was Jupiter. She forgot all about Jupiter and got into me. You know what I'm saying? So we made multiple shows.
Wendy are at war right now, you know, Ari.
Again.
Right?
They're warring.
They've been at war since my girl apparently lied on Wendy or something.
Whoa!
Don't you remember when Jeds played the video like the time before this time? About that whole situation, right? They were already at war them time there because Wendy felt like Jupiter didn't back it. Do you understand?
Yeah.
And now obviously yeah, bruv, they're on it, bruv.
It's reached
and that's
its
just from the
peak.
little bits I've picked up from Jed's playing a couple of the sound bites and that. Yeah, bruv.
Where Wendy was going in.
Wow.
Yeah, she was still.
Do I have to remind you of the time when you called Finest Wine's 12-year-old daughter a sports black bitch?
Wendy.
This is it, yeah. This is it. This is the problem. Yeah, Wendy said that. This is the problem, yeah. This is why Jupiter should have been a lot more careful with the people that she chose to sit with. Cause Wendy looks like Bubble the fool, but she ain't no fool. You understand? She been sitting there taking notes, the dates, the times.
Wow.
Sorry, everyone. Chevelle.
Yeah.
What was the name of the fool?
I knew it.
What was the name of the fool?
What fool? What the fool?
You said Wendy.
Bubble. Bubble the fool. Bubble.
Man after, yeah? Is that little stain you have out there, yeah?
Bubble the fool, yeah.
Wow.
Bubble the fool. You get
Guys,
me?
we need to ban her from hanging around with Zellini.
Nice.
Big up Zelini, my babes.
You're
Yeah, I
banned
ain't
from
seen
hanging
or
around
heard
with
in a
Zelini.
while. Been in
Zelini
there. You get
is a
me?
bad
That's the type of
influence.
entrance Zelini gets.
That's the
Stay
West
away
Coast.
from Chef
My
Zelini.
guy, my G, my dog.
No,
What are you
yeah,
talking about?
let's not sidetrack. Let's not sidetrack onto Zelini.
But as
You
I
just feel
was
comfortable
saying, yeah,
saying-
she tried.
Wait,
Of course.
wait. You just feel comfortable
Yeah.
saying the B word around me.
Yeah, I do. Fully.
Wow.
Fully. I fully do. I won't even lie.
Wow.
I won't even lie. I won't
Is
even
it one of the
lie.
ones where we're reclaiming the energy and making it positive? Is it?
Nah, it's still a negative thing. It's still negative.
Bet you don't mind your aura being poo scented now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Just saying, innit?
Wow. So I'm
There's
getting bubbled
degrees.
and I'm getting niggered, yeah?
I love how she utilized that. That was quick.
Why are you attaching the worst word on me? Mine was the mildest one.
You're trying to nigger me by saying that anything of mine is coloured or poo.
No. This
Poo
is
related.
an
Mad thing.
injustice.
Just because you look got your caste system and that going on, don't mean you can.
Nah, allow it.
Wait, what? I'm confused. What do you
Allow
mean by
it.
caste system?
I don't know.
Yeah,
There's no caste called poo.
From a racist
Thank you,
country.
Beefy. Jamaica supremacy. Thank you. Been in there.
I just got bubbled early in the morning, you know.
Early. It's not even early. No, early would be at like 6.
It's early where I'm at. It's 2:39. It's 3 a.m. where I'm
Ain't
at.
nobody talking about your time, Ari. Leave it where it is. Shit. Yeah, it's not that early.
Breakfast?
Like we're an hour before, 12. Just
Yeah.
yeah.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Yeah, I'm offended, though, but cool.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh, no, move on.
Don't worry, I'll give you some. I'll give you some later. Don't tell nobody.
Jedi, do you still rock this style? Do you still rock this type of style?
Do I rock this type of style? What do you mean by that?
On your video with the mask and the
As in, does he leave his house like this? Yeah, he does. On a very regular. He doesn't want nobody to see his face.
We can hear you clipping your nails.
The reason I had tagged Jedi to this some type of store on IG, and they make these type of wares and stuff like that. I don't know if he
what did
saw that.
I hate that horrible accent. Who you talking to, Bornrich? Come up and say it to my face.
No, what? Pause.
Come up and say it to my face.
Say pause.
Big up scripture in the building.
Time I just hop on and I say hi in the chat, and I put my numbers from Twitch. But what's up, chat? How you doing?
Who said that? What are you doing? Branch abuse. What's going on in the chat today? Because I swear Beefy had me died a minute ago, not too long ago.
Yeah, Beefy's funny when he taps, man.
When he yeah, exactly. Not when he speaks. I'm so sorry, Unks, but it's the truth. It's so true.
Steps away from Chevelle.
I can make out what he's saying when he writes what he's saying.
Mad.
You can understand a bit of bubble, can you?
Are you? Wow.
You can decipher the bubble.
No. No, I can't decipher anything because it's not about him. And nothing to do with bubble. It's not about that.
Are you basically saying that it's because he sells subtitles?
It's about his speaking impeachment or element or something.
Impeachment.
I'm just saying, isn't it? I don't know. Is that the right word?
Impediment.
I don't think
Thank you. Unks has a stammer.
Can I ask a question? Does he need to be the one that cammed up with the guy on the couch? The Asian girl with the long black hair?
Ari, don't be racist now.
What, yesterday? The video? Yeah.
back in the day, I guess that was last year. You came up with this guy with your man. Was that you?
Who?
Oh my God. Ari,
Which
why
one
do you
are
like to mix up people? What's going on?
I'm just asking. That's the only Asian that I saw.
Oh no. That wasn't me. No.
Oh.
I don't. I've never done that.
My bad.
We've only seen Sneaks in real life.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't have a face.
Baby gives you jokes. He's like, did I stutter?
Who was the one that was the other girl though? The other Asian girl that used to come up with her man and they sit on the couch. They used to be on the couch.
Who are you talking about, Ari? Please.
Shit.
You know what you need to do, Ari? You need to help do the clippings. Go find the episode and clip it.
I clipped the wrong. And Jed's got the clips now. No. I'll give him some ideas.
The clips are hilarious. I've actually watched a few of them.
I've not seen one comment from any of you lot, so that's nice. Apart from Ari, so glad you're enjoying them. You probably ain't even hitting like, man.
It's mad. It's mad out here.
You don't need like a hot iron up your pum pum or something, man.
Wow!
What is wrong with you?
Nah, Jedi. Imagine we said y'all bars need to get cut off. How would you feel? That's actually really like painful. Man said a hot iron.
Chefs, they don't care about us. Chefs, they don't care about us.
Like the scarring would be serious.
Man is going to put some super glue in your Femme Fresh. Yeah, man.
Oh my God!
That's all right. I don't use Femme Fresh.
No.
Yeah.
But wait. Stop giving seriously, Jedi. Stop giving people ideas. Soon we're gonna have a serial glue.
Put them in the back. Put him in the back now.
Stuff. I can't. I don't have no power to do that.
Especially you, Curry Ranger.
Why'd you put me at Curry Ranger?
Oh, that was racist.
Wow, that is so racist.
Wow.
I swear to God, I'm banning you from hanging around with Sniper. This is too much.
No.
Yesterday, Maku's on the stream talking about
blaming Sniper. We're not blaming Sniper. I'm sorry. Sniper is his own man. Jedi is his own man.
Asian family and friends and fans. Yeah, I apologize to you, but she fucking pushed me to it. I was defending myself.
Yesterday, he was on panel talking about throw the whole continent in the bin.
They're now in league. West India and South India have now linked up. Do you know what I mean? It's a little Indian connection, and they call him man Bubbo and shit-coloured aura and them.
Wait, I never said that word.
So you're not gonna mute me. You're not gonna mute me. No.
Yeah.
No, you wasted.
I did not say the B word.
And you violent. How can you be encouraging black young men?
Talking about super glue in fanny wash. Talking about hot pokers up the vagina.
To be putting super glue in females' products, right? That affect their vaginal area.
Who hurt you?
We're gonna have serial fucking people that do this now, and then it's gonna be your fault because you've given them ideas.
You hit up the Cash App and the PayPal so that we can get Jedi some therapy.
Thank you, please.
Hit the Cash App, the PayPal.
You might need blue therapy. Imagine him and just a woman. That would be hilarious.
Why have you got your little curry lips so close to the mic, man? Step away from the mic.
God. Oh my
God. You
days.
just shout all over me. You never let me speak. You just chat shit.
Fucking curry monster.
You just chat shit extracted from your aura, straight out your mouth to the whole world.
Fuck you and your masala, man.
Fuck you. Fuck at me. Fuck at me. Fuck at you.
Fuck at you.
Fuck at me. Fuck at me. Fuck at you.
Check this. All in your corner.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, korma's all you can handle. Korma is like the lemon and herb of curries. You vagina. Call yourself African. Boo. Call yourself African.
You got to say about Africans now, yeah?
And you're ordering korma curry. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed.
You got something to say about Africans now. When are you going to step in them and protect your black brother?
Huh?
When are
Sorry?
you going to step in and protect your black brother?
You know? Do you know what's crazy? Do you know what? Do you know what's crazy? You do not defend Jamaicans. I don't know.
And bun you, man, little goat fucker, man.
Wow.
One to these Jamaican goat fuckers,
wow.
Man. And you little cow lover. Shut your mouth too, man.
Okay.
That's the wrong culture. I don't love
food
cows.
with your hand alone. Yeah, because you lot ain't got utensils.
Shut your mouth, man. Shut your mouth.
Wait, why am I laughing? I'm Punjabi. We eat with our hands. I'm offended.
Yeah, hold on. Oh,
wait, I'm offended. Wait, hold on.
You got the white man's foot in your mouth, yeah? Huh?
Oh,
you got the white man's
okay. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
Me not eat with fork, me eat with spoon, pussy. No.
Actually, she uses her fake nails to pick
Shut up,
the food.
curry girl.
Wow. Why are you so aggressive?
Wait, Sneaks, why are you turning on me though?
No, I'm trying to help.
No,
listen, I'm getting you away from the white man fork comment. I'm getting you away from the white man fork comment.
Listen, you can't be out here dissing me, okay? I probably use my nails. What? Because black women get their nails done and Indian women don't. Is that what you said?
No, because we're busy arranging the extensions in the hair shop. Sorry.
What? Where? Oh, what? In the warehouse? Oh, in the warehouse. Oh, okay. I feel you. You're getting the wigs ready for us. You're getting the wigs ready for us. No problem.
Way. Don't have it, Chevelle. You better stand up for black
no
women.
problem.
Nah, I'm sorry. I'm hanging up my boxing gloves. I don't want it with Chevelle.
Yeah, I need to hang up mine as well. I don't want it with Sneaks.
No, shut up. Shut up.
It's alright, Jedi.
You can't separate us. No.
Hold on. Let me put these two in the back. Chevelle just got dissed and she's not going to fight back. But she got chest for black man though. Have you noticed though? You see these black women, they got chest. Yeah? When their Asian counterpart diss them, they're like, it's alright. I'm true you want the weave and true you want the... But when it comes to the black man, no, what do you call it? No patience, no second chances, just in for the kill. They got too much dopamines for the Asian and their Asian hair. That's what it is. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, first of all, there was no diss.
Hi, everyone.
Because at the end of the day, as I said, they make it in the warehouse. They're in the warehouse. And when she's talking about shop, that's warehouse settings. Okay? There's no front store. You're not at the front of the store doing this. You get me? You're in the warehouse doing this. Picking out hair. So yeah. There's a difference.
This is your excuse of not clapping back.
What do you mean?
Everyone's seen it here. No, for real. Everyone's actually seen this here now. Have you not seen this, yeah? Thank you.
Now, do you know what? I don't appreciate this. Then they wonder why we go and get BBLs because they just turn our sisters against each other and we just fight. Yeah.
What? Wait, what?
Only BBLs fix the situation. Sorry, I was trying to deflect.
Wonder why we go and get BBLs. She disrespected the whole culture.
Yeah. I don't understand.
And BBLs. She don't respect.
But wait. BBLs cover all. It crosses all nations, bruv. Don't try it.
She was trying to get at you with the wings and the BBL.
Hang on, no. Chefs of all people do not need BBL. Chefs do not need BBL. She's got.
How much Asian chicks you heard getting BBL? Come on, chefs.
You know what? I've seen quite a few.
Do you know what? Yeah, it's in fashion.
Because BBL is now across the board.
If you not see what I want, please. If you not see what I want, put 7 in the chat.
Oh, here we go. Victim mentality. The black man is the victim.
Now you're going back to the black man. I can't believe this.
Because all you've been doing is mentioning the black man and my name.
Where's the violin music?
Isn't it? What's wrong with you?
See that now? Now all of a sudden it's about the black man somehow. Asian
that's what
woman.
you brought the black man into it. You said apparently I'm not defending the black man.
Asian woman disses you for having weave. Yeah, she then starts talking about BBL and all this stuff, and you want to diss the black man again.
I mean, you know, what can we say?
And everyone that didn't press 7, shame on you, man.
No, it's okay. Don't feel shamed into pressing 7. Don't feel like you have to press 7, okay, guys? Yeah.
I'm not sure why you're teaming up with the Asian woman to destroy the black man, but yeah,
teaming up
because you will destroy all females. It doesn't matter with background. So us sisters need to stick together against you. You're the real monster.
It sounds like feminism.
You're the real monster.
Oh no, I didn't sign up for feminism. I really didn't sign up.
This is not about feminism. This is not feminism.
Sign up for it.
I promise you. Next thing you know, you'll be in the back of the Uber, and she'll be leaning in. She'll be leaning in, trying to kiss you. This is how it starts, yeah. Yeah.
No, listen, Shebs, I'm not a feminist.
I'm so sorry. I just thought that we shared something. Like, please.
Shebs, listen. Don't Shebs, listen. Don't listen to him.
This is Asian lesbian tactics.
No, but how do you know Jedi?
Don't listen to me. I am not a feminist.
This is lesbian. Shush, man. Little Asian dyke.
I would make my man a sandwich. I am not a feminist.
Oh my god.
I would make my man a sandwich. I'm just saying I'm not a feminist.
Two things she munches: curry and rug.
Oh, born fly. What's good, bro?
Wow.
No. Oh, I'm born fly. How you doing, fly?
Are you feeling fly today?
More black jokes. Yes.
No.
Oh, the guy's a black, yeah. He's got big eyes and he's black. You call him a fly. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Laugh at the black man's face. Look. Fair joke. If it was the Asian man being this, you wouldn't be laughing like this, you know?
No, I laugh at H all the time. Trust me.
Okay.
Yeah,
you just can't hear me when I'm laughing.
Yeah. So also, you recycled Bourne's own joke and tried to take it for yours. Shame on you.
What was Bourne's joke?
No,
I'm not saying it because you're just going to accuse me of being racist. I know your tactics.
What did I recycled Bourne's joke? What was that? I don't get it.
It was you know that color that you guys use to describe. I'm scared.
Chevelle.
What? Chevelle, is this who you want to hang around with? Honestly, it's very unsynchronized. You know, you can't be catching jokes at our expense.
You can't say that. I catch jokes at anybody's expense. What's going on? No. At everybody. Why is there an especially?
Yeah, Sash is here now. Sash, help me, save me, please. Caca.
Sash? Get out of here, man.
Bless you.
No, don't bless me. Bless me, please.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
She won't get to bless her and that.
Shut up, Jedi.
Yeah, I told you, man. Let's be Asian, man.
Walter goes, what kind of sandwich would you make your dream, man?
Les Bengali, what?
Wow, the racism. Why are you taking random shots at Bengalis? I'm not even Bengali. I'm Punjabi.
Well, whatever. Punjabi.
Wow, you... Wow. Do you know what? I'm going to have a meeting with all the Punjabis in the world. I'm going to have a meeting. I'm going to have a meeting with all the Punjabis in the world. Yeah? Don't worry. Drop your location and then talk wicked. Drop your location and then talk wicked.
Oh, whatever. I'm outside the Khan's restaurant.
In there.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I didn't know Khan had the whole restaurant, really.
Not that Khan, I'm talking about the Asian Khans, but I mean,
What?
she's a fake Asian. She doesn't know about it. Whatever,
Oh,
man.
okay.
Whatever. Fuck you and the Taj Mahal sneaks.
Mm-mm. Big up, Sashi.
Rashi Sashi.
I just feel so
Oh, Jedi!
Fuck
I swear your brain never
Just
stops.
saying.
Your brain actually never stops, you know. I don't know.
Yeah. And maybe if yours never stopped, you'd have a man.
I can't
I didn't even hear that. What did he say?
I can't. No, I'm not gonna repeat it. Don't have me try and repeat it.
Johnny's flaming and wait.
Wow.
I don't have anything to say.
Why are we friends with this man? Why do we do this to ourselves?
I'm genuinely gobsmacked.
Chefs, why do we do this to ourselves? This is self-abuse, you know.
And you know what's so funny? I hardly
We've got
jump on the
syndrome.
panel. Do you understand?
Yeah, I know,
and when I do, this is what I'm receiving.
Exactly.
Oh,
Chefs, I'm telling you, we've got Stockholm syndrome. We have got stock. We love our abuser.
It's too much. Yeah, he always wants to fight women though, Sash. That's a normal thing for Jeds.
Jedi hates women. Nah, I'm only joking.
Come on, ladies. Y'all sound like
put
victims.
that into the atmosphere.
Isn't it?
I am a victim. Like Did you hear what he said to me?
I'm a victim too.
Did you hear what he said to me? Born fly. I'm sure you heard it.
I heard it. I mean,
you've got many. You've got many eyes and many ears to be able to. You lot are a very bad influence on me, you know. I swear that I blame all you lot for this. Yeah.
Nah,
all this time I ain't been on the panel, I've been listening. Yeah. All the jokes been sinking in. Yeah, I blame you lot. It's not my fault, man. It has nothing to do with me. Yeah, I blame Jedi as well. He's part of the blame.
Wipe away my tears.
So
that was just so peak what you said to me.
We're Legoland in a bit.
Sick. Well, I'm still hurt by that, Jeds.
By what? Yeah,
by what you said. That was nice.
Oh, you did say you was gobsmacked, so you're halfway
there. My gosh. Why are you listening so intently?
Because I ain't got none of that Asian weave covering my ears.
Oh my gosh! Relax. Oh my days. No, don't you old shit over there, born fly. Stay quiet. Yeah, I don't want to hear nothing from you.
Come on, shall we?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Oof.
Wow.
So work out laughing like this, you know. Where did Sneaks go?
Yeah, Chillo. Defend the black man, Chillo. Go on. Sneaks is like a mosquito. Just say smooth shit in the background. Yeah. Big up yourself, Chillo, man. I wish I could give you 2 spanners.
Shut up, Shani. Go shave your legs.
Ooh. I'm going to sit back on this one and just listen.
She's like a gorilla. She needs to shave. Is that what you're saying? She's like a monkey.
Oh.
No.
Yeah. She said yeah. Yeah. Clip it. Please, someone clip it. Please. She's done. Please clip it. Please. She literally admitted it. I don't know. You're not going to start saying, oh, she's not racist. She admitted it. When someone shows you who they are, believe them. Believe them. You not heard her all say yes. Crazy.
Beefy said, oh, yeah?
That's mad. Beefy, did you hear that, brother? At least we know, man. Kel was right, you know. Just give him time. Give him time, and they're all showing.
You lot were all hating on KO when you first came around. Allow it now, bro. Don't try it, bro.
Hating on damn KO.
All of you lot had something to say when KO spoke, but now you want to be agreeing.
No, we don't. I personally don't care that much to hate him.
Why are you speaking for the black man? She weren't talking to you.
Oh my God, I actually don't know how to deal with this.
True though, be real though. You weren't talking to the Asian woman, was you? No. So why are you talking about we? We don't care that much.
Yeah. Yo, the semantics is real.
Are you telling me?
After she just called my black sister a gorilla and a monkey. And
No.
That was mad. That was mad. That was mad.
So wait.
After you just did that, then you think you get to say we? There's no we. There's no us. There's no fucking us. Do you know what we have to go through? Do you know what every day is like? I'm streaming for my damn life.
So I'd just like to clarify something. I have the
Etsy. That was a great.
I've actually got. So.
Oh, that was a great scene, Jed.
Whoever looked at me wrong.
So.
Yeah. Owe me some money. Never said no shit. Hey, bud. Shut up, Sneaks, man.
She ain't even talking.
Yeah, I know she's thinking. She's waiting for her chance to speak.
No, I was looking. Wait, I was looking at a message.
Yeah.
So are you trying to tell me that? So are you trying to tell me that because I've eaten jerk chicken, I'm not black?
Are
you?
Sneeze?
Wait,
the hole is getting bigger, Sneeze. Oh, please.
When are you going to speak up for us, Shem? When are you going to speak up for us? That's what me and Born Rich want to know.
The hole is getting bigger, Sneeze. Take time.
When has the black woman got our back?
Oh, please shush your blood clot.
I think we're the least protected species.
Your back? You want me to have your back, yeah, Jed? Want me to have your back?
We're at the bottom of the ladder. Mad.
I'm just here to laugh. I don't know what you expect from me.
You know what, Born Rich? I'm going to let you handle this, man.
What do you mean you're going to let Born Fly handle this?
Well, I just want to ask you, Chef, like, where is the line that she can cross? Like, is it
what line?
Watermelon.
Born Fly.
That will offend.
Wow, why you saying watermelon joke? No, she already used the jack chicken jokes. The chicken's out of it now. Yeah, you got one more step. You got one more step, Steve.
No, I'm not going to reach it. I'm not going to reach it. I've stopped here.
Watermelon jokes. I've
stopped here.
Why?
We've
skin looks
because
like
I've been thinking about my behavior, and I would like to say I've been thinking about my behavior, and I'd just like to apologize.
Nah, because Conscious is going to play
to who, Sneaks?
Yeah, innit? To you first of all, Shebs.
Oh, thank you.
Not to Jedi because.
Yeah. Oh, I mean,
shut up, Jedi.
I mean, why not to Jedi though?
Because I'm black.
He's rude, isn't it? Nah, he's just rude. He started this whole beef. All of this.
He did start the beef.
Yeah.
He started the beef.
Look at
you
Shani
did the Jedi.
Look at Shani.
There's nothing wrong about the
fact.
fact.
In trouble. Well, today on the agenda, join us to discuss what's on the agenda.
Big up, Raheem.
Why Jedi hates women?
Beefy, why are you calling?
I just saw that.
Beefy, you're actually wicked and bad.
Beefy, how did you manage to type that with a lisp?
Oh,
I'm so sorry. What is wrong with me? Can you put me in the back, please? Please put me in the back. Stop me.
You got put in the back for real.
No, she put herself in the back.
Oh, did she remove herself? Oh, she actually really removed herself.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So
I
yeah,
don't
jump
like
on,
this
maybe.
person that I've become. I'm scared. I don't know how to stop it.
Oh,
Jump
decent
on,
spirit.
maybe. You gotta
Yeah.
stop.
Just
Don't take
blame the
I'd like to
panel. Just
plead.
blame the
I'd like to
panel.
plead insanity. At the time of those jokes, I was not myself. In fact, I feel like I blacked out. Pause.
Oh, come on,
No,
man.
wait. I didn't even realize.
Now, Sneeze, you gotta get you for this one, Sneeze. That's not very nice, is it?
To the left, everything you own in a box. To the left, in the closet, that's my stuff. Yes, if I bought it, say.
Don't touch.
Say, don't touch.
Say it.
Keep talking that mess. That's fine. Because we want to talk and Did you see how they fooled us, though, gents? Did you see how they fooled us? Because the fuck of them can actually sing.
They can sing. You're sneaky, man. You blacked out, like, for real.
Oh,
Nah,
she's on a roll, JD.
I want you to step up and defend us, man. Like, what's going on?
Well, let me break it down, Jed, because it's a history, bro. You wear white to the funeral.
Wow.
I thought it was just me.
He judged up his mistake.
I thought it was
Let me
just
break
me.
it down, Jed.
No, and then as soon as he starts to break it down, then. Oh my God.
Let me break it down, Jed. Go again, boy.
I don't know if y'all can hear me. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Man, but yeah, I was saying, like, Sneak, you got to be careful, Sneak, because you wear white to weddings and black to funerals. So, like, black has always been demonized. You know, black male. How do they call it? White collar crimes. You see what I'm saying?
Ceasefire.
Or white lie.
Ceasefire. I was in the middle of apologizing, and you know, I was actually. It was a genuine apology.
Beefy's actually giving me jokes.
Please, I'm waving. I'm waving the white. Black flag. I'm waving. I'm waving a black and white flag.
The white flag of peace, and I suppose it's the black flag of what? Terrorism, danger, murder. Yeah. Wow. Oh, barefooted monkeys. Yeah. Is that what we are? Man. Oh, I waved the white flag. Ooh, white flag. Everyone, stop acting uncivilized. There's a white flag.
Yeah, it's not synchronized.
White. Oh yeah, everyone behave. The color white's here now.
The color white is here now.
Yeah. Fucking supremacist, man. Had enough of it.
Oh my gosh.
I'll tell you what, wave the black flag. You know what I mean? Not just when you want cocky.
Oh,
Wait. Do you know what? I didn't even put beige in there. Didn't even put myself. Yeah. Always have to put everyone. Ranchi ke street se haathon mein veed hai.
Wow. Hey, listen, my job here is done. My job here is done. I've got nothing else to prove.
I think I should just jump off for today.
I've got
Okay,
nothing else to
goodbye.
prove.
See you later.
Just Sneaks, hold your ground, Sneaks, man.
Bye. No.
Oh, see what you done, gents.
Knows the bars. And when she gets to that bit, she goes, she's hummed it before.
Guys, for real. Okay, I'd like to make an announcement.
So if she's all alone in her house, does she leave out the last word? Exactly.
She's singing loud and proud.
Yeah.
Hey,
in the mirror.
Now you've gone too far.
Killing me.
You've gone too far.
Beefy said it's Beefy's fault.
You need a hairbrush for a
Fifi,
microphone.
please.
Hairbrush for a microphone in the mirror. You get me? With the towel around her hair like a headdress. You know, trying to make herself look like black or something. Mad, yeah.
I'm Punjabi. Punjabis have turbans.
On their head.
I'm Punjabi. Punjabis have turbans. Actually,
Yeah,
I'm
and
trying
Punjabis-
to embrace my Punjabi culture by making a towel turban.
Yeah, and then
Stop
calling us.
trying.
Yeah, I hear you.
Listen, just
embrace your Asian culture. Put the towel on your head. Then call us. I respect it. She said, "Yeah, Raspel, you heard that, right?"
I didn't say yes. Why are you lying?
Did you know what?
I
think it just came to my brain, yeah, that that the English language is actually quite racist and perverted.
Give us
like,
an
is it just me?
Well,
I mean,
Mag
come
just
on,
said-
we can't get away from saying certain things, please. That's clear on your side. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's just
So
this is really perverted.
Let me get this clear. Rather than lay blame on Sneak, you want to blame the whole entire language system. Right?
What are you talking about? Shut your mouth, Jedi.
Yes,
that's true. I can see how far you'd go to protect your Asian sister.
What are you talking about? It's something that literally just came to my mind.
But show me anywhere.
Some people have loyalty, Jeds. Like,
show me anywhere where you find an Asian woman defending a black woman.
I'm not defending her.
Right here.
I'm not defending her.
Right here.
Oh, hi, Sneaks.
Hi.
I'm not defending you, Sneaks.
We've not heard you do that though.
That's fine. That's fine.
Right now, currently. No.
Who'd you defend?
I defend
Sash, another Asian.
Oh no.
Allow it.
Oh no,
Allow
no.
Another
I have defended black women.
Look at back. We living in dark times. But
I have defended black women against the monster that is Jedi. Yeah.
Black mood pause. Rich.
Chefs.
Stop it now.
Chefs, first of all.
Hello.
Or
Blackmail.
probably
I'm
most of
done.
the sisters. I've defended Shani. You know, from your bullying. Anyway, I'd just like to say that I'm really sorry, and I've thought about what I was said, and I know I was wrong.
What I was said.
And I've booked myself.
I told you the English is fucked up, bro.
I've booked myself a course on how to
mocking us now. One big joke to her. Let her carry on, man.
And he goes,
I'm a Born Rich in talent. I get it now. You were right, Born Rich. You shouldn't give them our energy.
Shani goes, yeah,
go back on
she
mute.
threw my hairy legs under the bus. Wow. Your hairy legs would have stopped the bus. Okay, I did not do that.
Oh.
Yeah, no,
I'm really sorry. I usually have my safe personality when I jump on the stream, but I don't know what's happening.
This is actually a fire.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm trying to stop it, but I can't. Is this what Jeffrey Dahmer felt like when he, gave into his psychotic?
Nah. Stop it.
Oh wait,
Stop.
Okay, see you later. I've got so much meetings today. Bye.
What? Nah, I had to save you from that one. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna join in solidarity and go mute too. Thank you.
Wickedness. No, not so. We needed you to speak for us, not to be silent for us. Oh man, black man really is an endangered species, man. Really is. It's like I wake up, I step out, and I got a target on my forehead. You know what I mean? And guess who's holding a gun?
You got a target on your back, Jed. Mad. Okay.
I said forehead. I didn't say back.
Oh, okay.
It's all good. You got
that's horrible too.
Not when the black woman is holding the gun. Yeah. You know.
There's no yeah. Don't try and sound cool. Yeah. No, there's not. There's not that.
And the bullets are the racial words that her Asian counterpart uses.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, man. You missed it all. You must have slept through all that racism.
No, I was laughing through all of it. I know what I was doing. I'm quite aware, you know.
Thank you, Trillo.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
You said Jeffrey Dahmer, you know, like just killing black people. She can't help
That's
herself.
mad, yo. When she said that, I was like, nah, I can't save you no more sleep. Oh my god. She said, why did I say Fred and Rose?
He went into our community and he targeted the black man.
Yeah, black gay men, yeah. It's mad.
I said the black man.
I'm just saying, innit? They were gay.
Hi everyone.
And that makes it right for Asian supremacists to kill them.
And what Asian? Wait, what? Wait. You're confusing me because Jeffrey Dahmer was a white man. So
listen, he was Caucasian, yeah.
Oh, Caucasian. Okay, Cauc.
Asians.
Well, then you know he was part of the Cauc people. Then
Asians. I believe it, man. Here's Mag, another black man. I hope he's safe from the.
Big up, Mag.
Big up.
Yeah,
hi everyone. I'm a brand new panel member. My name's Sally. How's everyone?
Oh, now you want to take the piss out of Shani's voice?
Yeah, stop
that.
Oh, D.
Because black people have sinus issues, and you think it's funny.
You know, indiscriminately just firing shots at all of us. I don't know what's wrong with this guy, you know. I really don't, man. Look, Ali Dharma and that.
Now she's doing black laugh.
Oh my god.
That's a black laugh, right? Exactly.
Oh my
name
gosh.
is Sally. No, why'd you call him Dharma for? Fuck off.
Sally Dharma.
Nah. Okay, that's enough now. Can we all just get along, please?
And
you know that I love you all.
All jokes aside, the truth is, you can actually go into society as a Sally and be accepted.
Yo, Sally. What's your favorite cut of human meat?
I'm vegetarian. I'm vegetarian.
Yo, baby, leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone. Oh no, he's here. He's here, guys.
Who's here?
What's up, Black Power, brother conscious. Black Power.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, Lord.
One fly, man. What's wrong with you?
You should probably rewind the last. You should probably rewind the last 15 minutes of the show.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Please.
He's just gonna jump up here and tell me that I've got monkey blood and RH rhesus genes, whatever, and a tail and fur. Okay, that's what he's gonna tell me. I already know this. Gosh, no, I'm only joking. I don't.
So do you have like a sense of like we're all in it together because you're likened to a monkey? Is that what you're trying to say?
On this together, and
Are we supposed to relate to that? Oh, I get called a monkey. You trying to what? We're supposed to say us too.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. It's actually it's not even funny, man. It was fun. It was funny like 10 minutes ago, but it's not even funny now. But cool.
No.
Whatever makes you laugh, Shells, man.
Yeah, man. You know everything makes me laugh, bruv.
I'm glad the black man's pain is humorous to you, man.
No, Here we go. Here we go again.
That's the evil when it just starts laughing more.
I'm really uncomfortable. I mean,
now you're telling me.
Why are you uncomfortable, Sneaks?
I just feel like
Too many black people.
My God. Nah.
I'm just gonna stay on mute forevermore.
Forevermore, you know. Some church thing.
How true, conscious eye? How true? How true? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I want to go far. I want to go as far to call them a coconut.
I was just gonna say, am I a reverse coconut? What's happening?
No, he's talking to.
Oh, you're not.
Is he talking to me?
Well, coconuts aren't going to be bananas, are they?
I'm confused.
Sorry, 1 second. Sneaks, what do you mean by reverse coconut?
Because you like always cuss me. Well, you specifically call me a white Asian. I mean, I'm beige.
What?
You always no. Jedi actually calls me a white Indian. Yeah, you white Indian.
No, I don't.
You need sunglasses to look at
No, no, I don't.
The
call you a white.
lies.
No, I don't.
The lies.
If you want to be white, you want to be white, but don't try to put that on
Nah,
me.
I don't want to be white. I am very much.
You want to be a reverse coconut. Which is what?
Guys,
Exactly? Break
I'm
that down.
troubled. I'm troubled.
That sounds a
Deeply
bit
troubled.
transracial. What's a reverse coconut? Can anyone help me? Tell me what a reverse coconut is.
I'm trying to visualize it.
Trying
to visualize it. It's mad.
What is that?
It's like hairy on the inside.
That's what I meant. Like my fur is on the inside.
Mag, I swear down, Mag.
Yo, Born. Yo, Born. What's a reverse coconut?
I don't know.
It
When I
means
hear
your
it, I
hair. It's a birth defect.
Sorry. Can I hear from
It's
Born?
white. I would say white on the outside, darker on the inside.
Because of the hair.
So she's black on the inside, basically.
More like a Twinkie, beige on the outside, white on the inside.
Born, shouldn't you be at Fanny's right now?
Not yet. We open at 10.
Wow, let's mock the black man's business.
Oh, should I go
Yeah, for real.
all the way away?
The way
Okay.
he makes his money. Let's mock that. I don't know, man.
I need assistance.
It's a rough life, man.
Do we have friends anywhere? Honestly,
We really don't have no friends. It's true.
does anyone not hate us?
Me. I love you guys.
Oh, you guys.
Friend. Oh, for fuck's sake.
The thing is, yeah, you see, with love, it's not a conditional thing.
Did I switch a camera on right now? I bet you're sitting there with a flipping smile on his face, laughing at my pain.
What?
Look at it. What?
No. I'm just saying you use terms like "you guys" to describe us, and I ain't comfortable with that. I don't know how everyone else feels, but I don't find that funny.
It's a bit much, isn't it?
You, my friends. How about that one?
My friend.
Yeah, that
That's
one.
racist. That's racist too.
Hello, my friend. Hello,
My
you, my
friend.
friend.
My
My friend. Yes,
My
my
friend.
friend.
Another pack of Newport, my friend.
Stop it.
Wow.
You got well specific. You're disgusting, bro.
I know.
I would have thought you would have asked for black amounts, but yeah. Cool.
Oh my God.
My nigga.
Wow. I mean, I didn't say all that. No.
Nigga. Ah, nigga. That's what they say. They just...
Wait, have you heard the Chinese people saying that?
Nigga, yeah. Oh, nigga.
Because you know it means
Yeah, I've seen that, man.
Yeah, so they just say it when they're thinking, like they just nigga like that. It's a shame.
Nigga. Oh, nigga.
What? Just stop it. I'm feeling very uncomfortable.
That's what they say.
Yeah, that's how it feels when you get exposed, isn't it? Uncomfortable.
Who knows what they say about us when they're in their temples and that?
Wow. Actually, we go to the temple to pray. Yeah, to God.
And then discuss black people after.
No.
Pray to God about what to do with the black people.
No, mad.
Dear God, what do we do with black people? What do we do with nigger?
Nah, stop it. I don't think many Punjabis know that word, like especially if it's like an older generation.
Don't start that.
No, let's not
Don't
do that.
start this.
They know that.
They know it full well, man. They know.
No, as in like that's not their
well.
go-to word.
Oh shit! Oh, you know.
They say them for special occasions.
Special occasions. What's a special occasion?
Like when they see one.
Oh, fuck's sake.
They don't just go about saying it. They wait till there's one present.
Can we move away from this topic now?
Yeah, let's cover up the racism in Asia.
Come over and some more shit, Sneaks.
What did you say? What did you say?
Yo, is my connection good?
No, it's my shit connection. Sorry, yeah, I've got it. That's it's a toy for my cat. It's a ball with a bell in it.
Yeah, I was wondering like who's fucking with the chain and that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was using it as a stress ball because this situation is very stressful.
Right, so you're fucking around with a chain, yeah, trying to make chain noises.
It's a ball.
You're trying to make chain noises on the panel. Why? What is this all about?
What is wrong with this?
Oh my God! I just got it. You know what? Yeah, well done. You trolled us. So while you're talking to black people, you're gonna start rustling chains. Okay, yeah. Well, when's the whip sound gonna stop?
Stop it.
Yeah. I might as well just get over with it. Okay, Toby. I'm Toby. It's Toby. Yeah.
It's a ball. It's not a chain.
Yo, you see the color of that hand? Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Turn it around. Turn it around.
No, it's beige. Yeah, what color is the hand?
Bleaching. You know, dark knuckles. Bleaching. And my white family, look, veins.
What color is my hand
arteries,
family?
veins, everything. Sinew, tissue, tendons. You see, all translucent. So how long have you been bleaching?
I haven't been bleaching. That's my natural color.
Yeah, she calls it scrubbing, Jeds.
Scrubbing.
Scrubbing. Trying to look more clear and bright, innit?
Fine. I've been using Fair and Lovely for the past year.
Jesus.
Oh, is that the opposition to Dark and Lovely, yeah?
Fucking hell!
Yo!
How did you?
No, Jess is actually like dope. I can't even.
Dope.
He's dope, man. He's always one step ahead. I don't know how, bro. Don't know how.
Fair and Lovely.
And she did say Fair and Lovely. I can't even lie. That was a bit mad.
Can someone tell me what's the opposite of fair?
Why?
Unfair.
Ah, man, cool.
Unfair.
Okay, yeah. Well, they got that right, innit? Huh? Because when you're black, you get treated unfairly, innit? Yeah.
Look, guys, I'd just like to
Would you say you got fair skin?
No, I'm not racist because look.
Oh, hell no.
Hold on, what was that?
It was the black cat out of the closet. The cat is supposed to sleep in the closet.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
while the white cat sleeps in the bed. Mad thing.
Oh.
She's proper cracking up.
Mother ever.
Nah, I genuinely had to let him in. He was crying outside the door.
What's his name? Kunta Kate.
Hello.
Wow. The cat.
His name is Kitty. His name is Cat.
Crazy.
What?
I said his name is Kitty. Kitty.
Kizzy. Are you saying Kizzy?
Oh, shut up, Born. Shut up, Born. I've had enough now.
I said, are you saying Kizzy?
So, what's everyone doing today?
Boy.
Trying to
Born fly, you need to like fly up to somewhere else where we can
I
actually
didn't hear
you.
that. Yeah.
That's your signal is really messed up.
I thought that was mine.
No.
Well, this isn't awkward at all.
Yeah, I'm just trying to process.
Nah, just stop it, Jedi.
All right, cool.
Go get it.
She's still jangling. What the fuck, man?
I'm playing with the cat. Okay. I don't want.
But I swear, have you not got no other cat
love.
stuff? It's all chain based.
Pause on the playing with the cat, but
I've got this.
Oh my god!
I've got this stick with feathers on it that flutters around like a bird, but it's not time for that right now.
No, they're quite jokes though. Them little devices, to be fair.
I want to get.
Where you going, Born?
You want to get what? Sorry.
Like, you know those remote controlled thingies that zoom around and they chase it, something like that.
Oh, scene. Yeah, that would be a different level. To be fair.
Stop scratching my chair. Go.
How old are the cats? Are they like on it to chase?
What do you mean cats? There's only one.
Oh, I thought you had a black one and a white one. Sorry.
No, don't listen to Jed's. He's lying.
All right, it's just chill out though. Chill out.
yeah. So she was saying she wants to get a remote controlled toy for her cat.
Yeah, so he can chase it around.
Mad.
I've got this laser thing that he loves. Chases that.
I don't think you should use laser on your cat.
Wait, so your cat's a he? Oh.
Nah, just get lost, man.
Laser treatment, yeah.
Can you give us proof?
All right.
Is it a penussi?
Strike.
Penalty. So, what's going on, guys?
Racism, that's what's going on.
Wow.
Don't worry, we're just talking about the pigment.
Hello?
We just
You
got
lot
into
better
full
wake
silence.
up. You lot better
just
just
got into
wake
full
up.
silence, yeah?
Yeah, you
I'm
allowed
awake,
it to
Sneak.
go silent.
I'm
I went
fully
on
awake.
mute to allow
Hijab,
you guys
okay.
to speak, and you just went silent. Tell me about your day.
My what, sorry? You broke up. You broke up your language. Just broke up for a second.
I said day. Tell me about your day.
Oh, today. That's in today, right? Yeah, today. To be fair, I'm working from home, as you like to call it. That's about it. Sorting stuff out and bringing things together. You know what I mean? But yeah, what's the topic, Sneeze?
Boy, you lot better pick one. I'm jumping
one.
off in 15 minutes.
Oh, you're jumping off for 15 minutes. Right, okay. What's been the previous topics? I've only been in and out.
I don't know. I don't remember.
The last thing I was seeing was there's Black Man the Traveller and also some seating positions in that for ladies. I don't know if he was there for that, Sneaks, but yeah, she was sitting in this mad way on the chair, talking about it, all that.
Sorry, my connection. Can you hear me?
I can.
I'm moving all around the room trying to find a good spot. So yeah, we saw that video. It was talking about a growler.
Mad.
She was talking about a growler and the lads loved it.
Yeah, true. So growler, you know, I ain't heard that word for a bit.
Yeah.
I've not heard that word for a little while still, growler. How do you feel about that word, Sneaks? Is that an accurate word for you?
No, I wouldn't say it's an accurate descriptive word. No, I wouldn't. I would say most of them are stationary and don't make sounds to express themselves. Well, maybe some people do, but I'm feeling very uncomfortable right now. So yeah, let's talk about the Bible. Zulu, where
What
are
about
you?
it, man? I'm not really a Bible pro, like some of us. So yeah, any questions, send them my way, and I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
Bible.
All right, I've got a question. What's the meaning of life, Mag?
I don't think there's a meaning to life like that. Like life is quite a big thing, so I wouldn't say there's a meaning of it. Like, it's just a quick, it's to do this or it's to achieve this. I would say that it's what you make of it. That would be my quick answer. Actually, it's what you make of it.
All right, cool. Well, the excitement currently at the moment is too much for me to handle. I'm going to jump off and prepare for my meeting.
Ooh,
okay. Yeah.
Who are you meeting?
Just work people on over the internet. You know, it's going to be really exciting.
Zoom or Teams?
Teams. Fuck Zoom.
Yeah, Zoom's a bit shit, isn't it?
Zoom takes like flipping forever. It is so fiddly.
I don't know about fiddly, but I just don't like it as much as the other one.
Nah, I think it's fiddly, and also it's just crap. It's crap. It's crap. Like Shani's breath. She makes everybody faint within a 2-mile radius. All right. And that being said, I'm going to go now because I'm extremely bored. I mean, I'm going to prepare for my meeting at 1:15. All right, bye.
All right, in a bit, Sneaks. Enjoy your meat. Shebs, you there? Maybe not. You have to look into the chat now. She's lying. Trilluminati. Eyes and running. At Magic and Supernatural. Yeah, big up. Yeah, so no one gonna jump on to the panel and chat. Anybody? How about Walter? You about Walter? Come, let's have a chat.
Yo.
Yo, Chefs, what?
I is bad. Sorry.
No,
I had to do something. Where did Sneaks go?
She's got to go get some meat or some shit. I don't know.
Wait, what?
I don't know if she's talking about meat. I got to go beat meat or meat on the internet.
What? Snakes. Okay, cool.
No, she had a meeting, innit? Work stuff.
Okay. I say you lot. This is what I'm saying. The English language is fucked. You can't say nothing with that something. Fucking hell, man. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I feel like certain circles have heightened the sensitivity though. Through the connotations of the language, like anywhere you go. Do you know what I'm saying? Like anywhere you go with it, it's like, oh shit.
Nothing.
It's a setup.
So what are we talking about now?
I'm lost for words right
I
now.
don't know where Conscious went because he arrived and now he's gone somewhere.
Oh, was he here again today?
As in the chat. He was in the chat.
All right, cool. Yeah, I don't know where it got to last night, but I just know that it's difficult.
He ended up playing the soundbite of MJ saying what he said she said, but the context behind it, I'm sure it wasn't like that.
Right.
But it sounded a bit suspect. I can't lie. On firstly, I was like, oh, okay, oh, I can't even lie to you.
Well, hold on. What did she say? If you can.
I think it was basically about it was they were making fun out of Born, innit?
Yeah.
And somebody had said something about aeroplane runway, and then she was like, oh yeah, something about that's why flyers pitch on the run, something like that. So yeah. I'm not gonna, it's not quote for quote, innit?
Yeah.
I was like, okay. Nah, you didn't say what you said. I never said that. But yeah, as I said, quote for quote. I'm not gonna quote for quote you. What? If you don't remember, if you don't remember what I said, allow it. You need to relax, MJ. Yeah, just chill out down there in the chats. Yeah. Just chill out. That's why I said I didn't remember what you said, and I'm not gonna quote you verbatim. So just chillax, man. Anyways, well, yeah, I don't have a topic. If I'm honest with you, like, keep up. Get what I'm saying, Mag? What you been up to though? How's the art going and that?
It's going all right. You know, I've been working on a few different things lately. I'm looking to leave my job and try and.
You're looking to leave your job. What do you currently do?
So I work with communities who have been affected by big work in their area. So regeneration, major works, infrastructure projects, all the stuff that when they're doing big building, basically, I work with the people.
Oh, okay.
Doing the liaison or whatever engagement.
So why are you leaving that one then?
Because I want to do that type of stuff, but more towards the creative side of life. So getting people working on creative projects locally.
Okay.
Yeah, that type of stuff, collaborative stuff, and workshops, etc.
Right. Okay. Cool.
So yeah, so I've been kind of trying to put things in place to do that type of stuff, freelance, and which I'll be starting soon, basically.
Okay. Have you got any clients yet?
Just the one at the moment, but we're going to go from there. To be fair, the place where I work, they've been quite supportive about it, and they're looking to help me to get back in. Because do you know it's similar to what I work in, except for, as I said, it's more art focused. So
Right.
Refer me and also keep me as an associate, so I can do that element of the certain projects that we've got. But going from there, it's all the private stuff in it. So that's just doing murals, selling the stuff. You know what, the stuff that I make and selling it.
Yeah.
Making more time to do that, because again, like, you know, that saying, like, you can't serve two masters.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been a thing for me. Like, I've always kind of rejected it and always been trying to do everything.
Okay.
I mean? Trying to do my art, trying to do day job, trying to do everything else. And actually, like, I think
at some point you got to choose.
Exactly. At some point, like when the balloon is to a certain amount of inflation, and you have to kind of make a choice and jump. So yeah, I feel like I'm there in it. If I'm not, I'll just get another job soon. But whatever.
Why can't the balloon land?
No, the balloon's landing, man. Don't worry about. But what I'm saying is, like, when the
because you said jump a while ago. I don't want you trying to jump to your destination.
No, what I'm saying is that, you've got several balloons, and now like you had space for all of them, and now they're inflated. You ain't got space for all of them. One of them you're gonna have to dash in it.
No, I feel you.
Yeah, so it's just I think I've been in that stage. I kind of put it on hold as well because of all the stuff that was going on around me in the world, and I was like, hold on, I'm not putting things on hold again. Let me just see what I can do in it, because time's ticking. And also, you know what it is? I think again, you know, like with the stuff that I've been doing the last year or so, like it's built my my confidence, let's say, and also my network and stuff. Like I've kind of had the practice runs of a lot of the stuff that I want to do. As in like putting on events, the internet side of things and all of that. So
right, yeah.
Onwards and upwards, basically. Onwards
and upwards, that's what we say. I don't know what accent that is, but big up to whoever's accent that was.
I was up north recently still. I was in Leeds at the weekend.
What was you doing over there?
I was raving.
Some work stuff.
No, I was raving.
Oh, you was raving.
Went out to hear a couple of tunes and that. It was sick, to be fair, but now my voice is croaky, so.
Isn't your voice always let me stop.
Stop it. My voice is croaky then. My voice is croaky.
Okay, it's croakier than croaky.
Like, okay. You come out there and it's cold, like again, like the weather is another 2 degrees less or some shit. So it really was unwise.
So I'm just reading the chats here. I think MJ's still hurt. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, don't be hurt, MJ.
Even with context, people still get it wrong. But I did give the context though. I did say it wasn't like how man was trying to say it was. So like kind of get over yourself, MJ, because it did come out of your mouth, innit? You get what I'm saying? Like if it came out of your mouth, you can't really be upset what people have to say about it. But as I said, my first thing isn't to think, oh yeah, MJ's racist. No. Like, we all know it was a joke. So keep it that way and chill, man. Anyways, big up Shaq A. In the beholding. You know what I'm saying? And Mr. Alio, unless you want to jump up and have a conversation, I beg you stop having chat for anybody up here.
Who's Mr. Alio? Where have you gone in?
I don't know.
You've gone far up in it.
Yeah.
You've gone far up.
No bitch ass.
Oh God.
Yes, family, jump on.
And please like up the show.
What's happening?
I was like 28 today. I don't know. I never have a topic, Jed, so I don't know what's going on today.
Was you engaging in conversation with Mag?
Yeah, I was engaging in conversation with Mag. Mag was telling me about
Yeah.
Okay.
Conversation with Mag.
Oh. Where did that come from? But yeah, Mag was telling me about him basically picking a side on what he really wants to do. In a sense, he's merging it. So yeah.
But I'm picking the dark side.
Picking the dark side, obviously.
The dark side of what?
Of life. No, joking. I'm picking to do what I'm better at doing, basically, and really try and put my efforts towards it more wholeheartedly.
Yeah, what are you talking about, man?
So I think I was talking about work and stuff. That was Chevelle was asking me about what I'm up to art-wise, and I was just saying, yeah, I'm kind of choosing to focus on that a little bit more at the moment and work on some bigger projects that I've got coming up in the next couple of months or so,
right?
And see where that takes me in it.
Cool. Can you tell us anything about the projects you're working on?
Yeah, so one of them is with like some young people. They've got a youth center and they want to revamp it. So I've got to do workshops with them and come up with designs, kind of get ideas from them as to what they want to have, what they want to celebrate in themselves, and then show them how to get the design done for the place, basically. So that's one of them. And then the other one is just continued like building this educational stuff up that I'm doing. So it's using art as a means of teaching people different stuff about, I suppose, just about life lessons, not to be too much of a perfectionist, to try and put pen to paper and take experiments and see what happens as part of the process, to kind of basically make people, I suppose, less scared. Because I think there's a lot of fear around, and that is what, for me personally, gets a lot of people stuck in a rut, gets a lot of people stuck in negative behavior patterns and cycles and stuff like that. So it's just about alleviating the fear and building confidence through art with people.
That sounds sick. So would it verge on art therapy?
It's touching there, but I'd rather not be an art therapist purely because that's not my thing. It's more about giving people, using art as a tool to achieve what you want. It's not necessarily about you solving your depression or your anxiety or any of those things. It's more about, we've been taught a way of existing, let's say, that puts the creative process right to the edge or the back of what we're doing. And as a result of that, sometimes we don't look at what the options are that we have or how far we can really expand and explore with something that we're doing. And then we feel like the doors are closed, or, you know, the types of stuff that people say, like, oh, I can't do it, I can't do this, I can't do that. And I think if you just think through getting involved in creative activities, you're making those neural pathways in your mind to think about more different options and to be able to perceive different ideas better from yourself.
Yeah. Roll that out. You're gonna create like a little syllabus.
Yeah, exactly. So I already do some workshops at the moment on Tuesdays, but yeah, I just want to kind of do more of that type of stuff and get away from, not away, but change what I'm doing in the day job side of things. Because I think that, as we know, it eats up most of your time.
Yeah.
And provides like a fake security. And it's all well and good boosting your CV and having your rent paid, etc. But there comes a point in it that you could be getting loads more and having way bigger impact.
Yeah, if you just take that time out to focus on it. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Just as I said, putting things in process, having the right conversations and
MJ, jump on. Shevs, what's
Yeah,
with this
please do, because I'm confused. Basically, I brought up the whole situation that happened last night with the fly comment, yeah? And I was joking about it, and she's taking it personal.
Oh. What was
so I'm
the
just
joke?
like, the same shit that we spoke about last night with Conscious bringing up, oh yeah, MJ's a racist, blah, blah, blah. And I was just saying, raw, when I first heard it, I was a bit like, oh, you get what I'm saying? And I was joking about it. And then I continued to say, but the context behind what was said wasn't racist. So I'm confused as to why she's like behaving like this. Like,
okay,
I'm
the
confused.
reason is, do you want me to
acting like a
explain?
victim.
I ain't acting like no victim. So if I can speak
You
for myself, right? Can I speak for myself?
Go on then.
Mag asked you what happened, and you said that Conscious accused me of something, and then he brought the evidence of what he accused me of, right? And I'm saying that is incorrect, because for a start, Conscious was saying I referred to
I'm sure I never used the word evidence, but cool.
Well, whatever you said, he played the clip. Like this, what I'm saying. If we're gonna start doing like he said, she said, or I didn't say that, shall we play it back?
You already started it though, MJ. Because I didn't say it like that. I didn't. I wasn't even saying that you're racist.
Can I explain?
So I don't understand.
All right.
Stop shouting at people, bro. Yeah, shut up then.
You speak for me because clearly
I'm
I can't speak
confused
for myself, can I? So if you're fucking confused, shut your mouth and let me talk then. What the fuck?
Listen, don't chat to me like that, MJ. Have some manners. Yeah, have some fucking manners. Because I'm not everybody out here that you want to be chatting about. And this is what I'm saying about the hypocrisy.
The fucking
hypocrisy. The fucking hypocrisy, MJ, is mad. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Because if this was anybody else, you'd be kikiing and laughing and having so much to fucking say. But as soon as MJ's the one that's on the spotlight, all of a sudden, oh, woe is fucking me. Calm the fuck down. Because it never started like that. It was a fucking joke.
All I said is get it right.
Weirdo, man.
I said if you're going
Absolute
to quote,
weirdo, bro.
Can I
and
speak?
I never quoted. And I never quoted for you.
Can I speak?
Let's get one at a time. One at a time, man.
Let's go. Fucking hell. What I said is, if you're going to quote what I said, get it right. Because when you were explaining it to Mag, first of all, you said he played the clip of what she supposedly said, right? Or whatever way you said it, right? And I'm saying he didn't play the clip of what he alleged that I said, right? Because he said I mentioned man's skin color. In that clip, I did not mention man's skin color whatsoever, right? And then you said, hold on, let me remember. You said somebody mentioned something about a plane landing or something, and then I jumped in. No one else mentioned that. This Chefs, I'm just saying, get it right. If you're going to say what I said, get it right. I'm the one that said, oh, what is that? Looks like a landing strip for flies. That's what I said. No one else mentioned landing strip or airplanes or anything like that. So,
anyway,
Chefs, I don't have a problem with you talking about it.
In the clip, someone had mentioned something about a plane and airplane strip or whatever, or the landing strip or whatever. And that is what I was talking about. At the end of the day, you're taking it too personal, because at the end of the day, I was joking about the situation.
We were talking about Bourne's bald head. That was the full context. Get it right.
Okay,
I'm saying, if you're going to speak my fucking name,
it was a fucking
get it right, okay?
Nah, MJ, because there's plenty of times when you ain't got it right. So just relax. Because it didn't start how you're making it out to be.
Why is this all about? Oh, if this was someone else, MJ, if this was someone else,
because you're a fucking hypocrite. You do it all the time. You do it all the time. The two times that you've been caught up, you've done the same facade of oh my god, okay, allow it, leave it alone, rare, this, that.
I never
just
said
relax, MJ, because you do it all the time. I'm confused. I'm very confused as to why you're behaving like this.
Hello, I never said allow it.
I don't care. Yes, you did say allow it. You did say allow it. You said it a couple times. And calm down. I've been telling you to calm down.
I said if you're
I've been telling you to calm down. And I never quoted you. I never fucking quoted you, because I told you from the beginning that it wasn't quote for quote what you fucking said. So fucking relax. You think it's you one that can raise voice and shout? Do you think so? I'm letting you know right now it's not that. So fucking calm down. Because it never started how you're making it seem.
You wanted me to jump up here
and at the end of the day, you know what? Everybody in the chat, I beg you, yeah? I beg you.
Is this not why you were here?
Why are you involved in the chat? Why do you need to involve the chat? Keep it between me and you and what was fucking said, and allow everyone else, I beg you.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I never meant no malice when I brought up the situation. I was joking about it. Yeah. So what I want from the chat is let me know if you got a sense of, oh, I'm getting at MJ or however she's making it trying to seem. Yeah.
But I never said that, Chef.
All I said was get it right. I never quoted you. I never quoted you exactly.
That was after.
Bruv. Anyways, you know what? This argument is done. Because it's bare dumb. It's bare stupid.
You did say that, but you said that after you tried to give context, which was wrong. And all I said was, if you can't get it right, just allow it. You can't get the context right, then don't bother saying it at all. Just say, go and watch it. I would prefer you tell people, go and watch it. Because I never said allow this thing. I jumped on the panel several fucking times to wait for that boy to bring us evidence.
I'm talking about today in the chat when you're like, oh, allow it.
And I never said allow it. I said I said, if you can't get it right, what I said, then allow it. In other words, allow even speaking on it if you can't get it right, what I said. Simple. Because I'm not going to have this fucking bullshit Chinese whispers.
Why can't I speak on it? Why can't I speak on it?
Because you didn't get the context right. I'm saying if you're going to speak on it,
get
the context right.
At the end of the day, the stream is still there. The stream is still there from yesterday. Whoever wants to go and look at it or watch it back, you can go do that. That's not a fucking problem. That's not a fucking problem. I was joking about the situation and all of a sudden, now you're up in your fucking feelings. Because it came out of your mouth. I'm confused. You was the one that said,
I know it came out of my
landing on man's hairline like a fucking whatever you said. Yeah?
You
was the one that still
just
said
go
it.
And watch it. Before you try and quote what I said, go watch it again. I beg you.
Okay, cool.
Or up in your fucking feelings. When it's anybody else, you have the most to say.
Everybody else. Why are you talking about everybody fucking else?
Because I have a right to say what the fuck I want to say. I have a right to talk about what the fuck I want to talk about when it's pertaining to fucking you. I can say what the fuck I want to say.
Every time someone's talking,
it's not a discussion.
The other person feels like they can just talk over them. You're both doing it, so like I don't know who started it.
I'm not denying. I'm not denying that I'm doing that. If I'm honest,
this can't continue because obviously. It's not a conversation. It can't continue, man. I mean, it can continue, but it's just going to be like argument.
Argument. Yeah, obviously. I get that.
It's very simple. Yeah, maybe, MJ, maybe you are being a bit touchy about it. Like, you know, maybe you are being a bit sensitive over it. Something you can look at. And hold on. I heard you. You don't have to repeat yourself. And Shebs, like, it is important if you're going to quote something or whatever, just try and get, if you're not getting it right, because if someone does it to you, that would kind of annoy you, regardless of whatever. All jokes aside, I feel like MJ is sensitive over the fact that someone's trying to spin her words to make it seem like she's racist. And obviously she's been careful to not do anything that would give anyone that ammunition to say that, because people just want to say that, innit? Like, and isolate her or change the way people look at her. And I can see that side of it. Maybe that's why she's being super sensitive.
Can I just say one thing, yeah? My intentions was not to make her feel however she's feeling right now, that she wants to keep telling me to allow it. I understand, okay, cool. I didn't say verbatim what she said, and that is fine. Okay, yes, I was wrong there. But you see in how I'm jesting and how I was laughing, I didn't expect her to take it how she's taking it. Yeah, and furthermore, I never said anything about her being racist. I wasn't the one that said boom, something to do with skin color. And that's not where I was coming from. I was just laughing at the fact that when I heard what was played, which is what I first said initially, I was just a bit like, oh, do you understand? That's all I said. Do you get what I'm saying? So all of this that she's doing here, I just find it like very hypocritical, sorry, should I say? Because again, if this was anybody else, whether or not she would say it word for word or verbatim for verbatim or quoted correctly, she would still be taking the piss. So I am confused. Where is all of this energy coming from? Do you understand? Yes, you're the highlight of the situation, and I can understand that. I've been the highlight of situations before. I'm not saying that it's a nice feeling or whatever, but it's a joke. Everybody can take it. So why can't you?
Shebs, the only thing I had a problem with was because you said it wrong. That's all. You did say, oh, maybe that's not exactly what she said, but that was after you said, oh, but she said da 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 da. So you said, oh yeah, she said, or someone said something about Landon Strip, and then she said this, da, 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 da. Oh, but actually I can't remember exactly what it was word for word. But I'm just saying you've already put like some kind of context out there that wasn't correct. Plus you said whatever Conscious accused her of, he brought the clip and he played it, right, as if to say like what man said is what was actually played. What man said isn't what was played. It was a completely different thing. I don't have an issue with you, pardon me again, anybody speaking on this topic or me or whatever. I literally just typed in the chat, if you're going to talk about what I said, please get it right. Was that not my initial comment?
Yeah, okay, even if it was, carry on.
That's all. That was my only issue with please get it right if you're going to say what was said. That's all. Simple. And I've been called up here to explain it, and I'm trying to explain myself.
All right, but let me ask you a question. Like, do you feel like that you have any kind of sensitivity around the subject? Do you feel like you might be feeling a little bit more involved in it than normal?
I wouldn't say sensitive. Maybe there is an element of sensitivity, because one thing I don't like is false rumors being spread about me. Like, or someone saying, oh yeah, she said this and da, 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 when it wasn't that. Like, even if people want to pull up the thing and say, oh yeah, what she actually said could be deemed as racist, cool, everyone's entitled to their opinion, innit? But at least get it right what I said, innit? Don't say that it was something else.
Cool,
that's all. I just wanted people to get it correct, Jeds.
Obviously, but
you know what's mad though? I never even said that it was racist.
Hold on, Chebs. Hold on, man. Fuck. So what, man? It's not even that important why anyone needs to be like responding. Like, it's cool, isn't it? Like, but what I'm saying to you, MJ, is that you're obviously like feeling away about what my man said or whatever, and anyone coming on and quoting it wrong, all you have to do is jump on and just correct it. Like, obviously, I've seen your comments and whatever, and I've seen Shebs' comments. Man, just let people say what they're saying, then just jump on, correct it. I understand the frustration because you don't want it to get misconstrued. It makes it seem like maybe he did bring evidence to support what he said when he didn't, and blah, 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 blah. Yesterday, people was pretty much kind of like a little bit silent. Big up Snipes and whatnot, but it was like, it could have just been left to kind of look like maybe there was something to it. It was just a bit dumb. I get it, it's frustrating, but still, you got to check your dopamines for these type of situations, because you're mature enough to be able to handle it without it seem like it's getting to you, because that's just the appearance it's given, like it's getting to you, and then like kind of lashing out a bit on Shebs, and Shebs is just doing what everyone else does, is partake in whatever the guanins are of the channel. So I kind of see both your perspectives. I don't think it's something that we need to let escalate, though. Obviously, you lot are grown women. I don't want to get involved, but if I could moderate a little bit or mediate a little bit, I would say, like, yeah, man, you both got points. I see where you're both coming from. I think I don't know, like, yeah, you was talking a bit spicy, MJ. You know what I mean? And Shebs, you know, your tone was kind of harsh. So it is, but like I said, you're big women, innit? If you're irritated, I don't expect you to be robots. You're showing your emotion or whatever. But I hope it ain't nothing deeper than that, and you know, we can just move forward. That's
I can only speak for myself. Is that, like, I typed in the chat, it wasn't a big deal. Obviously, Shev's responded a couple of times. I literally just got in the door. I typed in the chat as well. I can't jump on right now, about 15 minutes ago, because I was out. I stepped in the door as you arrived on the panel, Jed, and you spoke to Shevs, and then he was like, MJ, jump on, and then I could jump on. So obviously, I hear you. I will jump on and speak when I can. Do you know what I mean? And I have done now. And it shouldn't even be that deep, innit? But then what I'm hearing from Shevs is all this, oh, you're a hypocrite, and if it was someone else, and it just seems to me that maybe there's more to it for Shevs. I don't know. I'm just focusing on what was said. And as I said, I don't want it to be taken, put in the wrong context or anything like that. That was my only issue. And now I jump up here, I'm hearing all kinds of something. So I'm going to react, innit?
So I was just telling the truth about the hypocrisy, because that's what it is. It's hypocritical of you to sit here and get at me because, oh, I misquoted you or whatever the case is, when everybody I'm not going to say everybody knows, but whoever knows me knows, Robum, it was from no place of malice. So however you want to sit there and be in the chats, and I'm not stupid, I can read energy. Yeah, so don't tell me you wasn't touched by it or whatever the case is. Oh, sorry, am I not speaking? Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, I just find it very hypocritical, which I am allowed to have my own opinion on based on how I've seen you behave on the panel for however long you've been here. It's just a bit much why you're behaving like this to me. Do you understand? Because again, if this was anybody else, you'd be up here keying. I've said it, I've repeated it so many times. So yeah, that is my viewpoint. There's nothing more to it than just what I've analyzed of you, and that is my opinion, that this behavior is very hypocritical. It's nothing more, nothing less.
You know what? I would say if this happened to someone else on the panel, usually what I'd do is I'd go and look for the clip and I would play it. Simple.
I don't have to go and replay it when it's already been played. Anybody that wants to, they can go back to the previous show yesterday and replay it if they want to. Do you understand? I shouldn't have to be finding shit to do that. And it's not that deep because, as I said, I didn't find it racist. What you said in that clip to me wasn't racist. Everybody was joking. You put your 2 cents in there and it was a joke. And I said that at the beginning as well. So this is what I'm saying. With all of that context, you really want to sit here and get onto me because, oh, I got something wrong. Shit. Oh, my days.
Get it right, that's all. All this malice talk and all of this, like, it wasn't even that. I simply typed something in the chat and you decided to respond, and I typed again, and then I was asked to jump on, and this is what it is now. Like, it didn't start off with any malice or anything because you were talking about it. I simply just said what I said. Get it right if you're going to talk about it.
MJ, you sound tired, man. I'm gone. Knackered.
No, Jay, just busy. Been doing stuff. Been up since early, innit? So yeah, mad awkward now, but anyways.
Yeah, sorry, man. Yeah, it goes like that, man. Don't know. What's the resolution then? So Chev says that you should just talk about this, man. Chev says that you're being hypocritical. And if it was someone else, you'd be like busting jokes or whatever. You think that's true?
I probably would. However, as I said, I would also probably go and get the clip of what was allegedly said and play it. Do you know what I mean? If somebody was arguing about, oh, I did or I didn't say that, then we'd probably go and find the clip and provide the evidence, right?
I didn't think it was that deep.
But of course, Chefs, I do. When we're on the panel, people are running jokes, we're taking the piss out of someone, we're all going to join in. This is what we do. That's how the whole flipping thing started, because we was running jokes on Born Rich's bald head. And I joined in and I said something about, oh, is that a landing strip for a fly? Because you know what? That's a joke that I heard when I was fucking young, living back home. It's what they would say to bald men. Is that a landing strip for a fly? That's what they would say to bots. It was a bald joke. It was nothing to do with man's skin color or race or anything like that.
But I never said that. That's what's mad, because I never actually said none of that. I was just joking. I was just laughing at the fact that like all of that. It was just funny to me. I was just laughing at it. So yeah, that's my viewpoint. That's where I'm from, bruv.
I hear, but also what I'm saying is all of that is cool. The only thing I said in the chat was, if you're going to talk about it, get it right. What I said,
I didn't think it was that deep enough for me to get it right, quote by quote, verbatim by verbatim, word for fucking word. I didn't know it was that deep for you. But okay, cool.
When it comes to me being accused of being racist, it is that deep, because I don't want that going around. If that's true, cool. Say what you want to say. If that's your opinion, cool.
Do you know what's so funny though? Because I never gave any context about racism. I never actually said anything about racism.
But you gave context.
Why are you getting hyped? Why are you getting hyped? Why are you getting hyped?
Okay, apologies. For all Mads concerned, if he was none the wiser, he could have just taken it as a joke, as I was saying. Do you understand? Because it was never that deep. But okay, cool. When racism is in the fold here, fair enough, innit? I hear what you're saying. I will no longer be making jokes when it comes to MJ.
You got to control your you got to control your sensitivity. Obviously, it's a subject you're sensitive about, MJ. You got to kind of factor that in future when it comes to these type of things. So if you feel a bit sensitive, don't. I'm not saying you're putting it on the other person completely, but you might be a little bit more tolerant, a little bit more patient. Do you know what I mean? And not so maybe you was irritated from last night, and I would imagine.
But listen, this is what I'm saying. And even when Chefs are saying, "Oh, if I can't run joke," it's not about you running joke or any of that. It was literally just about what was said, because it was wrong. That's all.
Whatever what was said or not, like I'm just saying. like, yeah, it's like becoming a bigger deal, isn't it? So even though we're saying it's not that big of a deal, it's becoming a big deal, and your response to it from the beginning, when from Shebs was talking, seems like it was a little bit of a bigger deal than it should have been in the grand scheme of things. That's my opinion. You could obviously agree or deny. I'm just saying it just seems like it's got you a little bit more than it should. That's what I'm saying. You got your right to. I get why you don't want that thing sprouting any legs. You don't want to give it no room. I get that, but you also got to take in consideration, maybe because it's such a serious matter to you, that type of allegation for you, which I could imagine why.
Sorry, can I just say something? Yeah, and this is genuine. Yeah, sorry, Jeds. I know MJ is not a racist. Anybody that's seen or hang out with MJ in real life knows that is not what she is. So I can understand that, yes, she may feel a type of way that I didn't get it right or correct in the beginning, but knowing that we've had interactions in real life, MJ, I don't know if you thought that I was doing that to make everybody seem like, oh, maybe she is racist, or to put a question mark on it, but that was not my intentions. And I have to keep repeating this because it seems as though you're taking it as such. Yeah, right, just because I didn't get it right or word for word, and I understand that, okay, that's very important. But MJ, I know you to a degree. I'm not gonna say I know you like in and out, but I've met you, right? So the fact that I've met you, I should know more, and I'm saying it from a jesty point away. I was just laughing at the joke. So hopefully you understand that, and hopefully you don't take it personal, like I was trying to get onto you about anything, because that was not my intention. Yeah, and let's end it here. It's finished. Yeah, boom.
So I just want to clarify. I didn't feel any type of way on what you said. I was just trying to clarify that you didn't say it correctly. That is all. There was no feelings.
Also, yeah, I wouldn't have took it that way anyway from what Shebs was reporting, if that helps anybody.
And like, I hear you, man. And just to say to Shebs, like, if anyone it could have been anyone that jumped up here and said put it in the wrong context or whatever, or said it slightly wrong, I would have said the same from the chat. I would have said, no, get it correct. That's all. I just want things to be said correctly when it pertains to me. And big up, Kyle. I hear you. 100% correct.
Correct.
I wanted to finish that hum, but Shebs may not like me if I do.
Ladies are funny, man. Look, crack me up. I'm so glad I'm not a chick. So fucking glad. you lot's arguments are washed. Yeah, the chick memes are washed. Oh my God, so washed. And then the little soppy ended. You might not like me, but gallon, man, washed, man. Big you lot up, man. You lot's beefs are washed. And like, I don't know. It's hard to squash a beef in the same like 10 minutes that you started one or you're in one, right? Man, let me just be like, there you go. Except for the little bitch boys. The little bitch boys will hold on still. Women are allowed because they're women, but
it's hard being a woman at Edwards.
It's jokes,
so
man.
many stuff.
Me and Scripture sitting there cracking up. Let me cracking up at you ladies, man. No, funny.
Why are you cracking up?
So I just think you lot's beefs are just jokes, man.
And then you can laugh now, innit?
I see where the man get their techniques from. I don't think a man been watching the Gallon fight and taking notes and that. Yeah, funny.
But again, like,
that's just how we conversate.
Yeah, don't beef women as well, though. This is why. because you can get pulled into this shit.
Don't beef women.
Yeah, for real, man.
Oh, God. I feel, yesterday I felt like I was beefing a woman. I can't lie. Yeah, because it was that kind of, like, I don't know, man.
You did, you know what? You did mention it.
Yeah?
You did mention it quite a few times to the person.
Man, I feel embarrassed to use certain techniques in an argument. I feel like if I'm arguing with another man or whatever, and I have to use certain techniques that he can look at me and be like, "Ah, you bitch." You know what I mean? I don't want to do. So when man do certain things, it's like, yo, don't you feel embarrassed? You feel ashamed because I can see you, I can hear you doing this. You're not just doing this in your own mind. You're doing this out loud. And people, it's on the internet. That's why I had to ask, man. Do your people listen to the live streams and that? Like, you play it to them, or if they come in the room, do you turn it down? Do you walk out the room? Like, do you do this in front of people that love you?
But do you know what? Yeah, I don't even see arguing like as that deep as you see it, you know, Jed.
No,
like,
it's not
I don't
arguing.
even
It's
not
how you
arguing. Sorry,
argue.
how or techniques or whatever. Like I'm not even thinking that deep.
You called a man a full bitch for the way that he argues with you. Don't try it. Don't try it, man. You're just saying stuff for no reason. Trying to mark it up. Yeah, man, that use certain techniques, you're just like, rah, that was very girly. You know it's true. Remembering certain details, bringing up certain things.
Nah, for real.
Yeah, you're like, rah. How have you had time to log all of that and think from that perspective, bro? I've heard weird shit.
True.
Weird shit, like where I'm just like, yo, how do you think like that as a man? Like, yeah, like I told you the time where my cousin said, I said, man, basically I was in a bad way. I'd fucked up a package, and then he's telling me he's got weed, and I'm saying, you know what, man, it's best I don't even take no weed off you, man. Do you know what I mean? You get me? I don't want to fuck it up or whatever. Yeah. He's talking about he thought that meant that I didn't want to take no weed off him because I'd rob him. My own cousin, like, I'm like, bro, why would you even think like that? What about me has ever demonstrated that type of personality towards my family?
That's why it's when they're dyslexic between the lines, isn't it?
Yeah, I just find that a little bit girly. Like the way man thinks sometimes. Still, I can't lie. But yeah, just me though. So yeah, Sniper saw the beef, chilled in the chat. When it was over, like 71, boom, jumped on. I see them techniques, man. I'm trying to take notes.
Come on, fam. Big up, man.
Big up.
Yeah, I didn't want to be in that crossfire, man. It's long.
Horrible, man.
Big up, Unks.
Yeah, that's like me jumping on and saying, Jedi, you mentioned my name. Yeah. You didn't even get it in the right context. What? Me and you. 3 o'clock. Let's go!
Let's go! Do this.
It does happen sometimes, though. People get haps, though.
I know.
People get happy, man. Like, yo, let's get out. What, 200 viewers?
I'm out, man. I'm out.
Yeah, I mean, 200 viewers. People are excited. But yeah, man. Those
ones you can't leave. You're like, oh, shit. Fight.
Man.
What you got to say to that, Sniper? Ah, shit.
My technique is let him throw a couple slaps each, yeah? You know, little slaps.
Slaps. You're so funny.
Yeah, what do you want me to call them? Punches and that? Allow it, man.
No, they weren't punches. They weren't that serious.
You know why they look the other way? Yeah, a couple little slaps, but let their wrists get tired a bit. And step in. Get me? And be sure to take nobody's side.
Ladies.
Exactly. And we stop interrupting each other. You know that? As if you pull one back too hard, and then the other,
you're gonna let the other one get slapped. You can't do that.
Or something. You don't want to send one way, and the other one does some like overarm slap.
Right. One of them sneaky ones. It's your fault now. Now they're trying to fight you.
You know, that man's holding it by the breast.
Yeah, I always wanted to be in America when them chicks fight and get naked and that. I always wanted to witness.
When they fight and get naked, you mean their clothes have been removed by each other? What's wrong with you?
It happens so fast as well. It's like the usual world star things. There's man cheap clothes or something.
Yeah, naked
ASAP.
Naked in 5 seconds. No,
5 seconds.
It's just get me 1 punch, 2 punch naked.
It's like the go-to. I don't know what it is that happens to go to like
falling off when you get punched, boy.
Trust me.
I punched a man out his shoes before. I don't know how
you punched a man out of his shoes. How?
Punched him, and when he landed, his shoe was off.
He fell out. Okay.
I don't know what. Yeah.
I think a man.
He had a really good firm stance on the floor. So I don't know. Do you know what I mean, fam? I don't know what he done.
The reverberation of the punch has got to be released somewhere.
Man, come out his shoe, bro. Like,
yeah, man.
Like, yeah. Man. Ooh! That noise is usually accompanied.
Yeah, usually
accompanied.
With
and then followed by why Jedi? Why?
Yeah, I know. You're wrong. You just left it.
I warned him.
I know.
I be getting all emotional, man. I warned him. You can see I'm getting erratic. You get me? You can see, man. You can see the erraticness. I'm frustrated.
The only time when it's been not erratic is when it's your good friend, and it's a silent assassin one, and other men are like, boy, you're gonna have that, bro. My man's there, you know. Like, shush, man. I got this. Yeah. Have a conversation with man before you uppercut him.
Wow.
It's gotta be fair, and all your bridges are there. It's like, no, man. So I had to go on extra.
You know what? I never beaten up my friends. You know, I never had a fight with my friends.
It's really rare, but it was like a bumping thing. You know, man, bumping your money.
It
was like, raw, and then everyone was just looking at me like, "What are you gonna do next?" And I was like, "What? You know, it's me, yeah, Maku, yeah. All right, cool, safe." Then afterwards, everyone was saying I was fuckery.
Yeah.
Out of order, like, oh no, you shouldn't have gone that far though. You didn't have to bring a bottle and lick you with a bottle. Like, well, bro.
It is. My friend got drunk one time, wanted to fight me in the lift, but I was just cracking up.
Oh,
that was just making him more mad.
Yeah.
You know when
you got so much, you could get.
It happened. Man got drunk. First time he got drunk at my yard. It was bare of us at my yard. It was my birthday. Drink up, and then he just started saying, "Yeah, look at me, I'm Jedi, I'm funny." Listen, like you just getting weird. I was like, "Rah, is this just in your chest?" Like, do you know what I mean? But again, we laughed at him. I made them call him a cab, send him home, and then the next time, years later. We must have went to Manchester or Birmingham, whatever, stay in one hotel, catching bare jokes after the shubs. And this brother starts like just getting bare upset with me, wants to fight me. Bro, come me and you now. South was there, everyone was there, bro. That was jokes. Like, what's wrong with you, bro? What is it? Let that go. Whatever that thing is, let that go, man. We can't fight, bro. It's not gonna happen. Get me? Once we fight, I'm gonna block you up, and then you're banished forever. I never want that to happen to you. I'm not gonna. Yeah, man. You can't. Like, I can't. We can't fight. Maybe we can, but I've just never. I'd probably have to be in the wrong to accept why we fought, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And I don't really wrong my friends, so none of my friends have really ever wanted to fight me because I've done them something. I ain't done them my friends nothing.
Yeah. So,
I ain't gonna trouble your gal. Ain't gonna trouble your family, ain't gonna do nothing. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
good.
You steal money from me while you're staying at my house. Yeah,
wow.
It's a different story.
Yeah, you're gonna get slapped. Yeah, but this is the thing now. You steal money from me while you stay in my yard. Yeah. Obviously, I'm gonna slap you, but where's the friendship? What's that? No you can't steal from my crib.
Yeah, you can't steal from my crib, bro.
How?
Well, you didn't steal from my crib, but
why didn't you
stole money from me? Yeah, on a move. Yeah, and basically was staying at my house at the time.
Okay. I hear you.
You know them ones there, like, bro, you live in West London and you're staying at my yard, and it's cool, yeah. But when it comes to like certain things, I arranged the move, I planned the move, and he basically went and did it with the other half of my brethren.
Yeah.
Now they're not gonna say nothing. They're gonna be like, all right, whose job is this? Oh, Max, yeah. All right, cool, safe. You sure, yeah? All right, so they went and done it. Do you get what I'm saying? So I can't really blame them, but I can blame the person who, like,
you told, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I was so upset, man, because he's a real good friend of mine still, even now. But yeah, bruv, I just couldn't take that. I was like, bruv, are you not serious, man? Man's in my yard. Yeah, man went jail and man was still in my yard. You know what? Mad. But it happens sometimes. Very rarely though, like you said. I don't try and give no one no reason for that.
King C says, I see you punch a 3-foot man, a 5'3" man, and he didn't drop us. Man, if you know what happened to us, man, you weren't there. You don't know what happened to the young man. Well, big him up, man.
Poor thing, man. Poor thing.
Big him up, man. Alhamdulillah that he's good.
He survived it, but he wasn't the same after. I'm telling you, my brother. He wasn't even the same for the first punch. I'm telling you. He was in pain.
Leave the young man alone, man. And let's not pretend that I was giving him some haymaker punches or whatever. Just relax, man. That's cool.
Just a little one, little short one.
You can get a face. You can get a face, and then I can punch you and see how you stand. You know what I mean? Let's do that. Man acting like man was on the punch machine and that, you know, winding back and that, like, yeah. A little clean, effortless fucking uppercut, man. You see, normal, man. Minimum twist. That was
man didn't even break stride in that.
Yeah, all right, bro.
One movement.
Come on. Heavy.
Pretty. Yeah. I think it was the vocals and the after effects that made it.
Yeah, hyping it, innit? And then dropping the phone.
Oh no, Jedi! Like, oh, fuck's sake.
The man that didn't get punched dropped his phone. That's
yeah.
Punch man and the cameraman dropped the phone. Like,
the cameraman, next man. The side man dropped the phone. Yeah. And to be honest, yeah, if every man who had a camera there was filming, it would have been at 3 angles. But no problem.
What's this brother talking about? This South brother. What? Shubs, what? After the Shubs, it was before we left the hotel. No, man, it was after the Shubs. Are you dumb? It was after the Shubs. Think about it. Think about what got him started. If you remember, then you remember. It was definitely the after party. That's what got him started. That was funny.
Yeah, obviously, a man's a bit. Had a little juice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah, juice and that, innit? It's always the juice.
Yeah, juice.
I don't know, man. Juice makes people switch and that. I don't remember a time I was drunk and angry.
Me too. Like what?
They just don't mix for me. You get
yeah.
I don't
in the corner, leaning on the side and that. Like, yo, you all right, Max? Yeah, nigga, I'm fucked. Yeah. I don't want to fight when I'm drunk.
I don't know what's in people. You know why? Because I can express what's going on in my chest.
Yeah.
Sober. I don't need alcohol to unlock the rage or whatever. You know what I'm trying to say?
Right. Safe.
Yeah. I can get into a problem sober. I can fucking defend myself or speak my mind or whatever sober. So you know what I mean? I don't need to carry around emotion in my chest and then when I get drunk, then I just turn into some next person. That's weird. Yeah. I don't know. You lot locking up your emotions, and alcohol opens it, and you just turn into some demon. Yeah, full of gin. That's not.
I know. It's like a hijab moment, man. Man is like, yeah. Well, I think you should. Oh, you want to fight? Yeah, come on in. Let's go. Huh? No, what do you mean? Let's go. Nonchalant as well. Nonchalant face. Like, yeah, let's go, man. Let's go.
Nah, what can we do, man? It is what it is, isn't it? Right, yeah.
Where we're from, it's normal. Just very normal.
What we gonna do? This is it, then, isn't it? Let's do it. I just anyway. Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? You could walk up to a bunch of man them in the square on the ends, and man's talking about you and talking about fighting you, and it's like, okay, well, what's the topic?
You just rolled up with that.
What's the topic? You. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Nigga pointing. Yeah. You want to dance like Ryu. He's in the Ryu position. Like, okay, let's go. I just came to check the man them still, but yeah. Man's force W's on me, man. It's unnecessary. But a lot of them are like you, Jets, stirrers. They widen my luck, bro. Did you hear that, Max? Oh my God.
I'm just glad MJ didn't mash up Shebs, man.
True, sorry.
I don't want to see that at all.
Come on. We got come on, man. Where's all the family, man? Come on, man. Godzilla, Trill Billy, get me, even Blood Clot, Haram Reggie.
Haram Reggie, you know.
Yeah. Everything is haram to Reggie, isn't it? Like
drinking is haram.
That's haram. Yeah, not knowing that he is.
Reggie's haram. Yeah, Mag, man, nice little throat clearance there. Well done. Sounds like you're threatening to vocalize something. Here we go. Any minute now.
One in a minute still.
Huh?
I might do another one in a minute.
Okay.
Black man traveling, you know. So where you going next?
Black
where you going next? Estonia, Germany,
Afghanistan, bro.
Oh yeah, I've got a new one for us. You know, I was gonna play
I've seen something where he's in Afghanistan. I ain't watched it yet, but I just seen that.
Afghanistan, nah, man, fire on
that. You know how much fire upon that? Fire, super fire. Like if you're going into enemy territory, this is one place. Like what? Why would you go there now?
That's what people in it. Now, do you know what is as well? The other geezer, you know the other one that's bold and bankrupt. He's gone as well. Okay. They're both him. I'll watch later, but I don't know if they're both kind of end up getting fast forwarded.
Your clones are moving funny, man. Swear down. Yeah,
okay,
so a sly phone call on the Chinese bumps thing, though. Just a sly one. Just a quick 2 minute.
So what do you want?
Have a chat with man. Like, stop doing this on video, bro.
Who's this? It's me. The original. It's like Bear Peter Parker's. Look.
Yeah, fuck off.
Who's the real Peter Parker? Yeah. Unfortunately, Black man traveling, you're my clone.
You give me a camera. That's the first thing.
Yeah, you don't know what they're. How old
his dick is bigger. He's doing all that, isn't it?
Oh man.
With the boys, with the 12-year-old boys.
Yeah. After he said my nigga.
That's what he was doing.
Oh, shit, what's this?
So the guy who I spoke to told me he told me I gotta go straight to find.
Who's Hassan Campbell? Who's this?
Yeah, this is a new guy that I've kind of found. Why has he played this music for, man? That was dumb.
Nice guy traveling.
Let me get this music out of the way.
Supposedly one of the best soccer teams here, you know, which is called over here. It's called Fujiball.
So yeah, so this guy's called Check in Effect.
Yeah.
The people who I'm going with.
I got one that plays for my football team.
He's recently just come from Brixton. Oh, not Brixton, London. He was in London. He just done a little vlog. It was dead, man. Walk around Camden. Very rare. Yeah. Meeting some weird youths and that. Somali youths and that. Where you from, my nigga? Miami. Oh, that's what up, man. That's what up.
Yeah, Julie is over there.
Yeah. Where you from, my nigga? Oh, YouTube. You gonna YouTube, my nigga?
I don't meet 12 M stacks at the same time.
Met the Camden M stacks in it.
Yeah, I know, guys. It look kind of a little sketchy over here, man. I already know. So anyway, the people who I'm going with.
Sorry, what country is this? Sorry,
Brazil.
Brazil. Okay. Hey, Bear Man have been Brazil, boy, and it ain't been. Yeah, I see some white boy, Donny Jones, and that. Yeah, he went Brazil, and He was peeking the cab. But no one ain't peeling me. No one. He's like, oh, shit. Yeah. I need to go back and watch that. Mad. But I got a guy in my football team. His name's Davidson.
What you got in your football team?
A guy in my football team. Who does the traveling thing. I just found out like a couple of weeks ago. I was like, right, why is he not at the game? Oh yeah, he's doing his traveling blog thing. I was like, oh, is it? So when he came back now, yeah, I took his handle. So I'm gonna have a look at some of his stuff as well. But he seems like a bougie guy, man. Bougie, like I don't know if he's Nigerian or something. But he's from one African country, but he looks proper bougie. Hi there, old chap. Yeah. We should have an excellent game today. Like, what?
Getting shirts with their names on the back. They're getting shirts with their names on the back. So, for the game. Well, yeah, supposedly. All right.
What? No, there you go.
I saw a lady get
What? No nightlife.
What country is this? That's okay, because
Brazil. Hey.
Now we're talking. What's that? Street food, street juice. What's going on?
Yeah, it looks like juice.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
El mío con poco
squeeze.
El mío con poco azúcar. Sí.
See, the thing with Brazil, though, I see too much videos of man just rolling up and just letting off shots.
I know, innit?
When you're sitting outside eating food, like, bro.
They don't even give you a chance to say, give me that or nothing. They just let them off.
Just start dumping.
Oh, man. Ripping the chain off your dead body and that. It's mad.
Yeah, well, man will definitely go to Brazil at one day. Definitely.
One day, boy. But might be a Kel thing, boy. You might need to roll with some security of some sort.
You reckon? I don't think so.
Not you.
It depends where you go. It depends where you go in it.
Just have a partner in crime with you. You know them way they're like, yeah. Just don't want to be on your own. Nah, I don't know. I wouldn't advise any.
I don't know, man. I've seen some good vlogs with people just chat. They just seem to be on their J's, man.
Oh, the hench white boy. You're right. Yeah, I saw the hench white boy in Brazil. Some hench white guy. He was all right by himself, yeah. But he had a guide. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm saying when you got someone who already speaks Portuguese, you're cool. You and South, just let South talk. You know what I'm saying?
It's true as well. It's like when they hear that other voice, they'll make phone calls and that, like, yo, there's some here, you know. Bring the moped.
Bring the moped,
You think you're being all nice and that, you even try to use the language and the accent is just there, it's all fucked up, you're mincing the words. They're like, no worries, man. We're getting the moped.
No worry, man. The moped's on his way.
The moped's on his way.
Keep him talking. The moped's on his way.
Yeah, trust me.
So, my friend. Yeah.
Orange juice girls, man. I tell you. It's all about the orange juice girls. Just come to Brazil looking for straight orange juice girls.
Juice.
I don't know what this tune is he's playing in the background, but
Slim T. Thank.
Sí, tengo.
Ready, right? Ready, right?
Tengo muchos seguidores en Instagram y en YouTube. Sí, para ¿Tienes Instagram? ¿Tiene Instagram? ¿No tiene Instagram? No. ¿Tiene Instagram? No. No Instagram. Too bad. No Instagram. Bye bye. Es hice la cámara. Hice. Mira, onde puedo comer comida tradicional de aquí.
She like my yard.
Comida
Yeah, you know the one I'm saying? You look at the invitation. Just nice.
Look.
Look at this bashful shyness.
That's what I'm saying. Like the eyes are glassy as hell, man.
Para mis seguidores.
Now, he might be scared of the hench chick sitting down.
Yeah. She got a Glock somewhere around there.
Yeah, I walked out of there. You know what's so funny?
Oh shit.
You know what's so funny is I'm recording. Every time I record, I always record these juice ladies. I always buy drinks from them and record. And it was so weird because I'm recording and it's an older lady sitting down and she's like, oh, you got to pay me for my face being on the camera. I'm like, I'm not even recording you. But then she started like acting up. So I just gave her like 5 ALs, which is not even, I don't even know what that is. I think that's $1, bro. So it is what it is, which was weird because I wasn't even recording.
Told you. Extortion.
Guys,
You see, it was the woman sitting down though.
You see what I'm saying, Jets? You need those extra eyes. Someone who's gonna spot that thing out. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, rah, why's that auntie sitting down there looking all gangster? You knew it was gonna come back and own him.
Yo, check. Let's move on, man. Let's get
yeah.
Come, let's get a different job. I know a good place. I know a good place for juice and videos.
I don't want you to knock out our auntie. You know what I'm saying?
That chick was trying to line him up. The other thing, the one with the apocalypto teeth. I saw them. She tried to hide them.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah, that pygmy teeth. I saw them.
Yeah, like oh shit. Cage, do you know Cage? Like Cage
is finding traditional Brazilian food, so I might try to find a restaurant around here that got traditional Brazilian food. So, and then that's gonna be the end of it. So I'm starving. I really want to eat so bad right now. But I want to check out a good restaurant.
No favela for you, man. This is city stuff, man. This is very rare. A lot of people don't even go to the city, man.
I know. I'm trying to do favela, man.
It's so crazy, man. I was not even recording that lady. She's asking for money for showing.
We seen her.
You literally was, bro.
We see that the whole thing.
So I gave it to her. They got AC. They must be like the more expensive, high class stuff.
This just looks like Amsterdam.
No. Where's it, Sao Paulo, yeah?
I have no idea.
He said it was some next place, some central place. I don't know.
They got a lot of cities though, but you know, this one looks a bit. I don't want to see this. Sorry,
I know. I was looking at this as this walked along the whole thing.
I don't want to be in Brazil looking at bare Europeans,
bare white faces.
Yeah, like what am I doing? I'm in the wrong part.
We're just gonna keep walking until we find a decent restaurant with traditional food.
Running up on gal now.
Aqui tem comida boa. Olha, tem restaurante ali embaixo, só não tem se é boa. Aqui só não tem aqui, Jovem Guarda. Tem um aqui.
Aqui, abaixo.
Isso, aqui embaixo. Tem um lá em cima.
Ok. Como se chama em cima?
Lá em cima, segundo andar, é um negócio de frango.
Frango. Obrigado. All right, so I didn't get the name for the one in the bottom, but she told me the one at the top is called Frango. So I'm gonna go check out the restaurant up top. That's called Frango, and we're gonna have the food there. So we're gonna check that out right now. Frango.
The problem is he might look too Brazilian.
Yeah.
Run up on pop, 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 pop. Oh shit.
It's the thing. Yeah.
Okay, must
None of
be.
these look like
I'm gonna go Brazil with my nostrils flared like a motherfucker, man. Hey, yeah. I'm not brushing my hair either. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Cool.
Grainy. I'm gonna go there grainy. You get me? Not get me? Not too much Jamaican castor oil on that motherfucker.
So we gotta go another level. Another level up.
I can't even lie, man. I gotta step out, you know.
I know. Oh, what now?
Yeah. I'll be back though. I'll be back. It's Pete.
Like safe. We were just looking at escalator and that.
You know. Have a little Escobar.
Yeah, I would like to go out there, you know.
Yeah, man.
And really see what it's saying because I hear too much different stuff about that place.
Yeah, I'm just not trying to do like Rio and like it's not really.
It's hot, you know, as well. The other time of the year, then around like obviously December and that, it's boiling. I'd like to check out their carnival and that, obviously, because that's one of their main things. But true say, all the Rio beach aspect is not really what I'm racing over there for.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you go over there during carnival time or whatever, then yeah, that's a bonus, isn't it?
But I can imagine it must be mad.
Crazy.
It must be bigger than carnival here. And that's
Did the man just say his parents to go to Brazil and be looking homeless?
What's that?
Looking. Yeah. You go most places. You need to try and look like that still.
It's true. You need to get your homeless on if you're getting anywhere.
Not homeless, but
it's true. Anywhere past
your buskers.
Like get
instead of a banana gang t-shirt, like you just wear a plain one.
Yeah, just wear a plain one.
Just wear a plain t-shirt. Shorts, 2 sandals. You get me? Jesus creepers, and you're good. Not even a bum.
I don't need to put on one of them jackets, you know, like the granddads wear the tartan. I don't need to put on the tartan jacket.
You see that drawer, where all the painting t-shirts. You know who's gonna paint the ceiling? That t-shirt, that's the one you're bringing on holiday.
I hear you still.
Yeah, I would like to see a blog of Schiffer in Brazil.
Sweet brother. It's long going over here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nah, sorry, I'm trying to cut into the car park still. I'm doing some mad training course today, so I've got my car in the car park. But where they put this car park, it's so awkward to get around it. But you know, when the builders are there, that they're fixing part of the gate in it, so I just said, let me through. But yeah, man, no, I know what you're saying still, because when I went to Jamaica back in the day, it's be it old clothes man's wearing some old tatted up things, all got rip in it. Man, don't care.
And man will still take that from you.
Yeah, man, we're rolling barefoot, cuz man are rolling in some old, some old trainers and got sandals. The sandals is the only thing that's fresh. You can take them. They were £2. You can rob me.
You see how it can backfire though. You think you're all right. I'm going away. It's not safe or whatever you're thinking. Let me get my tramp on, and then they'll style you. You know. Because they'll still be prim and proper, like everyone's looking decent, like no one's looking rich, but everyone's
that's to draw you out, fam. That's to draw you out.
You still get fucking drawn out. You still be like, nah, sorry, sir, you can't come in here because blah blah blah. And then he's English. Oh shit, right. Why are you dressed like that, bro? Do you know what I mean?
The swag is definitely.
Brother, that's the way to draw you out. So you go there the first week and you're in your mash up clothes and you see everyone going out in fancy business. Some man thought, hold on, let me put on my jewelry and put on two things and try to attract 2 honeys, and next thing your things is gone, boy. Man who hire the car, the hire car's gone too.
No, you see what happening. Yeah, when you're going to market, when you're going into the big city and all of that, bruv, you dress like that, yes? But when you're going to like the bar or somewhere nice and local, or you know what I mean, to go and eat or something. Yeah, you dress up, man.
That one shirt from the suitcase needs to come out.
Yeah, like man's got the outfits. Yeah, don't even worry. But like, man tried to bring bare shorts and that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, and then realized mosquitoes, and then ended up wearing my tight trousers.
What you saying? It's Hawaiian shirts like Wycliffe, yeah? No one don't want that.
Bro.
Someone please call 911.
Bro, I was smart.
want
I wore native bottoms, yeah, with football top. I did not stand out. Every man had football top on, bro.
Yeah, best not
you know them old ones that you ain't seen, like raw Dreamcast.
Or like for that. You know what I mean?
That's a
Man got the old Liverpool shirt.
I used to have Dreamcast. You need to have Dreamcast on there.
Yeah, it's Dreamcast. I used to have all the ones. Big money in England.
Oh no, them are big money. That's true. Vintage.
Big money in England. I'm walking past money, bare money. Like, wow, you've got that top, that Liverpool, Carlsberg, yeah. Fuck's sake.
The fucking gold Arsenal and all that.
Yeah, the gold one. Yeah, I see all of that. Yeah.
I'm hearing you, man, with vintage Tommies and them thing there.
Right.
And them. What's the one with the horse, the Ralphies and that?
Well, properties. I mean, but it's got fake designers, remember, as well.
Yep.
You can get Christian Dior Gucci.
All in one.
Bad. You know when I see it, yeah, it's always
two tags on the same thing, like whoa,
on the same thing.
Hold on. Are they even related or something? Yes.
Is it? How that makes sense. On the same shoe, you got Balenciaga, Gucci, Dolce.
Right. Yeah, Dolce symbol. And then like,
in it.
Like all over, like tapes of it going round your leg or some shit. It's too much, man.
It's too much.
What do you get if you mix Dolce with Gucci?
Holiday garms.
Douchey.
Pause.
Okay.
No, I love when Schiffer laughs at his own jokes. It's funnier. It's funnier than a joke.
Yeah.
Sorry, Schiffer. I don't want to smoke.
A lot of
smoke.
So where's the rest of the family, man? Jump on, Cam's out here, you get me? Trill Billy, what you up?
I'm here. Sorry, I had to make some calls, but I'm back. Pause. Big up, family.
Yeah, man.
What happened to the video?
Oh, Jed's had to pop out quickly.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that was a different guy, right?
Yeah, different guy.
That wasn't our usual traveler guy.
No, I think he's from America still.
From what I could see, he wasn't really like showing much though. He was just like bopping around the street. There wasn't as much like when that other guy does it. It's usually more bants than that.
You know when you're in a different place.
I'd rather what this guy did than the gay bants that Black Man the Traveller was doing last time.
Oh, you know what it is? When was he gay dancing? Mad.
Do you know what it is with Black Man the Traveller? He does that whole thing of going around saying hello to everyone that he passes. So he makes a point of interacting, and that's where you get the banter and stuff from.
I suppose, but it's cringe though. Some of his
for
real, yeah.
Reggae, because it's like you don't go further than the hello.
I'm strategic, man.
Yeah, that's true.
If your eyes light up when I'm walking past, or you even turn around, I might approach you. But
right,
random, your head down. Like, what are you doing, man?
Like, I reckon those ladies at the juice bar, he would have got a better conversation out of them.
Yeah,
true.
Yeah, sure. But they were looking to rob him. Look, they took money.
To rob him.
Yeah, but they be about their money, innit? Come on.
You got to know about the energy. You see, the world is a ghetto. So certain behaviors are universal.
Yeah, it's true, you know. Yeah.
When you see it's a trap. You know
it's a trap. You should know that it's a trap. It's the same trap that you got in ends when you was.
You know why? Because our people always got the same kind of push face, fly eyes, thinking that no one else saw. Nigga, I saw that. What are you doing? Are you doing eyes with that person over there? You try rob me. I rob you, I try rob. I test you, I try
What's Shifa eating today? Pot noodles.
You don't look
He looked like
How'd
soup.
you-
He looks like
how'd you-
he's drinking
How'd you go
soup.
from proper food to pot noodles, bruv?
Were you drinking soup? Like
What
pea
is it?
soup or something?
The red tea.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
fully thought it was pot noodles.
I could tell from when he had the spoon and he was yeah. That was soup.
I do like a red pea soup, I'm not gonna lie.
Is it that same shop, Shiva?
What same shop?
Yeah, the same shop still. Yeah, the same two shop still.
They're seeing the regular boy. Bare money from them.
In the Shifa's eating good for lunch.
Support black business. Support black business.
Do you know how hard it is to find a pea soup though? I'm not even joking.
Red pea soup.
Yeah, most of the time
it's
it'll
not
be on their
easy
menu,
to find the
but-
red pea soup, but it's not there in their shop.
Do you know what, Chefs? Do you know red pea soup is what made me actually like red peas again? Because when I grew up, the only thing I knew was like kidney beans and chili con carne and all of that. And I was like, oh, I didn't like them. And then one day my friend was like, oh, I've made some soup. And I was like, what kind of soup? She's like, red pea soup. I'm like, what's red pea soup? And to me, because of my like disgust of kidney beans anyway, I was like, no, it's going to taste horrible. And then she gave me a bowl and I was like, oh my gosh, I fell in love with it that
Yeah, it's
day.
actually one of the best soups
For real.
around.
That and
Left.
pumpkin soup.
But I don't know about pumpkin soup. What is pumpkin soup? The one with them turning the puree?
Nah.
The one there?
Yeah, it's just soup with a lot of pumpkin in it.
Yeah,
That'd be a base, isn't it?
For real. This, if you want to go English, you just blend the pumpkin.
But I don't do soups really like that. You know,
Oh, I love a soup.
Chicken soup on a
I have to have hard food in my soup. I'm so sorry, but if there's no hard food, then what are we really doing out here?
Yeah, it's got to have stuff in it. It can't just be like pure
It's got to
liquid.
be the right consistency. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The soup itself.
You want big piece of yam there?
The ingredient. Yeah, see it there?
See it
The
there?
dumpling in there.
It's got
There's beef
dumpling
in there.
Yeah, you're gonna go sleep when you go
Then
back.
put the pig's tail in there. Watch him and yam pork now.
No big girl not there. Yo, a 7-day event is people me I deal with it and a pig tail not there.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure. Okay, cool.
Yeah, they're church people. No pork.
I know he's all
Listen, church
perpetrating.
people yam pork too. I don't even know what you're on about, bro.
I know he's like perpetrating
No,
when
but
he's getting in there.
7-day events is they don't eat pork.
No, not 7-day Adventist, no.
No, they don't. No, I'm
Yeah,
saying
yeah,
he's perpetrating. He's pretending he's 7-day Adventist when he's getting in there. You know what
When
I'm
he's
saying?
getting in there.
He's getting in there. Like, what are you doing?
Yes, auntie.
Yeah.
Auntie
No,
Pam,
yeah.
what? You come in church next Saturday?
No, out of the
Yeah,
box.
man, my pass through, man.
Yeah, me a pass through.
They get me
Yeah,
discount for my
but
church.
Shifa, you always say that you're coming to church and you never come.
I do. I was at the back, man. You didn't see me.
Why? Me tell him if you give me the deep discount this time, you're gonna see me church on Sunday. And
Wow, you're so bad, man.
Sunday.
Wicked. Sunday, but they go to church on a Saturday. Stop it.
You know you ain't
Tried it. Tried it. Fully tried it.
10% onto your food
You
price.
ain't ever getting a discount. You know that.
Innit?
You good.
We turn
Wicked.
up on Sunday when nobody not there.
Right.
Never pray to God from no one in the church.
I went to a 7-day Adventist place once, and they was very happy to welcome me there, and then gave me a form for a direct debit to fill out to give them a monthly payment. So I was just like, yes, see you later.
They don't play about their thing, you know. When it comes to
Day one.
giving, are you
Said
dumb?
day one, you know, and they're asking me
That's
to fill out
mad.
the direct debit form. I was like, I only came to visit, you know.
You see the one thing I'll
That's
say
mad.
though,
That's
yeah?
what they do.
They have some sick
why you
parties.
don't
The
have
7-day event is have some good events and like parties and stuff, right? I've been to some like, and sometimes it can
If
kind of
I'm
disrupt
honest
the
though, when it comes to the praise and worship, they're kind of dead, bruv.
No, it is dead. It's like Euro.
Their praise and worship is dead,
no,
bruv.
The place I went to was much better than going to a Catholic mass because,
Yeah,
like,
but
at least
Well,
there was some
anything is better
movement
than Catholic mass. Sis.
Right,
I'm not
right.
even gonna try.
No,
they had,
Anything
like,
is
they
better than that.
had a separate
You know
place
the
for the
problem though,
kids to
Chef?
go into and all of
man
that.
will go to church just to look girl. Because when you go to the 7-day Adventist church, Yeah,
I've been told, you know, I've been told be careful of the church man them, you know. Some of them are the worst, you know. It's not even a joke. They the freakiest.
The thing is, there's
the churchgoers.
A lot of the it's not really Jamaican like that. Jamaicans don't really attend the churches in mass. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of the other islands. So if you're looking at a Grenadian gal or a Trini gal or even an uptown Jamaican, to be honest.
Yeah, uptown, yeah.
That's where they're getting 7-day events.
Nah, there's some honeys in there.
Or they're going to the Catholic church as well, Snipes.
Yeah.
It's either the 7-day or the Catholic, yeah.
Yeah, no, but for Jamaican, it could be any. But
it could be any. It could be the Poca church, where them wear white.
Yeah,
it could be a Pentecostal church.
Yeah.
It could be 7-day Adventist. There's all sorts of churches. Like, I swear Jamaica has all of the denominations within Christianity. All of them.
And Nigeria. No long thing.
Yeah, and Nigeria, right. Exactly.
Listen, on my dad's estate, they're all next door to each other. So as you come in
there, lie. Church by church by church.
You got church by church on one side. Like, what is this? Big Kingdom Hall and that. Like, what are we doing here?
So what are they in competition, or do they like different days? They go church. They have their church.
They all have their church service early on a Sunday.
Mad.
So
imagine parking.
That's Muslims that don't mean nothing to us.
I lie. Imagine parking.
We call it sinners morning.
Stop it.
Sinners morning.
Imagine you trying to cop through. Imagine you trying to cop through that area.
Sinners hour. The first 3 hours of Sunday morning, all you can hear is church music from all the various.
Oh
churches.
yeah.
And no one's on road. No one. You know what I'm saying? Anyone who's on road, don't go church, innit? Yeah, they're not Christian or whatever. You know what I mean? So there's not that many.
Yeah, because everyone's sleeping from the night before.
A couple church roadmen still.
Yeah, from midnight mass.
If you want to,
when you grew up in a Jehovah's Witness house or whatever, or we grew up in the church house, like my cousin, he went 7-day Adventist from birth, like that. So he had to go. He didn't have a choice,
but them man, they wear suit. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying?
Church bad man.
Business. That's how I met a lot of my brethren. Still, one of my yard brethren, long time, and a few men who kind of moved to they lived in Edmonton. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I find like a lot of the people in my end at a certain time, like mid 80s or thing, they moved to Edmonton. Some who moved for a better life, but it was funny that it coincides with them being 7-day Adventists. Do you get it? Jehovah's Witness or whatever other kind of bougie denomination.
Macu, let me ask you something. See these Latter-day Saints, are they Mormons?
Oh my
Latter-day. What's Latter-day Saints? I've never heard of that one.
Listen. One time they approached me in Edmonton. 2 women there. And I was
women?
They were like, yeah, this is the church.
I've never seen women. Oh, okay. I thought they only sent men out to do that stuff, innit?
Wait, they ain't
There's
finished.
women sometimes as well, but it's mostly guys.
Ain't finished. Yeah, there's 2 women chatting to me, yeah? So I'm saying, yeah, man, like, as you can read in the Bible, who wrote the Bible? Because it's like, it's sexist towards women and blah, blah, blah. They could have drawn in. Yeah? You lot ate the apple. Blah, blah, blah. They just should have never, ever stopped with me.
Oh, they shouldn't have done. They should have left that war alone, bruv.
Yeah, all of a sudden, his brother turns up. Hench, Ghanaian, super black, dark skin. Yeah, how can I help you? I dropped 2 bars. This guy, if you could turn and run, if turning and running was a thing, my man slightly done that. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. Go talk to this person over here. Come, ladies, come. Oh shit.
Yeah. He noticed the war. He noticed the war and said, "Nah, I'm not picking this battle today."
It was my thing.
He's like, "Oh yeah, you're one of them, man."
Yeah. When he reiterated it, and I said, "So what sense are these Latter-day Saints?" And I heard latter day. That means after the fact. Like, let's go.
Right. So where did they originate from?
Yeah.
They're from America still. So there's a guy who started it. I can't remember his name. He started it in America. It's basically a lot of the people who moved away from Britain and the rest of Europe during those times. Yeah, and so there was a lot of funky religions coming out of the Protestant movement. And that
What
was
do they
one of
mean
them.
by latter day though? What do they mean? What, the day after? Talk to
So
me.
the guy that they're
The
talking
day
about is one of the saints in it. And I think there's a few different ones.
Look at all the saints, yeah. Look at all the saints. They're all Latter Day.
Yeah,
Because
truthfully, they're all Latter Day in it.
holy man.
Because it's like it's George and Teresa and all
Right.
that. Anyway, so
It's
these
not
lot started
Jesus
this
or
thing,
Muhammad.
and their idea is that Jesus went to America in it. So they've got an extra book called
Oh my
Mormon.
Okay, so they've made up a whole different. Wow.
Because I know they used to
wait. Pause. Did you say
Where
Jesus
did
went
these
to America,
beliefs?
brother?
That's what he
I
said.
didn't say that. Yo, Shifa, don't get me. I didn't say that. They say
Hold
that.
on. Jesus went to Jesus of all people,
That's
not
what they said.
Yeshua.
That's what
Like,
that's what they said.
Yeah, Jesus, not Yeshua. Don't worry, Shifa.
it weren't Gabriel Jesus by any chance, was it?
It was the white Jesus.
Jesus Navas, yeah, Jesus Navas. All right, we'll leave it
The
there.
reason I asked, I used to see them in Ireland. They used to like knock on people's doors. They'd be in the city centre. It'd always be it'd always be like young men in their 20s, and they'd always be wearing suits. But recently, I've seen like a few of their buildings, and these are some like expensive looking, Masonic looking, like. Bro, these people, and then I've been told stories of how they help their
I'm not being
people,
funny,
put them
but
in
for them to-
houses, like give them jobs, even when they ain't got like proper papers and stuff, they're able to secure them jobs and all this stuff. I'm like, where are these
Listen,
people
for them
getting all
to
their
make
money
their
from?
own book and their lies, yeah, make up a whole nother lie, yeah, bruv, they got money, man. Supported by the system,
so
bruv.
what it is, you see those young guys, they're the people that have been sent on their missionary year. So
Right.
they're always from different places because they obviously get to travel by doing this. Fuck knows where they're from.
Okay.
But that's why it's one of the attractions to it. So you've got to do a year or two of service, like basically going around advertising Mormonism in that way.
What, before you become a proper saint?
I don't know about what's the same thing. I don't know. You probably have to look into it. But basically, it's a rite of passage, isn't it? As a young person, you do your year of studying and going around.
You know, I just clocked something.
There was a church near where my family live in it. So it was not just a church; it had all them lost dorms there. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, like the people that were doing their missionary
Exactly.
thing, yeah,
So
whatever.
them lot were always like going into town every day, going around ends, going different areas, like to promote the word of Jesus and the Latter-day Saints or whatever.
Do you notice that these two are similar though, brother?
Who?
You and Chevelle, man.
How?
You lot are smarter than you let on.
Because we
You smarter than you let
The same
on. I
time.
noticed they ask a lot of questions still. yeah, but they know stuff. Don't get it twisted. I'm trying to notice this. There's a
But
trend
sometimes
here.
it's also for the audience, isn't it? Sometimes like,
Yeah.
I may ask something that I may know the answer to, but also sometimes I'm looking for confirmation as well. But also I'm aware that the audience, they may not know. So just help to spread that information.
They might be asking the questions.
Mm.
You see, sometimes people say, "Yeah, ask this person this, ask him that, or ask him." Yeah, like
Yeah, a lot of the time I ignore them still. Like, jump on yourself if you want to ask.
I know.
It's true, isn't it? That's just lazy.
Depends who he's coming from. If he's coming
Yeah,
from,
if it's chemo, then usually I pass on the question.
Yeah, big up Trilogy still. Golden tablets.
This is like Reggie talking about shipper born in a chichi man's yard.
I knew you wouldn't leave it alone.
What did Reggie say?
I knew somebody would have to repeat it, bro.
That's funny though. That was funny.
Sorry, Mag, what's the relevance of the golden tablets?
So that's the book. That's the Book of Mormon. So there was some golden plates.
Oh.
I think that's what
them
he found
Latter-day
in
Saints
America, this John
in the
Smith
Bible.
brother. And basically, that was the extra bit of the story that nobody knows except the Mormons.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can ask Chevelle a question quickly. Chevelle, why you don't defend our lesbian cousin, man?
Huh?
Who are you
When Reggie's
talking
trying
about?
to diss them.
Swear to God.
Of course.
Listen, don't bring me into your fuckery.
No. What's her name? Kofi. You know about Kofi, innit?
Oh my gosh. Listen, that's not my cousin. That's not my
Is that the
cousin.
cousin you were talking about, Shifa?
That is not my fucking cousin.
Shifa, for
cousin,
real,
man.
is that the cousin you was talking about?
Oh
You was
my
telling me
Yeah,
about?
we're all cousins, man. We're all related to some extent, anyway. All Jamaicans, innit? So yeah,
Look at
that's one of
him.
the
I
cousins.
swear that ship is a rustle, you know.
We gotta defend our cousins, though, man. Like she's out here, she's doing big things,
Everybody
man.
that's
Come on, man.
here, bro. I
The man
understand
that
that
this
ship is being a rustle.
All right, so Shifa, let me ask you: Do you
Don't include
actually
me into
believe
this fuckery.
Do you believe that she's a lesbian?
I believe
She's
so, yeah.
definitely sus, man. Anybody can look at that and know, bruv.
Yeah, I
But
believe so.
didn't she like
Personally,
get
anyway.
married or get engaged to some guy or something?
Where's this in? Nah, now you got to
This was
bring the
time
receipts.
ago,
I want to know what this is.
Yeah, can we get the
Who's
receipts for
saying
that?
she's
Can we get the
engaged to a man?
all of my life.
If we can get the receipts, we can write one cousin up.
Alright, let me find the article. But I remember we looked into it before, and it was I can't remember the guy's name, but I'm pretty sure he's a white guy, and he was in like the American X Factor or something like that. Let me find out.
Really? This is news to me. I thought she was that
Praise the
way
Lord.
still.
Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord. You know?
Oh my god, this is funny. Oh my god. So Coffee called off marriage to Dalton Harris after he comes out as pansexual.
Lot of mercy.
Oh my God. Mad thing.
Lot of mercy. Yeah,
Mad thing. So okay. So wait, I'm confused. Wait, okay. I'm confused now because as far as I would look, when I look at Coffee, I see lesbian. That's my viewpoint. Yeah, that's my person. I don't know her personally, but that's my viewpoint. So you was getting married to someone that's pansexual. We found out, and now you're not getting married to them.
Yeah, that's what's known as only gay in the village type stuff.
Boy, I did not. Oh, this one.
Sorry, he wasn't a white guy.
Hold up. We've all known that this one. From I see that one on X Factor, I knew this one was a bit different anyway.
What, leopard and curly perm?
Yeah, bro. That exactly. I knew he was sus, so I don't understand how them two. Well, you know, she looked like him, he looked like her. You know, it makes sense. He just looks like what she would look like if she wasn't so tough.
It says the Grammy princess called off what was supposed to be a Christmas wedding as Harris revealed last week that he was pansexual.
Wow.
So you wait till you're about to get
She's
married.
not into that. That's
before
too
you reveal
much.
that.
Sorry, who's Jamaican? Who's first Jamaican? Both.
They're both Jamaicans, though.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
What in the gully, Queen?
Yeah, I told you,
No,
man.
stop
This
it,
is what I'm saying. I told you, man. I said, bro, there's no point denying it because you see, the thing is, yeah, when the Nigerian ones start coming out of the closets, yeah, no one can't deny them.
I can't do
deny
this,
them.
bruv. I genuinely can't
Come
do
on,
this,
right?
guys. Please.
What are you doing?
This is
but you know,
Hopefully Jamaican, sis. She's one of us. What are you gonna do?
Where is this one living? In America, right?
Who? Dalton?
Yeah, America. One of them is America.
Both of them in America, right?
I don't know. I didn't know that Coffee lived in America. I don't know nothing really about their whereabouts. But I do know both of them are Jamaican. And I do know when I saw both of them, I thought they were both sus. So it makes sense why they would get together. But obviously, seeing as my man, said what he said.
Yeah, the whole deal is that you don't.
Do you think? Wait, guys. Okay.
People, are in the Americas or they're in a country where it's acceptable. They're not in their home country. Trust me. I mean, a lot of them.
Does everyone know what pansexual is?
Even for
Isn't that thing where you're attracted to every and anything?
Yeah, it's not limited in sexual choice with regard to biological sex, gender, or gender identity. So yeah, they'll take anything.
Man, woman, dog, cat,
America.
He, she, shim. Shem.
You can't be announcing.
Every blood clot thing.
You can't be announcing that you're pansexual in Jamaica. You're going to jail.
That's why she called it off. That's why she called it off.
Yeah,
oh my God! Harris' sexuality came into question since a photo of him sitting in another man's lap while he was completing and Coffee has made no comment about his pansexuality.
Do you know what's mad? Do you know? I think I feel like if he hadn't said anything out loud, she would have still married him.
But for America in the bin and England.
I gotta go back to my course, so I'm leaving you to defend our honor.
No, Shiva, you did this. You did this.
In your capable
You've
hands.
done this to me, and now you're leaving. Nah, mad thing. That's so bad, man.
Typical Jamaican stuff.
And then hair on.
Yeah, just left in the left. I'm trying to defend Jamaica and say, bruv, that's not in Jamaica. That's all I know. Yeah. You can't be
Oh
announcing.
boy.
It sounds, the whole situation sounds spooky. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we give America the L.
America's the L, man. They put the L
Oh
soft
boy.
and marinated. You get me?
And
That's what it's
marinated
called,
in the Americans.
you know? Like any of us. Yeah? Even if you hear an Irish one, I bet you'd be in America.
Oh my gosh.
Ah, shit.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Like, it's just, yeah. This is the home.
That's mad.
Sodom and Gomorrah. Let's be honest, man. Where we live now, where
I'd imagine that's where the Mormon said that Jesus went. No.
Yeah.
No.
Take the L.
Just stop it.
They have to take the L, man. Yeah. Lots of wrong decisions being made. Yeah, because America is not the place to be. If it was, I'll be living there. I got family there. I could be living there. But, bruh, after visiting there a couple times, like, yeah, you know, this
I
is
just don't listen. I don't know. I could get off the plane and I get shot. I'm scared, bruv. I don't want that for my life, you know.
A normal place, but it's just like left when they go left there, innit?
But even when you're on your best behavior, you could be shot. I just don't know.
You might be on your best behavior, but they're not.
But this is what I'm. But this is what I'm saying. I can't.
You can't vouch for
Just
nobody
go on
else.
holiday, man.
You can't vouch for
Lovely
any
place
of
to
these
go on
other
holiday, but live.
people, like,
Nah, I'm out.
Tapped environment.
I'm out. It's tapped.
I don't know about even going on a holiday out there, bruv.
No, holidays
Go
nice.
out there on a holiday
You
to
know
enjoy
you're going home
myself.
You know what it is? I feel like it's so different from here.
They treat you nice, though.
Yeah, and exactly, like they treat you good. It's like, if you're there
Yeah,
on
but this is the thing. I'm not talking about the normal people. I'm just talking about the people. You know, the pigs.
the hood, you need to go to the hood.
No, you don't go worry about that as a tourist, as someone coming from somewhere else. But I'm saying, like, overstay your welcome, and it's quite easy to get drawn in.
It's true.
That's what
okay.
it is. Just don't watch the TV. Just don't turn it on. You get me? While you're out there, just don't turn it on, fam. Please. You get me? Because soon the adverts look shit at first. You're laughing your head off, chefs. You're cracking out. Anyone can believe this? Yeah, go 1 week, 2 weeks down the line. You're there, like, watching it. Like, yeah, man, this is real. Oh, my God. I should get one of them cars still. Like, what? Hold on.
Is that? No, that's mad.
Yeah? Find yourself talking in an American accent because people can't understand you properly. You know what I'm saying? Something like MD and that. Like, no.
Hey, man.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
This is mad. I just looked at their website, right? And yeah, literally they speak of America a lot. It says, just like God spoke to Moses and Noah in the Bible, he also instructed his prophets in the Americas to keep a record of his teachings and laws. Their writings were eventually gathered into one book by a prophet named Mormon. The Book of Mormon's words affirm Jesus' life, ministry, and his act of saving us from sin and overcoming death. In fact, the highlight of the Book of Mormon is when Jesus came to visit the people in the ancient Americas. Wow, they're trying to rewrite history. What is this?
I know.
Nah, but what if we the dickheads and he did?
No, but they weren't there. So what?
But then the thing is, if there was an ancient Americas, what's Columbus all about?
Exactly. I'm saying they weren't there though yet. They weren't there yet. So
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If they all moved to America, right? And because remember, Maggie was giving us the history, right? They all moved to America from wherever they came from. Where did they get that knowledge from in the first place? Like, who was the person to bring? They were chatting to the natives, and then they became Mormon. Oh.
Right, thank you.
Right, okay. So the natives, okay.
Yeah, the natives knew about.
I'm just guessing that, by the way, they were either chatting to the natives or they just found the golden tablets with all the stuff written right
But
there.
it doesn't. They said it was collated, put together.
Oh shit!
So it's like, yeah. And even to have a prophet in the modern times is a mazza, because LNGY, all of these
big
guys,
up Africa.
They were all the people that came over. You get it? So now you've got, out of them, you've got Seventh-day Adventists, you've got Jehovah's Witness, and you've got Mormons. You've got, you know what I'm saying? You've got
There's a bag of chances in it, bag of chances, and people that couldn't fit in, looking for a fresh start.
They were actually all Anglicans before.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Showing
it.
you that they even came from England. Mad. Yeah, Ellen G. White, she came from England. I don't know what the other guy's name is, something Russell or whatever for the Jehovah's Witness. Yeah, but they were all in. There's a thing called the Great Disappointment, when they were expecting Jesus to come back or the rapture or something, and it went left. It didn't happen. So then they split up from whatever religious Anglican group and then formed their own groups. And then one became Jehovah's Witnesses, one became Seventh-day Adventists under LNG, because she was part of that original group. But it's all based on the Great Disappointment, where they were waiting for, I don't know, Jesus to come back or something, someone to come back anyway. And it didn't.
It all takes one crazy person to put a date to something, and then that's it. Like, because if they didn't put the date, they would still be here like the Pentecostals waiting.
But any church that comes out of America, we got to know it's tainted, man.
Yeah,
definitely tainted. So yeah, good luck, man. Sorry, Zulu. Anyway, Seventh-day Adventist. You mean Jehovah's Witness?
Why are you apologizing to Zulu?
Huh?
Why did you
He's
apologize
Seventh-day
to Zulu?
Adventist, isn't he?
I know, but still.
Yeah, he knows. Yeah, once I mentioned probably shaking and that. Yeah, man. Voice is all high pitch at home or at work at the moment. Looking to the supervisor. I just want to go on my break.
I want to tell MJ why she should have filled out that direct debit form.
Yeah.
No, for real. And they fully wanted like a whole 10% of, like, it asked you your income details.
That's
how much
crazy.
income do you make every month? What would be 10% of that? That's what you must give us. Bro, allow it. I'm going back to Catholic Mass where I can chuck 20p in the basket. Thank you.
But this is what I'm saying. I don't understand things like that, because it just goes against who Jesus was, no? Like who they say he was, because
it's the tithe or the tithe, whatever they call it, the 10% of your wage that you're supposed to give.
No, I don't listen. I don't know where the math came from.
The Bible.
Does it actually say that in the Bible? Like 10%, like it puts 10%, and like I don't know, but I'm not claiming to know the Bible like that. But I know it says it. I'm not saying it doesn't say something similar. But I'm just saying, like, it's not a must. If you can, then you give. If you can't, then you don't. And I feel like the true believer knows which one they are, and they will, do accordingly to how.
You were supposed to be giving it to God.
Right,
like
it's always meant to be. So it's like, but even tithing, yeah. But wait, even tithing, yeah. It's not really meant. It's meant for those that are in need. Yeah. So for instance, tithing is meant to go towards Rabum. We know that, and it's not public, but for instance, like sister so and so, she's come in, she's expressed like, I'm having a hard time with maybe the food, or I can't send my youth to school this month, or something along them lines. And realistically, that's what it's meant to be used for. That's what it's meant to be used for. It's not meant to be used for, as they say, like church building. And I'm not saying that you can't upgrade. Yes, you can. Yeah. If your church has a leak and the like, when it comes to like the whole situation, maybe the church needs to change. All right, cool. You can give the money towards that. But what I'm saying is that it's not for the pastor to be whipping in the best whip, unless man is getting paid differently for a different job. No, but what I'm saying, Unks, what I'm trying to say, right? That's what it should be. It shouldn't be going into the pastor's pocket. That's what I'm saying. The pastor's earnings should just be, but it shouldn't be that. That's what I'm saying. It shouldn't be that. The pastor's earnings should just be his own job that he does from Monday to, you get me? Or when he's going on his travelings, he gets paid for a sermon here or for, that's different. But the money towards it should be going towards the community. It shouldn't be going towards the church.
Them and the creator. You get me? Because that's how they're gonna look at it. Yeah, because man is
But
doing
that's what it should be used for. It shouldn't be used for like what we see that they use it for. Do you know what I'm saying?
Anyone who's gullible enough to put their money and go and do their tithes and all of that, that's your business, man. I don't give a
But do you know what? It's not that bad. All right, let me tell you why. Yeah, you see the church that I come from. Yeah, they use the money like they're like a food bank. They've made their own food bank. So majority, I don't know, I can't say, but obviously the secretary might deal with all that. But I'm sure some of the money that the tithes go towards is towards the food bank section. So like towards the food and stuff like that. So people that are, you know, destitute that week or whatever, they can come in, grab a bag of food and be able to keep you know, feed their children that week or feed themselves that week. So there's like, not all churches are bad, in it. Do you get me?
Yeah, most of them
That's all I would say.
Let's get that right. And what they do, they mask it with the little piece they're doing. Oh, the roof was fixed thanks to you lot's donation last week. We thank Pastor and all the congregation for giving it and donating and the collection tray. Yeah, there's more money going in to the church than is
that
coming
we
out.
know. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying no.
No, we can do
but
the
I'm
math.
just yeah.
When they're trying to justify, because they do try and justify. You don't think anyone's sitting in the church thinking, what the hell is my money going?
Obviously, there's certain things that like it's going to be obvious, right? Like any electricity and all them candles that they're buying up and lighting every week, and the flowers that they have, and the cleaning and all of that. You know, there is maintenance that is going to have to be paid for. But then it's that thing of like, are they being transparent with their money? Do you know what I mean? So is the congregation that's paying in able to see where that money is going? How much is that pastor or whatever getting paid? How much is going towards maintenance? And how much is going towards your little, I don't know, toddlers group or knitting group that you've got going on a Friday evening?
That's it.
You'll be
All the things
sorry,
are generic.
You'll be sat in church and you'll see not even a doorknob or a curtain change. Carpet's the same for time.
Right.
Money's not
100%. Go back to the church, and the church is the same way you left 10 years ago.
Yeah.
5 series and 6 series.
I know this is mad inappropriate, but can I just big up Chevelle quickly because
Big up,
you
sis.
catch me in the morning.
Big up, sis. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love,
so
man.
many times.
Come on.
Absolutely beautiful, sis. I had to get on the panel quick. I was like, is that Chevelle?
Yeah.
I play that track for a week straight.
Jeez.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sis. Big up yourself, man.
Hey, it's a big track. Big up yourself, Chevelle.
Yeah,
big up, man. Big up. Love.
It's me in the morning.
That makes my day.
Call me darling.
Have you got the new EP? Unrequited, and that's the new thing.
Is that the new thing, Chevelle?
Yeah, so that's the EP I dropped this year in May. Yeah, you can go check it out. Just type my name in and you'll find me.
Okay, I'm so late. Do you know what I mean? Like, Todd's, Carnage, Red Pill, all of that. And I'm a music person, so my street cred cannot go out like that where I'm just finding out about you guys now.
Yeah.
I will deny. So I've been on it from first day.
No, that's
sorry,
love, man.
Guys. Sorry, but I had to big up Chevelle quick.
Big up, man. Big
up.
Man.
Thank you, sis. Big up for that. Love. But yeah, what were we saying? Yeah, with these church people. Listen. Listen, as I said, not all of them are bad, man. Not all of them are bad. And obviously we don't know everybody's like hearts and intentions.
No,
and
it's not even that it's a system. So it's do you get what I'm saying? Like, as I found out from my mom's church that the preacher is getting paid. Yeah, he gets wages.
Yeah.
And some of the lesser ones or whatever, you know what I mean, in the church are getting paid.
Yeah, like the deacons and deaconesses and stuff. Yeah.
From the Roman Catholic Church. Even the church building that you're in was provided by someone.
Yeah, it all comes from the what they call it, the diocese, isn't it?
Right.
They hold like the main funds.
And we know, and then the leader of the church always used to have a new car every 3 months. He had a big family and all of that, and da. But what really igged me, yeah, this guy had more gold than Mr. T. Yeah, he had all these sovereigns and all of that. But
Have
the
you?
real
No, I need
virtue,
to find that video, Saki, so somebody can play it. There's a video out, yeah, with an American pastor. Sorry, Unc, so sorry, but this, we need to watch this, yeah, where he gets robbed. He gets robbed, and then a couple months later, he's being seen, because you know they love to do their live church service and stuff. He's being seen pushing a woman out of his, like, by her head, grabbing her by her hair and pushing her out. I need to find these videos. Sorry, I'll be back, guys. Just bear with me.
yeah, man, the preacher was having an affair with man's auntie. You know me? I was just like, and then the man you go there on a Sunday and he's trying to put his hand on your head, like he's holy and that. And you know when you know, you know when you know what's going on, like, no, man, this ain't right, man.
You see, like back home, I don't think a lot of the priests and that have like fancy cars or whatever, but you will always find them in the pub every evening drinking about 10 pints of Guinness.
Man.
That's where their wages goes.
Yeah. But the collection money ain't no joke, man. And they'll have
Mackie, we used to have 2 collections on a Sunday, right? The basket goes around twice. I never understood why it goes around twice. Maybe I should have paid more attention. But not only that, right? But people like my granny, they put money in an envelope and that gets collected from the house every week. Like people come around and say, yeah, collection time. She gives them a little envelope with, I don't know, 5 or 10 or fuck knows what in there. Do you know what I mean? And that's her next contribution.
They're collecting money all week. Yeah, as I said, the pennies and make pounds, right? Yeah, in Africa, it's really deep because it's like, as I said,
Guys, sorry, question. Can we play news clips on here, or is that like, because I don't know what's allowed to be played and what's not, depending on like.
Another video, man.
Just drop the link and then me or Maku will check it out.
Okay.
Cutting people off, man.
The Pope. The Pope, you know. I went Vatican before, you know. It's a mad place. That's where you're gonna see money really getting.
I went St. Paul's.
I was gonna say these smaller churches, they're really light on compared to the Vatican. I mean, that's
honestly,
where the real
it's
wealth is.
such a different level. If you want to see riches,
there's
a book. I don't know if I'm correct in saying this, but to open a church or a mosque, you have to get permission from the Vatican.
That's correct.
Yeah, so you have to pay towards them anyways.
Correct.
It's
no, think about it. Someone said
it's a franchise.
No. Think about it. The one thing you will find on even the smallest island around the world is a church.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I think in West Africa, it's a church every mile.
Yeah, no, it's big business. Churches own
big
property, land, estates. You know what I mean? I watch how they grow. Like, I'm over there.
Again, one of the biggest landlords in this country is the Church of England.
There's a big new estate right next to the church, and my dad's telling me, no. You see the church? They own that estate, and I'm like, how many of the parishioners from that estate go to the church? There was like none. So I was like, what? So hold on, wait. The church built a estate, and no one from the parishioners, lives on that estate. I said, nah.
Right.
Yeah. And even on my dad's estate, it's like, oh, who's this acre belong to? And he's like, oh, the church. Like, what? What's the church going on with? You gotta say it. Because they've got all the funds, they've got all the money, so they can invest, I suppose. You know what I mean? And they're good at business, but I just think it's just a business, man. It's just a real big business. They do help out, bro.
The business of spirituality, saving souls,
and making money.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Monetizing something like that.
Yeah, it's mad.
It's mad. It's actually
a form of goods. It's a form of juju. Juju go on in church, though.
Who?
I said it's a form of juju or juju. You know what I mean?
Juju.
Judge. Yeah, we call it judge just for short. You get me? Everyone's got voodoo, OBR, all of these type of things. Yeah. Our one is juju. Yeah. Yeah. It means the same thing, but yeah, whatever.
Well, what does it mean to you?
What, juju?
Yeah, juju.
It's kind of personal to me in effect, in a sense, because it's like we have whole groups of family members who practice. Do you know what I'm saying? They practice.
So
They
who am I
live
speaking? Who
their
am I
life.
speaking to? Who am I speaking to now?
Sniper, you know.
Sniper. Okay. So what's your background ethnically?
Oh, Nigerian.
Oh, Nigerian. Okay. 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 Oh, yeah, definitely. Juju.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. So yeah, kind of no mighty. Yeah.
You say it's not your thing?
No, what, the judge?
Yeah, the judge.
No, it's not my thing. It's not my thing, but it's kind of like in the blood, in the family, in the, you know, that type of thing.
So you don't light a candle for something that you want, or pray at a specific time, or sacrifice anything?
No, into all that. No. Remember that Nigerians are very religious. As I said, whatever they're into, they're religious about it. Do you get it? So the ones that are into voodoo or juju or voodoo or whatever, yeah, they live in their own communities.
Yes.
And they don't tend to live in cities. They tend to live in rural areas and shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like forests and that. You know what I mean? But the women are like nuns. They're dressed like nuns, you know, with white scarves around their head.
But there's different like sects, wouldn't you, like SCT as like different divisions and stuff, different types of voodoo.
Yes, there is. There's voodoo, there's all sorts of stuff. You get what I'm saying? But ours is called juju. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But yeah.
Can you check out that link I put in the chat and see if it can be used quickly when you're done?
Like the first time I ever see, or I was told about it, was at my granddad's funeral. My mum went back and she was showing me the pictures and she was saying, like, look, you see these people here? Like, you would get this situation when you first come back home. Do you know what I'm saying? When you come to his town or his village, and they all the family members or the people of that town will throw small stones at you. Do you know what I'm saying? Or something like that. It's like a traditional thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, where you been, nigga? Or something like that. Anyway, not to hurt you or maim you or anything. But some of the people doing that is the juju people, man. They're there. They were at the funeral, obviously. But I was like, right, why are they dressed like nuns and stuff? You know what I mean? And I was like, yeah, they just practice voodoo, they do their thing. My grandma told me that they'll come in the compound, and
you guys,
instead of asking for stuff, you know what I mean, they would climb over the wall and steal like a large bag of rice. You know what I mean?
Well,
but the rice is put out there for them. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they would rather take it than come through the gate normal daytime and say, oh, can I have the rice? Do you get what I'm saying? So you kind of obligate.
I'm just listening to you, Sniper, because I'm not familiar with the judge too deep. And I know it is quite deep, and obviously people who would turn to that must be in like desperate situations as well.
No, it's a lifestyle for some.
It's a lifestyle for some.
These people live that. So there's good parts to it and there's negative parts to it.
Yeah, like everything.
Right, but they live it. So they choose to live that way. But that number and those people are in the minority where we're from. Some of those practices are old or whatever, but not everybody engaged in it. And then you've got different levels.
In the church, they eat the flesh of Christ and drink his blood.
No, I don't know about that. Not in the
church communion.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. That example. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, but that is not necessarily
not
part of
judge?
our religion. Our thing, our thing is that if you say you're God, or you say you like a supernatural being or something, yeah, we'll in some traditions, yeah, we'll eat you. We want a piece of your hand or your arm. You get me? Show us your God then. You get me? Because we ain't no fools out here. You know what I mean?
I can't tell the difference between some of the practices I've heard about in like spiritual practices in the rural parts of Africa
Right.
to eating the flesh of Christ in church and drinking his blood.
Yeah, no, definitely that in Africa, like there are flesh eating all sorts traditions.
I've got your shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like people
I think, you know, the whole ethos of sacrifice in order to get something, I think that is a universal principle.
Definitely.
Yeah, you know, in order to get anything, you have to sacrifice something. So it depends on how you look at that sacrifice. Let's say you want to lose weight, you have to sacrifice eating certain things.
Yeah.
If you want to progress your business, you may have to sacrifice spending your time elsewhere and prioritizing certain things. So I think the foundation or the element of sacrifice in order to gain something else or in return of something else is as old as time.
But yeah, this voodoo stuff is mad, but we don't tend to mess with it. That's the general consensus where we're from. Yeah, we don't mess with it, man.
And where are you from?
Huh?
What do you mean? Sorry, I'm just when you say where we're from, I don't understand what you're.
Yeah, like Nigeria.
You mean the part of Nigeria you're from?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Because not every part is thing. As I said, there's voodoo on there, right? There's people who've practiced juju. And remember, it's a practice. Yeah. People forgetting about it's also a way of life for some people.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear what you're saying with that.
Right.
That's a bit of a difference.
There is, and there's a difference between voodoo or voodoo and juju. You know what I mean? They all come from different parts and have different aspects to them.
And you don't?
No, I don't. Voodoo don't, man. We're not involved.
We're not involved.
Chefs.
We're not involved. Yeah, chefs. Chabelle.
Catch me in the morning.
Yes, that's the one. You found it. That's the one. I was saying, yeah, because I was replying. Sorry. I was saying, no. I was saying, yeah, if you could find, you see the last video where he grabs the girl's hair, if you could find another video where it's not on like the news because you're good at your researching. So yeah, basically the same thing you did with this video does the same thing to do the last one. But yeah, this one where he gets robbed. Oh my God, it's crazy. Let's go.
Matthew, what are we doing with this one? Sorry, something else, guys.
What do you mean?
1 second.
Right. So the last time I was in church, the pastor.
No, not that, fam. 1 second.
Oh, we're playing this.
Oh, sorry, I didn't even see what.
Oh, that.
Hello, I'm a huge fan, man.
Hello.
How can we help you?
Hey, well, I'm just wanting to discuss Jesus Christ.
Whoa,
Jesus
your
Christ,
mic.
fix your mic.
Your mic is very loud, sir.
Brother. Let's see if we can
help you out here. God, that's a bit
let's see if we can do anything about this, and then maybe we can talk about Jesus Christ.
I'm so sorry.
It's better.
That's much better. How you doing?
Is he eating something?
He's eating crisp on the
He
mic.
just wanted to jump on to do some ASMR.
Oh, okay. Mad thing.
Anyway, let's play Chev's video. This is mad.
Oh shit. Healed. What country is this?
This is in New York, I think.
Fuck's sake.
My man's just sitting there like, what the fuck's going on? Let me not move.
Wait, why has he got Latin on that thing behind him?
Right. Well, that Latin ain't helping him right now. Yeah. All the seclorum and all of that. Like, yeah, forget all that, man.
Really.
Yeah, while appealing your jewels.
No, but why are you wearing $1.1 million worth of jewelry at church just to say a sermon?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What happens? Told you. Some people out here looking like a whole meal. Yeah.
Like free food for
a whole
life.
meal, fam. When you're starving, I'm telling you, man. That's a look like a turkey in it. Look.
Rolled up on man.
They ain't done.
Live stream.
Proper peeling. Yeah. Yeah. Man's just sitting there.
I know. Let me put the Bible away before he steals that.
But do you know what's mad? Yeah, it makes me feel like rewatching this now makes me feel like was this all planned? Like,
wait. They took the whole thing from his neck.
Mate, have you seen the news one? The news one that Chef's posted where he comes back on the news with the Fendi jumper on.
Right.
What?
Do you know what I mean? The fat chain.
But this same pastor acts as though like he's you know, when I watched like he was explaining to, I guess, the people online what had happened.
I laid down on the floor when the young men came and put the gun to my back, as y'all see on the video. They took my watch, took my jewelry, took my bishop's ring, and then they took my bishop's cross, and he ripped my collar off.
Good.
Just to get to my jewelry.
Oh
yeah, man. Come on.
Trying to say it's a bishop's this and that. It's just
why are you so flashy? It's not about me being flashy. It's about me purchasing what I want to purchase, and it's you know, it's my prerogative to purchase what I want to.
This was what I was talking about. This part.
Hold on. Why does he look like Reggie? Man,
my prerogative to purchase what I want to purchase.
I look like Reggie, you
know? Yeah, but with whose money are you purchasing that with? Do you know what I'm saying? It's like there was a pastor that was cussing. I need to find that one too and put it in the chat. I'll find it and put it in the chat. But yeah, MJ, if you could find you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like a version we can actually watch. Yeah. For that last one, and I'll find the other one where the pastor's in the church cussing his congregation because they didn't buy him something. I was like, wow. And then he all came back with an apology. It was crazy.
What type of church is going on out there, man?
What's going on in New York, man?
I'm telling you, man. God damn. Yeah. Yeah, all them people was talking about New York the other day. Where are they now, man? What the hell? What is this? Is this going in your end? Yeah. Someone needs to come and collect that L. But yeah, man. There's a few L's on that one still. Church, everything.
Well, this one ain't so easy to find.
Pastor Nicky as well. He looked like he used to smoke a little bit. Just a little bit. You know what I mean? A little bit of cracks. Yeah, why so much jewelry, man?
It's his prerogative.
Yeah, it's his prerogative, I suppose. I
wants,
thought you would say he's a child of God, so God would have protected him or so. You know, like, keep it real, man. That's why Nigerian ones roll with security in them. Big straps. Mud thing. So it's different.
He's gonna start now, isn't he?
He's gonna have to. He's gonna have to. At least one guy.
You can't get caught slipping again.
That's probably one chain. Yeah? One chain. Just one chain's worth. That's all you need. Yeah? An armed security officer. Yeah? Or bodyguard. It's bear man come back from Iraq, ain't got nothing to do. You know what I'm Afghanistan niggas. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Oh, shit.
They'll follow you all day. Follow you all day.
Yeah, looking uncomfortable in civilian clothes. Yeah, like get a wire shirt, my G. Try fit in, man. You say it.
Right, why are you standing so straight?
Yeah, like stop it, man. Okay, like allow it, man.
You know them, man. Like if you try look normal, you'd have that undercover Fed look.
And like
bomb bag, and fucking baseball cap.
Yeah. Yeah. Try to get him an AV in there.
Yeah. Like relax. What's the second one?
The second one, I'm not able to find one that we can actually play.
Oh, for real? Okay, fair enough.
Yes, deep. I've got
channels,
someone reviewing it. Do you think we could watch a review? I'll put the link in and you have a look at it. Hold on.
What's the last one that you put in?
That's the one of the pastor cussing his congregation for not buying him something. Oh my gosh. Woo. Nothing. I think that one you can play.
Yeah, that might be alright still. Oh shit, yeah, we need to play this. Where is my Louis Vuitton?
Bruv, it's not even a joke, man. And I think there was a whole apology as well. I don't know if the apology video is a part of that one.
Well, he apologized to
Yeah.
I was about to say, imagine the congregation, like, they come back. Apologize to man.
All right, let's check this out. Oh, hold on.
I'm not worth your McDonald's money. I'm not worth your Red Lobster money. I ain't worth your St. John knit. Y'all can't afford it no how. I ain't worth y'all Louis Vuitton.
Yeah, bro.
I ain't worth your Prada. I'm not worth your Gucci. You can buy a Movado watch in Sam's. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And y'all know I asked for one last year. Here it is the whole way in August. I still ain't got it. Y'all ain't saying nothing. Let me kick down the door and talk to my cheap sons and daughters. I don't want to hear no more that you can't afford. You can't afford it because you don't see the value here. Y'all hear from y'all pastor and father. I'm over y'all.
Really?
Let me just tell you where you can get better value. Go down to any bookshop, buy the Bible for £9.99, and you're done. Okay? We want value. Where's the value?
The audacity, the audacity, huh?
So Chevelle, you're in church, yeah. You're a good 45 minutes in to the whole session, and it's been nice.
The whole right,
electric, like yeah, and then this guy starts. What are you doing?
Well, first of all, I'm looking left to right to see who's either up there hollering with him like, yeah, you right. Yeah, I want to see who's really a sheep. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, that's first of all, like, and I really don't feel like I'd be in somebody's church like this. I would have had to be invited and not know the pastor, like, for me to even be there. Right. Do you know what I'm saying? Because this seems like a regular thing that he does. He just abuses his congregation with bad mind. Like you're proper watching your congregation's pockets.
Like, this is what stereotypes is.
I know, but he's perfect.
Some stagnation business going on.
Fucking hell, like he's perfect for that.
Donnie in the mask now, isn't it? Like he's sitting next to you.
Oh, Donnie in the mask that just stood up to like
that just stood up to open
to make man feel like, oh, he's saying something right. Nah, listen, yeah. I feel like I'd get up and turn around and walk out. And if he has a problem with that, well, then we can both talk.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
right
you
there
don't
and then
see
we
the
can both-
value in being here, Chevelle.
I don't see the value in you. That's the thing. Yeah, so I will walk out. I'll be happy to walk out of that place, bruv. It's not a problem. But yeah, this guy is just, I don't know.
All right, let's play some more.
And he's kind of sassy as well.
I'm over your cheap expression. Good evening. My name is Carlton Thunderberg.
Oh.
I'm the senior pastor of Church of the Well, right here in Kansas City, Missouri.
Carlton,
No, but do you see how humbled he is now? The man.
Who? Carlton Thunderberg. What kind of name is that?
Thunderberg. Did he say Thunderberg?
Yeah.
Berg.
Thunderberg?
Back his tail between his legs and that pause.
Mad. Yeah, very humble
all
now.
Of a sudden, soft spoken. Hi, this is Carlton Thunderberg, and I just wanted to apologize for,
Yeah. Idiot.
Question. Good evening. My name is Carlton Thunderberg. I'm the senior pastor of Church of the Well, right here in Kansas City, Missouri. I want to take this moment to address the now viral video clip of me from a sermon given.
A man's reading it or something.
Though there is context behind the content of the clip, no context will suffice to explain.
Pause it for me, MJ. Please. Because really and truly, if this clip didn't go viral, you would not be apologizing. You'd probably be continuing with the same rhetoric. You've been done abusing these people for how long? There would be no apology if it wasn't out. And you're reading it off some paper. You're not genuine, bruv. These are the pastors that people be talking about, giving church a bad name. Bullshit.
I reckon he'll do it again after this.
Yeah.
He'll happily do it again, to be fair. He's doing it now.
You probably set up a GoFundMe and all sorts.
Yeah.
Some madness in it to buy the same. What did he say? What was the watch called? I can't remember.
Movado
watch. What's the Movado
watch? I don't know.
Movado watch, innit?
I don't know. I don't know if it's a watch that Movado made and decided,
No, it's not. The watch was there before.
It was there before Movado, mad thing.
That's where man got his name. Okay, they're like between snap! Wow, 1.2 million pounds. Oh, that's a Cartier. Okay. Where's the Movado watch?
Can't buy me a Movado, but you can buy yourself Louis Vuittons.
I told you last year I wanted a Movado watch.
You're disgusting. Man.
It's mad, bro.
Used to love it.
Wait, but South Africa still got a hold this over putting congregation on chokeholds and spine bustering them.
Yeah, you know what?
Or was that Kenya? I forgot. LOL. That's not even funny, Oba.
These Movado watches are not even that expensive. I
They're
don't
like
understand. They're like,
but what's so funny? That's why he's upset. Because he said y'all can't even buy me a Movado watch from Sam's. So you're upset because they don't want to buy you something that you could probably afford to buy yourself.
He's a dickhead.
Right. They don't want to spend their McDonald's money.
Right.
Yeah, just don't feed your kids, people. Make sure you buy a pastor and Movado watch, innit?
One
that matches his ring, preferably. Mad. Right, let's hear this.
Absolutely.
Hurt and anguish caused by my words. I've spoken to those I am accountable to and have received their correction and instruction. I have also privately apologized to our church, who has extended their love and support to me. I'm privileged to do life.
Financial support, yeah, mad.
The video clip does not reflect my heart or my sentiments toward God's people. Yet
Sorry.
You got drill playing in that.
Therefore, I offer this sincere apology to you.
Yeah, man, trying to do sermon with like drill bass and that.
Not fully. Nah, actually.
He's still drilling.
He's still on it, bro. That goes to show his real heart, fam. You know what I'm saying?
You have to set the tone.
Yeah, set the tone. You get me? Cause the drill music's been playing from when the drilly stuff was happening already, and it ain't stopped.
Oh man.
I said, yeah, you don't feel like you who are type of idea.
Therefore, I offer this.
This is the next move. This is the move currently happening.
No context could erase the words I used. I apologize to all who have been hurt, angered, or in any way damaged by my words.
Hit me up on the Cash App.
The zeal of any presentation must be tempered with love and respect.
And money.
And that was not displayed. I apologize to the church at large for any undue scrutiny I have subjected you to. I apologize to every preacher and pastor who must stand up under the controversy that I have caused.
Now cut my
To those who know and love me, thank you for your support. To those who now know me, because of this video clip, I regret
Here's my
that
Cash
your
App.
first impression of me is one of anger, hate, and resentment. My actions and my words are inexcusable. I offer no justification or defense. That moment was mishandled and mismanaged. I deeply regret this moment, and I solicit your prayers and your forgiveness as we grow forward.
And your donations.
Thank you. God bless you. Go with God, and He'll go with you.
Bruv, just allow it. Like, you got nothing to say. Like, you could have just said, I was being a greedy mofo. Like, that's all you had to say, innit?
People would respect it more.
Right. About I offer no, nothing. Like, you ain't got nothing to say, bro. What was the point in even doing that?
It's a shocker, man. I don't know. You chose the wrong line of work, basically.
Good afternoon. Good morning.
And it just, you know what makes me sick? Like, you think about, like, he's standing there telling people, oh, because you're all broke. And what is he actually trying to do for people? Like, how is he uplifting them? How is that any kind of positivity?
First of all, what kind of sermon is that?
Right.
Yeah.
And how much money has he already got? Like, about you want to tell people to not get McDonald's and buy you a watch instead. Like, so what if people buy a McDonald's? Like, they might want to treat their kids. Big flipping deal. Like, why should you have some fancy watch on your arm? Oh,
I just feel like if you want the watch, buy your own watch. Like, don't expect your congregation to be buying it for you because you mentioned it. That I'd live a bravado. You know what I'm saying? You probably did it in that type of way. These people aren't looking at you because you're not putting nothing into their pocket. Mad thing. And then you come like butter wouldn't melt. Good afternoon. I'm Carlton Thunderberg, and I what the fuck? Nah, mad thing. Yeah, the last video I put in there is an hour long, but it's somebody reviewing it, so I don't know if we could review the review. But if you have a look, let me know.
Let me check it out.
But this is basically, this particular video here is about the pastor, the first pastor we shown, and a woman walks up into the church, or she's been there. I don't know how long she's been there, but the clip just shows you basically she's in the background, she's shouting something, and he's responding whilst on the pulpit to the woman, and like giving her, you know, giving her the day of the light. I don't know why he'd do that. But anyways, he's being just as petty as she is. She gets up, she's walking around like to the front of the pulpit, not to necessarily attack or to confront, but she's kind of just walked up and is going around like the congregation. So now she's at the front of the church, and yeah, so she's walking past him while she's saying what she's saying, and as she's walking past, and because she won't stop talking, he's grabbed her head and like basically pushed her out of the church, like basically put hands on her in it and dragged her out of the church.
Run up on her, innit? That's what happened.
Nah, but the run up on had happened before this.
Oh, for real? So that means he just triggered by anyone not being like.
So he's a gangster pastor, obviously. You get me, gets robbed, and he beats up women. Like, he doesn't beat a woman. I don't know. I'm just saying. Yeah,
not sure about that one, Chefs.
Okay, what about the review?
Yeah, just because he's a big channel. But I found a small clip that I think shows the incident.
Okay, yeah, if you can, yeah.
Which one is it?
But this is the thing, because there's two clips in it. Like, they have the clip where it's like live streaming, and then. Sorry.
That's all right.
Let's give Jesus a round of applause. While they take pictures and they want to be on social media, take the pictures. 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 Now go over here. Go over here. Grab her out. Grab her out. Now you're going to grab her out. Grab her out. Grab her out. Grab her out. Get upstairs. Grab her. Grab her. Grab her. Grab her. Grab her. Amen. Amen. You're not going to come in my space. I feel threatened. Amen. Amen.
I told you. Damn shame. Felt threatened.
I didn't actually show it. I thought it might have shown it. But...
Yeah, because you know, in the other clip that I not the last one, but the one before, it shows you the other viewpoint of, obviously they've got cameras in the church, so there's another camera angle where it's pointing downwards. So it's like, say it's up on the ceiling and it's pointing downwards in it. You can actually see the full thing where she gets up, she walks around, and then he grabs her, and you get to see him actually like grab her and push her out the door. Mad thing. Oh, yeah, you got pastors putting their hands on people now because of disagreements.
It's mad, like the level of control they feel like they have over people financially, physically, mentally, spiritually. Like you're literally controlling every aspect of people's lives.
But this is the thing, because you see with being a pastor, just like anything else, like whether you're a dean, whether you're, you know, a headmistress or like in a school, whatever. Like I feel like it should be a calling, innit? But a lot of people see it for the money. Do you understand?
The money and the power, I think.
And the power, both. But it should be a calling. It should be something that, you know, you sat down, you've had your talk with, you know, with God, and you know, you've decided that that's where you want to go down. And I just feel like a lot of people don't do things that way anymore. And so you're going to have a lot of fucked up people that are in positions as any other job, like, and they just take advantage. You get me? Because I just don't feel like anybody called to do that role. Like, why would you behave like that?
It's mad.
Do you know what I'm saying?
So, Boy, do
Meant
you
to
know
be
what?
selfless and them things.
I moved into a house years ago, right? And I don't know what the people was doing in there before me, but I know the first night I was there, I had some bailiff come knock down the door talking about, yeah, where these people, they owe money. I'm like, brother, I've literally moved in today, like, allow me. Then I had a woman come from a wedding shop, a bridal shop, and she was like, yeah, basically the people that lived here before, they must have like rented out wedding dress, bridesmaid dress, the whole shebang for a wedding basically, and never brought them back. And then I start seeing like letters showing up for some, I don't know, some organization, like religious organization that they had set up in that address. Like my address was fully registered as some like religious thing. And I was like, no, you've gone too far now, people. What are we doing? So I don't know. I feel like
that's
in
mad.
some ways it could be so easy to just set up something, have your little following, congregation, just thief people's money.
My thing is, how did they get the congregation in the first place? Especially like a startup.
I suppose you have to have some connections in it. Like, yeah, tell everyone I'm starting this. Like if you was to set up your own now, Chevs, you'd be like, right, tell all my people, you know, I've got the Chev's Saturday service now running in and you know, your congregation might start off small, but eventually it's gonna
What
grow,
I think as well is, as you said, they do it through churches, so they'll have like franchises of churches.
Right. Or remember,
they
you're going
do
to see them.
franchises of churches.
You're going to see them standing outside Stratford Station. That's where you're going to be recruiting all your congregation, isn't it?
That's where it all goes down.
Because imagine, like, they nearly got my daughter as well last year. Like, there was some people, I don't know, some religious organization was standing out there, and because they was talking about the badge and they were anti-badge, then he was basically saying all the things that my daughter wanted to hear, innit?
Yeah, you was telling us about that before.
Yeah, and it's just like, yeah, they're trying to get to the youth anyhow they can.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is what you'd be doing, innit? Stand outside Stratford, just talk to people, tell them what they want to hear. Yeah, come along to our service. We got free food, like, and that's all it is. A lot of time people are just looking for somewhere to go where they feel like they belong. Oh, I got to pay a tenner entry? Yeah, no problem. Oh, you want my bank details? Yeah, no problem. Oh, you want me to get out a loan for you?
Spat Nation.
Let's go.
Spat Nation at its finest, bruv.
Yeah, I remember the first time I heard about SPAC Nation was actually from a parent whose son was in it. And she was warning me about it. She was telling me about the whole, like, how they bought them the shoes and got them in, you know, the red bottom shoes and all of this in it. And got the son involved, and then before you know it, like they was trying to get his details to get loans and all of this. It's just like, allow it.
That's what I don't know.
And then I start looking into it and seeing loads of videos like people talking about their experience in there, innit? But I swear someone said that's still running.
Yeah, it is, man.
Yeah,
we'll still defend it and all sorts.
That's what Jed was saying. I think just yesterday, yeah. Or the day before, I don't know.
Yeah, man. So I'll go on for the preacher. Did you put the other preacher video on?
There was one that I couldn't play and I couldn't find a safe one to play it. But yeah, I think we got the gist. They just, you know, doing whatever they want, basically, innit? Fucking beating up their congregation.
Did you see the one where did you see the one where he grabbed the woman, Unks?
No.
Oh man grabbed the woman, fam. Dragged her out of his.
He deserved to be robbed. Maybe it could have been the parishioners' people then.
I was saying he's a gangster person. He's known about. He probably chose that lifestyle. Yeah, and he probably chose that lifestyle after being someone, you know, that used to terrorize the community. And you know, this is the thing. We'll always, like, you know, when somebody's had that type of life and they've decided to change their life around, and you're gonna support them, innit? But why?
No.
Have they really changed?
Like Bear and them become pastors, even in Africa. Yeah, there's that General Butt Naked. Yeah, who was eating young man's hearts and all of this, and going into battle and into war, civil war, naked, and no bullets. You're like proper judge. Yeah. Now my man's a pastor. You get me? With cream suit on.
Mad thing.
Demon. The war's over, but people still looking at him funny. He nearly got run over one time while he was doing his interview. It was like, it's crazy. Yeah. Crazy.
In Islam, you're meant to donate 2.5% of your wealth. Oh. That's less than the Bible. I suppose, like, this is what I'm saying, to some degree, if you're going to these places, using the facilities, getting the service from the pastor or the imam or whatever it is, then I suppose, like, in that sense, it makes sense you contribute, innit?
Of course.
Yeah.
But also, the building itself has more purpose than just the prayer house. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like you see, even with Gurdwaras and all of that, and you know,
War Ready Field Towns at Stratford Station, ready to recruit for Chef's congregation.
My mum is known to go church in the week, Bible class, this class thing, special prayer. You know what I mean? They're like, what the hell's going on? You in church again? Like during the week, she could feel the week.
And that's what I'm saying. A lot of the time, they offer like that sense of community, you know, to like the older women or whatever. Because I think that's what my grand gets out of it in that sense. It's kind of like a social thing more than a spiritual thing almost.
Listen, they can pray for someone for a week. They don't play these games, you know. This is real serious stuff.
True.
You know what I mean? Man could be in the spirit for a week. You know what I'm saying? Which I very much doubt. I've been there and I see the guy opening his eye, one eye. You get me? Got all these women running up and down for him. I'm thinking, bro, this guy, yeah, he's special, yeah? Like, yeah, man, he's special, man. Came from Nigeria, I was thinking, bro, there's some bumping going on here, man. You know what I'm saying? I weren't convinced. Bro.
I think, like, as Chefs was saying earlier on, it's kind of like what you can afford to give, innit? So I don't like the whole stipulation of, oh, it should be this percentage. Because you don't, like, people might only be able to afford 1% or 2% or 5%, but that 10% may leave them in poverty.
Yeah, but let that go in the collection. Remember, only the ones who've got money or working and thinking and feel that they can do that. Yeah? But the ones who don't, they put whatever else they got in the collection plate. And it don't go around no 2 times. 2 times. Fuck's sake. You can
yeah, that's mad to me. Why is it going around in one service? It's going around 3-4 times in one service.
It's twice in the Catholic Mass, but I don't know. Maybe it's like 2
I just feel like it should just be once. Just be fucking once.
Maybe it's like maybe one collection's, you know, for the general.
It's about the latecomers.
The second collection might be, you know, for the roof or the new car park or.
Put it this way, yeah. If you come late, you ain't missing no collection.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
One every hour, man. Every hour, they man, they're rolling up with the thing, and you're just like, rah, blood. My mum gave me a bag of 2p's and 1p's and coppers to be putting in the collection.
Yeah, that was our thing, rocking up to mass with coppers.
Wait, the other thing, where they stand at the door with it?
Yeah?
They can stand at the door with it as well.
Some places do. Yeah.
I've seen that before. Yeah, I've seen that before when the ushers stand at the front of the door, holding the collection plate as everybody entering.
Oh, you want to go toilet? You want to leave?
Yeah, you gotta pay to leave.
Oh, and let's not forget the little candles. Like, drop 50 pence if you want to light a candle. Like, people be standing there lighting all 10 candles, in it.
Any candles. Listen, if they're doing special prayer for you, you're paying out. Yeah, you gotta buy candles from them. You got they already got a batch of candles, like candles in a box. You know, like you could buy them maybe like 50 pence or whatever. They're selling them for £5.
The money's meant to come back though, isn't it?
The
money's
holy candles, they'll call them. Holy candles.
To get the money.
They've already been blessed
in the future.
Yeah, like there's levels to this shit. They make peas, fam. I'm telling you. Don't make them pray for you, man. Don't get caught in a situation where you need prayer because it could be peak. Yeah, they're like doctors. Yeah, yeah. Oh shit, you're traveling.
Guys, my phone's on like 3%. Please like up the show, family, and someone jump up, man.
Did someone get a
Because my
charger?
phone's on like 3%, so I gotta go.
Get a charger.
All right, big
All
up.
right, love, family.
Big
In a
up,
bit.
Big up, sis. Yeah, I just checked the 2 collections thing, and yeah, they say one goes towards like the paying the pastor, etc., and then the other one will be for something else. And any leftovers from the pastors one, that goes towards retirement funds for retired pastors and that.
Really?
So we're still paying them on in retirement.
No, I'm serious.
Where
Listen,
was your pension?
most of the Catholic ones, as I said, are getting paid by the Roman Catholic Church.
Yeah, they're all on payroll, isn't it?
Has got
standard.
billions. It's $1 billion thing.
Yeah, they most of them get a little house, they get a little wage to go alongside it.
And our whole church, sometimes. And
Yeah, because usually the house would be attached to it anyways.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, bear them, but the ones that
And the
don't
size of them as well, like it's ridiculous. Have all like 6-bedroom houses and that just for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So this is what was happening in England with these Nigerian churches. It's like, hold on one second. The building is definitely either Church of England or it's got to be Roman Catholic. Yeah. And then I'm being told that man's getting wages for being a preacher and all of that. I'm saying, okay. And then you're collecting bare money, tithes and all sorts, envelopes, brown envelopes. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's a whole ceremony for that in the church. Like, listen, this stuff gets deep, man. Then people doing Thanksgiving, you got to bring loads of fruit and all sorts. You know what I mean? Mike's walking home with a whole pineapple. Yeah, and a bag full of fruits. Like, yeah, man. Yeah, vitamin C, man. Vitamin C. But yeah, it's all about peas, man. I'm telling you, man. I've been to a church auction before. Man sold basic honey, you know. Basic honey for a $1. It just didn't sit well.
How you say what? Was it some kind of holy honey?
Holy honey.
Holy honey, you know, I'm dead.
Holy honey. And I said, we have this holy honey. I said, no.
Yo, I got socks with holes in them. Are they holy too? How much can I sell them for?
And I was like, it was going up. It was like, yeah. Oh, £20, £30, £40, £50. Oh, £100. Okay, so to the boom. Hold on one second. That's what I was reading in the Bible, that Jesus flipped over the table. Yeah, when he walked in there, and you lot was doing the same type of thing.
Well, he ain't here to walk in there now, though, is he?
Yeah, like that's after going to Sunday school, though.
Yeah,
hearing that, you know what I mean? Sunday school.
We ain't here to walk in, so we're just gonna run with this.
Then going to the main church where all the adults are and everything. Yeah, and they're doing auction. I said, no, man.
But you know what it is as well, for some of these, like it's a way to stunt. It's a way to stunt, like giving money to the church, and like particularly in that type of situation, like the charities, do or whatever. Like that's how Christians can stunt.
But hold on, these are the same people who are told not to wear gold, like jewelry and shit. Yeah, but the preacher looks like Mr. T. That don't make no sense.
It's mad, isn't it? It's mad.
And you got a bishop's ring.
Don't wear black. Yeah. Like, oh, okay. That's gonna be hard for me because my wardrobe's kind of dark. Always been. My mom's hated it. Black is evil. I'm like, Mom, are you all right? One time I bought these silk black sheets for my bed. You get me? I came back one day and bro, it was this bare mattress. I was like, huh? What happened here? You get me? My mom said, yeah, I threw that black. I know all that black you got in your room. I said, Rascal, are you all right or something? Now, how are you gonna dash my things away? One, yeah.
You weren't even allowed to have black bed covers. What?
Yeah, and I'm not talking like I was a youth. I was a teen in my like 17, 18. You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? Nah. Stop that.
It's not like my dad who painted his whole room black when he was a teenager.
Mama, that was a heart attack.
That's exactly what happened to my granny. I think that's the point where he got kicked out.
Yeah. You can lose your liberty for that type of thing. I'm not playing. Yeah, black is evil. All right, safe. You get me? But you black though. You black is black. Well, you evil? I think so. I could agree.
It's funny how people like can get funny about colors or use certain colors sometimes even as protection. Because I know when my kids were born, their dad was insistent that they need to have something red, like they to protect them from spirits. So basically, like I don't know, it could be like just
come on,
red
like
clothing or like something on their arm or whatever in it. But
I
yes,
was in my R&B bag. 17, I was in my R&B bag, the smoothest sniper you ever seen in your life. Proper thing. You get what I'm saying? Smooth. I was a proper. Hey, listen. Anyway, let's not go back. So having silk bed sheets and that goes with the R&B thing. Like, wow, what are you saying?
But what was what was your purpose of having silk bed sheets? Was he trying to bring a chick home to mumsies?
Yeah.
Why?
Not a chick. Chicks. Yeah.
What is this like trying to bring girls home to mumsy's house?
Listen,
Not down for that.
It's true. You don't bring any and any gal, but there was a stage where it was any and any gal. You get me? But
did your mum let them in, or did you have to sneak them in?
My mum is the one who messed up. Yeah, because one day, because like before that, like no girls was allowed in the house, especially white girls. Like they weren't allowed. I was like, all right, safe. Yeah, I had 2 white girlfriends. They had to stand at the gate, and have conversations.
Oh shit!
One time, they was in my room, and my mom was just going on her way. I don't know where she got this little bee in her bonnet all of a sudden, because we've been previous times where we shared a house with, with white families and, or a hostel or whatever. Do you get it? It was no issue then. Do you get what I'm saying? And she's got white friends. So I don't know what this thing was. It was like, I don't want you to bring no white girl in this house or be dealing with white girls and da-da-da. And when you tell kids that, they tend to do the opposite. And where I was living, there were more white girls than anyone. Do you get what I'm saying? And in that type of area. You see, South Tottenham is where all the blacks are, in a sense.
Yeah.
North Tottenham, it was a mixed bag, but there were more of them than us. Definitely. You know what I mean? Because like everyone who I knew lived in a estate or a tower block. Where I lived in a house on the road. But like being
you're right though, like the divide in Tottenham is mad. As soon as you get to the other half, like North Tottenham, Edmonton, Enfield, it's very white. Obviously it's changed a lot now. But yeah, down towards like Seven Sisters, West Green Road, then that's where you'd have a lot of like Caribbean community and that.
Yeah. But no one ever looks and thinks, oh, let me turn and go down White Hart Lane. You go down White Hart Lane towards Wood Green and that. These little terrace houses, all of that.
Yeah.
Used to be occupied by just fair English, but they moved further back to Cheshunt and all of these places.
Broxbourne and all of that.
Yeah, they moved further back, or even Enfield. So I'm seeing white guys I grew up with in Enfield. You know what I mean?
That's exactly what my cousin did. Moved to Edmonton. Then about 4 years later, he was like, "Yeah, I'm done with this." And then he's moved out to somewhere in Hertfordshire now.
Yeah, but black though, yes, black. Yeah, black meat, you have to wash them as well. You have to keep them clean and tidy. You can't have dirty black silk sheets. That makes no sense. You know what I mean?
There's nothing wrong with having black sheets. Like obviously, it depends on the decor of your room, innit?
You can say what you want. The black of the sheet, the black, blackety black, what you want. Yeah, in her house, yeah. She made me know, like, oh shit, you can just do random stuff like this. Mad thing. I thought we was cool. I didn't even have to lock the door of my bedroom. Like, what are we doing here? I'm a big man. I can go and come as I please, but I can't have black sheets in my bed. Stop your nonsense. Come out my room, man.
And the fact that she dashed them out as well, like I'd be pissed. Be like, no, you could have just put them in a bag somewhere. And, when I move out, then whatever, or when you're not around, I can utilize them.
My bed is black, right? My wardrobe, massive wardrobe thing is black. Yeah, the room is on a black thing. My original room was next door that my brother had, right?
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
painted the room black and white. The carpet was black. Do you get what I'm saying? That cheap foam back shit. Yeah. I just styled out my own room, did it, painted it, did it all. Yeah. And then swapped rooms with my brother. Right. Then I made that room trashy as well. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I already had the bed with the cabinets attached to it. Do you get it? It was black though. It was all black. So I was like, what? Don't that go together? At least some parts of the time where like I've got other bed sheets, obviously, and quilt covers.
Yeah.
But just because I had that set on, my mom said, nah. She must have had a nightmare just seeing the quilt with the black on it, the black silky, you know what I mean? And then seeing the pillowcases and then pulling back and seeing the under thing. Everything was silk. Like, yo, you can just slide it in and out of bed. Nah, it was gangster. You get me? I was trying to be like, yeah, pause, R. Kelly and R. Kelly with Afro, maybe. But yeah, MJ, it stems from my mum saying to me one day, "Are you gay?" I said, "What? Excuse me?
What?
Said, are you gay?" I said, "No." She was like, "Because I never see you bring no girl in this house." I said, "Oh, oh, yeah. You want me to start bringing girls home, but you said no, I can't bring no white girls home." So I just thought, no girls. You know what I mean? It just meant no girls, full stop. You know what I mean? I was like, okay. You want me to start bringing girls home, yeah? God damn, she kind of regretted that in the end. Still.
Watch this.
Yeah. But I didn't, it's not my fault that my mom's got super hearing when she sleeps. Doesn't make sense. She lives on the middle floor, can creep by, you know what I mean? Bring a girl in at night. Because mom's in bed by 8.
Listen, I think it's just a mum thing, isn't it? We've all got super hearing. Like, it starts from when you're babies and we've got to listen out for the cries and stuff that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then it becomes the teenagers when you're trying to sneak a girl into the house.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
Or you're trying to sneak out the door at midnight and think that I don't hear the door opening. Like, what are we doing?
How about you think on the top floor, because the bathroom is on the middle floor, right? And then you like, as you come out, the stairs to go to mine on the top floor, right? So my mom's room is next to my sister's room, and then there's another third room, and then you go down another flight of steps, and then you're on the ground floor. Yeah. So one day, obviously, after a session with a girl, I thought, yeah, let me just quickly run down the stairs, butt naked and everything. You get me? Glistening with sweat. Yeah? You get me? I tried quickly. As I got down the stairs, just there with Mumsy looking at me. "Oh my God, you're having sex?" I said, No. I was so bait. It was a madness.
Wow, Axum's saying she hears you on the black sheets thing. She's saying also no black towels either.
Black towels?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. I want to know where this is like stemmed from.
No, just the black. Anything black. I'm telling you, my mom was not on it. But
why? Like, does it represent something evil, bad? Like,
yeah. According to her Christian beliefs, that's what I'm saying. That this is a staunch Roman Catholic originally, you know what I mean? And then she went into all the other types of churches, and she's like top in all that. She's done her pilgrimage to Jerusalem. Like, don't play with these type of women. Yeah, and it starts from grandma. Grandma made sure that every single female in the family do their pilgrimage to Jerusalem.
Okay.
Yeah, she was a great, because her name was Teresa, she was a great Mother Teresa fan. She even built a church in her honor. Massive.
Oh, Matthew, my granny was called Teresa as well.
Is it? Yeah, but
yeah, man, proper little Mother Teresa.
Teresa, boy, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
that was my confirmation name.
Like, my grandma was the opposite. She was tall. She was mean. She never cried. Yeah, she was just a businesswoman. She was very staunch, man. I heard my dad's mom I never got to meet, my other grandma, was the good grandma. You know, the smiley one. She smoked cigarettes, all of that.
No, that was my granny, the one that was named Teresa as well. She was
I
like
didn't mind that.
quiet. She was small. She just smoke her John Player Blues, send you to the shop for her cigarettes and paper, and give you 10p to buy yourself something. Like, you knew what you was gonna get. If whatever day it was, you knew what to expect for dinner. Like, she was just one of them women that was very much set in her ways.
Yeah, man. That's old school, man. My granny's old school. Like, she was proper princess, everything. So she was just different. First person I see use, because we used to use our hands to eat our food and all of that from the youngest outset, and then grandma comes using knife and fork. I was like, okay.
Oh, did she like get all of the finishing school elocution and all of that? Right. Yeah. My dad's mum had all of that.
So I'm looking at
You have to use a knife and fork. This is a fish knife. This is a fish fork. This is one is for jam, and this one is for soup, and this one is for dessert.
Right. Oh, we got all that. But my mum got that finishing from her stepmom.
Right.
You know, Irish woman.
I hear you.
Told me all that. You know, the saucepan, the saucer and the tea and all of that. Yeah, she's from that era, and she's teaching me. Like, oh, man, all this etiquette and shit. Like, that's not the right knife to use. That's not the thing. And then the way I used to eat that way. And the only other people eat that way in school was the teachers. Who pushed them back on the fork, you know, like that. That's
right.
Because like I got taught. My
Listen, do you know what? Can I tell you, like, my earliest memory, right, of my parents trying to teach me how to use a knife and fork? I was eating peas, right? And I never forget this. Like, how are you going to teach a child to use a knife and fork when they're eating peas? Little peas that roll off the fork.
Slice down the middle, yeah. You're gonna learn, MJ. You gotta cut it into four. Cut a pea into four. 4 quarters of that. Nah. Yeah. But yeah, I had the wicked grandma. Well, I say wicked, but she wasn't wicked. I loved her more, I would say, because she was the staunch and everyone was scared of her.
Yeah, that's like my grandma now. Everyone, like, I know if I see her, she's gonna be like, oh, your skin. Oh, you're not. Oh, you know you're supposed to trim your hair every 6 weeks. Oh, you know you should be doing this, and you know you should be doing that. And just all right, grandma.
Listen how bougie my grandma is. My mom always told us, when grandma comes to the yard, don't open the door unless I'm there, or phone me, or do something. But don't open the door and let her in. And it's like, but hold on, that's our grandma, and she's a non-play grandma. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, she's gonna be there hard-faced at the door, and once she sees you through the flap, you can't resist and turn her away and say, no, you're not opening the door for grandma. So one day grandma turns up at the blue.
You're gonna be shaking so loud in fear she's gonna hear you inside.
Hey, I realized why my mom said what she said, because she came in the yard and she was doing finger tests.
No.
Yeah, she was doing finger tests. Yeah, like, okay. Is this how your mom's moving, yeah? Say nothing. I was like, oh shit! I just put my mom, in trouble. Yeah. I heard there was a little discussion afterwards, but like, my mom was like, oh man, why did you open the door? I was like, but mom, you're kind of putting us in a compromising position to say the authority of the authority can't, you get what I'm saying? Yeah. When grandma's around, I can't call you mom. That's the level.
Is it?
Yeah.
So what do you call your mom when grandma's around?
Well, I just don't know. I don't say anything. You get
Can I?
Yeah, you can't call her by her name. That would even be more of a violation. I'll probably get hit by
I remember trying that when I was about 5 years old. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it didn't end well.
They nip it in the bud, innit?
Straight away.
Quick. And nowadays it's just the norm, like everywhere. I was like, shit.
Nah.
All this first name basis and all of that. Exactly. I used to be so shocked when I used to go out and everybody was calling my mom by her name. I was like, wow. Is that what you're doing here?
Is that what your name is?
Yeah, and I was like, Yeah, it's like, bro, like, yo, it just used to make me shiver inside. Like, oh, hi, Christine. You know what I'm saying?
Like, don't say that. Don't say that.
Yeah. I have to call everyone else mom and auntie and uncle and all of that. You know, out of a term of respect. You know what I mean? Yeah. Black, white, Asian, or indifferent. You know what I mean? There's levels. Once they're old enough to be your parent, you give them that kind of automatic positioning. You know what I mean? But first name basis, oh shit, nah. I was scared for some of the younger mums. I was, oh, is your mum in? Is Christine in? Oh, fuck's sake. Why are you saying this to me? Yeah, my mama is in. But yeah, my grandma was coarse though, man. I miss her though. She was wise as well. Educated, no bare languages, spoke Portuguese, all sorts. Like, yeah.
For real, I can't wait to get back home and see my grand. Trying to plan a little trip over.
I love to get my grandma's journals. She told me she had so many journals. From her dad was young. He always pulled her aside and made her write journals about their history and all of that. You know what I mean?
I do think that's a really good idea. I picked up a couple of them from my dad, actually, from the kids, and it's kind of like to fill in like his life story or whatever. I don't think he's done it, but I think it is a good idea because obviously them things can be passed down, do you know what I mean? And it's like, oh, who was your granddad, your great granddad? Yeah, it was this guy and he wrote this, so you can learn all about him. I think that's a great idea.
They tried to implement it in school as well, secondary school. It was dead food, man. Yeah. Take it home and every lesson, the journal, and then the teacher has to sign it off and like, bro.
No, bro, do you know what they was doing in my school, right? When I think about it, the way they were so clever about getting us to snitch, right? On what was going on at home. So, so every day when we went in to primary school, we do the news, right? So we talk about things that was happening around us in our communities and the world, whatever, right? And then once a week it'd be our news, right? And then it'd be, what did you do at the weekend with your family? And there'd be a whole list of things. So like if anyone had a shit weekend, it might just come out on Monday morning that you had a shit weekend.
Right.
Yeah, my you know, somebody'd be like, yeah, my mum's new what was it? My new uncle came round, you know, that kind of stuff.
Man come to show and tell with bruises.
My second dad came round. Well, miss, you know, we went to mass on Sunday morning and then we went to the pub afterwards and then we only got home about 3 o'clock in the morning and then before I knew it, I had to wake up for school.
Man, I still got a little bit of a hangover, man.
We were singing songs with swear words in.
I only had the longest shandy, miss. Yeah. I remember amongst my Mauritian friends, they always used to go after football, used to go to the pub. And Mauritians can drink. I don't know if anyone knows any Mauritians, but them motherfuckers can drink. Yeah, and smoke the shit out of cigarettes.
Yeah, and they like their spirits.
Yeah, they love their drink, bro. Like, yeah. What you want, Mikey? What you want? I'm like, oh, fuck's sake. All right.
No, for real. My sister used to date a Mauritian guy, and she actually said to me, they drink more than the Irish do.
I was like, let me get a lager shandy, man. And they was like, what?
That's not a proper drink.
Oh, fuck's sake, man. Just allow me, man. You get me? I'm not used to doing this because every time on a Sunday when I used to finish football, I'm going straight home. Sunday dinner's running.
Right.
So I ain't got time for this socializing kind of weird stuff. But one time I did it, bro. I left there all 6 o'clock wobbling down Edmonton. You get what I'm saying? Like, no. It was horrible.
Did you have to drive?
Horrible feeling. Huh?
Did you have to drive?
Walk,
for fuck's sake.
folded.
Yeah.
And you're physically folded as well because you just played football.
You just played, yeah, it's true, man.
Like, what are you doing, man? I was like, nah. Everything was shaky.
That's when I had to stop playing rugby still. It's like when we come of age and then the clubhouse could serve us. And I noticed everyone just wanted to get licked after the game.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, I got like Sunday dinners and shit to go to.
Yeah, I got stuff.
What's all this?
Got stuff there, bro.
And then when the games start playing, it's all a bit weird.
Yeah, but once the juice,
And I'm just saying, can the footballers just go home and have a shower before they go to the pub? Like, it's cool if you want to go to the pub and have a few lager shandies in it, but just have a shower before you go there, bro.
But I'm not that guy. I'm not using those facilities. I'll put my full swanky garms on with mud. Yeah, just to go home and jump in the bath and that.
Do it properly.
Yeah, deep soak. Like, nah, man. The man there, like, yo, these shed rooms are like dire. Like, yo, this is mad, cold, wet, and horrible. Like, really, you can get Veruca in it.
Everywhere, so it's like if you walk out the shower, you're just gonna get mud straight back on your feet.
Bro, you're gonna get Veruca straight away.
Straight away.
It's actually calling for your feet. You get me? As you look
Like,
at
yo.
thing, like,
Now, I remember having to wear those socks going swimming so I didn't catch verrucas, innit? Them protective socks.
You really want to be with a bunch of men in the shower, open shower, like, everyone can see you. The water's not even hot. Like, bro, nah, man. I got
Gotta be pressing the button on that as well.
I'm paying for gas in my yard, mate, and electric. So, like, bro, I got a big bath. I got all the bath salts, everything. Like, what are we doing? What would you do? Yeah. I go home, bro. I go home.
Same.
Yeah, we never used to go, but yeah, I went twice. And yeah, it wasn't a good look, man. It wasn't a good look. I didn't feel right afterwards. It was like, yeah.
Just make sure you bring your flip-flops, really, innit?
Really? You know what I mean? That's when you're supposed to have a Hawaiian shirt. Like, go home, have a shower, put on the Hawaiian shirt, and come back. And go to the pub or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was like, I don't even do pub. So many pubs in my ends, and that's the culture, right?
Yeah.
A lot of English people, you know what I mean? All the way around me. We don't go in pubs, bro. We're going to play pool and that. But some ones where you get that horrible welcome, you just realize, like, yeah. This is not for me. I had an Asian friend, man, Bangladeshi, who got his head split open and he's basically turned mad because he didn't listen.
And he decided to go pub.
He was going pub. It was his regular thing. So one day he comes and he says, Mike, I was racially abused. Like, what? Where? He's like, in the pub. I said, bro. You're Asian. Like, no disrespect, bro. The picture don't work. It's not meant to be like this, bro. Like, allow the pub thing. Like, go to wine, them wine bars and all of that.
Shisha.
You know? Yeah, we didn't even have that. We had sports zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had sports zones and what's the
Oh my
other?
gosh, I remember that. Do you remember the sports bar that used to be up in Palmer's Green? Where that TFC is now?
Yeah. But you see, further up on near Palmer's, near Bounds Green,
yeah,
there's a pub just after it on the corner of one road, right? And that road leads down to my barbershop. But at the top of that road, there's a pub there. Bro, don't go to that pub, bro. That's not. It looks like a normal pub, but the faces I saw in there is like, yeah, that's not your type.
Oh, hold on. Do you mean if you come out of Bounds Green Station, and go down the road towards the bridge a bit?
Right, that's right.
And it's on your right-hand side where the shops are.
The other side, the other way.
Yeah,
the other way. Not towards Tesco's, but towards the other way. Yeah, towards the motorway.
My uncle used to run that, but in more recent years, like about 10 years ago.
Yeah, nice. It was nice. It's nice. It's got a garden and all sorts of pretty, It's different. You know what I'm saying? They're going up, they serve food, they do all sorts in there. I've been there since. But when he was going over like 15 years ago, I was like, bro, are you all right? We just moved to the area. I got there with my first barbershop. I was like, bro, no. What you need to do is stop going pub. Then one day he goes wine bar and links up with the man them or whatever. And someone breaks his head open with a bottle. And he's got like 50, 60 stitches
to
his head. And then the next time I see him, he's looking like Friar Tuck. Because even though he's like Bangladeshi, he's like got an Oriental look.
So what, did he get into a fight or was it just sort of random?
Yeah, it was like something kind of random. He got into a fight, but he didn't know he was in the fight, basically. Because he's dopey like that.
Mad. Do you know what happened one New Year's Eve when I was in the Gilpin's Bell and I was serving behind the bar, and just after midnight, one of the regulars comes up, this guy named George. He's like, yeah, can I get a fucking double vodka and Coke or whatever it was. So he's standing at the bar. I've put the ice in the glass or whatever, and then I've turned around to get the bottle of vodka, and then I've gone back to put the Coke or whatever in. And man's just disappeared, and I'm like, oh shit, where's he gone? Like, he was literally standing there like 2 seconds ago, and now he's gone. Like, I can't figure out where he is. Like, it's too quick for him to be able to have actually moved, isn't it? And then I realized man's on the floor. So what I missed in that 2 seconds that I turned around to get his vodka was that someone bottled him over the head and just clear walked out of the pub, and my man was on the floor. And I was like, oh shit. So this shit can just like randomly happen, like going into pubs where there's these crazy drunk people, like, and just out of nowhere, there was didn't antagonize him or anything like that. You know what I mean? He was just standing there ordering his drink, and next of all, he's getting bottled in his head.
Crazy. Yeah, them pubs and them Gilpins and all of them places there, it's different. When I'm going there, my friends are there, so some of the youngers are rowdy, but like even the youngers are mine. You know what I mean? People I grew up with and that.
Yeah, that place is rough. That's all I'm saying, bro. From we had the shooting in there, like that was it. 10th anniversary. There's like, yeah, let's play music. Let's go against the rules, innit, and play a bit of music in Witherspoons. And next of all, you know, it was like bang bang, and everyone's like, "Bro, is that fireworks?" No, it's a gunshot. And then
hold on. You was there, yeah. I think I've seen you before in there.
Yeah, I was there for a while. I was there for when was it? 2008 till about 2010.
Yeah, that's about right. Still, all my friends used to go in there. They were all drinking in there because my friends from Edmonton, and these are the same like used to be 7-day Adventists and all of that who moved. You know what I mean? I met them in a different place in Holloway. And then there was a 7-day Adventist place there, but they used to come into the arcade on Holloway Road.
Right.
That's how I met them. Like, right, this guy's got silver suit on. Where you coming from? He's like, and it's a Saturday. You know the ones there. We're all chilling on a Saturday. He's like, what? What's going on here? Yeah, guy's got silver suit. So yeah, they used to go in there, Gilpin, Yardy Mark, my brother's little brother, or Howard, and T.O., and all of these guys, man. Yeah, man. That was their little spot. But I used to go in there. I used to go in there now and again because my friend Kelly, he would sell DVDs and stuff.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He was the DVD guy, so he would always.
I probably had to chuck him out a few times.
He knows how to play the rules.
Oh wait, hold on. Chubby, light skin kind of guy.
Yeah, light
I always rocks the suitcase.
Right.
Do you know what? I used to call him Chocolate Fudge Cake Man. Because every night, just before the kitchen would close, he would order a chocolate fudge cake.
Yeah,
so what I used to do at 10 o'clock, I'd walk out, I'd see if he was there, be like, bro, just tell me now if you want the fudge cake or not. Because if you do it when the kitchen's about to close, like, you're going to piss me off.
he's funny and he's animated.
Yeah, he was cool.
Yeah, that's Kelly, man. Yeah. He likes that type of thing. He's the guy who would take me to West Green Road for the red pea soup.
Right.
He's collecting DVDs, he's selling, he's exchanging and doing whatever he's doing, yeah. But we're going into my people's place, like, oh shit, we're going in Bullies.
Yeah, that's right, because he'd go around the restaurants as well. I remember seeing him up in Bullies one time, then the one up in, he used to be in, remember the CD shop that was in Edmonton Green?
That's right, yes.
Yeah, he'd be there as well.
He's everywhere, man. He was everywhere. He's on the estate. He was there. Yeah, and all that was basically through my brother because he's not from the ends like that. He's more Hornsey and Highgate. You know what I mean? So that's the other side.
Do you remember did you know a DJ called Courtney from the ends?
Of course I know Courtney, yeah.
I'm mad. Do you know what I bumped into him about?
Courtney's Bully's son, isn't it? I mean, yeah.
What? Really? Is it?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. I bumped into Courtney about 3 months ago, and imagine I haven't seen him in about 20 years, but obviously I recognized him because it's quite distinctive, isn't it? And it was actually in Hackney Wick near my dad's place. And I'm looking at this guy and I'm going, I know him. He used to be the DJ. And I looked and went, Courtney, and he went, how do you know me? And then I reminded him who my baby dad was, and he's like, oh yeah, I remember you. Da, 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 da. But he's got a little food business now in Hackney Wick.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Bully son, food business, restaurant. They got the van. Okay.
Right. The DJ came later. You know, like it's not what he's known for originally, but yeah, when it got to like that time of the 2000s.
Yeah, because that would have been early 2000s.
Right at the top of my road, Green Street.
Okay.
So DJing in there. I'm like, what, Courtney? No, wow. DJ? Oh, all right.
Yeah,
Right.
he used to DJ in the circus in Edmonton Green.
Yeah, man. Yeah, little Courtney, man. Yeah, I saw him not too long ago. I think it was at a funeral or something. Or, wake or 9 or something. Yeah, that's where you see all the family, man. As I said, it's very sad because, like, other than that, we always say to each other, oh, yeah, I want to link you soon, man. We need to link up for a drink or, you know what I mean? Catch up. And then, like, 5 or 6 years ago, or someone dies. You get me? And we're at their 9 night, like, yo, you still look the same, bro. Big up. Queen Sanity, jump on, man. People jump on, man. Why is everyone acting shook?
It's only Sniper and MJ appears, not to be shook about.
I know, man. Why would you be shook?
Mag will protect you.
I'm on my best behavior. Come on.
I'm thinking it's my display pic.
I
think it's my
It could be, you know.
Getting people shook and that.
Nah, it's all right, man. It's natural, man.
It's natural.
Pop a leg burn that.
Yeah.
Lay.
Yes, I'm here. Big up, family.
Big up.
You good there?
Yeah, man.
So Axum gonna explain to us why we shouldn't be using black bed sheets or towels.
Nah, I mean, I don't know. It feels something wrong about the cleanliness about it. I don't know what is like. I need to see if some stain happens somewhere in the towel.
Right.
Huh? What?
Yeah, like, you know,
bro.
Yeah. I know it sounds really bad right now, but I think you get what I'm saying, Mary. You know, you never.
Okay, so let me ask. Hold on, sis. Let me ask you this.
Have
you ever used a pink towel or a red towel?
No.
So, what? White towels only?
Light colors, yeah, preferably. Like, I prefer that light.
Pastel.
I don't like pastel.
Yeah.
Nothing on my pop.
Yeah. Why don't you like pastel? Sorry, and you look pastel.
I know why you said that now.
Right. No, but serious question, Axum. Okay, so I hear what you're saying. I don't know if the guys have cottoned on to what we're talking about, but do you not have a specific towel for that time?
What are you talking about? Like, oh shit! You think I'm talking about period and shit?
Yeah.
No, man.
What other stains is there going to be on your towel? What are you talking about?
No, Mary, fuck's sake. You're not talking about that. Like,
so what stains are you talking about on your towel?
You have kids over.
He said,
oh, fuck's sake. You lot, man.
He said metallic discharge.
Yo. What's wrong with you lot?
Acidic. Very acidic. You know what I mean? You got these white patches in your black towels. Now I got black towels. I bought them for my business. Small ones though, not that big. You know
Nah, what's wrong with you lot? Like, nah.
All right, so I'm trying to understand, like,
listen,
because you're saying you're concerned about stains, right? So I'm saying, what's going to stain up your towel? You said to use a towel when you're clean.
What is it? The light skin's going to rub off? No. We got me.
Is this the reason I jumped on? I'm off, man. Leave me alone.
I'm playing that song.
I know. Nah, but it's, I don't know. It's like maybe it's just it's psychological for me. When it comes to bedsheet, I don't know. Sometimes even curtains. Yeah, I like light stuff when it comes to that.
So you just don't want to see the cum on the black towel.
You know what? Fuck you.
Let's see it. Like, yeah, ew.
All right, so this is what we're trying to understand, though, Hafti, is what stains are you talking about?
I'm talking about the black bed sheets, though. The black bed sheets have to be constantly washed.
Yeah.
But your bed sheet should be washed anyways. Like, it shouldn't be, oh, wait and see a stain on it before you wash it. Like,
obviously not. But like I said, I think it's more like psychologically for me.
If you're gonna have sex in that same bed, bro, the next day all sheets are getting changed, man. Come on, man.
Obviously, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just my sweat alone. Just my sweat alone. Yeah, I'm only working. In young days, man. The back was good.
I mean, I was just thinking, I don't think I've ever had a black towel anyways, but the reason I was asking this is just because I'm quite specific with, like, I don't like people sharing towels and all of that. Like, I have specific towels for my hair, specific towels for my body, specific towel for that time of month.
Yeah, for her.
A specific towel for, like, I have guest towels, which are literally, I have guest towels which are assigned to specific guests.
Hold on. But it's the same with pants, no? You got period pants or
Yeah, Michael. Yeah. We have
standard. Can't be messing up the white lacy ones.
Big bloomers.
Yeah, granny pants. Ain't nothing wrong with granny pants, man.
The white laced ones, you know.
Stops your batty from sagging.
Nah, I don't know. Light colors. I don't know what's going on with me with that one still. But yeah.
Oh, but can we just clarify? Like, when we say period pants, I mean like just granny pants, innit? I'm not talking about the actual period pants that they have in the shops now, which basically is.
You what? There exists what now? Period.
Like, they have actual like period pants, right? So it's like you don't need to wear a pad or anything. Like, it's got a built-in pad, and then you wash it. Yeah.
No way, nastiness.
I know, disgusting.
We are no.
Yeah, they sell them in Primark.
Yeah, thanks. I'm not in England.
Yeah, but hold on. I think one of the most disgusting things ever invented, for most women, was black panty liners and all of that. Or black tampons and I mean not tampons. Yeah.
When? What?
Yeah.
Always.
We started doing them in black, like black ones. It was like, what does that mean? Does that mean
I never said that.
What?
Mary, what is he talking about?
That the panty liners and tampons were black, apparently, but I've never seen that.
Black tampons?
Yeah.
No, what do you have over there? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, charcoal black.
I've never seen them though.
I was thinking, yeah. No wonder some women were horrified. They were like, "This is disgusting." You know what I'm saying? Because like, what? Why black? Why black? What are they gonna get to? But you just don't want to see it, or you can recycle it. Like all sorts of things can go through a person's mind. Like
carbon technology.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder, is it that they're possibly like non-bleached or something?
No, I need to look this up.
For real. But in saying that, and as we're on this topic,
they're worse anyway. Like.
You know the adverts that they use for like feminine products, and like the liquid has always been blue. I've been told that apparently it doesn't have to be blue anymore. They've like,
oh shit.
Yeah, they've dashed that whole thing out the window. Like basically. Yeah, sorry, man. You're going to be seeing red now.
Red? No.
Yeah.
No, I just googled this black. It actually exists, you know.
They even got
I'd imagine they do. Oh, it says Tesco's as well.
They got the pants that are black as well.
Oh yeah, snap. What?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
Granny pants. Like nappy kind of things. What?
Yeah, I've seen them panty looking things, right? And I remember they had them in black and white, but I've never seen these before. I'm just looking at it now. Black.
No.
So, like, because
It's actually fabric that you wash.
Matt.
What?
Throw the whole thing in the bin, man.
No, but how? There's 24 in there. What? No.
Oh my gosh.
No, they're not reusable. Not these ones I'm
Yeah.
seeing.
Yeah.
No, the ones I'm seeing, you can actually wash them, man.
Yeah,
Oh, the ones I'm seeing is just like body form and that.
Wash what?
No.
Throw all of that in the bin.
Is this what you guys are doing, yeah?
What do you mean, you guys?
I bet it's in your country. I bet it's in your country. Don't try it.
I don't know. I have never seen it before. I don't know
can
nothing.
imagine. Bet it's in your country though. Much.
Okay.
You probably should stand in
do you see a problem with it being black?
Yeah.
Because, like, yeah, without being, you know, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100.
We need to know what's happening with our bodies, basically, and if we can't
Yeah,
see what's
exactly.
coming out, and we don't know if that shit's healthy or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, this whole black panty line, sorry, that can't run.
No. No, I'm not feeling it at all. Like, no.
Anyways, Bibi, Issa, all of you lot, jump on, innit? You don't want to hear about periods, so jump on. Or if you do want to hear about periods, jump on and join the conversation.
Nah, man. You. I know they have napkins that you can wash and stuff for babies. That I know, but this one, what's happening in the world anyway? So just like do some, research team. Come on.
Well, do you know what? I was kind of like hoping there'd be certain people around because I want to understand what's happening with the pound. Like,
oh, Lord, UK
yeah, I
thing.
know. Yeah, well, I mean, UK thing, but surely it could affect others. Do you know what I mean? Because we know the British pound obviously has an effect on others, but I can't really speak on it because I don't really understand it. It's why I was hoping to be someone around, like Gain or Gambi or one of these men that like to talk about crypto and that and finances. Because yeah, I'd fully like to understand what's going on. I'm hearing something about pensions and 3 days left and something's going to crash, and what does this actually mean for us, and how does this fit in with the digital currency that they're going to be introducing soon as well?
You need S on this panel and Gain and them people.
Yeah.
My bad. I don't know shit about this.
What did you talk about?
Oh, just the pound. What's happening with the pound and how it does it, and how does it correlate with the fact that we're going to be getting the digital pound soon?
I think this will be a good excuse for it, isn't it?
That's exactly what I'm thinking, to be honest, Meg.
The way I see it is this whole collapse situation that they're playing. If that really collapses, it's an opportunity for let's start from scratch, social credit, that type of thing linked to crypto, and you'll all be kind of mining the crypto for your actions or some shit.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like that's the type of thing that it seems like could be up these man's sleeve. But in the meantime, I think this is like weekly fluctuations because it goes down and it goes back up again.
That's the thing, and I don't understand the financial terminologies too much.
Lick a raise off of doing that, or even if you pay attention to the narrative in the market effectively, you could probably lick a raise off it as well by again trading currency
right
at the right time.
Do
you know what I mean? So now that the pound has dipped down, you could buy some next money, and then once it goes back up again, exchange it, and you're going to get more or whatnot. So these are the types of things that if you do on a fast scale, because you've had a tip off, because you know that your brethren in the government is going to announce one thing, and then the Bank of England is going to react in this way as a result of that announcement, and that's going to cause this in the economy, whether it be interest rates, the price of the pound, or the price of certain commodities, then you're just winning, innit? And they can play that game every single week, as they do, off of every bit of information that we get.
All right, Stops, jump on.
What's Stop saying?
He is Phil.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for real, he's not feeling the convo.
I feel it.
He's Phil.
Vamos a bailar. Now.
What did you go listen to some rock music after yesterday?
Yesterday? Nah, I went to bed. Yeah. Even though I was thinking of some songs. Mag, you should have been here yesterday, man.
Why should I have been there yesterday?
I needed your support, brother.
You needed my support.
My brother, yes.
Okay, what was it regarding?
Rock and roll and metal.
Rock and roll and metal, okay.
Is that your genre, yeah?
I mean, I like a lot of different music.
I knew it.
I wouldn't call myself a rocker though, but definitely there's a few of them up there.
Yeah, I needed your support. You understand music just like me, Mag.
I don't know about just like you though. I think your region got the scary metal bands in it. Like mine's like metal, yeah, guitars that sick. But you're on that scary shit, the face paint. You know what I'm saying? All this Night Wish and Death Wish and
No, but I don't listen to death metal. No, man, don't do this to me, man. I was worried for you. You should know my brother in this.
Talking about Gates of Mordor.
No.
Yeah, that was like.
Yeah, I told her, man. She was straight goth.
I wasn't.
She said she had the hair. She had everything.
Michael, you would never see like.
For me, it's like local heritage. You know what I mean? You got your Led Zeppelin, your Black Sabbath. Like they're local. They're from the ends to me. Like I can't.
You're gonna have to show me a picture.
But
exactly what you look like, and I know you got pictures.
I'm not giving you the ammo. No. I would never, ever do that to none of you lot. Anything and everything I do will be used against me. I know that for 100.
You know now, innit? Like everything's roastable.
Yes.
or you like chefs pointed out, we'll roast the baby.
Who is the roaster baby?
The baby's ugly, man.
You don't even roast the baby.
Baby's ugly, man.
Well, Axum, Sepultura.
What?
Sepultura. Do you like them?
Never heard about them.
You don't like? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. No, I'm kind of. Yeah, and I listen to everything and everything, even some soft rock. Yeah, like Pink Floyd. I like Pink Floyd. It's soft.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that type of thing. I get that. But where's the limit in rock music then for you? Where's like
death.
Name a band that
No, I just know Germany is Germany. Germany does most of death metal. I'm not involved. It's like it's too much. It's too much rolling. Like if it's too much rolling for me, I don't understand the lyrics.
Oh, the growl. Yeah, true. Say I think that's the limit as well.
I still need some lyrics that I understand, but like Metallica, you can still have both. You know. It's calm, but the rest of them,
I wouldn't say calm.
But you know what I mean.
Like 2-3 calm songs.
What did you say? Sorry.
I said they got like 2-3 calm songs, but yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
No death.
Nah. No.
She's lying, you know. I swear she said she was into.
No, I'm not into death metal. I'm actually not. But you can give me any other, I will say if I'm into it or not. I even listen to some alternative pop rock.
Is there one that you're telling me there's not one track with the word Satan in it?
Probably.
Wow. That's what you be listening to, this satanic.
Actually, you see, this is what I'm saying. You're asking for support in that. Like,
yeah, no, you cannot hide now, Mag.
No, I'm not hiding. Like, I'm saying, like, this is an example of a dead draw out. There's not one song with Satan, and then Mary just starts chiming in with the wells. Like, think about it.
No, what there is there's songs with Satan. Are you mad, man?
What?
All right, what's your favorite?
No, what I'm saying, I know there's bare, but what I'm saying, there's bare different songs in every genre, like that we all listen to. So like, we can't just say has they got a song with Satan.
Some are openly saying it, some are slyly saying it. With rock music, you know what you're getting.
The problem is I have no idea what they're saying because more times they're just screaming and shouting.
Screaming, satanic.
Wait,
hold on.
No.
Axel, do you like Iron Maiden?
No, not really. That's some glam rock, yeah.
I know you've been listening to Number of the Beast.
No. Why do you know this? By the way, I don't listen
I have to Google it. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Let me FTK her right now. Have you ever been inside the mosh pit?
No, I haven't.
Liar.
No,
She's lying.
No, I'm telling you, yeah, I haven't. I'm not fool.
I traveled into a couple of them still. I traveled into a few.
Now you're right, Mag. I know you went there just to observe, innit? I'm just
I don't know about that. I was enjoying myself like fuck.
Don't say too much. Yeah. Anyway.
All right, let me help Axel out.
Look at him.
So sis, admittedly, I did end up in a mosh pit once because I decided to go out with my cousin, and I didn't realize that he was into all of this stuff. So I was just going out for a drink, innit? And then I ended up in, I think it's the Electric Ballroom in Camden, and yeah, there was like mosh pits and all sorts. And I was just like, yeah, I'm out. I'm not involved. I don't want to die here.
Exactly. You don't do that as a female. You don't jump into a fucking mosh pit.
Right.
Wait.
Looks like a bunch of rugby players. Looks like Motion and his friends.
But I heard the mosh pits in Scandinavia is different. Like, if you go in there, you can't come back out there alive. You gotta actually fight for your life.
Yeah.
And I know Axel has been in there, and she's probably duppied a couple of people, man. Just tell us the truth.
Listen. I'm too short. I can't. Like, nah. They were just like, nah, kill me off.
Wow.
No.
But you did say you cried when you saw Linkin Park.
Yeah, I did. You know what? I cried. I did everything. I was in a 7-7. I was in ecstasy. I was in.
You was in the one with the one.
Linkin Park.
Yeah, you understand.
So much juju around it.
I mean, she cried when she linked man at the park. I know. People get like that. You know how it goes.
Man in the park, you know. You guys were hilarious yesterday, by the way. I saw you come. Nah. No, I'm not possessed. Relax yourself, people.
Who said that?
Has your heart rate ever raised up when you were listening to rock music?
Of course.
And you did a little bit of the Esquistus, like.
No, no possession coming on. No.
Okay.
But yeah, this was like back in the day. I don't really, it's not the same no more.
No, really, what?
I mean, it's not the same feeling like when I used to listen to it heavily. Like I was really, literally heavily. From I was 13 to I was like maybe 20.
So you used to listen to Dio when you was 13?
Who?
You know who Dio is?
Nope, I don't know.
You lying, man. Now you're making me look bad. You see, you should have did.
Stop bringing out random stuff like who's Dio, bro?
What's going on here?
Who's Dio?
You don't Dio.
Nah, you're exposing yourself now. You know the niche stuff.
Nah, hold on. You know what? You know what? It's because I watched Tenacious D. Pause in the D part.
Tenacious D, you know.
You ever watched that movie?
What Tenacious means?
Huh?
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what that means, but that movie was hard with Jack Black.
Oh, Peak of Destiny.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So, Axel, Linkin Park, didn't one of the guys from there commit suicide?
Yes, he did.
Why?
What? He killed himself?
Yeah. I felt some type of way.
Right,
I guess.
Was he worshipping Satan or something?
Nice.
I don't know, man.
Well, apparently he had a history of drug abuse and alcohol addiction, but he also had a history of he was abused as a child, I believe, which led to said addictions, etc. Yeah.
Wait. The main singer.
Yeah, the main singer. Yeah, Chester.
I guess in the end it didn't even matter.
Ah, good one. I like that one.
Oh, is that their tune? The one that goes, it doesn't even matter. I tried so hard
to kill myself.
Oh, shit.
How did it go?
I tried so hard to live my life.
Oh, shit.
MJ, I expect better of you.
Well, but the thing is, like, I hear these tunes, innit, but I don't know, like, who it is. Do you know what I mean? So now I do. Yeah.
No, all right. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna ask you 10 songs innit. If you ever listen to these songs, I googled innit the most top 10 demonic songs.
Shouldn't have said that.
What the hell is wrong with you, Billy the Brood?
But she's my big bro innit. She'll tell us the truth innit. If she listened to the song. The first one is Black Sabbath, Lord of the Worlds.
You know what? I have heard Black Sabbath.
That's a yes. Next.
Oh, one. Okay, there's this one. Oh, what the hell?
But
Goat
don't
Hawk.
ask me about songs, man. This is some old songs from the 80s.
It's all right, man. Don't worry, man.
It's all right. Take it in. Just Goat Hawk, FBS. What the hell?
I don't know.
Yeah, all right. We'll skip that one. I can't even pronounce this one.
You're talking about some demonic thingy.
This one, I don't even want to see that. I might curse myself.
Yeah, say astaghfirullah after everyone. Yeah?
What about The Oath? Have you ever heard of The Oath?
Just the name is putting me off, man. Leaving me.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't listen to this music, man. I'm telling you, I don't.
What about Slayer, Spirit in Black? That's a bit
racist.
What's the Spirit in Black?
Don't lie, man.
Slayer, come on, man, Axel. Stop it.
Innit?
Stop fooling around.
Yeah, if you get,
if you name me a better song.
Slipknot. I have listened to Slipknot. I did once upon a time.
Well, let's see.
What about Devil's Child by Judas Priest?
I have heard about Judas Priest, by the way. But System of Down. Come on.
System, yeah, but okay. Okay, what about Devil's Dance by Metallica?
Level of metal now, yeah? Try to get it. It's not the same as you are like putting up right now.
Is it metal? Is it metal rock? Are they on the same shit? They're all screaming down the mic. It's all the same crap.
No, it's not the same crap. And by the way, it's not crap. It's definitely.
Oh, you see, I made it come over. You see that? I baited you in there. But how about this one? Sympathy for the Devil by the Rolling Stone. Oh, no, but that's 1968.
The Rolling Stones, yeah?
Yeah, originally.
Yeah, you like Rolling Stones, yeah?
How about
giggling and stuff. It's satanic.
How about Running with the Devil by Van Halen?
Van Halen.
Thank you. How do you know that? How do you know that?
We know, man. We know. Trust me.
They're old school, man.
Yeah.
That's an interesting article that you dropped in the private chat, Mag.
What did you do? What was that? Put it on the screen so we can read it together.
Yeah, let's.
What's wrong with you, Kaba? Let me alone, man. 9 Inch Nails, you know.
Is it rock people?
Yeah,
I've got that tune in my head now.
The guy that was on about that died. What's his name? Chester Bennington. I don't know.
Yeah, Chester.
People were saying that around the time. Do you know who this Podesta guy is as well?
No.
John Podesta.
Yeah. Like UNICEF kind of Ben Stiller type.
Yeah, it's not like
So it's kind of like a Michael Jackson type thing where they're saying maybe he's not dead, and the guy on the right, could potentially be him now. Basically.
No way.
No. I think they're saying it's his dad, and that's where the abuse really kind of stems from, the fact that he was in that world. I don't know.
Oh, all right. Let's. I
read about this ages ago, but when you brought it up,
Issa, did you really say you listened to Guns N' Roses before you walked
Welcome
to Jumma?
to the jungle.
Man says you listen to Guns N' Roses walking towards Jumma, bro. Mad.
All right. So in July 2017, news of Linkin Park singer Chester Bennington's apparent suicide shocked fans of the band. Only a few months after Chris Cornell's suicide, Bennington's death was another sad blow to the entertainment industry, and more specifically, the world of alternative music.
We forgot to ask this question. Sorry,
Mary.
Axel.
Mary.
Go on.
Quickly.
One of my favorite songs, yeah. Black hole sun, won't you come and wash away by Chris Cornell, by the way. Remember him? You guys remember
No.
Chris Cornell's band?
No.
Back
It
in the
sounds
90s?
satanic. It just sounds satanic. I'm not involved.
Yeah, it just sounds demonic. Satan.
I give up with you lot.
Wait. One before you start reading, MJ, Axum, did you cry when my man died, Chester?
No, but I felt some type of way, like heavily, like
Oh
I
my
was
Yeah, she
starting to
cried.
listen
She
to-
cried. Yeah, she
No,
cried.
listen, stop. No, honest to God, yeah. I
Yeah.
started to listen to and watch all the videos in YouTube and my Instagram. I was like feeling some type of way.
So one, not even one little tear came from your right eye, just one little one.
We are there.
Yeah, she cried. Anyway, MJ, continue.
Right. It didn't take long for fans to notice that the circumstances surrounding these two deaths were sort of odd. As with many sudden celebrity deaths, people on the internet began debating the truthfulness behind Bennington's suicide. It wasn't long before wild rumors and conspiracy theories started bubbling up. To be totally honest, they sound crazy at first. The connection between Bennington and Cornell, murder cover-ups, and even rumors of government involvement are about as far-fetched as you can get. But let me tell you, while most of the time conspiracy theories are full of holes and hold very little basis in reality, this time they're actually pretty hard to ignore. So, did Chester Bennington die by suicide? Let's discuss. The first thing conspiracy theorists noticed was not only that the two rock frontmen died in such a short time span, but also that the two were close friends and their deaths were eerily similar. A couple months after Cornell's death, Bennington wrote a very moving letter to his late friend that he posted on Twitter. I'm still weeping with sadness. He wrote, I can't imagine a world without you in it. A month later, on what was coincidentally Cornell's birthday, Bennington was found dead. TMZ reported that Bennington was found hanged, much like Cornell, who was found hanged by an exercise resistance band. Mad. Coroners ruled both deaths a suicide, though soon after Cornell's death, a former medical examiner told the Detroit Free Press he wasn't absolutely convinced his death was a suicide. So far, this all makes sense. Bennington had opened up about his struggle with depression, and maybe Cornell's death was just his breaking point. That's not so strange. Would a conspiracy theory even be a conspiracy theory without government connection? Warning, we're about to go real deep into the rabbit hole. Take a look at this photo. What do you notice?
Okay, I can see that they both got a forehead. They both got wonky noses.
Like, yeah, they both got similar noses, right? They got similar eyes.
Yeah.
Forehead, yeah.
The eyes as well. The ears.
Chin, the smile lines around the face.
Yeah.
Someone's been to Turkey, maybe.
But then, ain't they the ones that put the holes in your ears?
What?
Them things he's got in his ears. Ain't they the, you know, the...
Axum, what is that? Is that holes in his ears, Axum? Or like, I know you know about his ears.
Implants, yeah.
Yep. You got us Axum in it. She's the main detective.
The expert around here, yeah. Right, so the man on the right is John Podesta. You may remember hearing about him and his emails during the 2016 presidential election, during which he served as Hillary Clinton's campaign chairman. Right. In the time leading up to the election, WikiLeaks released thousands of emails from Podesta's account that exposed everything going on behind the scenes of the Clinton campaign. When internet sleuths got hold of the emails and noticed something sinister going on, Podesta's emails seemed to contain some sort of strange code, including really weird mentions of food. But we know about the food thing, don't we? Pizzagate and all of that, right? So what does this say? From Fred Broughton to... Get ready for Chicago Hot Dog Friday. I think Obama spent about $65,000 of the taxpayers' money flying in pizzas/dogs from Chicago for a private party at the White House not long ago. Assume we are using the same channels. There's obviously some like hidden message in that, but fuck knows what it is.
What does it say? I think Obama spent about $65,000 of taxpayers' money from flying in pizza hot dogs from Chicago from a private party at White House the White House not long ago, assuming we are using the same channels. And now they're saying all of that is a code name. Goddamn.
But like pizza, we know what pizza is.
What?
I can't remember if hot dogs was a thing. Oh wait, hold on. So
Whoa, I'm
It
getting
tells us,
posy
it tells
vibes.
us.
I'm getting posy vibes from that one. Hot dogs, you know, man, order 65 hot. Oh, nah.
65 grams.
Oh, it tells us so. Right.
Cheese little girl. Nah.
No, this is no.
I gotta put my cheddar cheese to the side now because of this stupid thing. What?
Right. Okay, yeah, so we all know that. So what does this have to do with Chester Bennington? Now back to the photo. Rumours have circulated that Podesta is actually Bennington's biological father. Okay, he was right, Mike. Whether you believe the rumours or not, it's hard to deny just how strikingly similar the two men look. Stay with me, there's more. In 2014, Linkin Park band member Mike Shinoda wrote a piece for the Huffington Post detailing his band's non-profit called Music for Relief. After the devastating 2010 earthquake in Haiti, charity started a sustainable recycling program to help the country, but began running out of money. The Clinton Foundation came to its rescue, offering the foundation a grant so they could finish their work. Yep, that's right. The same Clintons who were so close to John Podesta gave a grant to the band in which Podesta's rumored son was a member of. Furthermore, in 2008, Bennington revealed in an interview with Kerrang that he had been sexually abused as a child. It was by a friend who was a few years older than me. It escalated from a touchy curious, what does this thing do, into full-on crazy violations. It's quite a coincidence that Podesta would be so closely connected to Bennington in looks and financial support, not to mention the two separated instances of Peter. Do I have your attention? Oh, fucking hell. There's more. Axum.
You just wanted to end in
it. Wow, right. So according to the site Neon Nettle, Cornell worked closely with foundations focused on protecting kids from sexual abuse and trafficking. Conspiracy theorists think Chester Bennington and Chris Cornell knew about the alleged governmental paedophile ring and were murdered for planning to come forward. Oh, okay. Now it starts to make sense.
Yeah. And then, obviously, Podesta was the lawyer or the thing for Weinstein.
Oh, shit.
And obviously, he was in things administration and had to stand down when all of that business came out. But I think his job role had changed. But yeah, he's still effectively a lawyer. You know what I mean? Because he was in the Epstein Filthy Rich video. I was thinking, where do I know this guy from? But he got him off bare charges when he was in another state in Florida.
Okay.
And then they moved to New York and all of that. So yeah, that Podesta guy is definitely in the Epstein case with Ghislaine and the rest of them. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's interesting. And it kind of makes sense as to why people would question it now, isn't it? Like, was it really suicide or...
Oh, yeah. I'm actually sad.
Oh, Axum. It's just
man. If I was the accent, I'll hug you, man. Fucking hell, man. It's all right, man.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna sympathize. Like, we don't need to get upset about celebrities, do you know what I mean? Because we have to remember they are just celebrities. Like, I'm never gonna get upset about a flipping celebrity. No way.
No, I hear you. I'm just.
I mean, you're saying that, MJ, but if you was at a Michael Jackson concert 20 years ago, you'd have been one of them people that would be fainting.
I was never a Michael Jackson fan, to be honest. I think I was too young to be a fan. I remember him doing a concert in Dublin when I was about 6 or something, because I think some of my cousins went to it, and I remember them being all gassed and getting ready to go to it. But yeah, I was only small then.
Yeah.
But it's like, yeah, my favorite band growing up was E17, and look at fucking Brian Harvey, mate.
E17, you know. None of you should talk. None of you.
Whoa,
Yeah,
well,
but at
I don't
least they
even know
weren't
what
sing-
E17 is.
Bro, they weren't singing about no demonic business, were they?
No, I don't care, man. I don't care, man. No,
They were singing about the House of Love and that.
It's like deep.
Everybody,
This out of
everybody
that's
in
where
the
you
House
fucked
of
up.
Love.
That's where you fucked up, MJ.
What?
It's the House of
Steam?
Love. Come on, man. E17. Of course, they would have been. They just would have coded it better. That's all. What? Oh, that's why. Hold on. Hasn't one of them gone mad now as well?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Brian Harvey, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying. He's
And he
gone
was
mad.
my favorite, bro. I had a whole crush on him when I was little.
Yeah, well, look what happens when you're in these. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but here's the difference. I don't feel sad about it.
You shouldn't feel sad.
You should feel sad about it, man. Disgusting.
Yeah, no, Brian Harvey's fully lost his mind, I reckon.
Him and fucking Daniela Westbrook.
I used to hate her so much. I used to be so jealous of Daniela Westbrook. Oh my god. I was a sad child.
So is there no group that you have seen, like concert, that you felt some like strong connection to or whatever?
I think, like, as a child, I only went to a few concerts. E17, I went to Boyzone because my best friend liked Boyzone. I didn't even like them, but I went, right? And I seen the Fugees and Alanis Morissette.
Alanis Morissette, you know.
I got free tickets, fam. I got free tickets.
Okay. Well, she was big back in the days.
I wasn't even a fan, but my friend's mum used to work at a radio station, so she used to get like tickets, and I was supposed to go and see Eternal, but they cancelled. I was pissed about that. And over here, the only concert I've been to over here was a couple of reggae ones, and then you remember the Irish band that I sent you the link to? Yeah, I went to see them live over here.
What band's that?
Aslan.
Oh, see.
Yeah, I think his name. His. I got another one for you, Mary. Damien Rice.
Damien Rice.
Irish or Scottish?
Damien Rice. The name is familiar, but
I really love his music. Yeah. No.
Can you remind me of one of his? Oh yeah, apparently he's Irish.
Yeah. Oh, Volcano is great. Blower's Daughter, pause. Yeah, it's great.
What? Hold on, blow what? No, but you know what?
As soon as he said that song, I realized who you're talking about.
Let me just, somebody dash me an L quickly. Let me just hold this L quickly, because yes, he's Irish, and I just googled one of his songs called Cannonball. Still a little bit of your taste in my mouth. Still a little bit of you laced with my doubt.
Yeah, that's a lyric now. That's
still a little bit of your taste in my mouth. What?
No, you have to listen to the music. No, I'm done with you now. I listened to him.
Hold on. What's this? Still a little bit of your ghost. Huh?
Yeah. But you need to no, guys, don't do this to me. Yeah, you need to listen to the music. You actually need to listen to the music, though.
Now, this guy was about though. You would have heard if you know the song. You would have heard it. Like
I probably, if I hear it, I'll probably recognize it. But as I said, I'm really good. I'm really bad with knowing who the actual artist is. Like there'd be like Beyonce songs and shit like that people hear all the time. And then I find out 2 years later, like, oh, that's that one. Oh, that's this one. Yeah.
No, but I'm telling you, listen to the album. Oh, it's amazing.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. The instruments amazing, like everything is on point. Yeah, I told you a lot. I listen to everything. Everything.
I'm just saying, if you're gonna listen to any Irish artist or band, just make it Aslan. They're the best. They've been around for years as well.
Okay, that's the only Irish people I listen to though. This one, yeah, I thought it was Irish or some Scotch, but yeah. Stop Zilla. Walalo. No? Okay.
So I'm gonna listen to this tune quickly.
Take Volcano. Volcano is really good. What I am to you is not real. Yeah. Why are you not so quiet now?
Yeah, sorry, sis. 3 seconds to that, and I'm calling it suicide music. There's certain music that I can't listen to, and all the time I call it suicide music. I call it this. This is if I was to feel suicidal, this would be going on my suicide playlist.
Are
Yeah,
you for real?
Yeah, it just sounds depressing to me. No life in it, nothing.
That singer-songwriter stuff, one man on the guitar.
Yeah.
No.
Axum's Damien Rice, some Irish guy. She's bigging up, and I've listened to 3 seconds and I had to stop it.
Oh, who was the one that with the soldier? He was a soldier in it. And his song smashed it. James Blunt.
Was he the guy that was on X Factor?
I don't think so. He just came out with that tune, and then everyone loved it.
James Blunt.
Oh, Goodbye, My Lover. That one.
You're beautiful.
Exactly.
This one.
Yeah, that
You're
one.
beautiful.
No, but I prefer. Is that the same one as Goodbye, My Lover, or is that a different one?
Yeah. Goodbye, my lover. Goodbye.
Yeah, I like that one.
Friend. Yeah, that one.
You see, I see them as both in that same category. To be fair.
But there's maybe a bit more emotion to it. Like you could tell that. Do you know what I mean? There's some feeling there. Whereas the one I just listened to was just like, meh.
No, you need to. Okay, Cannonball is nice, actually.
That's the one I listened to, sis.
Oh, fuck's sake. No, man. Don't do this,
and I even went a whole minute in because it was starting slowly. So I was like, let me get to like the, you know, the good bit.
But you need to listen to everything, though. I give up, you know. I give up with you a lot.
The thing is with me, I like lyrics in songs, right? But then the beat or whatever has to kind of hold me as well. Do you know what I mean? So if the beat or the flow isn't really catching me, then it doesn't really matter what your lyrics are. I'm just going to hear the music in the background and feel depressed and be like, nah. Let's listen to some Red Pill Trill or something instead. What are we doing?
Look at you. Look at you.
But there was one guy that done X Factor. I think it was like one of the, maybe the first or second X Factor, and he was James something.
James Blunt? No,
it wasn't. It mustn't have been James Blunt.
No, the other James. You know what? He's like you, redhead. Remember, with the guitar? Is that with the guy?
He had a guitar, but I don't know if he was a redhead. Could be slightly ginger.
Yeah. He had a mad audition, like a crazy one.
Yeah, and he had like a different kind of sound to his voice.
You know something like Darius, isn't it?
No, Darius.
And no, I think it was a redhead still.
But yeah, he had a couple of tunes that was really good, and I think he recently released a couple of tunes as well. Like he's trying to get back out there.
Boy, you lot have one black dude, yeah, from The Voice that amazed me in UK. What's his name? He did a cover for Paolo Nocini, I think.
No idea.
Paolo
Yes,
Nocini.
Betty Bennett. Thank you, James Arthur. That was the guy's name.
Paolo Nocini. Fuck's sake.
Remember him, yeah?
I got
the new shoes on and everything is all right. I said, hey, I got the new shoes.
Sam Smith as well.
Everything, man.
Huh?
I said you listen to everything, really, don't you?
Yeah, I really do. I listen to actually everything. Yeah, I do.
Everything on the radio.
But like, do you listen to radio?
Yes, you
No,
must.
no, not only the radio, you know. I listen to everything. You guys, I listen to.
Because that's my. I haven't listened to radio for
DJ
years.
Denmark. Like what? What we
A
doing?
lot of people in the chat's defending James Blunt, isn't it? Talking about
Is it?
Gertie
I think-
only knows reggae.
I remember the video of that song, "You're Beautiful," and I actually like the video of it.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah. What the hell is this guy name?
Tom Jones now. Oh,
Mo from Blind Auditions, The Voice in the UK. Remember him?
I don't know no people from these programs, man. Like you're not gonna be able to even.
Okay.
Except for Darius.
Same.
Darius and my man don't have one.
Wait, hold on. Was Darius? Who's Darius again?
He died recently.
Oh shit! Is that the gay guy with the white teeth?
I don't know if he was gay, but he probably could have been. He's with black hair in it, and he just wasn't good enough. But he used to be a good showman.
Yeah, but did he go on to be a presenter and all of that?
I think possibly. I'm not sure.
Who's the mixed race guy?
Nah, he's I think he's Persian. To be fair.
Oh.
Darius.
Oh yeah, Darius, the Freemason one.
What was it? X Factor or The Voice?
Well, I don't know about. Was he? Well, I don't know.
No, the one that exposed Freemasonry.
Oh, did he? He's Scottish as well.
He's Scottish.
Long hair.
Yeah, he had long hair.
and he
when
died.
he went on the program, he had like ponytail in it. This is back in the day.
Watched the video.
On the first couple series.
To look at him, you probably think like he's Italian or something.
Yeah.
With the long hair.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, we watched his video.
Darius Campbell Danesh.
He was exposing Freemasonry in the music industry.
Really?
Hey.
That's mad because, as I said, he died premature last year or whenever it was.
Oh, yeah.
Just this year, August.
This year. And it was some kind of thing, some kind of, I don't know, poison type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Mad trick, boy. Real.
Mate, where's the thing where he's talking about that, to be fair?
That's on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm looking for it right now.
He was found dead on the 11th of August, although it was not announced until the 16th of August. The cause of his sudden death is unknown.
Young man can't be dying like that, man.
He was 41 when he died.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. He became famous for singing Britney Spears' Hit Me Baby One More Time.
That was it.
Huh?
Okay, see, the guy I was thinking of is Rylan. And imagine Rylan done a whole tweet about Darius. Okay, yeah.
There was them two Irish Donnies as well. They were twins. That's what I remember.
Do you know what? I don't think I've watched a lot of, like, I think most of these things I watched like the first or second series, and then that's it, I'm done.
Called Jedward.
Oh, bruv. The biggest embarrassment to the Irish nation.
Nah, this is mad. I just typed it in. It's peak.
Nah, Jedward. I've never actually looked into Jedward, but yeah, I can imagine it's peak. They're managed by Louis Walsh, isn't it?
Of course they are. Louis Walsh is a demon, man. He's a demon. He brought us all these guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah, One Direction, all of this. Pop idols.
Oh, shit.
Who remembers Skunk and Nancy?
Don't know. Is that some UK thing?
Yeah.
Silverback said Susan Boyle was sick. I remember I did watch that audition.
The whole country went mad for her, innit?
Yeah, because you weren't expecting her voice to be what it was. Like, she was so timid. She just looked like she didn't even belong on the stage whatsoever. And then this amazing voice came out. Just like, whoa. But yeah, I think she won that year, didn't she?
Yeah, but wasn't that one of the other ones? It wasn't the talent show one that she won.
Was it Pop Idol or something like that?
Nah, you know that Britain's Got Talent.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure. I've got a feeling she won that.
They all feel like the same to me, to be honest.
Yeah,
I know the voice changed it up slightly with their twisting the chairs around and all that, but yeah, same concept.
Mass Singer and all that as well. Keep gradually changing.
Are we doing 8?
Yeah, big up, just munching up, man.
Oh, I was scared. I thought he was gonna bomb us.
No. I was trying. was trying to get my my green screen in it, but it wasn't working.
Oh, what are you eating?
Pizza.
Pizza. Oh, I thought you only ate rice and was it lentils?
Nah, I mean,
you're indulgent today.
Yeah.
What are you saying? Kudwara not open for dinner?
Nah, it is.
So why ain't you going down to Kudwara for dinner? I thought you go there every day for food.
No.
He's gonna go later to MJ. Like,
have you been banned?
No. That food is for homeless people and that, man. You know what I'm saying?
I thought it was for anyone.
It is for anyone. You know, it is for anyone, and you know they got the best food there. The best food.
So when's the last time you've been to the Gurdwara?
To be honest with you, it's been a while, but I'm gonna go there in a couple of weeks with my boy. Innit? I'm gonna go there, and I've been invited by the like committee and that, and they've told me that every day from 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. they do like meditation. So I'm gonna do that Asadivar, and then I'm gonna do that, and then they've also invited me to do charity, to do service, like feeding the homeless people and that every week. So I'm gonna do that as well. And they've also invited me to their house, where they basically sing kirtan and that. So I'm gonna do that once a week as well. So I'm looking forward to it.
I think you should. It'd probably do you a favor to be around some people.
And you're gonna do all that strapped, yeah?
Yeah, no, fam, man. They are strapped, fam. Every child, every woman is strapped, fam. Where I'm from, you feel me? So that's not even an issue. But I'll learn more about my faith. You know what I'm saying? It's good to talk to like-minded people, man, and people they can teach me a lot. They've been, you know what I'm saying? They can teach me a lot, man. And it's good.
And do you call them dogs as well?
No, you know what I'm saying? We don't, nah.
Exactly.
And yeah, man, it's good to change up the company a bit. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta choose your company wisely. You know what I'm saying? If you're around negative people, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna end up being negative as well. And so
I hear that. So why did you choose our company today?
Yeah, because that's a good question. That's a very good question.
And the answer is?
It is. I'd like a very good answer.
I just wanna, you know what I'm saying? I wanna
surround yourself with positive people. I hear you.
Yeah, no. I've learned a few things, and I'd love to share what I've learned. I'd also like to test myself. You know what I'm saying? If I can be on best behavior, and I'm also you know, hoping to learn a few stuff as well. You know what I'm saying? Here's some engage in some conversation. Here's some thought-provoking thoughts that can help elevate me in some way. You know what I'm saying? There might be a jewel here, you know what I'm saying, amongst the dirt and that.
Sorry?
I mean, I'm gonna overlook all of any.
I'm a whole gem. What more do you need?
That's what I'm saying, right? So I'm gonna overlook your negative, everyone's negative things. I'm gonna overlook all. I'm only gonna focus on the good bits. You know what I'm saying? No, I overlook everyone's.
Don't say it, MJ. Don't say it, MJ.
I'm gonna overlook everyone's demerits and focus on what's good. And I'm gonna be real. I get on with everyone. I get on with every single person. I mean, it's unfortunate that the same thing can't be said about other people. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, H. So, H, we were just discussing like different types of music and that we listen to. Do you listen to any pop music?
Nah, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't, man.
So, in your previous, before you got into Siki and that, did you listen to any pop music or any type of music? What was your playlist like?
Yeah, so I used to listen to, I'm gonna be real, only grime and hip hop. That was the only thing I would listen to, grime and hip hop.
What's your favorite hip hop artist?
It's gotta be it's gotta be Tupac or Biggie, man.
Okay, so favorite Tupac song?
I used to like all of them. I used to like the Trilluminati album. I used to like all of it, man. I didn't really have a favorite, but now I stopped listening to all of it. I don't listen to
Trilluminati or Illuminati?
Illuminati.
Right.
Yeah, that was back in the days, man, when I used to listen to that shit. Now I don't listen to none of that. I listen to, you know what I'm saying? Mine listens to spiritual music. The lyrics I listen to are more militant than drill, fam. Yeah, the lyrics I listen to, they're more militant than drill.
So how does the song go? Is it like, I'm strapped cuz, I'm strapped cuz, I'm strappity strapped, I'm strapped cuz?
I'm strappity strapped.
No.
I'm strappity strapped.
One.
All I need is one gun.
One gun, one knife.
No. The what is it? What's it called? The lyrics are more militant than drill, but the tone I sing it in is soft and sweet.
Could you give us a demonstration?
I'm strapped cuz, I'm strapped cuz, I'm strappity strapped.
Tange akhandang tej par chandang jote amandang.
All due respect, H, it doesn't sound very militant to me.
Yeah, stick to the Tupac, bro.
All right, where can I download that tune? Mark, why did you start this?
I blame you, Mary.
Yo, H, where can I download that song? Can I find it on Spotify?
Yeah, you can go now on YouTube.
Okay, cool. Who's the artist?
Yeah, the Guru Gobind Singh.
I got a better song than that one, mate. Trust me.
Praise be to the.
A big up, Schiffer.
Hey, that's what you call bloody spiritual music. Hell, mate. I got a better one than that.
No,
mate.
apparently that was militant music. Apparently that was more militant than drill.
Yeah. Praise be to the sword. Praise be to the sword. Yeah. 100,000 times a day I'll be praising the sword, fam.
Oh, so you like Killer Priest and that, yeah?
No, I ain't heard of that, man.
My sword to drink the blood of a non-believer. My sword to drink the blood of a non-believer. My sword to drink the blood of a non-believer. You like them kind of lyrics, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the shit I listen to.
I just really love. So what do you think about soul music then? Do you find that to be spiritual, soul music? Considering the name.
What is that? Is that what like the Christians, the Catholics do at the church and that?
No, soul music is like it's like R&B kind of like slow, kind of jazzy soul music. They call it. Never heard of that before.
No, not really. So I think I've heard of it. I don't think I've heard it though.
Maybe have a listen to some soul, man. There's some neo soul, man. Type that in next time you're doing your searches, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, I listen to spiritual, all types of spiritual music, man. Another one is
as long as it's not demonic spirits, I'm cool.
No.
Lowski is better than any militant music they'll release.
Another one.
Lowski is better than that. Nah, sing a Lowski tune, man. That's not militant.
Yeah, sing Lowski. Let's hear Lowski.
Who sang that song, H? Who sang that song? Who sang that song?
I hate that you know this one. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound.
Wait, Schiffer.
The wretch
What does your guru know about a swinger shanking a figure of 8?
The MJ knows the words. What's wrong with you, lot, man? Supposed to know these songs. You're being spiritual and all of that.
Oh, Jesus. Boo! Get off the stage!
Boo!
Yeah, big of yourself, H. You know what? It'd be really good if we could get a translation, because as
Yeah,
much as
can
you
you
got a
translate
nice
for us?
singing voice and that, we ain't got
Yeah.
a clue what you're saying, bro.
Yeah, bro, you gotta translate for us, bro. You can't just sing and just not tell us nothing.
Because someone said you're singing about slaughtering the devil. Is that true?
Mute him. This guy just acting like he can't hear us. Nah.
H, are you trying to slaughter the devil?
Whoa, you right? You can't hit high notes. Look at.
Come on, man. Sing better songs than that, man. Sing some Chris Brown, man. You know that song that goes, with a rich tip, I won't you, baby? And H ain't doing nothing for you. No.
Man be singing Revelation out here, fam.
I thought you said that was militant. There was nothing militant about it.
Yeah, that was weak.
These are
weak bars.
The lyrics are more militant than drill, fam.
Nah. K-Trap. You lot got nothing on K-Trap. What you lot on about?
Yeah.
K-Trap makes way more militant music than any of your people, bro. Any of your people.
Yeah, drill music ain't got nothing on this, fam.
Yes, it does, bro.
What, it's more militant than DMX? I don't think nothing's more militant than DMX, brother.
Way more.
Hey, show them another one. Show them another one. I don't think they're understanding.
I gotta do my crack.
Shut up now, no man, up, shop. Oh, yo, what's up, buddy? Yo, we need another up now. Stop being greedy. Keep it real, partner. Give it to the needy. If it's touching, don't make me wait. Fuck around and I'm gonna bite you. Snatch them.
What this?
DMX is bad.
Man, shout out DMX, man.
He was our madness still. When he first arrived on the scene, he was a mess still. Everyone was on this DMX vibe.
I bet your gurus were on DMX as well, man. They low key mess with him too, man. Don't lie, H.
Everyone messed with my guru, man. Everyone loved my guru, man.
Shout out your guru, man.
That's how to twist it.
Big up.
What's his name so we can shout him out?
Guru.
Guru what?
Guru Granth Sahib.
So, 1 second. H, what toppings have you got on your pizza?
I just got cheese and tomato.
Oh, okay.
Basic you, bro. What is that? Oh my lord. How much you spend?
No pepperoni, no.
No chicken tikka, nothing.
Nothing. No barbecue base. Nothing.
No, you know what? I'm gonna be real with you.
Barbecue base is disgusting.
No, I'm gonna be real.
Wait. What do you mean barbecue base is disgusting? Wait.
No, there was some rice.
Yeah, I'm with Mag on that one still.
Yeah.
You know what it is?
Both don't know. You both probably eat pineapple and pizza. That's what it seems.
To be honest, I really don't like pizza. I can't stand pizza. Like, I have to be really hungry or something to eat a pizza. I can't stand it. I can't stand the cheese on it.
You mean actual pizza?
No, I mean actual pizza.
Right.
It's because of the cheese. They use flipping mozzarella cheese.
What's wrong with that?
It comes from buffaloes.
So?
And it messes with my belly.
Oh, fair enough. Of course.
And it don't even taste nice.
Gee, I can't really say that. I had mozzarella yesterday.
And buffalo cheese.
Yeah, no, you know what it is?
Yo, listen, H, listen, yeah. Someone said, tell H the Sikhs are not happy and are thinking about having him banned on YouTube for life. What do you have to say about that? That's coming from your brother, Jack Blaze.
Yeah, no, anyway, like I was saying, innit?
Nah, you can't just dismiss that, my brother. You gotta address this.
Yeah, if you continue this mockery, apparently you're going to get banned.
Oi, hey, don't listen to them, man. They don't know nothing.
Yeah, now straight up. Let them do what they
Look,
want.
Mag is trying to set you up, bro. Don't listen to him.
Your heart out, my bro. It's all
Yeah,
good.
but man's got a food truck business, innit? Man's got a food truck business, innit? Yeah, paid 75k to start it up, innit? Cash, fam, paid cash for that.
So what? Just cash? No banking. Just handing cash.
No bank loan, nothing, fam. Paid cash.
Okay. So what do you do? How did you obtain that 75,000? If you don't mind me asking.
Man's been working, innit? Like man's just been stacking up in that.
Okay. So any tips for people like us that also want to start businesses and need 75k in the next year?
Yeah, man. Follow the guru, innit?
Fucking hell, man.
Sorry, what kind of food you're going to be doing in this food van?
Indian street food.
And you paid you paid 75 grand for a food van.
Yeah. It's a food van, innit? It's a food van, and like 75 grand with everything in it. But it's not really. It's my sister's, innit? But I'm partnership with that. Man's partnership.
Or does it come with like domestic workers inside that van that can never leave the van?
No,
for 75,000. Come on, bro.
Yeah, no. So my point was, innit, that basically man's always got hella food, innit? So I thought man's got bare food, innit? So,
what food are you talking about? You're gonna have to establish this. You're gonna have to establish this.
Indian food, innit? Man's always got hella.
Okay.
Yeah. So but today I thought I'd switch it up, and I thought I'd switch it up, and I looked in the freezer, and there was a pizza, and I thought man's just gonna have a pizza, innit?
Yeah, it's always nice to switch things up, innit? You can't be always on the same thing.
Yeah, that's exactly it, man.
Come on, bro. Shout out to the Guru Munu. Come on.
Yeah, big up, man.
Big up. What are you saying? Can I get a job?
I thought H was vegan.
Oh.
I thought he was vegan, H.
Oh.
Nah, man's a humanitarian.
What's that mean?
That means that man will eat people. It means that man will eat lions, man will eat tigers, man will
eat booty. Will you eat booty?
Yeah, but I prefer not to, innit? Man,
would you say man will eat booty?
Would you eat us?
Okay.
No way, you would eat booty.
No,
strapped up? Why strapped up?
While singing to the guru.
Humanitarian means
in the van.
Humanitarian means that man will eat lions, innit? But man prefer not to, because I'd
prefer. Bruv, the lion's gonna bite your head off before you can even think about eating it.
Yeah, man prefers to eat like plant-based foods and apples and oranges and bananas and that. Man prefer that food, innit?
Whoa! What?
Yeah,
what's that last one?
I hate the Sikhs do magic. The Sikhs do magic.
No. There's mysticism, yeah, but not magic, innit?
You do mysticism and you eat bananas. Pause.
Yeah.
Man saying he eating banana while singing.
You know what it is, fam? Like when I say mysticism, what I mean is like man can teleport and that. Like me, man can teleport. Man can do teleport.
Why you're teleporting bananas?
How do you teleport? Can you explain to us how the teleportation works? Do you have to talk to deities? Do you have to,
If you can teleport, I'm becoming Sikhi today.
Yeah, you can, fam. You can, innit, man? You'll have trust me, fam. You'll be able to fly like Superman, walk through walls, fam.
What? No way.
Trust me.
Hold on, Mom. I'm about to become Sikhi. Yeah.
But you know what it is, though.
And women can do this too.
Women carry straps. Women tie turbans. Women
can I fly? Can I teleport?
Hey, we need to know something about this van. Still, a lot of people are looking to get jobs in your food van.
No, there's no job.
That'll be the next question. We're talking about flying now.
We just started it, innit? But we might be looking at franchising and that, innit?
Okay, so who? What's the name of the thing?
Big up, Vic Rose.
It's called Jai Stall Indian Street Food.
You looking like you just came fresh out 2003.
Was it in Southall?
No. It's in Bedfordshire.
Bedfordshire, Luton.
No. Near there. But
Can you let him tell us about the magic? I'd like to know about the magic stuff. I'd like to know how it works. Like, give us a better breakdown, man.
Wait. H. Before you continue, you said if we become Siki today, we can fly, teleport, and eat gal in the air. That's what you said.
Beat gal in the
No,
air.
what I'm saying is, if you listen to the Guru, fam, then you'll be able to. You can have the ability to fly, to teleport, to do telepathy, to walk through walls, to do all of that, fam. If you listen to the Guru, innit?
So I can open up an X-Men school, just like a Siki version.
Nah, well, stop, Zilla.
X-Men.
You missed a bit. There's a special little small print. He said you will have the ability to, which not means that you can. It just means you have the ability. That small print there, that's what you need to know about these man and their deals when they try to get you into a cult.
No.
He nearly got me. Thanks, man.
How many man have you seen do any of the teleporting?
Now, one second.
No, one second, me, bro.
Yeah. You got to answer, man.
No.
I just want to know if you see.
I'm answering you, fam. But what I'm saying, it's not. When I say shit, it's not that deep, innit? So don't. I humbly request you that you don't pull me up on the commas and the terminology and the punctuation. Okay. You know, just try to get the point in it.
Someone's got a small echo. Sorry. Oh, it's a Schiffer.
Testing.
There we go. Go.
I was trying to work that out. Good play stop.
Yeah, what I was gonna say was that like it's a common thing in India, but even before my gurus, it's a common thing in India. They're called sadhus. They're called sadhus, innit? And sadhus are people who can walk on water, who can go years without eating, who can live for thousands of years. These people are called sadhus. They've harnessed spiritual powers, innit? So Guru Nanak Dev Ji, when Guru Nanak Dev Ji came, he said that
hold on, there are Sikhs that are 1,000 years old. Talk to me.
No. I'm saying there are sadhus.
I'm about to have superpowers today, boy.
Yeah, hold tight, stop, Zilla. There are sadhus who have harnessed spiritual powers, and that's neat. But Sikhi, I don't know that much deeply, but from the very little that I've read, Guru Nanak has basically said that these things are easy to do. Yeah, we can do these things, but Guru has advised us to not do that shit, because Guru has said that use that prana, use that energy, use that what you've earned, the spiritual things you've earned, the spirituality you've harnessed.
Is that this is sounding demonic now?
Guru said that focus that energy onto something else. So so we meditate and do have a spiritual practice and do not rituals. But 1 second, we have a spiritual practice. It's not to harness spiritual powers and superpowers. Our aim is something else. We meditate for something else. We don't meditate for spiritual powers and rule of the world.
How old is Guru Nanak?
550 years.
How old is Guru Nanak?
550 years.
Guru Nanak is 550 years old.
Guru Nanak, yeah.
Are there any pictures?
No, we gotta ask this question. So you're saying we can meditate and that to obtain like superpowers and whatnot.
Yeah.
But the gurus are saying forget that. Just meditate on your life. Just sort out your life, better your life.
Meditate for something else, and I can tell you what that something else is.
I want superpowers. I want to be Ben 10.
But you know, like Bruce Lee, innit? You know, like Bruce Lee, he had superpowers as well, man.
That boy had no superpowers, man.
No, he didn't. That whole time, Bruce Lee, Bruce
Lee had nothing, man.
Yeah, Bruce Lee learned from Indians, innit? He learned.
The only superpower my man had was making funny noises when he's punching.
No. You know,
Bruce Lee.
Now let me tell you something for real. Bruce Lee, my man, he basically harnessed.
Hold on, Winton is Indian. Is that what you're saying? Yipman Lee and the man are Indians, yeah?
No.
The Muay Thai niggas are superpowers.
No. What I'm saying, their spiritual powers, their spiritual traditions that they follow originate from India, and that's how he was able to do the 1 inch punch, innit? Because he harnessed the.
Why
power.
you saying all Indian people have 1 inches? Is that why you harnessed them?
No,
So what do you
see,
mean?
allow that disrespect.
But you just said he got that from Indians.
No, but if you shut up and listen, you'll hear me, innit?
Well, you just violated the whole Indians. You just said they all got one interest.
No, I didn't say that. Allow the
did.
disrespect, fam. Allow the disrespect,
you did.
fam. I'm not that type of guy, fam, innit? Yeah. But what
Nah,
I'm saying is,
you're violating, bro. You lied to me. You said I can get superpowers.
Now, what I said was that Bruce Lee, he was able to do the 1-inch punch because
But you don't need power. You don't have power for that.
He had certain superpowers in it, and one of the superpower he had was cool. Yeah, that was.
I hate you just gave me a really brilliant idea, you know, because I'm gonna have a party soon, yeah, and we're gonna have punch in it. So I think I'm gonna serve the punch in 1-inch glasses, and we can call it 1-inch punch. That's actually a good idea. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, no, mine, man. Invited. Yeah, fam. Am I invited, fam?
Nah, are you allowed to drink?
Yeah, but fam, what I was saying, innit?
No. But hold on. I believe I think it is possible for you to be invited, but there's a rule. You have to bring a +1. So who's your +1 gonna be?
What's your +1 mean?
His guru.
It means a guest.
Yeah, you have to bring a guru and some drinks. You have to bring some alcohol. You can't just drink all the 1-inch punch to yourself.
Preferably, you know, in those situations, you usually show up with a wife or a girlfriend or something.
Yeah, fam, man got that on lock, man. Don't watch that, man. Man's got that, fam.
Wait. Hold on. So if you can get superpowers and that, why don't you, meditate and, try to attain those superpowers?
I'll tell you. But you know Bruce Lee, innit, yeah? He harnessed the power of who? Yeah, a man commercialized it.
Sorry.
Man commercialized it, innit? He commercialized it, and because he commercialized it, man had to die, innit? And that's the end of. That's what happened. But now you ask me, why haven't I? Why do I meditate?
You, try to attain?
Yeah. You're asking me why do I meditate if it's not to harness spiritual powers? The reason I meditate is because my purpose on this life is to feel the highest level of pleasantness, is to feel bliss, is to feel ecstatic 24/7, in this life and in the hereafter as well. But in this life, innit? And that's why we meditate. Because like like me, I'm gonna be real. Man had a spiritual experience in it about a year ago, and man felt it was mad, fam. I don't know if you, but the experience I had was I could literally see with my very own eyes. I could see
my God.
I could literally see the resonance of the universe. I could literally see
with no glasses on.
Yeah, I could see the primal vibration which created everything. I could, when I was looking at the trees and I was looking at the leaves, I could literally, I felt connected with it. I felt like there's no difference between.
I hear you, bro. So what did you take? Did you have mushrooms? Yeah, did you have mushrooms or?
Yeah. No. This is internally.
Mushroom, what was it?
The drug I had was. I had an internal drug, and that internal drug is called Nam, and man had that. And I felt and I literally felt connected with everything, and I could literally see that we are all connected. There was no sense of me. The me disappeared. The idea that I am separate from everything else disappeared, and I literally became one with everything. And this lasted for about 1 minute. It lasted, and I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. There's no external drug that came close to it, and I'm gonna be real and say that my life since then has been fulfilled, and I've fulfilled my purpose in life. And if I was to die right now, I feel like I've fulfilled my purpose in life. I fulfilled my purpose. My only purpose in life now is to recreate that moment again. If I could just feel that one more time. But the prophets, the messengers, the gurus, the Buddhas, they feel that 24/7, fam. They came here to tell us that, look, we've done it. We feel it 24/7, and you can do it.
Put something in his drink.
Did you drink something that day when you was
and that's what the yogi.
Wait, H. All right, you spoke a lot, bro. Just answer one thing. Why, that day when you felt all that, euphoria and whatnot, did you eat or drink something?
Nah, mine didn't, innit? Yeah, but what
You're
I'm
lying.
saying is,
You're 100% lying.
anyway,
How are you
like
gonna
I
go
said,
to a place and there's no
like I
food
said,
and drink? You're
like I
lying.
said,
So what
like
did you
I said,
do? What did you do to get into that state, H?
Don't press
I'm gonna tell you that. I'm gonna tell you that. But like I said,
Nah,
like,
you're not gonna tell us. You're gonna talk us into it, man.
no,
You're
I'm gonna
not,
tell you that. But let's just allow the disrespect
Can
stuff
you
to like.
also tell us why it
man.
says
You allow
online
the
that Guru
disrespect, man.
Nanak
You're
is
talking
70
in.
years old, but you said he's 500 years old?
70.
He's 70 years old according to Google on Wikipedia, but you said 500 years. But if he's born in 1949, then I'd say that they're right.
No, Guru Nanak Dev Ji, the first Sikh Guru.
The one that said there is no Islam, there is no that one.
There is na koi Hindu, na Musliman. But what I was gonna say, what I'm saying is that if you, that's how I know my religion's true. Because if someone says to me, "Oh, how do you know your religion's true?" Man's gonna say, "Look, I know what the Guru does for me every single morning. Every single morning, I know what the Guru does for me, and that's how I know it's true." And when there's millions of other Sikhs that have said, "Look, we've had the same experience, and this is what it felt like," and that's the scientific method, isn't it? Like, you have a collective of scientists. They have a question. They experiment, and then they say, look, this is what the results were, and then when they all say the same thing, that's the scientific method, fam. So I apply the scientific method on it, and it's
So
true.
H, can you explain the scientific method of the numb that you mentioned, this drug that you had inside of you, the numb that you had inside of you? What's the scientific method to that?
Alright, so the scientific method is like this, yeah. The Guru says something, and then says this is what's going to happen, and then there's a group of people that attend and listen to the Guru and say, all right, well, if you're saying it's going to happen and this specific thing's going to happen, and predicting this is the thing, yeah, and then we all do it, and then it works, yeah, and then we all come out and say, yeah, this is what happened inside of me, this is what I felt, this is what I saw.
What is it that he tells you to do? What is it that you all do? Like, do you drink something? Is it a prayer?
I think they go singing now.
Yeah, so I guess what the Guru does is, I mean, Guru's amazing, but what I guess an overview I would say is that I can't go too in depth with these things because I myself I'm a learner student. But what I would say, what I do know, I'll share, right? So basically, Guru first gives us the theoretical. He gives us a theory, and this is what it is. And then Guru then gives us a practical. Then he gives us the steps, yeah. And then he gives us steps. This is how it is. This is how it is. But it's all wisdom. It's all wisdom. There's very little rules. There's very little things you have to do. But there's a lot of recommendations, like, you know, wake up early in the morning at before 3 a.m. and 3 a.m. wake up, and you know what I'm saying, when everyone's sleeping.
Hey, can you answer Mary's question, please, brother?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
That's numb. What is that numb thing inside of you?
What is numb?
Yeah.
Numb is numb is a drug, fam. Numb is an internal drug. Listen, let me say one thing to you. Every single word, each and every.
Islam help you to walk through wars.
Yeah, each and every single. One second. Each and every single word in the Guru Granth Sahib, yeah, has entire books written on it. So if you wanna ask me to give you the meaning of a word or a verse or something, then that's gonna take forever. And I myself don't know a lot either. I myself don't know. I can just tell you.
You must have a definition about this numb thing that you have inside of you. You said, you know, you should know this though, right?
No, but like,
get my attention now for once sake.
Why should I know? Why should I know? I'm retarded. I'm retarded.
Because you experienced it.
Right.
That's why you should know.
No, I'm retarded.
So you had the retarded experience.
So one question, H. Is it possible to be addicted to the numb?
The naan or the naan?
The naan bread.
Is it possible to be addicted?
To the punan.
To the punan.
Now, fam, serious question. Is it possible for you to be addicted to the numb?
Because
I
this is about
don't
the
like the
What, like
word
Pecklam?
addiction.
Pecklam?
The word addiction is like negative connotation, isn't it?
Oh,
No,
oh.
you can't be addicted to numb. Let me tell you why. Because addictions are based off
Right, you can't be addicted. Does your camera work on your phone, H?
It does, yeah.
Can you show us how to teleport?
No, Shifa, relax. There's a reason why I'm trying to hear the answer to this.
Sorry, apologies.
So addiction is based off of habits which are repeated over and over again.
While
and
sending dick pics.
1 second. And habits are, I guess, unconscious decisions that we make, right? When you and Sikh is all about being conscious, doing everything consciously. So no, we don't ever fall into the trap of addictions.
But you call it drug though, right?
Huh?
But you can, so you don't fall into addictions, but you form habits. I hear you.
No. We don't. I said addictions are based off of habits, which are actions repeated again and again unconsciously, and Sikh is about living consciously. So.
How did you get into that altered state, H?
I turn the camera on. I want to see this motherfucker teleport, man.
I lie right now, man. We had enough,
I can wait. No, if you don't even finish, I can wait. I'm patient, man. I've learned patience.
Because
so
if you can teleport, Shifa will come out of his car, leave the car in the ignition, and teleport. He'll stop driving.
No, I stay away from that shit, man. Man wants to feel bliss, fam. That's all I want to feel, man.
But why not, bro? Instead of you, like, if you can learn how to, teleport and that, instead of you sending dick pics, you can teleport to the girls and that. No more dick pics.
Fam, your religion and your mum and dad failed you, fam.
Oh, there's no need to be disrespectful now, H.
I meant to turn into the teleporting flasher, you know, like that. Butt naked with a trench coat, just teleport in the room, flash quickly. And just,
with them glasses on, you know the one that Morpheus had.
Wearing a pair of roller skates, you know, like that, just to make it look odd.
Man, show some respect.
That was funny though, H. You know that was funny, man. Don't be such a flipping prude. Oh man, lighten up the mood.
You need to show me respect, man. You're just telling me I can teleport on that, and now you're telling me I can't teleport on that. You're a liar, man.
How to so I'm reading this because H, I'm seeing some videos and stuff here about being addicted to the numb, how to meditate on numb. So I'm assuming from what I'm seeing that this numb is an actual thing. You know, I'm trying to figure out what is it? What kind of substance is this?
Is it numb alcohol? Is it just any vice, basically?
Go Google it, man. Why are you asking us?
Well, hello, Eunice.
I like.
Hi.
Big up, Eunice.
Big up, Eunice.
See the King Nama. See the King Nama.
Is it
But what
now?
I'm going to say to H is,
I think one of the things is there are people that know a lot more than me and the answers to what you're saying, Mary J. And I apologize for not being able to satisfy your.
No, it's all right. I'm just trying to figure out. So H, is numb a term that's used to refer to like different types of drugs or something, or substances, or is it something that could be used for alcohol maybe?
No,
is it alien maybe?
Something like that. But I think that numb is a wisdom, yeah. But as well, but what I would say is that, we are, if we want to really know life, if we want to get to know life, yeah, the essence of the universe, we want to get to know it. We can't do it intellectually, yeah. That's one thing. We need to know it. We need to know it through life itself, yeah, through life itself, not intellectually. And I think that's what
so did that cure you from dick picking people?
Within yourself. Paige.
Nice.
Did you
Yeah,
hear
we
me?
say Oxen.
No, I mean, is it like a wisdom within yourself? You say.
I never say it's a wisdom that the Guru gives
within
to us,
yourself that
the
you're
Guru gives
searching
to us.
for.
Yes, like
it's
DMT.
all around us. It's all around us, man.
Whoa! I just
Wow.
remembered.
Was that particular guru from Vietnam?
But anyway,
at all?
listen, I'm out, man. I'm out, man.
Wait.
No. Stay, man.
No, because
I really don't know.
people that stop Zilla, right?
Was that particular guru from Vietnam?
Nah. Aren't you supposed to teach us about Sikhism, bro? And you're running.
And Usman keep chatting shit like
Nah.
that.
How would your gurus? Wait. How would your gurus react of you running, man? We'll just
I'm
ask
just saying,
you
like,
simple
was there a cure that cure you from?
Nah. Don't ask him no more questions. Leave him.
Yeah, you're supposed to be a warrior. You can't run. You're supposed to be a warrior. You ain't running nowhere. You're supposed to be militant. You got bladed articles. What are you running?
What doesn't Nam mean name?
Yeah, Nam is name, but it's deep. No, Guru explains what Nam is, man. Read the Guru Granth Sahib, man.
I can't play these videos that I found, but I'm gonna watch these videos later and get an understanding.
Amrit Nam
myself.
So Amrit, which Guru says that Amrit is Nam as well. So Amrit, which is the pool, the internal pool within us, that is a chemical released in us. Guru says that is Nam as well. So Guru says that the scripture is Nam as well.
Okay. So yes, exactly, Mag. He was right from the beginning.
Is there anything with people flying that we can see online, or can you show us how to fly or to levitate? You know, I don't know, man.
He's never gonna show you, man. What are you doing?
You have a flying carpet. You know Alibaba and the 40 Thieves. Talk to me, brother. I want to know. Do you know Aladdin?
And it's a good thing. And it's a good thing Mag raised it about the DMT. Didn't this guy take DMT?
No, do you know what it is? So DMT is a drug, but it naturally exists inside your body, and it's something that it releases when you're born and when you die. However, through meditation practices, you can also access it then.
Oh. Okay. Fair enough.
But then again, based on the type of stuff that H was alluding to, that's what I was trying to ask him. Yeah. How did he get himself into that altered state that he was in? So he was saying that he never took no drugs.
And follow the Guru, man. That's all.
So he didn't do it naturally.
You're being vague. So basically, you're being vague, H. So you ain't come to share or show anybody anything. So
say that again. Say that again.
You know what I mean?
So wait, Mag. So you think
focus to the thing that you're talking about is so good? I suggest you just allow it, because we all know what Guru Granth Sahib is. That's the Googleable element of your thing that you're on. But there's a other part that you're trying to fucking be all mystical about, like you're Jedi the monk or some shit, I don't know, from outer space, and it's not making no fucking sense.
Wait, I didn't catch your first bit though. Like, what's your point?
Go again.
No, because Stopzilla keeps talking over you.
This guy's using me.
What was the
stop telling me up, man. What's wrong with you? Interrupting all the time, getting in H's way.
Why won't you teleport to his house and talk to him? Teleport.
What's the first thing you said? And what's your point?
Man. H, teleport, man. If you have like a secret convo in it, teleport.
Wait, let them two speak. And no one
interrupt.
I'm a mute.
What's the first thing you said? And what's the point you're trying to make?
What, you're not giving us the full story. That's what the point I'm trying to make. You keep telling us, go follow this, go follow that, go read it. But you come here to share this thing with us. And it's like, are you sharing it or are you not? Is it a secret or is it open source for the community? Which one is it? It can't be both.
Yeah. It is open. The thing is this, isn't it? Yeah. Guru Granth Sahib Ji, yeah. A single word in Guru Granth Sahib can have 13, 14 different meanings. And so depending on the circumstances of the individual, they can interpret it in their own way and it would work for them. And so let me put this into perspective, yeah? A 4-digit padlock can have 10,000 different combinations. A 12-digit padlock can have 10 trillion combinations.
How do you know that?
So just one verse, yeah, in Guru Granth Sahib, where each and every single word in and of itself has many meanings. There are unlimited interpretations, unlimited meanings. So so how can I?
It's not really worth sharing.
So how can I explain to you? How can I tell you about the whole Guru Granth Sahib in 10 minutes?
Tell me what you know in it. Tell us what you experienced. Tell us how you compute things, and maybe there's something.
Yeah, but,
remember,
I would love to. I would love to.
Off the top of my head, I swear we all.
Sounds like everyone's making out their own version. To be fair, but let him explain. Let him explain.
I would love to take your number on WhatsApp or whatever, or Facebook or something. Because listen, because everyone else is gonna be like, I want to say something, I want to talk, and how much? You got 5 minutes? You want to give me 5 minutes? You want to give me 10 minutes? You gonna give me 20 minutes? And you wanna you want the entire world, the bliss to come at your feet in what, 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
No, I really don't. That's not what I'm looking for. There's no point trying to say that that's what I want, because that's clearly not it.
But you're asking me.
Did you say come at your feet? Pause. He said come at your feet, brother. Don't have that, fam. He said he's gonna come at your feet.
No. Let's not,
in 2 minutes.
You said you want me to tell you what I know about Sikhi. Like how long do you have, cuz?
Well, okay. There's various times you've been asked questions, yeah, and your answer to those questions is go and read the Guru Granth Sahib, follow the gurus, which means that you ain't even attempting to give us a minute of the information that you have. Yeah, I'm not asking you for a lecture or anything. I'm not asking you to tell us things that we don't know. But then you go on like you've got all these different things, all this different knowledge that you're talking about and alluding to and referencing these times and these experiences. But when we say, "Oh, what about this?" the only thing you can say is follow the gurus.
No, it's just
that's not enticing, bro.
So a fair assessment could be that H hasn't read his holy book.
No, so anyway,
it's also
like
been said that you only read one letter.
I just said to you, look, I can explain to you, but Guru Granth Sahib is overflowing with treasure, yeah. And if you want me to explain to you, even one letter, forget one verse, forget one paragraph, forget one word. I'm saying one letter, fam. It's gonna take me 5 hours, fam.
Okay.
What?
Well, let's just call it that. Then we can talk about something.
Yeah, but if you want me to, I can, innit?
No, because
I think you're being disingenuous.
Sneaky with you. We spend a long time beating around the bush, and then the next thing is all this. It just gets weird. It goes to this like magical place where everyone's strapped, and then we Google Maps it, and no one's there.
No, yeah, I didn't see that stream. I didn't see that stream.
You sound like you're desperate for this shit, yeah. Which is why I would love to.
Well, okay, you got angry.
Wow, that was what you said to the girl.
Yeah, no, but listen. If
hold on, who's desperate? Pause.
If the panel will allow me, then I must.
No, H. I think we've already decided that 5 hours is probably a little bit difficult. If you could condense that into maybe 5 minutes, we probably have the patience for that. But I think we all know us human beings have got really short attention spans. Yeah. So 5 hours, that's pretty long. So it's cool. We'll figure it out. Maybe we can watch some videos and that.
Yeah, we'll terminate this one because you're not the best representative of Sikhism. I'm sorry.
You got 5 minutes, homie.
Sounds like
I just feel like I'm trying to flip in. I don't know. Talk to a child right now or something. Let's just get.
So big up jokes on your religion. And that it's not nice.
Big up KO, man. Now, like I said, I was being sarcastic. Man wasn't gonna go 5 hours for one letter, but it's possible. And
I hear you, H. Hold on, guys. H. The other thing is like. What I'm observing from you today is that you're coming on here, you're trying to have a respectful conversation and all of that. But anytime anyone says anything, even in a tone that you don't like, you're like, oh, let's not be disrespectful. But bro, we know what you're like. Like only yesterday he was calling the panel dogs, he was calling Macu a dog and all kinds of shit. So if it means that having a conversation with you means, oh, we all have to bow down and respect you, but then you're going to start abusing the panel, just allow it, bro. I don't think anyone's got patience for it right now.
I disagree. I never,
it wasn't about if you agree or not. I'm telling you what I say.
I want to respond to it for those who don't know. You made a claim. You only heard when I called Macu a dog. I said he was doing dog like, be acting like a dog.
I heard it all. If you remember, I was on the panel. I don't care about your explanation.
You call
people monkeys, but then you want us to have respect. And respect is a two-way thing. I just need you to understand that.
No, but like I'm saying, look. Firstly, I never called anyone a monkey. I called him a dog. dog because I said he was biting the hand that fed him. I gave him. I dropped.
Oh, so you're the owner.
I dropped some wisdom on him, and then he took it and he used it against
That is so
me.
disrespectful.
Dog, bow before your beloved
I'm
master.
calling it dog. And listen, when he's constantly mocking my dharmic faith and my Hindu brothers and my Indian traditions and mocking our deities, then yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, we've heard all this before. To be honest, Paige. And this is the thing: I don't want to hear repeated information. Any stream where you're there, H, and we're going to hear the exact same thing you're saying now. So I wanted to ask Kale and Osmond if they listen to rock music. Like, ask them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
What, like Marilyn Manson shit? Hold on, whoa, actors, you don't listen to rock music.
Before you ask that, I was gonna ask H a question.
He's gone.
Oh, is he gone?
Yeah, he just left. But you can still ask him. He's gonna come back.
It's very disrespectful.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
He's gone.
Yeah, but Kale can still ask him it. He's gonna be in the chat. He's gonna be in the chat. He's gonna
he'll be in the chat. I'm sure he's listening, so you can still ask.
This is definition out of order. You know what I mean?
Just wanted to ask him, Brother Band's opinion on the 13 demons and devils in Sikhism. That's what I wanted him to explain.
Oh. To be honest, he'd probably tell you he's a retard, cause
I want to hear about the rock music, man.
I'm not mocking him. That is what he would say, innit? And the reason being, he's still at the very beginning of learning about his thing, I believe. So he doesn't necessarily have all the answers, Kale. And I would say if you want to ask someone about Sikhi, H is probably not the best person to be asking.
Yeah,
we all know the brother has no knowledge on H. H is probably one of the worst Sikhs I've ever met. Oh, hi. I didn't know he came in so quick.
Man, teleported into the
fucking H double H.
Man, I come in for Kale. Kale's respectful like that, man.
Alright, yeah, you know how it goes.
Yeah, H.
Yeah, you lot fall back.
I just wanted you to go through. You have to excuse my pronunciation. Sira Guru Grannath Sahib, who the scriptures, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You understand that?
Guru Granth Sahib, yeah.
Gurubani identifies 13 evil inclinations. I wonder if you can explain to us these entities.
Right.
Yeah.
Demons.
Yes. So 13.
Yeah. Right.
Is one of them called Abaddon by any chance?
Now, so I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm only aware of 5 because my knowledge has only taken me to 5. Yeah.
Okay. Then give me the
knowledge is very limited.
Give me the 5. Give me the 5 then.
So I'm gonna share with you what I know and what I've learned. Yeah. So So one of the demons is desire, is lust. Yeah, and I found that out recently. So that's a warrior. That's a demon we have to fight. And with a sword, with spiritual swords, and Guru's given us spiritual weapons, very sophisticated steps to take to do that. Some of them are recognizing my triggers, recognizing what are my triggers, asking myself if what I'm thinking about will help me to serve other people, knowing my spiritual purpose.
What about disrespecting people? What about respect?
Addressing my lack of fulfillment, changing my perception, changing my perception of myself and other people and of God, choosing my company wisely, reaffirming my daily goals. So these are some of the very sophisticated things I can do to help to defeat my desire for even life, desire for life, and another thing I can do is serve people, charity, and these are spiritual weapons that we kill the demon of lust, and then so the other demons are.
You don't sound like a charitable person.
Other demons are other demons are like anger and rage and jealousy and what's the other one? Pride and attachments. These are other demons, and Guru's given us spiritual weapons and bazookas and guns and bombs and nuclear bombs and
what are those spiritual weapons
to kill these demons, innit? And that's what Sikh, so that's what Sikh is.
I mean, what are those spiritual weapons in it?
Yeah, sorry, I babbled on a little bit, but
H, what do you mean by spiritual weapons? Are you referring to like the holy book?
Brother. You see, H, you eloquently explain your religion very well, but I don't believe it's really in your heart, though. Let's be honest, it's not really there, is it?
Now, like I said, man, look, me, I'm gonna be real with you. I was clean shaven 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago. I was clean shaven. I didn't have a turban. I didn't have a beard. Since the age of 12, I started smoking zoots, spliff since I was 12 years old, and you know, I was groomed by criminals since that age. You know, people who were in their 20s, people who were doing crack. And you know what I'm saying? Man was always there, like after school, 24/7, 7 days of the week, after school till 12 a.m. Man was there, you know, while they were doing crack and sniffing coke and giving me spliffs since I was 12.
What the hell?
I wanted to know about your religion because, you know, remember you are.
I know, cousin. I know,
hold on, brother. H. Remember,
you made an opinion about me, innit?
H, remember you are from a community that has economics, you see? So when you're telling me about had to do this, living a lifestyle, I'm getting you understand what I'm saying? And right?
No, you cut off, G. You cut off. What did you say?
Yeah, you did cut off.
Yeah. Can you hear me now? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear
remember
you.
Remember you're from a community that has economics and stuff. So when I'm hearing crack and sniff and a lifestyle, I'm getting turned off already and that. You understand what I mean? And that it's method acting. I wanted to concentrate on the religion. So those are the 5 things, right?
Yeah, but before we can even go any further, I just wanted to respond to your point, which is that you see little Sikhi in me, that I'm a follower. I just wanted to introduce myself by saying that, you know, I've come out of that, and you know, my mum and dad were working 2 jobs and they were always out. They never said to me sit at home. I was always out, and I found out recently they were putting spice in my spliffs as well. And so man was since
that's where it went wrong.
And so a year ago, up until a year ago, man was still smoking, innit, and drinking.
You know, what do you expect? Hey,
did you say that's where it's gone wrong?
It's been a year, innit? It's been 1 year since I was actually fully came into it and made a commitment.
Right.
Well, it does make sense.
I'm gonna be honest with you, you know, respectfully, you know, when I hear non-African people speak about religion, Christianity, I get turned off. Islam, because it's not really in your heart. I don't believe that you believe in the Sikhism. I read up on Sikhism, I'll be honest with you, and it's about justice and equality. There's no way you could be part of that religion and practice racism and that. Something's not right. I mean, either I've lost my mind or you're confusing or using some form of method, but it's impossible that you really are following this religion. Any of yous really. Why is that? Or can you prove me wrong?
Did a man say any of yous?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't know what's in my heart. You don't know what's in my heart. And yeah, you said that you accept that Sikh is about justice and equality, and I guess the only thing I can say is that I know what the Guru did for me, personally. I know how the Guru transformed my thinking, and that's why I could never leave Sikhi. That's why I respect it so much, because Guru transformed my thinking, and that's something I know. And also, I another thing I can say to advise, convince you, I guess, is that I have so much faith in my Guru, therefore, that no one is that far gone that my Guru can't bring them back. And the second thing is that I've had a spiritual experience, and after that, I know what I did to experience that, and it's and if I have jealousy in my heart, if I have racism in my heart, if I have lust and desires in my heart, then I can. Guru's made it very clear that you can't have these things in your heart and feel that bliss that I want to get you to. You can't have. They don't exist in the same place. So I know that if I want to feel that experience again, I have to kill, I have to destroy, I have to slay these negative vices, these demons like racism and desires and anger and pride. I have to kill them.
Working though. Let's be honest though, innit? Let's just be honest. It's not working though, is it? I mean, Sikhism is about justice and equality, but I'm not seeing it amongst the Sikhs. They're still practicing unethical code of conduct. So I believe Guru, you know, spiritual, okay, but it's not working for you. I don't believe it's working for either one of you.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I know what Sikh has done for me personally, but you want to say Sikhs in general, you think they're practicing racism. I would disagree, but even if I agreed with you, right, I would say that partly it's got to do with the fact that our Sikh religion, right, there's how shall I put this, right, because we were under attack basically. So the billions of Muslims and the billions of Christians, yeah, they tried to wipe us out. A small community of Sikhs, they got together and they tried to eliminate us, and so we had to go underground, innit? Because we're masters of underground and guerrilla warfare, innit? So we went underground, yeah. And then what they did was they created their own version of Sikhi, which is something else, right? And even our translations of the Sikh books are wrong. The Christian priests missionaries have translated our Guru Granth Sahib. They've done it wrong. So when I'm reading the Guru Granth Sahib, Ik Oankar, there is one God, I look at it and I think this is bullshit. This translation's bullshit. It doesn't mean that Satanam, truth is name. This is bullshit, fam. It doesn't even mean that Karta Purak, creative being personified. That translation's bullshit. It doesn't even mean that. Yeah. So what I'm saying, they've infiltrated us. Yeah, and they've also in their translations they've left some bits out as well. So what you're seeing now is a lot of confused people who say, yeah, we're Sikhs, but they're confused. They don't know what Sikh is about until they go to India and they learn from the militants, innit? The militant Sikhs, that they have the truth.
Yeah, but H, I'm a bookworm like many other people on the panel. I got a book called The Origin of the Caste System by Sanjay Sonawani. I've had it for a long time, man. You said India, but why is there a caste system if Guru is about justice and equality? What's the conflict about? Why hasn't it gone away yet?
Yeah, so I would disagree that the caste system hasn't gone away. I would disagree with that. I would say that yes, there was we had the Varna system, which is sort of like the caste system. Like for example, I was I was a Brahmin. A Brahmin is someone who's known God, someone who knows God. I'm a Brahmin. I'm a Khatri. I'm a warrior, because when someone fucks with us, then we pull out the straps, innit? And I'm a Jamar. I'm a lowest of the low class. I clean people's shoes when I go to the temple. One second, G.
Okay,
when I go to the temple, I take on a role, or I take on the identity of a Jamar, which is the shoe cleaning caste. Yeah, Jamar. So I was a Jamar. I would clean people's shoes. I was I was things like that. But then what the British did when they come over, they said, right, you're not allowed to read the scriptures. You're not allowed to carry the straps. You're only allowed to clean people's shoes. We're gonna put you in the Jamar caste, and from now on, it's illegal for you to do anything else other than clean people's shoes. And so I became in the low caste, yeah, even though I was, you know what I'm saying? So I had to do that forever, and then it was illegal for me to do anything else. Otherwise, they would have shot me and killed me. And now you're asking me, why is it racist and that? No. So what happened was people were like, oh, like now the prime minister, like some Brahmins, some people, the highest class, they're black people. You know what I'm saying? They're black. So it had nothing got to do with color. The
Hold on, H. The Brahmins are dark complexion. The Brahmins are dark complexion. Are they?
Go on then.
Are the Brahmins the dark complexion? The Brahmins.
Sorry. Yeah. They are in South India. The Brahmins are dark skinned.
Uh-oh.
That's a lie.
No. It's not a lie. It's not a lie.
Are you sure about that?
Uh-oh. Hey.
Are you calling me a liar or?
No, we just asked if you're
Why
sure.
always lying?
Hey, you're calling yourself a liar.
Oh my God.
You're calling yourself a liar. Brahmins are dark.
No, I'm saying it has nothing got to do with color. When the white British came over,
No, but you said that the dark.
When the British came over,
Hey, you said that the dark. You said that, and then you said it's got nothing to do with color. You said that the dark.
No, I said color's not a factor in it.
Brahmins are dark.
No, obviously, you get light-skinned Jamad who clean people's shoes. You get dark-skinned Jamad who clean people's shoes. You get light-skinned Brahmins who are the priests, the highest class. You get dark-skinned Brahmins, the priests. You get light-skinned Qataris, warriors. You get dark-skinned Qataris as well.
It's a lie.
It's not a lie. In the Indian Army, yeah, you look at in the Indian Army, we have a whole regiment of tribal people. The tribal.
What color is Brahma skin and hair? What color? Please explain.
No, but see, this is all. I don't want to get into that. Yeah.
Why don't we're having a discussion about Sikhism? We're speaking about the caste system. What's wrong with that?
Well, Indian spirituality.
Hold on. Yeah. Are you not supposed to be teaching us about the different types, Sikhism and the caste system, and you want to avoid it?
I haven't avoided it. I'm saying too that the Prime Minister of India is a black African tribal woman.
I want to know about the Brahmin. Is she a Brahmin?
I swear this got debunked already.
He's lying,
debunked. She's not black.
I don't know what she is, to be honest with you.
Hey,
but like, no. Like I said, the Varna system, what we had wasn't rigid. It wasn't like, oh, you can't move up or down. You could not only could you move up or down, you could also do all of them. You could also be all of them at the same time, right?
So okay, H, can I understand something? Are you saying that particular system wasn't about color? You're saying that it was about like the position that you had in society?
I'm adding to what you said. Also, I'm saying yes, you're right, but also you could, in fact, also do all of them at the same time. It wasn't rigid. It wasn't illegal.
I hear you, but then how does that correlate to the actual caste system, which was more about the tone of people's skin?
No, caste system had nothing got to do with tone of people's skin. Caste system, yeah, it wasn't. And what caste system? And I'm waiting for KO to bring the evidence.
But H, I was going to say, you have spoken about this before, and I mean, I'm sure you've alluded to the British putting that caste system in place. So I'm surprised now that you're saying, oh, it doesn't exist or whatever, because you've definitely spoken on it before.
No, I'm saying that the caste system that the British brought was rigid. It was like you're not allowed. It's illegal for you to practice anything else other than the box that we put you in. You're not allowed to step outside of that box. That's what the caste system is. But the Varna system, what we had was like people were moving out of the box and jumping into another box. People were, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like rigid like that. It wasn't. The Varna system wasn't illegal. The Varna system was a very good system.
How are you gonna sit there and lie?
And so, like I said, we're waiting for you to bring the evidence in it, but that's what it basically is. There's a difference between caste is a Portuguese word.
Hold on, 1 second. It says, I've got a study here, and it's saying, our study showed that the social factors along with the genetics played a strong role in shaping skin colors diversity across India. And that's a long name. And Where is
You're
it?
gonna
Where
have
is
to
it?
slow that down for me, man.
Okay, our study showed that social factors along with genetics played a strong role in shaping skin colors diversity across India.
Yeah, exactly. So what this means is this, right? So depending on what your job was, your occupation, where you were, if you're a farmer always working in the fields, yeah, and then what would happen is that your skin would be darker because there's so much sun there. There's so much sun, you would end up turning darker. That's what it sounds like to me. That's what it sounds like to me.
Okay.
Oh,
So that's how
change you racially though.
No, that's not racist. Come on, man. India's a
I
hot
never
country.
asked if it was racist. I said, would that change somebody racially from being into
No,
something?
it wouldn't.
All right, so let's look at that system then and figure out if that's a possibility.
Yeah, Varna system. Yeah, that's what we had. That's what we used to practice
Yeah,
now.
I got
Where
you.
the British have gone.
So the Brahmins at the top were priests. Next one down, warriors and rulers, then skilled traders, merchants, and minor officials, then unskilled workers, and then outcasts, untouchables, and children of God.
Yeah,
so
so
What's that? Untouchables?
Yeah, so like
What
homeless.
disappeared?
Yeah, so like homeless people and that, innit? But me, or even like the even like the Muslims and that, innit? Muslims and that, innit? So Muslims are.
Wait. So you're saying Muslims are untouchables?
Yeah, according to this system.
Lord fire.
Yeah, they're not allowed to eat with the Brahmins, innit? Because they're vegetarian.
You're dictating to Muslims now,
They
yeah?
don't eat meat. They don't eat meat, innit? So they're like, no, we don't want these people who's saying that everyone's wrong, you're going to hell, Buddha's wrong, you're wrong, you're going to hell, everyone's
They're
wrong.
like a CEO of the company, innit? Like,
One
they're
second,
CEO of the company.
only we're right, and everyone else is a kafir, everyone else is wrong, only we're right. And you know, so the Brahmins were like, well, if that's what you think, then cool, then you're outcast.
Brother H, do they run society like a CEO in it?
But anyway, me, I was a Brahmin. I used to
you're all the way at the top.
No, hold tight. I used to be. I said it before. I used to Indians. We were about creating the necessary atmosphere and ambience for spiritual growth. So we were Brahmins. But when it came time to pull out the sword, when it got time to pull out the strap, yeah, we became Qataris. We became Qataris, and when we would, you know what I'm saying, when we would fix our car was broken, then we become vicious.
Yeah, I got a question.
Listen, when I went to the temple, when I used to go to the temple, I used to clean people's shoes. So I became a
I
Sudra.
understand where you're going with this.
Yeah.
Well, quick question. So how you can go from a Brahmin, from a priest to a warrior? Can a untouchable go from an unskilled worker to a skilled worker to a priest?
Like I said, I was that, fam. I was.
No. You know, answer the question. If you can go down levels, can an untouchable go up levels?
No. Did he say he was untouchable?
Yeah, exactly. I said.
He said.
Is that a promotion board?
No. Hold tight, G. Hold tight. I'm saying this. When I was in the temple,
sounds like that film.
I was a Shudra. I used to clean people's shoes when they used to walk in. And then when
I understand that.
Listen.
You used to be dark.
When it got time, when someone tried trespassing in the temple, then I pulled out my strap, and I became a Qatari. And then when we sent into the next world, then I became a Shudra again.
It's sounding more like that movie now, man.
Hey,
you know that I stopped Zilla. Do you know that movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme and all of that?
Yo, family, one at a time.
So what is
sounding more
you know what?
like
It reminds me of what do you call it, Drake?
Yo, family, can you allow
come on, man? Hey, one at a time, please.
Yo, we're trying to have a sensible conversation. So if you're not being sensible, I beg you fall back and let KO speak.
Yeah, I was just wondering.
Thank you.
Yeah, big up, NJ. Thanks. So, so you used to be dark skin.
I used to be dark skin. Yeah, but what happened was,
and then you got lighter.
Yeah.
You are bleed? What?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right. Because,
brother.
yeah, because man, I was the Asiatic man,
Oh,
innit?
he's
The
lying.
Asiatic black man, innit? Now hold tight, fam. I'm being real. I was the Asiatic black man, but what happened? Yeah, was
I
because
don't know if
India
you was
has.
the Asiatic black man, but you must have been the Asiatic something, man.
No, let me tell you something, though. India has a climate which ranges from minus 50 degrees Celsius to plus 50 Celsius. It's nowhere like that in the world. Yeah, so it's
No, but
extreme.
black implies Negro hair, and you ain't got Negro hair, so let's just leave it
One
there.
second. It's extreme cold and it's extreme heat, depending on which part of India you're from. So when I was in the north, yeah, man, the Asiatic black man, I stayed in the North India for millions, billions, and trillions of years. Man was up north, innit? And then man became light skinned over trillions of years, fam. Man became light skinned, innit?
Brother, can I ask one question? Wait, can I ask one question? So you're telling me that weather determines your skin color?
Exactly. So when I go to India, my
hell,
uncle's like basically near black, fam. My uncle's nearly black, innit? Because he's in India and he works out in the open and he's bare dark, fam. So he's got melanin in him and he's got the ability to go from black to light skin, black to brown, depending on which part of India he's
What
from.
in the Michael Jackson?
How long he's been in the sun for, yeah, so he's got that ability. He's evolved to be able to do that, and it's same like me. If I go India for 3 months and I stay out in the sun, yeah, man's gonna be black, fam. You ain't gonna recognize
No,
me.
you won't. No, wait, you gotta use the correct terminology. You're tan. You will tan. No, you won't be black.
Fam.
You're tan.
Nah,
because you can't just be black.
Fam, over trillions of years, over billions of years, definitely, fam, definitely.
No, so wait. Billions of years.
Trillions, fam.
So you're telling me a black person here, if they're here for billions of years, they're gonna become white, even if they, even if they're sticking with the African people, they're gonna become white just because the sun and the weather is gonna turn their skin color. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, if they keep getting people from Africa to come down and migrate down here.
No, I'm saying like they're basically having kids with African, just African kids. You're telling me just because they're here in this country for hundreds of generations, they're gonna become white?
I'm saying that if they stay
Brother,
here,
does this make sense?
It does make sense. If they stay here in the UK for billions of years and they only breed with other black people who are in the UK for billions of years as well, then yes, they will turn.
Can you show us the source that backs up this theory?
I don't need to, fam, because I know when I go to India and I go there for 3 months, yeah, man goes dark, fam.
No. Like we said, you tan. You don't turn black. You do turn dark. It's called tanning. That's what everyone does. They tan 1 month later and then they go back. They tan again. They tan again.
Yeah, but stop, brother. Why is he making these claims if he ain't got the source to back up the claim? I don't understand.
I don't know, man. I just want to hear him speak in it. Like I haven't heard him speak.
There's geo-archaeological and archaeogeological and archaeogenetical evidence to prove that this whole migration theory, Aryan Dravidian, is basically 99.9% bullshit. There is 1% of truth to it, and I don't want to get into that. Like look at Jut. Where is he? Oh, he's gone now. But he, you know what I'm saying? I can tell he's mixed, fam. My man's mixed in it with Caucasian.
Yo, hey.
Yeah,
Can I ask you a serious question?
I'm not. Yeah.
Can I ask you a serious question? Do you ever back up anything you're saying with actual, irrefutable facts or any type of evidence, like substantial evidence? Because it just seems a bit strange sometimes when you're talking, brother. Like you're saying a lot of wild claims. You're talking about people flying and stuff.
Jeez, Legoland.
It's the Asiatic.
Shout out to that Asian guy on the wall.
You know what it is? That's a hard drawing. It's the Asiatic black consciousness that has informed me this, G.
Is that what's that thing in Superman?
Big up KU for that. Big up KU for that.
Are you talking like Shazam and them man there, yeah? With Shazam Asian or something? I'm confused.
Say that again.
Are you talking like Shazam and them man there from DC universe, that kind of like you know, magic power, and the little boy turns into a man, and then he's got superpowers and flying around and that. Do you remember that?
No, I'm being for real. I'm talking about walking on water, turning water into wine, turning bread into. I'm talking that shit's real, fam. Sadhus be doing that shit. That shit's real, fam. People be doing
plagiarism.
That. Fam, when you go to India, you'll see that
turn
shit.
water into wine. Jesus
You'll
done that.
see that shit, fam.
Nah, man, you're mixing things up, innit? You're mixing
man
things
will
up.
take you there. Don't worry, man.
Mate, you're mixing things up. So I think, man, you're all over the place, man.
So is there anyone who you can show us that does these things? I don't know, man. Like, do you know?
No, because you know what it is. Because when you commercialize it, then you have to die in it. You're not allowed to You're not allowed to commercialize it, otherwise you die in it. So they have to keep it.
Yeah, but how do you know it's real then? I don't. Yeah.
Because my guru says it's real. My guru says it's real, innit?
All right then. Cool.
I know where this is all coming from. The whole color, the changing, and that. Can we talk about when you was 12-year-old and you were smoking spice? What happened there?
Nah, man's accepted my past. Past is in the past, man. Man's about the present, fam. Yeah.
I'm just confused because in the book, H, it says that the sutra is excluded.
No. You know what it is, fam? The translations are all bullshit.
Let him talk, man. Let him talk. Wait, H. You can't do that. You can't do that.
Hold on, because my African intuition consciousness has informed me. When he was speaking about spices, you were relaxed. The moment I said something about the sutra, you became flamed up.
No, I said that the translations, I said it in the before, are all
Consciousness, by
bullshit.
the way, H.
You need to tell me in Gurmukhi. You need to tell me in the original language, fam. I can't be relying off of I can't rely off of translations, man.
What the gentleman is saying is that the sutras can be sacrificed. So, because remember you were saying that you used to be one. So what I'm wondering is that if they're supposed to be sacrificed, and for those who are in doubt, as I said, it's the caste system by Sanjay Sonawani, right? But he was saying that there can be sacrifice. So I'm thinking to myself, how was it possible for you to be saved from this sacrifice, go to Super Saiyan level Brahmin like that? How did you get to do that? Hey, into me. How did you do it?
Excellent.
Like I said, right? Like I said, fam, man was a shudra, man was a low caste in it in the temple. And when someone when someone tried trespassing, man pulled out the strap here. Man pulled out the strap, and man sacrificed my role, my position. Yeah, in order to be a Khatri, a militant, innit? And as soon as the danger was gone, I sacrificed that role to become a shoe cleaner again. So we're not disagreeing here, G.
So
no, but I'm just wondering. So what you're telling me, all due respect to that you have the glow and you can resist sacrifice. So what about the rest of the sudras? Because it seems like they're being sacrificed. So you've got then what you're telling me, right?
No. What I'm saying is I was a shudra, I was a low caste in the temple cleaning shoes. And when a extremist or a terrorist came, tried trespassing, I pulled out the strap, and man sacrificed my position, my role, in order to defend the whole cosmos. In order to defend the whole cosmos, I had to sacrifice that position.
But it says that they can't have any weapons, though. It's
yeah, no, they're not. They're allowed to have shoe polishes and. They're not. They're allowed to have.
Hold on, HH. But it says in the book that they're not allowed to have any form of weapons. So I was wondering, how did you get a weapon? How did you do it? It's phenomenal.
No. You're carrying weapons while.
One second, G.
Hold on. I'm not being disrespectful. First, you were dark skinned, and then you got
ground and them thing there.
Let me tell you about the weapon. Let me tell you about the weapon.
Hold on. First, you were dark skinned, and then you became
blood on hollow ground.
And then
wait, let him finish.
Then first you were dark skinned, and then you became light. And then the second thing that your people are not supposed to have weapons, and some miraculous. You had weapons, and then you got to Brahmin level. So explain to us, how did you do it?
Yeah, so the strap I was holding, it wasn't a weapon until I pulled it out of my cummerbund, until I unsheathed it, until you know what I'm saying?
He's carrying it.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're not really lowering yourself to that class.
No.
You're still carrying the weapon.
No. 1 second. Every single Indian strapped, cuz. In fact, yeah, if you're not strapped, cuz, you're not allowed to be an Indian, innit? You're not allowed the passport. You're not allowed an Indian passport until you carry at least 5-6 straps, cuz.
But how can you be a shudra if you got a weapon?
So I did. So when I was a shudra, when I was polishing people's shoes, I wasn't allowed the weapon. It only became a weapon when I unsheathed it, when I pulled it out.
Okay.
And I sacrificed my role, my position, in order to save the whole cosmos. I became.
Okay, can I ask a question? Can a shudra protect your holy site and become a warrior? So he's coming from a lower rank to a higher rank. Can he do that?
So the shudra, yeah, the shudra can
and he's dark skinned.
Yeah, but the order has to be correct. The shudra can become a warrior, then protects the holy site, but the shudra can't protect the holy site and then become a warrior. He has to be a warrior first, from shudra to warrior, and then protect the site.
But what if it's sorry, go on.
But hold on, Bubble Juice. In the book, it's got that so the Brahmin, as a gift, they can sacrifice the Sudra may not be able to. The Sudra can't have no meals with his limbs, and as a gift, the Sudra loses the reward. So I was wondering, you seem very special because they've been sacrificed, their limbs and etc. But you was able to escape with shoe polish, and this is phenomenal.
Not only escape, you can go up and down class.
Yeah, that's this is amazing. This is
no. So what happened? So every single terrorist, every single extremist, is a outcast, is a untouchable, and we are allowed to sacrifice their limbs and their arms. Yes, we are allowed.
So Muslims.
No, extreme. I never said that. I said. 1 second. I said. 1 second. 1 second.
Allow it.
I said we're allowed to sacrifice.
Sorry, I take that one back.
We're allowed to sacrifice.
But he's not talking about sacrificing Muslims. He's talking about
black people,
the dark-skinned people.
I know.
No, 1 second. I never said that. I said that light-skinned people are also shudras. I said that we are allowed, the Qataris and the Brahmins, we're allowed to dismember.
We're sacrificing untouchables.
We're allowed to dismember. We're allowed to kill. We're allowed to sacrifice the extremists, the tyrants, the oppressors, the terrorists. We are allowed to sacrifice them.
Okay, is untouchables anything like unfuckables though? Is that kind of similar?
But it says
the untouchables are extremists. Terrorists are untouchables.
I know, but it says as a gift for the Brahmin, right? Limbs can be removed from the sudras, and so that's what I'm
it's a gift. It's a gift, innit, to the terrorists, innit, because we send them to their god, innit.
You don't say but the Brahmins are the educated people, spiritual people.
Yeah,
so,
and they are gifting. They are and the Brahmins and the Qataris. They are both of them are allowed to. They both went on the battlefield. They are gifting the terrorists. They are gifting the extremists. They are gifting the tyrants. They are gifting the No, I already said to you before, I become a Shudra when I polish shoes in the temple. The Brahmins and the Qataris, they are allowed to, as a gift, they gift to the oppressors by sending them to their God, innit?
But it says the Sudras, though, it says the Sudras, their limbs are allowed to be removed, and it's a gift to the Brahmins. So you're telling me that the Sudras, they are terrorists? Is that what they are?
Quick question.
I'm not saying that Shudras are terrorists. I'm saying terrorists are Shudras.
I want to talk about because remember, you miraculously went from up and down. You were Sutra, and then you went to Brahmin.
This is
Yeah, I'm gonna go to
elevator.
the temple. Listen, KU, I'm gonna go to the temple. KU, I'm gonna go to the temple in a week from now, and I'm gonna become a Shudra. I'm gonna start cleaning people's shoes. I'm gonna
wait.
So you know your limbs. Do you still have your limbs? Are your limbs still intact, or have they gone?
Because I'm not a terrorist, fam. I'm not a terrorist.
I'm just wondering because it says that the Sudra, their limbs supposed to be removed. So do you still have your limbs? Are they still there?
Because if I was a terrorist, I would automatically be put in the Shudra caste or Varna system. I would automatically be put into the Shudra Varna system if I was.
Wait.
So the dark-skinned people are terrorists then?
I never said that. I said that you get dark-skinned people who are Brahmins, you get dark-skinned people who are Shudras, you get light-skinned people. You get light-skinned people who are Brahmin, you get light-skinned people who.
So when you visit your temple and that, do you go in as a Brahmin or do you go in as a Shudra?
I go in as a Shudra.
So why was it when a Shudra boy went to a I can pull up the thing here for you right now. It's a Shudra boy. He went out to a local Shiva temple and he got killed because the upper class people was telling him get out of here. He said no, and they killed him because he was a Shudra. He wasn't a terrorist.
Yeah, he
went in there as a Shudra and died.
I don't know. I don't even. Firstly, I must say I don't know if what you're saying is true.
Because he's dark skinned.
Now, secondly, let me say one thing. Secondly, we are a like.
What happened there?
Why do they call them Shudja? Is it because they're like, well, Shudja, shouldn't ya? I don't know. Is it that kind of thing?
Nah. It's dark skinned.
H, you've muted up for some reason.
But why do they call dark-skinned people Shudra?
No, because he's trying to lie and say the only Shudras are terrorists.
No. What I'm saying is this.
We're taking the piss out of dark-skinned people. In Italy, they're calling us Moolies. In India, they're calling us Shudras. What's going on?
No. It's not even like that. Firstly, in it, yeah. It's funny, Shiva, how you already making judgments before hearing my answer, cause.
Okay, let's hear your answer then, because I'm very interested.
I'll give you a chance to defend yourself.
Yeah, I wanted to say that firstly, Hindu refers to it as a geographical landmass between Himalayas and Sri Lanka. Yeah, so anyone who and there's billions of different spiritual traditions and gods and goddesses, and we're not a monolith. Yeah, we're not a monolith. That's firstly. Okay. Secondly, I want to say is we're talking about Sikhi. We're talking about my spiritual tradition. Yeah, and that's what we're talking about, G. And I don't even know if what you're saying is true. And let's say it is true. Let's say it is true.
About the 17-year-old boy that got killed for being a Shudra.
Hold on. I gave you the book. I've got the book at home. I don't need to lie about
I'm not talking.
He's not talking about you.
I'm saying that the caste and all these reincarnation, Guru came and he basically brought back the essence of what these spiritual traditions were saying, and he brought the truth back. So if you can bring me in my spiritual tradition where it says to do this and that, then I agree with you. My religion's fucked up, and every single Indian spiritual tradition, Buddhism, every single one of them is fucked up. If you can tell me where in my scripture it says that you should go treat people like that.
Yeah, but H, here's the thing, right?
Sorry, one more thing, G. One more thing.
Hold on.
Let Kill speak now.
Let me respond to that. Let me respond to that.
G, yeah? I don't disagree.
He didn't even finish yet. How can you respond?
Fam, there's 2 billion.
Disagree.
Fam, there's 2 billion people in India. 2 billion, fam. There's more people in India than there are Africans in the world. Yeah. Now you wanna tell me about one person got killed? Yeah, fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's just one thing I pulled up.
Like, you know what I'm saying, fam? You telling me about one person that got killed 5-10 years ago? Fucking, we got more people in India than entire Africans in the world, fam.
2 years ago, in fact.
Come on, man.
What's the life expectancy of a Shudra?
Fam, I mean, life expectancy of a Shudra. my when I go to the temple next week, I'm gonna be there for about 2-3 hours. So the life so my life expectancy as a shudra at the temple is gonna be 2-3 hours.
Good one.
So, wow. Shudra has a hard life, man.
Nah, you know what it is, fam. That's where God's grace is.
I feel sorry for you, H, man. There's me being
No,
disrespectful.
you know what it is.
You're
just trying to look for stuff to
H, 1 second. Someone said that you're not meant to be naming or referring to people as caste names because as Sikhs, you're not meant to believe in it at all.
Yeah, so yeah, we don't.
I'm glad someone said that because the book also mentions that too.
Yeah.
That's
So
very
we
interesting. That is.
we have a Vardhana system, not a caste system. My surname, is basically my surname is basically we were the surgeons in it. We were surgeons and that in it. But anyway, that's a different story. But what I'm saying is that my name's there. You know what I'm saying? Vardhana system.
Did you say you was insurgents?
Yeah, we were surgery in it, brain surgery, heart surgery in that. That's what we used to do.
Insurgent. Sorry, man.
No, not insurgent, surgery. Yeah, like.
So you're doctors, yeah?
Yeah, like doctors. Trillions of years ago, we used to do like brain surgery and that, innit?
Right.
Like heart surgery and head transplants and shit, innit?
So it's like Hobby City, you know, like.
Yeah, like head transplants.
Hold on, did you say head transplants, brother? Can you show us one? Yeah. Can you show us a head transplant?
Yeah, man. You know Ganesha, innit? Ganesh.
How does that work?
Ganesh, innit?
Is there a scientific procedure you can show us online or anything to evidence this ever happening?
Yeah, bro, it's called Ganesh.
Yeah, Ganesh, innit? GANESH, Ganesh, innit? That's what we did, fam. We had to perform head transplants. We perform head transplants.
So H, you know all this thing what we're speaking about. This is not part of Sikhism, is it?
What's not?
You know, like all the sutra, what's happened to them.
It is. It's mentioned that is mentioned in our is mentioned, fam. It's mentioned in our. I mean, Indian spirituality is a bit different, isn't it? Well, like, we are.
We are before, sorry.
We are Sanatan Dharma. We are Sanatan.
Ain't Ganesh Hindu though?
Yeah.
No, but fam, Hindu just means someone who lives in India.
Because I'll be honest with you, H, right?
Are you sure about that one?
From what I'm getting from you, which I knew I was right anyway, is that if it doesn't say that in your religion, then mountain people are spiritually deficient and lack humanity morals.
Like, could you give me an example? Like you mentioned the caste system. You mentioned the caste system. Hold on. You mentioned the caste system, yeah, but I think you failed, fam, in that.
No, but the thing is, right? I believe that it's justice and equality, religion. I don't need to attack it. You see, I know that it's not the religion. I know what it is. So, what you've told me is affirmed to me what I've always known anyway. Mountain people are spiritually deficient and lack humanity morals.
Let me respond to something. Yeah, it's fun. It's really interesting. It's funny you say that, fam, and it's heartbreaking or whatever that you say that. Let me tell you why. Because my guru, fam, he gave their lives on the front line, fam, first to get to for the freedom, for the justice, and for the justice. What was the other thing you said? We lack justice and equality. My guru, actually, let's take a step back. Today, in every Sikh temple, fam, the first thing you have to do when you walk into that temple, you have to sit on the floor and you have to eat food. You have to break bread with the with everyone with people, with homeless people, with poor people, to show your commitment to equality. Every single Sikh temple in the world, 24/7, you walk into it and you have to eat food. You have to show your commitment to equality before you're even allowed to see the Guru. 1 second, G, 1 second, because you mentioned about how we are like that. Yeah, the king, when the king wants to come into our temple and see the Guru, he has to sit on the floor with the Shudras. He has to sit on the floor with the poor people and show his
but when that I was done.
1 second, G, 1 second, G. I never went to a mosque, yeah, and I don't think a mosque is like that, G. Let me tell you another thing, fam. Yeah, you're talking about just equality, and you're talking about justice. My guru fought on the front line and gave his life to save for the freedom of other religions to practice.
But Guru's not the problem, though. We know that is about justice and equality. You see, the problem is, right, I've said this many times, it's going to be very difficult, right, for non-African people to separate religion and unethical code of conduct. You're more interested in hiding behind justice and equality instead of being truthful.
No, I'm telling you that we do it. We put it in practice. We put it in practice.
Hold on, H, right? And this is what I'm trying to explain to you, is that if you can hide into a religion that typifies justice and equality, that means at any moment the N-word's going to come out, or practicing racism with the face expression, the body language, and the mannerism. It can come out, because if you're hiding in that and the religion is about justice and equality and you're not adhering to that, that means you could do whatever you want. That's very dangerous.
No, we put, you're saying that, oh, you're hiding behind what your gurus did. No, I'm saying we, to this day, right now, right this very second, we are putting equality.
I never said that your gurus practice that. You just said that.
Right, but let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. No. I accept that. But I also said that right this very second, right now, we are putting equality into action, into practice. We are putting justice into practice right now. How is that? I said that there are millions of Sikh temples in the world, open 24/7 around the world, and they have 4 entrances: north, east, south, west. Anyone can come in, and the first thing you have to do when you come in is you have to sit on the floor and show your commitment to equality and justice by breaking.
What I was going to say about that, is that's just what you do when you're in there, and then when you get up and leave, you go back to being the king again. You go back to all the disorderly conducts that you was demonstrated in your life. Like, you're not necessarily tied to the experience that you have when you're in the Gurdwara.
Exactly.
You know, we go there to practice this, learn it, and
so exactly. So if you're going there to practice,
we go there to not just talk about it. I know that there's a lot of talkers about that
talk it doesn't enter your heart, though. Hey,
1 second. I know there's a lot of people that talk about equality, talk about justice, but we actually go out and do it, fam. Yeah, every week, fam. Every week, I'm gonna start going out from next week. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start giving food to the homeless people every single week, fam. With a group of militant Sikhs. Yeah, man's gonna be out there at night giving food and shit to people, homeless people. We don't just talk about it. We do it, fam.
I know, but hey, all due respect, you sound like what the non-African Abrahamic followers do when we question about the racism. They start saying things like this: we built mosques, we built churches, we feed this. The black people, Bilal has high status. Oh, you know what I mean? You're doing that, and this is what I'm trying to explain to you. I know Guru ain't bad, right? But I do know 100%, as what the Pan-Africanist elders has broken it down. Non-African people is spiritually deficient and lack humanity morals on African people.
But look,
and
like
you
I
have
said
a
before,
hold on, and you have a problem accepting that. You have a big
no,
issue accepting that. Hold on. If you're spiritual, you see, when you understand spirituality, it is immersing yourself with the things that's gonna make you a good human being. And I don't see that with non-African people in these religions. I really don't. You see, and that's what I'm saying is if you can do that in your religion, hiding there, that makes you very dangerous. That means I can do whatever I want. I can hide in religion, practice unethical code of conduct on the sutras, and hide back into religion. So in other words, you got 1 foot in the religion and 1 foot in practicing racism. That's very dangerous. I'm sorry, but
I'm saying that
yeah.
I'm saying you can only judge. You can't judge me on what you believe is in your heart, because you're saying I believe, in my opinion, your heart is like this and like that. No equality, no justice, no. One second, or your consciousness or whatever. Yeah, I'm saying that you can only judge me based on what I do, based on my actions. This is mentioned in your scripture too, fam. Yeah, you can only judge me by what I do, based on my actions, not what you believe, fam. And you're telling me, you see what I'm saying, G?
H, I'll be honest with you, right? When you talk, I'm gonna be honest, it's very interesting. Some things you say is very interesting. Some things that I say, we can't always be, spontaneous all the time. You know what I mean? And that the way you dialogue, you got your own way of conveying a message, and that's you. Big up to you. However, something always itches me. I get that itch, and I have to use the Pan-Africanist cream. Is that you always seem to practice unethical code of conduct. I've noticed this. It's difficult, you see. It's difficult.
What's this cream, Kale?
To practice.
Hey, Kale, I'm not going to let you run with what's this cream, bro?
No, I'm going to be real with you,
it's
fam.
the Pan-Africanist cream, but when I get the itch from non-African people practicing race, I have to put the cream on, brother, or I may be contaminated. But anyway.
It might be that. It might be that, G. It might be that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be real and listen, fam. It's not just you. It's me as well. When it's me as well. I'm part of the blame as well. When I'm, you know what I'm saying. I told you my history, my background since the age of 12. Yeah, the shit of how my life's been, and I've only come to Sikhi recently. But also sometimes I feel like when people wanna mock my Hindu brothers, they wanna cuss out and mock my dharmic faith, Indian spirituality. Then I might start acting up a bit, and I want to thank everyone who's reminded me that I might be getting a bit upset or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I'm part, and it's not just you, fam. It's me as well.
Yeah. No, I don't hate you or anything like that. It's just that, as I always say, and it's going to be very difficult to absorb this, right? Is that mountain people, you are spiritually deficient and lack humanity most for African people. The fact that you have the ability to hide in a religion and do all these things, and the thing is, when it comes to some people, African people, is that they really take religion from non-African people. It's phenomenal. You're supposed to keep away and no, that's wrong. But they literally take religion from you and stuff, right? And I find it like phenomenal.
I mean, we're not known for doing that, G. We're not known for that. Another, what I will say is that you keep talking about, again, you keep saying the same thing. You can't judge me based on what you believe. You have to judge me based on what I do. Man goes out there every week, fam, to feed homeless black people, homeless white people, and man's doing that, fam. Man's we're putting that shit into practice, fam. We're not just talking about it. So you can only judge me based on what I do. Now you keep talking about and for me it feels like you're just trying to look for a point to feed your own ego, to you're just saying shit to make me to feed your own ego. You keep talking about we lack spirituality and blah blah blah. Listen, fam, let me tell you one thing. This is gonna sound harsh, fam. Yeah, it's gonna sound harsh, fam. But I'm gonna be real. But let me be real with you now, innit? Yeah. Hold tight, G. Yeah. If you were firm, fam, yeah. If you were firm, fam, on what we taught you, because I believe that your spirituality, Kemet and Egyptians and that, we taught them, fam. We see them man doing yoga poses, them gods and goddesses doing yoga poses and that. Yeah, no one is gonna. One second, G. No one in the world is gonna believe that you man taught us yoga. Yeah, that your gods are doing, fam. Yeah, on them pyramids, innit, that we built, fam. Yeah, and if you were firm, fam, on what we taught you.
This is a mad remix, you know.
This is method active, brother.
This is a remix of a remix.
Golden Globe.
If you were firm, fam, if you were firm on what we taught you, like the Ethiopians were firm.
Wait, honestly, H, you need to stop this.
No. Then today, listen. Then today, pause on this, fam. Today, you'd still have your names, fam. You'd still have your culture. You'd still have your names. You'd still have everything.
Now, this is not on ethical code of conduct, you know. You know, this is on ethical code of conduct.
You're telling me that we're spiritually deficient, fam. Yeah, fam. I don't know who you're talking to, fam.
Yeah, but H.
Kale, I would like to know what you mean by spiritually deficient. What's your definition, please, so we can have a meaningful conversation.
Well, spiritually deficient is lacking the essence of how to be spiritual, connecting to the Creator, and applying justice and equality to other African.
Can you detail this in logical terms, because you're using words, essence, and this and this. It's easy to fool people with just empty words. So please define it in a logical way, so we can make sense of it.
I've defined it in a logical way. I'm not trying to deceive no one. I'm being very, very direct.
I trust your intent. But I just want to know better what you're speaking about.
I don't think you trust my intent. If you trust my intent,
I trust your intent, but you might be confused. So I always keep that option open with people. I don't judge people like that unless I know more details. That's why I'm asking details. That's all.
I've explained it already.
No, you didn't. You didn't explain it. No, you didn't.
But it weren't up to your type of way.
No. You're just using some words. And you haven't explained anything.
Hold on. Now, you came on the panel, big up to you, right? And I was having a dialogue with H. And
I'll mute and I'll let you continue. But I'm on the panel too, and I would like to know what you're saying.
I don't mind that you're coming in, but here's what you got to understand, right? I understand when I say certain things, it's going to trigger certain types of animosity in non-African people, because as I always tell the African family, you don't need to talk about non-African people's mothers or their face. You don't need to just speak the truth, right? And watch how they behave. Now, there's racism in the world.
Anybody can play this game, say something and then say it's the truth and you're triggered. That's a stupid game. It's child's play. Come on. You're smarter than this.
According to who?
According to me.
Okay.
It's a lot of bullshit. I'm gonna be real with you, Kale. You know what, man? I see bare delusion from you. Despite the evidence I'm giving you, you're choosing to be biased, fam. This is confirmation bias from you, fam. You keep going on about, oh, you believe in your heart, in your consciousness. You're being informed that, I lack justice and equality, and our Indian spiritual traditions. We lack justice and equality. I've told you, fam. The head of our faith, the head of your God, our prophet, our guru, gave his life on the front line to save a different religion. You know what I'm saying? From extinction, fam. And you're talking about how now I'm still like that, and we are still as a community. I'm telling you, fam. I'm giving you evidence, fam. I'm giving you 1 second. I'm giving you evidence every single week, fam. Man's out there giving food to homeless people, black people, white people.
You're repeating again, Hakira. Say something new. Say something new, man. Come on.
Man's out there giving audience. Man's out there giving food. Man's out. No, 1 second. Don't interrupt me like that. Man's out there giving cleaning people's shoes.
You already said it 3 times, you moron.
Hold on. Master, we don't need to use better words. We don't need to use certain words. We're having a dialogue.
No, hold tight. KOs keep repeating the same thing, which is that we practice unethical code of
You're
conduct.
broken robots repeating the same thing. You're broken in your mind.
I don't care, Master.
All of you.
I don't care, Master. Then
Yeah.
go then. Then why are you here then? Then why are you here?
Get logical, man. I'm here to upgrade your logical systems. That's
We
all.
don't need you, fam. We don't want you here.
I don't care if you need me. I'm a master. I do what I do.
Yeah, humble yourself.
Yeah.
Learn humility.
No,
Learn
humble
humility.
yourself. You're the biggest racist. You're the biggest racist bitch out there. With Indian superiority always. You're a liar. You're a scam artist. You're no Sikh.
No.
At
You got too
all.
much
You don't know shit about Sikhism.
Check your ego. Check your ego.
You go into Ganesh and Indian shit. You're a liar. Come on, man.
Check your ego. Check your ego. Listen.
Check your own ego. It's a reflection of you.
Yeah,
I'm
listen,
sending
man.
you.
Listen,
I'm mirroring you, baby.
No, you're not. You're just chatting shit, fam. You're breaking.
You have been chatting shit for hours. I did them 1 minute only, or little even less. Why are you bothered by me? Why are you so up in your emotions? Why are you so feminine? Where's your maleness? Where's your male energy, brother?
Me and KO are having a nice, content, peaceful conversation, and you're just not.
Which was leading to nowhere, and that's why I interrupted. And I have the right. I'm on a panel, unless I get kicked out by the owner, and that's all. Don't fucking experience me.
But it was leading to a place where
it wasn't leading to shit. And the chat knows. They all listen to you. Come on, man.
It was leading to it because the thing is that I already know already, right? You see, when non-African people speak about religion, I find it very interesting, and I find it to be a joke as well. How can you speak about religion and then practicing racism on African people at the same time?
So you claim everybody who's non-African is a racist. That's what you're claiming now.
Hold on.
No, you made a claim.
It's
Prove
not
it.
that I'm claiming. It's the truth.
You are claiming. You said it. You're claiming. Prove it now.
It's not allegedly. It's not allegedly. It's truthfully.
You are the biggest racist in here, brother. That's the truth.
Systematically. It's not allegedly. It is historically, and it's consistently. Globally, every single day.
No, not everywhere, not everyone. You're distorting reality. Your mind is fucked. You have no brain which can function. That's your problem. You're distorting reality. That's what you're doing right now.
Now, I'm glad that you're behaving this way because the African family needs to.
I'm not behaving like this. I'm me, man. I don't follow your way. I follow my way.
Whenever non-African people who claim to be religious, when they get called out and decoded with their unethical code of conduct,
you haven't said shit. You haven't given any detail at all. You're just talking something, making a statement, not proving it, and then you want to act like you know something. You don't know shit. Your brain is dead.
Okay, well, according to you,
give details. You haven't said shit all this time. You repeated the same shit 3, 4, 5, 6 times. That's all you did. And Al-Kirit did the same shit. You're all brain dead. Get your brain upgraded.
Lads, I've not been listening yet, but do you mind if I have a little recap of where you guys are in the convo?
Big up, Badmash.
Yep.
Big up.
Peace and blessings to everyone.
Yeah, man.
Everyone. Yep. So what's the actual convo? All that, you know? What's the topic? What is?
Go on, KO. Go on, KO.
Well, the topic.
Spiritually deficient.
The topic was. The topic was that non-African people are spiritually deficient and they lack humanity morals towards African people. They have one foot in the religion, and they in racism, and they do it every single day, and it confuses African people.
Are you talking about individuals, or you're saying that's a general rule? Is that what you're saying?
Collectively.
So you're saying all of them? They're all like that? They all behave like that?
Oh, most definitely. Yeah.
You got any data to back that up?
Every day.
No data.
Systematically.
I've been waiting, cuz.
Yeah, in institutions, in religion.
Yeah, I agree with institutions. Institutions.
Hold on. In the media, institution, in religion, in agriculture, in economics, all the field, you will find out that no, it's not lies. It's the truth.
Lies, fam. No. My brother studied in India for 4 years. My cousins who live in India, they study, fam. Don't you think they would have told me everything?
Nah. It's deception right now. This is deception. Hold on. African fam, anytime non-African people base something on an individual experience, just know they're practicing deception. Racism, hold on. It's collectivism. But continue though, go on.
Kale, does your stance come from anecdotal experiences? You know, like from your life experiences? Is that where your stance comes from?
Nope. It doesn't come from my life. It comes from historically of the paradigm what African people have been placed in due to our organization.
So did the Eskimos hate African people too? The Eskimos?
They're Eskimos.
Come on, tell me.
You're based in racism on emotion.
No, I'm just telling the truth. You make a claim, and you can't prove it. And I post something which you can't prove. So I pulled your skirt down. You are no man. You have a pussy down there. That's
Let me say one thing, brother Master.
No, hold on. Notice how the non-African is using political science of using derogatory terms to me, even though all I'm going to say
that the Eskimos hate you and their religion is hating you. Prove it. Come on, man. Prove it.
Let me say one thing though. Let me conclude, and I'm gonna go. I wanna give my conclusion without being interrupted. Let me give my conclusion. Anyway. So, I think that there is a confirmation bias. There is a delusional. Kale has been delusional, because I've given him evidence to prove it, and I think it feeds his ego, isn't it? He's made 2 points. He's made 2 points. The first point is racism. Like, what racism do Sikhs and Indians practice? Listen,
Indians are racists.
One second.
There's colorism. There's colorism there. Please, I'm generalizing. One second.
Allow the good daddy, allow it. Let me say one thing. Is me giving food to the homeless black people every week? Is this an act of racism?
You can still do that and be racist. You know that.
One second.
Tangible solutions.
One second.
No, but you're practicing unethical code of conduct right now. You are practicing unethical code of conduct right now.
No, I'm not. Let me say something, because you have confirmation bias and you're delusional, fam. You keep telling me, you keep judging me based on not what I've done, but based on what you believe in your heart. You keep saying
Go by heart.
Is me. Listen, let me finish my conclusion, fam. Is me cleaning the shoes of black people who visit the temple? Is me cleaning their shoes an act of racism? You keep on talking about spiritually deficient, fam. Let me tell you one thing, G. Yeah. If your people were firm on what we Indians taught them, like you see all your Kemet and Egyptian gods doing yoga poses, no one's gonna listen. No one's gonna believe that you taught us yoga, fam. We see your gods doing yoga poses on the pyramids that we built, fam. Listen, and if you were firm,
are you saying Indians built the pyramids?
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. This should not trigger any form of emotion in you, brother. Hold on. This should not trigger. He's using deceptive language to trigger you up, brother.
You need the ayahuasca ceremony.
Indians. Indians.
No, you need some cleansing, man.
Listen, good Marsh. I'm gonna send you the references, innit? Indian. Indian
using tactics to sway you away from the reality that they all practice on ethical code of conduct.
Listen, the Asiatic black Indians. We built the pyramids, and you'll see Masons built the pyramids. You'll see your gods, Kemet gods, doing yoga poses on that, and if your people were firm on what we taught them, like the Ethiopians were, then today you'd still have your names, you'd still have your culture.
Okay, so by you feeding black people, hold on, by you feeding black people, how does that benefit black people's oppression globally? Explain that to me.
No, like I said, fam, we don't oppress nobody, fam. Yeah, if anything, you oppress us, fam. You push us.
Hey, listen, can I ask H a question? Hold on, man. You just keep writing. H, let me ask you a question. H, listen, H, is there colorism in India?
No.
H, why are you lying?
I'm not lying, G. I'm not, fam.
Yeah,
There isn't,
I don't know.
G.
You don't need to do all that. G and
Okay,
fam.
now one more thing. Now one more thing. If anything, fam, yeah, you're doing unethical conduct on the Asiatic black Indian man, which is me, innit? You're doing.
I do not have the power. I do not have the power.
Fam. I see the jealousy. I see you're talking about unethical conduct to an oppression towards black people. I've only seen the opposite, fam. I've only seen jealousy from black people, yeah, towards Indians, because we're allowed to carry straps, no bally, yeah. I see the jealousy, fam. Listen, hold tight. I see the jealousy. Listen, I see the jealousy.
If you are gonna cry,
I see the jealousy of black people towards us Indians, because we're allowed to carry straps, no bally, innit? I see the hatred. I see the racism from black people. Listen, hold tight, G, hold tight, yeah. Listen, fam, yeah.
I'm holding tight. I'm holding tight.
Fam,
stop being gay. I'm holding tight.
Nah, go on, G, go on.
Hold on, look, AV. I'd see you as somewhat of a modern AV. I see you as a modern day philosopher. What's your take on this topic?
Okay, right. You know what, right? I wouldn't give myself that title, but what Kel's saying, yeah, he has said that the basically the Asian subcontinent, the mountain people, yeah, are deficient of
right
per se spirit, yeah. I would say what he's trying to say, yeah, or the ability to emotionally connect to their religion as a deficiency, yeah. You know what? Well, if you count the caste system, he's kind of right, because the caste system, but that is Hinduism proper ingrained in Indian sub-philosophy for ages, right?
I think there is racism.
Let me finish though. That if you're racist, yeah, if you're racist, you are deficient of spirit. It is true. If you're racist, you would be deficient of spirit. In that case, he's right. But are you racist? Is the Indian subcontinent racist? Is his claim right?
There is racism. There is widespread racism there, but to each other. Indian on Indian. Indian on Indian.
Oh yeah, if you're casteist, you definitely are racist. For sure. As we heard from
colorism, not casteism. Colorism.
Fam, like I said to you, there is racism.
Racism, innit? It's a good title for it.
There is racism, yeah, from the black man, black.
We're talking about India.
Yeah.
No, let him talk.
Yeah. He rants on it all the time. He just rambles like a
No, but he's saying
Indians aren't racist.
The black person is not totally innocent. That's what he's saying. This racism from black person as well. That's what he's trying to say. So what I'm saying, if you're racist,
no Indians, fam. No Indians are racist, fam.
Let me finish.
Racist, man.
No. Listen, Paige. Anybody can be racist. A black person, an Indian person. But if you're racist,
on these
you will be deficient of spirit. It's true.
We found that a load of Asians have been racist, and a lot of you have been witness to it. Yeah, we understand.
Racist.
The caste system is the basic. Is the basic.
No, we're not going back there again. We're not going back there again, man.
Of racist white supremacy. Don't ever cut me when I'm talking, because no one was cutting you while you were talking, H. You know what I mean? Yeah, and that's what Brother Kel's talking about. You know what I mean? So yeah, if you want to talk about it, we can talk about it, but it's kind of obvious that it is true what a man's saying, and I know Bad Marsh would agree. And
yeah, but but hold on, I've got a nuanced position on it. Yeah, I definitely think racism, disparity is in India. Racism's there, colorism's there. Definitely, that's clear for everyone to see. However, I don't rate the caste system either, but I don't think the caste system's racist.
No, it's well racist, man. That's the racism.
Why don't you? But March, why don't you think the caste system is racist? Can you explain, please?
Because you got really dark people at the top of the tree, Brahmins.
No,
I didn't know that.
Hierarchy.
Yeah,
I don't think so, because the image.
I don't like the caste system. It's shit. The caste system is shit, right? It subjugates you, because if you're let's say your dad's a cobbler, you're going to be a cobbler. If your dad's a brick, if your dad makes bricks,
hold on. And another inconsistency he made was that people are born into their caste.
Yeah, I don't rate the caste system. I don't rate it.
Right. As I said, the reason you don't rate it is because it's a racist system now. Yeah. Even the fact that you can say, oh, someone is a Jat is the Sikh caste system. Yeah,
No,
that's
there is
used.
but
And they would explain it to you.
Jats were about before, but Jats were about before Sikhism. Jats were about before Sikhism.
But
all of the castes in the Punjab were there before all of the religions.
I'm saying the Jat is not on the original caste system. A Jat is on a Sikhi caste system, right? Their caste system, they would say, was based on marriage, right?
There's Muslim Jats. There's Muslim Jats. There's Hindu Jats. There's Muslim Jats, Hindu Jats. I don't know.
Yeah, but let him finish. Let him finish, Marsh. Let him finish, man.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, it's about caste, though. I'm saying, and the Hindus would say, I mean, the Sikhs would say that their caste system is not similar to the original caste system. Right?
It's about bloodlines. That's what it is. Always it has been.
Marriage.
Bloodlines.
Yeah, they say marriage, but then again, it kind of is the same when it comes to position, because the Jats are workers and people who own farms and blah blah blah.
That's the landowners. They're landowners, isn't it? They're
landowners. Thank you. Right. So this conversation we're having is within the realms of the various caste systems that are in India. Now, the Europeans took that and created racist white supremacy. This is definitely a truth. You understand? So now, while we're dealing with racist white supremacy in the Western world, yeah, we know the origin of it being practiced and exercised and was first done in India. Not saying that the Indian caste system was originally racist, but once the Europeans got there, they had enough time to change the concept.
I think they made it, Matthew, I think they made it more rigid. The Europeans made it more rigid.
Well, they made it actually more racist. That's what it is. They made it more racist. You didn't have.
I don't want you to think I'm pro the caste system.
No. Listen. It was a religious system. So if it's a religious system, it wouldn't have been racist, right? But as I said, under the Harappans and all of these people, right? It wasn't the way to think.
But it was a religion that was denounced by the Sikh religion. Like Sikh,
no, it's not a religion.
That religion.
Well, the caste system spoken about, in the GGS, the Guru
it's
spoken about
the Hindu system, no? It's based on the system, the Brahman. You know what I'm saying? Because
I think Sikhism's got a different take on it, Sniper, and that is the truth.
Sikhism don't take it. That's it. Sikhism doesn't take it.
Listen,
they don't take it.
Hold on. Let me just explain. The theology is against it. The theology is against it, okay? Sikh theology is against it. However, there are racist people.
You still got one.
No, but hold on. The racism or the colorism's in the culture, not in the theology of the religions. Does that make sense?
Well,
I think
you would assume that. You would assume that, unfortunately, once you have a caste system, that's exactly what's going on. Yeah, the idea of separating people through how they were born, the color of their skin, or what tribe or what ethnic group they were born into. You know what I mean? This is all separation, division, and racism. To be honest, you know what I mean? So,
look, it's definitely not a good idea. Yeah, the caste system.
Yeah, this is why a lot of Asians frown on the caste system themselves outside of India. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it doesn't apply in the same way once you're outside.
Okay, let me put a spanner in the works. Yeah, I agree with what Maku said. Yeah, and Maku said it perfectly right. But doesn't Maku do the same when he says that? What's it called the other day? Black people have got more melanin and they're more better in terms of physiological makeup, right? And then he refers to like Indians should get with black people to make them like be able to survive. So Mac does it himself. He's on that supremacist.
Is there a way of measuring? Is there a way of measuring?
Sorry.
Melanin.
I agree with you, Mac, but I'm gonna go against you as well, man.
I don't even know what you meant. Sorry, can you say again, AV? Because I didn't hear.
Right. The other day you were mentioning, you were making points as you have done in the past, and many others have done, that the black gene, right, has got melanin and it's advantageous. And the other day you went through to say the Indians should mix with black people to make them survive better or whatever, to make them beneficial to their state of existence, right? So
no.
Let me finish. That is a sort of a supremacist ideology.
Sorry.
That's
If you
uncreated.
get it wrong,
Yeah.
I am gonna have to cut you and say
I'm just trying to stand on the words, but that is a creation of a supremacist.
Are you listening?
Yeah.
Sorry, are you listening?
Yeah, I did listen to you, man. I was speaking. You know, I listened to you the other day, man.
You're wrong.
Yeah, you need to listen.
Hello? Can I tell you you got it wrong?
Hello?
Yes.
Go on, defend yourself.
Hello, mate.
No, that's not what I was referring to, and you just mixed it all up, done some Asian remix to it, and now
I'm practicing the code of conduct at the same time as well.
Gagas Megite.
Right. So as I said, like it's not.
I didn't say Bollywood song.
I'm saying that we've got more. Melanin is a gene. Lie number one, misunderstanding number one. Like who said that? No one ever said that. Now, is it a fact that Asians also have melanin? Oh, most definitely yes.
Have they got? Right? Obviously, they got less.
Did you say that Indian people should get with black people?
No. Let me finish, man. What the fuck, man?
Right.
What's this Asian Tourette?
Huh? Asian denomination.
You dumbasses. Right. No, I'm just saying, bro. Come on, man. We're trying to have a conversation.
Go on. Listen, man. Listen.
Yeah, they're white supremacist chicks activating brothers tonight. This is why they're behaving.
We're not white, though.
It's the mountain people.
White supremacy.
It's the mountain people.
No. Sorry. What I was referring to is that if we're all from the same origin, and that Indians, the original Dravidians, were black people, black Asiatic people, went over to Asia and mixed with Europeans or Mongolians and whatever, and now all of you are basically an admixture of that.
All of you,
right? Of those situations, right? Ravers, not just proved it. So many other people have proved it. I'm here to reiterate.
Hold on. I just want to confirm what you said. What you're saying is Indians in North India are a mixture of Dravidians and Germans.
No,
let me respond to that. Let me respond with Marshall.
Not Germans, Finland.
There is a 2021 RQ.
Shut up! You're not gonna talk over me, dickhead. Shut up, man. You don't want to hear your bullshit.
The Turkish came to India too, by the way. A lot of Turkish genetics.
Maku, you know what I got from your...
Sorry, what I was referring to was that you're gonna have to mix that because the reports that even though there might be 1 million plus Indians in India, you're all mostly related to each other. So it would be favorable, to mix with the other melanated people on the planet.
Are you suggesting I could be related to?
That doesn't make sense, bro.
I'm not related to
That doesn't make sense.
It makes complete sense.
Let me tell you what I got.
It makes complete
sense. Let me tell you what I got.
Sorry, it makes complete sense with the ailments and the genetic defaults that are apparent in the region, right? Because we've got elephantitis, we've got conjoined twins, we've got people with multiple limbs.
No. Let me say something.
Hold on. Wait.
Sorry. 1 second. I mentioned Lakshmi and all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I bet aren't they like mythical? Aren't they mythical though?
So what?
Aren't those gods
what I get?
No. Sorry. There was a channel documentary on a young girl who they named Lakshmi because she had 4 arms and 4 legs.
You're mocking it now. You're mocking the deities, isn't it?
Okay, hold on. Hold back.
What I'm not gonna have is man talking while I'm talking. Yeah. If you didn't watch,
AV, hold tight, AV. Listen.
Stop telling everyone to hold tight, man. It's not a good look.
Yeah, there's no woman in front of him.
Now hold tight, G. Trill, you're mocking the thing now.
Hold tight, what?
Can it just be a looser grip? Can it be a looser grip than tight? You know what I mean?
You know what I get from you saying, Maku? You're saying that the black people would advantage the Indian people if they mix with them. You're saying basically they're deficient, and we have got the missing part. Basically, you're saying you got a supreme part about you, a superior part in your your makeup. That's what you're saying. So you are arguing a superiority.
AV, we know what he's saying.
Maki doesn't wear makeup. Maki doesn't wear makeup.
Hey, calm down. Hold tight. Hold tight. Relax.
AV, he's mocking us.
Hold tight. I got a woman in front of me, man. I can't hold tight. Hold tight to the wheel.
All over the place. I'm just gonna have to move all of you because, like, you don't have exercise no control. This is crazy.
Man, you're mocking it, fam. You're mocking us. You're mocking us, fam.
One at a time. Shut your mouth, Akida, man. Like, what are you doing?
Nah, because you're just
not in the know. That's not my business. Yeah, you're a young, tapped, fucking Sikh idiot. Everyone knows this. There's no.
He's not Sikh, man. He's an Indian pretending to be Sikh. It's always about Ganesha and not about Guru.
You can cuss me all you want, fam. But this is
man. I'm
They
relaxed.
can't relax because they're white
You're
supremacists
tripping,
activating, brothers. Now it's difficult
We're
for
not
them.
white, for God's sake. We're not white, man. At best you could say we're off
I'm
white.
black from the waist down, brother.
I'm white. I'm white on the. I'm only white on the inside.
Oh, you're white on the inside. Yeah. Anyway, as I said, so if you look it up medically, like, yeah, what they're saying is that even though there's a lot of you, as I said, yeah, the gene pool is very small, and you've been very isolated.
Homogenized. They're homogenized into one group.
Isolated.
Yeah, isolated.
We're everywhere. We're all over the world. That's not isolation.
No, but you was homogenized. In other words, all the admixtures got blended into one.
Hold on. When you first reach there, when you first reach there, you're not in the form of Badmarsh. Badmarsh is an admixture. Badmarsh is Dravidian in origin, but mixed with Turk or mixed with whoever.
And Jordan admixture too. You will change too. In Africa, tribes fucking each other and creating new tribes. That's history. That's evolution.
Thank you.
Can't it's me, your own cousin.
I'm just saying, it shows that people have been mixing with each other, right?
Well, yeah,
all over the world, Africa too.
Yeah, people is small in one particular place. It would make sense for those people to leave from that place and go in other places around the world and mix with those people, preferably people with just the amount.
So why not white people?
1 minute, man. Maki, can I ask you a question?
White people made in a lab.
1 minute. I want to bounce a question off of Maku. Is that all right?
Some white people are the sum result of you lot as an admixture. So by the time we got from Dravidian to this new Indian that we're talking about, Indian.
Pick up the Indian.
It's like Indian, like new version. You mean like
all right, man.
Indiana Jones.
It's just the same, my brother. It's the same in Africa. I'm sitting here as a new version of an African. It's the same thing.
Maku.
I'm a new version of a much older model. Like,
Can I ask my question now?
Yeah.
If people started off as African and it took them this long to become like what they are, why would they then go back to being African by mixing with black people?
No, because if they were originally African, right?
Yeah. They're guaranteed. They were originally African, 100% guaranteed.
Yeah, but the problem is whatever you mix with because man is trying to tell you Neanderthal.
But why is it a problem though? Why, when you say problem, like they've become something different through their own sexual choices.
But they're not
They've
different.
chosen what they found to be attractive and developed themselves along them lines, whatever it may be.
Right.
Well, I would
why
say,
would they then revert back to type and say, all right, let's go back to being African now?
I would say because of what's happening, because of the conjoined twins, because of the elephantitis bulls and all of these ailments.
And you don't have this in Africa. Are you claiming this?
1 minute,
Are you claiming Africans don't have this? Come on, liars.
I'll talk with some of you because it's just like there's too many voices all at the same time. Like, how is this gonna work?
You're lying, Maku. You're talking shit.
Are you saying Indians
rubbish.
Are you saying Indians
I just want to say,
you're not saying
I got the elephant balls, right? I got the elephant balls.
No.
Hey, have you got elephant balls?
Yeah, white
I'd
supremacy
go for about
activating
something
as usual.
I know, and everyone knows about
How,
that.
how about the
No,
albinos in Africa?
let me say
Albinos,
one thing.
they're white.
Mocking aside.
Hold on.
Mocking aside.
I was
Let's
talking
spit
about.
facts now.
Oh, Hattie wallet, Hattie wallet.
Now let's spit facts now. Let me tell you some facts now. Yeah, let me tell you some facts now. Now listen, fam. Listen carefully now. I don't want to repeat myself ever
I was
again.
talking, though. I don't.
H philosophy.
I was talking, bro. Just allow it, man.
Go on then.
You have your turn. You've been talking for an hour. Almost an hour and a half.
You keep repeating the
double your
fam.
dose. Double your dose of whatever you're taking. Double it.
You know, albinos get eaten in Africa for their magical power, and they have no melanin. So, what's up with that melanin shit? I want to know all of it. I want to know everything about melanin. Tell me.
Now look. Let's stop mocking each other.
Sorry. Let me finish then. You ask me questions and all these questions thrown at man and you know I can answer them. You just might not like the answer. That's your business though.
Yeah.
But you're never going to interrupt me when I'm talking. Like, come on, master. You know what I mean? You can do better than this. It's all right. You're not.
I haven't spoken at all, man. You have been talking all this time. Come on. And this is a panel. This is a panel with interruptions, not without. Come on. Be a man. Don't be a bitch.
He's about to lay it down for you, and you're cutting him up with sly digs. Just let him finish what he's saying.
Wanksy, you have reached your word quota.
Sorry. Yeah.
I'm only allowed a few words in an hour. That's all. And they can talk shit and chat nonsense all day long. That's the key here.
Shit, bro. As long as it's
Allow this unruly behavior.
Wow, you lot are just not behaving right, man. Come on,
it's crazy, bro. Shut the fuck up. Can't even have a conversation with people.
Maku,
Big up Khan, by the way. Big up Khan.
Let the man speak, man.
Maku, you're the oldest here. We don't expect that.
Shut up, man.
Shut up, you twat.
You lot forget. You lot forget when the host is not here. Who's the co-host? I'm the co-host, right? So I have control, and I have not exercised these rights necessarily because I let people speak. I didn't talk, and when I was trying to speak, it seems like people were talking over me, so I went on mute. Now I'm being asked questions. Yeah,
right.
I'm trying to answer them, and now people are like, no, you're chatting shit. You did it.
Mad.
You guys.
What was the question? Because there's been a lot of voices.
I'm talking to these guys. Come on, guys. Little bit of calm and discipline. You can all get your point across, and no one's gonna knock you or whatever. We like that, right? We encourage conversation and good argument, if anything, right?
We'll do a reasoning.
Yeah, if you're gonna start insulting man and you're gonna get into realms of that you're not really necessarily capable for.
Who's insulted you?
No, I'm just saying that this master guy, you get what I'm saying, and Akida as well. They just need to calm down. You know what I mean? Akida anyway, he just needs to calm down because he's just like that. Yeah.
You need a sedative.
I don't want him to get the wrong impression, and me ended up blasting him, and him running off, and then getting a bad impression and saying, "Oh, on Trilluminati, this is what they do."
And then they might accuse you of bullying and all that.
Right. Because you know what I'm like.
It's not bullying. It's not. But,
it's not.
It's not.
Yeah, you just gotta know who you're messing with. But
we're not messing here though. No one's messing here.
So as I said, if I'm incorrect in what I'm saying, right? It's not necessarily what I'm saying. I'm just regurgitating information, and these things are like the way they're put out is either a documentary, it's either an article, it's either that's where I'm basing these things from. I'm not just making them up and just saying, this is what it is about Asians and blah, blah, blah. This is what Asians say about themselves. This is what the scientists say. This is what the anthropologists, archaeologists, or whoever, right?
Are these scientific reports? Hold on. These scientific reports, are they like peer reviewed? Are they peer reviewed?
My brother.
Are they peer reviewed?
Some of them, yeah. Some of them. I mean, by their standards, yeah, of course. Because you've got to look at things correctly. How am I O blood group? O can give to every other person, but no other person can give to O. What does that tell you, my brother?
Say that again, bro.
Oh, is the original.
Thank you.
I walked away from.
Where AV's talking about, oh, you lot think you're special, and it's nothing to do with the conversation.
I think H is special, though. That is fair to say. You are.
Yeah? We're talking about admixture. We're talking about admixtures. People who are admixtures. We're all admixtures to a certain extent and a certain combinations.
Yeah. But people like to draw a line. People like to draw a line in history and go, yeah, from this point on, we're pure.
Right. And can't see it to represent the reason why most of you are not dark skinned, like your average Indian. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Right, because there's lots of other people. You don't look Tamil. None of you look Tamil. That thing, especially H. He's there sitting super light skin. Yeah.
He's like,
dark skin a generation ago. Like, bro.
I go like a mahogany color if I go to like. I've been to Mauritius. No, serious. I've been to Mauritius a lot, and I've been to India. Mahogany.
Bad Mark, just because you use Mr. Sheen on yourself doesn't make you mahogany.
No, listen. I knew
Bad Marsh.
I knew Bad Marsh had African origin because he was short.
Short like fucking Jupiter's husband.
Well, I'm gonna ignore that comment.
Yeah. He's from the original pygmies that turned Asian.
Let's just go back to when Dravidians.
Bad Marsh definitely got a little something inside him.
But let's go back to when the South Indian Dravidians were fucking Germans. You guys were telling us about
look, Bad Marsh. What I'm saying is this, Bad Marsh. What I'm saying is that through natural selection and through sexual preference, people have over a period of time developed a certain look. Why would they then want to go back to the beginning, back to the drawing board, and start mixing with black people?
Where's the beginning, Carl?
Black. The beginning's black.
Yes.
No.
What was before black? The Neanderthals, the Novians, other species.
But for argument's sake, let's say everyone started off as black, right? And they developed into different colors.
Out of Africa.
Why would they then want to go back to being black again?
Sorry?
Why does anyone want to change their skin tone anyway? What the fuck? What are we actually?
It's not about skin tone. It's like Europeans have a problem, for example, breathing. Right? They're the ones who have the most problems breathing. How are you going to alleviate this problem? Is it just by mixing back with other Europeans? No. You're going to start mixing with other people, and that's exactly what's happened in the society that we live in. So
you tend to fuck whoever's around you. That just that happens.
Yeah, but if you're looking longevity, and you're going to people with less and less melanin, is that advantageous? No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think it's.
But it's not about health. It's about sexual choices. It's about choosing someone you find attractive.
Let me say something. Yeah. There's bare confirmation bias and there's bare ego talk and there's bare.
Hey, just cut to your actual point.
Look, no, because you made bare points, fam. Man wants to go all the way back to the caste system, fam. Yeah, but listen. There's a 2021 archaeogeological and a 2021 archaeogenetical evidence to prove that this Aryan Dravidian theory is basically bullshit. Let me tell you what happened, innit? The Asiatic black Indian man, which is me, over trillions of years, I became light-skinned, innit? Because India has a temperature which ranges from -50 Celsius to +50 Celsius, and the people down north, they became dark-skinned over trillions of years. One second. People up north became dark. Light-skinned over.
Yeah, the northerners are light.
No. One more thing. Now you're talking about blood group. Listen. I'm a O blood group, cuz let's get that straight, fam. Man's a O blood group, Now why is it that it is true though, the Pakistani man and the Kashmiri Muslims and the Afghanis during partition, that when they made lines in India, borders in India, they said, right, whoever you feel more comfortable with, you can move and stay with those who you
Hey, why are you making it? Hey, hold on.
Trillions,
Thank you. Why are you making a distinction between Pakistani and us?
Because let me tell you,
we got the same surnames as them.
Let me tell you why.
We got the fucking same surnames as them.
No. 1 second. What happened was these.
That's a good point,
no, 1 second. These Pakistanis and these Kashmiri Muslims and these Afghanis, they came from Turkey, they came from Europe, they came from Germany, they came from Arabia. Now, when they came over, they assimilated. They took our culture, they took our names, they took everything. But when the partition happened, they separated from us. Now, if you want to know who the real the what are they called? The Aryans are. The Aryans are the Pakistanis. Coincidentally, right? They all sticking together now. The Pakistanis, the Kashmiri Muslims, and the Afghanis. The rest of us Indians are 99.99% Indian, Dravidian, O blood group, Asiatic black man. Yeah, that's what we are, fam. Yeah, that's what we are. Yeah, and listen, I speak for myself.
Sorry, what's your haplo group again? Haplo group is O.
O, fam. O. Never get it twisted, fam. Never get that twisted.
Your haplo group is O. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying, fam. Listen,
No. Please, don't laugh at him. Don't laugh at him yet. 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 Yeah, save your laughter to where I'm finished with him. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you said your O. You said your O, right? And haplo groups, they say your H. H is H.
Fam, they don't know me, fam.
Let's look it up, man. Look it up.
They don't know me. They don't know me like that, innit?
Now, the point about Dravidians, hold on. Dravidians moving into that area from the Levant, from via what do you call it, Arabia, that region, right?
Right.
Into Pakistan or into Iran and then into Pakistan and then down into India. Yeah, that's a journey, and they recorded that, but they say 60,000 years ago. Now,
no, they don't say that.
Hold on. Even the out of Africa theory is not 60,000 years ago, right? So, as I've always said, there must be many out of Africa theories because
there is.
Many people traveled out of Africa at different times.
No, I'm saying that the original.
Right.
Oh, so when we're talking about you lot, hold on, my brother. When we're talking about you lot, right, as Dravidians, it's 60,000 years ago.
That's right.
No, it's not, fam. It's not, though.
My brother. I'm not saying that's what it is.
We're the Asiatic black man, fam. We're the original man, fam. We're the original.
You can't be original man when, 1 second, you said you were what?
Oh, blood.
Asiatic black. No, sorry. You said you were trillions of years old, right?
Trillions, fam. Trillions, fam.
Read the link in it. Just because.
Sorry.
I've been alive for 300 years, lads.
Sorry. What species are you? Sorry, what species of hominid are you? That you're saying you're trillions of years old. What species?
Fam, the original one, G. Whatever.
Yeah, what's the original one?
You know, whatever that be.
Punjabi, of course. That's what he believes.
No, it can't be. Hold on.
He believes Punjab is everything.
It can't be whatever. You have to be specific.
I'm the original one, G.
Okay, so what is the original one? Please explain.
What? What's the original one?
What is the original thousands or trillions of years ago? Yeah. What is that being called? What is that?
Punjabi.
I mean, we evolved from fish, innit? We came from fish, innit? But
oh, now you evolved from fish.
Yeah.
What type of fish?
It was fish-like. It was a fish-like, innit? Fish-like.
Cod or piranhas, you know.
Are we talking a whale? Are we talking
whale, sharks?
No, amoebas, ligers. I think you ligers. Salmon's lovely. I like salmon.
That was quadrillions of years ago. Quadrillions of millions of years.
I think you come from a line of lobsters. Lobsters and crayfish. And then they are an abomination, by the way. So they're an abomination.
No, I'm being real though, fam. I'm being real. Don't be saying shit like, where do you listen? The Aryan theory. Let me tell you, fam. Yeah, that's what the skin color. That's why we change difference in skin color. You're talking about these people with skin conditions. Yeah, there's more people in India than there are Africans in the world, fam. Don't you think that we're gonna have more problems? Listen, there's bare people with pollution and pesticides, fertilizers. That's how they're getting all these fucking diseases and shit. It has nothing got to do with
Unethical code of conduct.
it has nothing got to do with what you're saying, man. And again, and you mentioned the caste system. I told you before, man, the caste system is not ours. That was castos. That came from Portuguese. It was enforced on us by the British. We had the Varna system.
To be keeping the caste system alive.
Varna system was like, yeah, one day I'm a Brahmin, you know, someone tries to
So, hey, cut long story short, are you or are you not a white supremacist?
No, I'm not any supremacist. I'm not a supremacist, fam. Yeah?
Stop lying, man. You believe Punjab is the origin of everything. I spoke to you on Discord.
Right.
Stop lying. You're fucking deceiving
right.
people.
That's
fucking
facts.
retard.
That's facts, innit?
What we did invent is Sog, biryani, stuff like that.
Yeah, fam, we invented everything. We invented
that is
everything,
demonstrable. That is demonstrably true, right?
Yeah,
That's not true. It's not true, bad much. You did not invent biryani. You're lying.
All of that. That is demonstrably. You can demonstrate.
You didn't invent biryani. Biryani's ours, man.
Listen, fam.
Listen, my biryani,
man. We built the pyramids, fam. Yeah, we've done all of that shit.
No, come on, listen. We're not from fucking Egypt. We're not from fucking Egypt, are we?
No.
Hey, can I have 2 grams of whatever you're on, H? I want 2 grams.
But Mosh.
Give me some.
H, I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something.
If it's H, I'll give it a miss.
Anyone that can come return back from Sudra to Brahmin and all these things, definitely. The way you can go from that category and that, you definitely white supremacist. No black person.
Welcome to the Indian Varna system.
No black person can ever come from those categories.
But that's not in existence now. The Varna
it is still in existence.
You absolute liar! It's not.
No one knows. It is in existence.
Absolute liar.
Listen to me 1 minute. H, do you understand what logic is?
Yes.
Okay, now logically try to compute this. If any system on this planet Earth, including Islam, communism and whatever, was in favor of the black man, the black man would not be in the obvious position that he's in now. So obviously, none of these systems that are currently running are in favor of black people being on top. So what Tayl's saying is true.
No, they'd be in a worse position.
But listen to it logically. Compute this. For the black man to be in the position that he's in now, every system on this current planet that we're living under now is not in favor of him. Otherwise, he would evidently be at the top, which he's not.
Because my guru went to Rome. My guru
you don't need a calculator to work it out. That's why he's calling you unethical, because you're not being logical.
Now, my guru went to Rome. My guru walked to Rome. Yeah, spoke to the Pope and said, "Burn your slavery." And said, "Burn your slavery."
He's telling us stories, nursery rhymes.
My guru went there to say, "Burn your slavery," innit? Yeah.
What are your thoughts for this? What's the data?
You can't tell me about freedom and equality when me every single week, fam, man goes out there. I go out there, give food to the homeless black people.
Does your system? 1 minute, man. Does your system that your guru invented make it so black people can be at the top? Yes or no?
Did he make it so they could be at the top?
Yeah.
Well, Sikhi tried to end this caste system.
Now, in Sikhi,
yes or no, bruv? Yes or no? It's a straight question.
Right.
Your question is wrong. Listen, your question is wrong, fam.
It's a straight question from Khan.
It's a logical conclusion that your system does not put black people at the top. Otherwise, they would be at the top, which they are not.
No, they do, fam. They do.
It's logical.
What do you mean? You mean in the global sense, Khan?
No, this system that you're saying that you created, that you advocate for, right? Is it?
Guru Nanak was a universal. Khan, you don't understand this. Guru Nanak was about humanity.
It's like a free for all, man. We need a moderator.
We don't have a hierarchy. We don't have a hierarchy in Sikhi. No, we don't have a hierarchy in Sikhi.
It's a spiritual system, Khan, not a political system, Khan.
But the caveat is this, H. The caveat is this. What you're saying is true. The theology is against it. But the caveat, the truth of it is that in the Punjabi culture, there is disparity.
No, it's
and
not.
That's because of the tribalism. That is the double truth. That is the fucking double truth.
No, there's not. And listen. If it was, listen, fam. Sneety's got a black husband. Yeah, her parents went against that shit. If my daughter wanted to marry a black man,
big up Sneety.
Listen, if my daughter wanted to marry a black man, I would say to my daughter,
we don't care about your mystery wife. No one cares about your mystery wife.
Listen, if my daughter wanted to, if my daughter wanted to marry a black man, I would say to her, look, fucking your cult. I say you eat this food. He eats that food.
It has nothing to do with getting black people.
Listen. I would say you speak this language. He speaks that language. Your spiritual tradition is this. He's got a different one. You like this sort of stuff. He likes that sort of stuff. You like this music. He likes completely different.
How is marrying an Asian woman? Hold on.
I would say you might not be compatible. I would say you might not be compatible.
No, but how is marrying an Asian woman going to end racism?
However, if you love him and you want to marry
an Asian woman would end the caste system, it would be a sin. What are you talking about?
I would avoid Asians at all costs.
This is
marrying.
Yeah,
the Asian woman meant destroy the caste system. They would abolish it. What are we talking about here?
Listen, you want to bring the caste system? I already told you, fam, that the caste system.
You're bringing women into it, though. Why does the black? Why would you need to marry the black man with the Asian woman, thinking that there's no racism? I'm not interested in marrying the Asian woman. I'm interested in destroying a system which subjugates African people. It's simple.
Well, listen, I told you.
You want to bring women into it? Okay.
Listen, the Prime Minister.
Why are you not comfortable with critiquing our culture?
Now, listen, because it's propaganda from the Prime Minister.
Tell me about that. Don't tell me about some mystery wives and all that. Tell me about why you are reluctant to critique Punjabi culture.
I'll tell you why, because the Prime Minister of India is a black woman. So for you to say that a low caste woman is subjugated and she can't move up, I would ask you, how the fuck is she a fucking Prime Minister?
By the Prime Minister being that complexion, has he ended the caste system? That's my question.
But like I said to you, it doesn't exist. If it existed, she would have been shot, fam.
I'm having a breakdown.
Hold tight, fam. If the caste system exists. Listen, if the caste system existed, she would have been hung in public, fam.
It is a shame. It is a shame. It is a shame.
Human spirit in there.
Hey, so you thought about like a weekend spa, something therapeutic, like a weekend spa thing.
Man's calm, fam. Man's calm. I'm just saying, the caste system makes it illegal for anyone who is a black or a woman to move up the ladder. Let me finish my point, G.
1 minute, man. You're going on a little bit and it's boring for us. Have a bit of sympathy for us as well. as
was
the
mid-sentence.
listeners.
No, I was mid-sentence. The caste system
You
makes
got to
it
care
illegal.
about us, bro.
The caste system makes it illegal for
All
a
right,
woman
you
like
made
that
your
to be
statement.
prime minister.
Listen,
If the caste system existed, let me finish. I would have been done by now. I would have been done by now. I would have been
we're
done
building
by
a point
now.
here.
I would have been done by
You're
now, innit?
distracting
I
the
would have
point,
been
man.
done by now.
Listen,
Let me finish my point.
please.
Listen.
Show a bit of
Humble
patience,
yourself.
man.
Humble yourself, G. Humble yourself.
No,
innit?
you humble yourself.
If the caste system existed, she wouldn't have been prime minister.
All right. Let me ask you a question now, H. This is for your attention.
H, hold it tight. Hold it very tight.
If God
Don't
came
forget.
down to India, if God came down to India and he said, "All right, you lot have got a choice. You can either all wake up tomorrow and be black, or you can all wake up tomorrow and be blonde and blue-eyed."
Yeah.
Who's gonna win?
Well, it depends on what Indian you ask, innit?
No.
Fam, that's never gonna happen, fam.
No, I'm saying, asking you hypothetically.
It's a hypothetical.
That's never gonna happen, fam.
Hypothetically, I'm asking you a question.
Your question is bullshit. Your question is bullshit, fam.
All right. I'll make it worse. You can be blonde and blue-eyed, but you can only live to 75. But you can be black and live to 150. What are they picking?
Never gonna happen. Never
what are
gonna
they
happen.
picking?
What about
what they're picking? Why are you lying?
In your hypothetical, what about access to yayo? How about that?
Unlimited supply.
All right.
Listen, we don't listen. We don't have as
you can't answer the question because you know it's true. There's white supremacy all over the world. Why are you trying to front and make out like you're from some system where white supremacy doesn't exist and you're exempt from it? Just be honest.
Come on, H. Listen, you're not responsible for the listen. You don't have to take listen 1 minute. You don't have to take personal responsibility for the fuckery in Punjabi culture.
It's not even that.
You didn't create it. You didn't create it, yeah? You didn't create it, but you've got to be honest about it, G. You've got to be honest.
No. You know what it is, fam? These people, they got confirmation bias in it, and it feeds their ego, fam, and they're delusional in it. That's
why are you rinsing these terms, man?
I'll be honest with you.
They'll find any excuse to mock our dharmic faith, our Hindu brothers, our Indian spiritual traditions. They'll find any excuse.
Hindus killed us in 1984. Hindus massacred us.
Hindus
massacred us. They massacred us in 1984.
No, they didn't. It was the government. Listen. It was the government, fam. It was the authority. It was the elite. It was the elite, fam. Elite.
You are not well.
Anyway, man, I think
you are not well. You're not a well man. You're not.
Listen,
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
It was the 1%.
You're not a well man.
It was the 1%.
Big up, man. Come on, man. This guy's crazy, man. I don't know what's wrong.
You know what, H? A lot of people think that you're mad, but here's the thing, though. If you're really mad and you can still practice your unethical code of conduct of African people, you're a set.
Listen, I never come here to convince you. I just come here to debunk all the bullshit you said for the benefit of the viewers, innit? And I think I've done that well. You talked about the caste system. You talked about the caste system. I debunked that already. I gave you evidence. To prove it. Archaeogeological and archaeo.
You are deficient and lack.
What are you talking about? That's a lie, man. You didn't bring no evidence, not one. You didn't share your screen. You haven't done nothing.
I gave you evidence to prove it. I can give you evidence to prove it. You talked about.
Bring evidence. This hype energy, man. I ain't got time for it.
You're talking about.
He's not even noticing that he's just being
literally like you can't beg people to believe
you're talking about.
He's literally begging us. Like, bro, you got to come with some evidence, man.
I don't know you're trying to convince. You got to do better, man. Yeah, man. This guy's terrible, man. Terrible. Yeah, Asians take this L, man. Unfortunately, man. Yeah,
he's not all Asians. He's one individual, man. Stop talking nonsense.
What? There's bare Asians on here, man.
Nah, this guy's
he's one fucker. He's not me. He's not anybody else. Come on.
You got to deal with this guy now.
Like I won't kick his head in, but it's all right. I don't know what he's
trying. He's trying his luck, bro.
All the Asians that come on this panel, yes. The one sitting right next to you, yes. Yeah. The couple that were just on, yes. Even my good friend Bad Marsh, yes.
I'm an Asian too, man, and I didn't fall in your category, so it's nonsense.
Hold on, dickhead.
Master,
You don't even know people you're trying to defend. Yeah, when I say
No,
this,
I'm not defending anybody. I'm just saying I'm not him.
You haven't got opinion then, really. if they're my people, yeah, and I'm telling them to their face, I'm not being disingenuous.
I'm not his brother. I'm me.
Know them.
And I'm Asian. So you're talking nonsense.
Okay, now we got.
You have no logic in your talk. That's what I'm saying.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Get a fucking brain upgrade. You need a brain transplant.
You know, notice
how Chief is being activated right now. You misunderstood the things still.
Yeah.
What you're doing?
The instruction was for Asians to take the L. So it wasn't to do with the generalization of Asians. What it was to do with is Asians need to take some kind of responsibility for this individual
that they produced.
That's fucking.
He's not my brother. He's a fucking moron, retard, and he won't listen. So fuck him.
So just to
you're not listening
clear that bit up, because I feel like you was getting triggered over something that wasn't actually meant the way that you were taking it.
Yeah, and you got what was that? A Dutch accent?
I'm a Punjabi who lived in Holland all my life, and I'm in Amsterdam. That's who I am.
You've got no holes in this place. Pull back, man. look at this. That's a whole
I'm
mess.
a Turkish Punjabi. I have Turkish blood in me. I checked that with Khan.
Come and get your brother, man.
Everyone wants to be Turkish now.
Everybody wants to be Turkish now. Go
big up the Turks.
Let's sit over there in the corner with Khan. Let's sit over there with Khan in the corner, man, and shut the fuck up. Yeah. When I'm talking, you know what it is. I don't know about in your country, but the Asians in my country understand what I'm talking about. Yeah. They're not all highty-tighty and got delusions of grandeur that when talking to a real black man, yeah, you can say what you're saying because you're online, but in real life, you wouldn't be saying none of that shit.
You're hilarious, man. Thank you for the comedy, bro. Thank you for the fucking comedy.
Hold on. Are you gonna be the first black Asian from Holland? Is that what we're dealing with?
I told you what I am. Are you deaf? Do you need a brain transplant again? Do you need a new mind again?
I hear you.
Are you sick in your head? Can't you remember anything?
Yeah, that combination is pathetic. Yeah? In terms of human beings, it's a shit combination.
Still, my dick is bigger than yours, man. Come on, bring it on. Let's have a dick measuring contest. Let's see who has the balls.
You're Turkish, Indian. What does that mean to the world? Nothing.
Everything. I'm a next generation. I'm evolution. I'm the future.
The future. I'm the future. Nah.
I'm the fucking future, yeah.
I think the ones still in India are probably the future. I think the ones
keep trying, keep playing victim all your life. See where it gets you.
I know. But you're living in Holland. Does that make sense?
But you were playing victim all the time. Wow.
We're not victims, no.
No, you are victimizing yourself.
We come to your country.
You are.
We come to your country to smoke.
You're crying racism and this, and everybody hates you, and blah, blah, blah. You're victimizing yourself. Man up. Be a fucking man.
Notice how emotional.
And now you've been relegated. Now you've been relegated because we go Barcelona now. We don't need to go to Holland to smoke anymore. So fuck you. Yeah, it's dead, it's cold, the weather's not that good. The weed's not that good either.
Hey, big up Amsterdam. All you fuckers want to come here. I know it. Fuck you.
Nah, man, we don't want your pumpkin soup.
Yeah, man. Dead, man. Come on. Yeah. Living in Holland, they'll have you talking like that because of the food you eat. What you eating?
Big up Holland. Big up Holland.
You eating block cheese.
I love cheese with Holland. I'm eating cheese right now with whiskey. I love whiskey and cheese, man. And a joint.
Like, forget it, man. No beef in Holland, man. Like, yeah? You still got Black Pete to deal with. Go and deal with that, man. You know what I mean?
Fuck Black Pete. I never liked that fucker. He's a racist piece of shit. That's all.
Yeah, that's right. So exactly when we're talking, yeah, you left you're from a racist environment, and now you've gone to another.
And you're racist too in your fucking mind, you retard.
Wow. You think leaving India or the caste system?
And you're a racist black man, and you can be racist too. Stop lying, you piece of shit.
It's like it's liberty. It's liberty that you're slaking. It's liberty that you're slaking with me. No, shut up. No one wants to hear that. Rubbish. Yeah, you sound like you got.
I'll pull your skirt up, man. You have no dick there, you have vagina. That's what you are.
You man are acting like you got bell.
You have a vagina, motherfucker. That's what you are.
Yeah, almost get to the chopper, but not quite.
No, come here. I'll fucking cut your throat open, man. Fucking stick my dick in your throat. How about that?
Wow.
I'll fucking rape you so hard you will never reincarnate again. I will cut your soul into pieces and never let you come back anywhere. How about that? Bitch.
Hey, what? You gonna rape man?
Yeah. What the fuck?
Is that what they do in Holland?
Yeah, that is what they do in Holland.
I'll fuck you. I'll fuck your face, cut it open, and cut your soul open, eat it, and shit it out in the cosmos, and you will never come back on this earth or anywhere.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't even believe that's Asian. An Asian wouldn't say that.
Nah, that's not Asian.
Sounds like the ice, you know.
Fully Holland.
Wow, man, that was spazzing out.
It's all right. Yeah, I mean,
I don't know that conduct there. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it just sounds Euro.
Yeah, because
I hate passive aggressive bitches like you, you know, acting all nice but being like a little bitch, you know, with nice words. I just say it as it is, like a man, you little bitch.
Which is why I said
If I was gonna say I was gonna fuck you up, I would just say I was gonna fuck you up.
You're gonna fuck up your own asshole talking shit all day. That's what you're gonna do.
Like humanity tomorrow.
Country. No one cares about Holland. It's dead. It's dead food.
I never mentioned Holland as a big thing. That's what you did, you retard. I'm all in your head. I'm living rent-free in your fucking head.
Yeah? Your accent is shit. Yeah?
I love my accent. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. I love my fucking accent. So much. Yeah.
Your fucking accent is shit.
Why are you acting like a physic?
It doesn't make sense.
Omdat ik een gare kankervieze tyfuslui ben. Die kanker me hoe doodneuk als ik wil. Daarom.
Wow. You sound like one Afrikaans.
You go back to full Afrikaans. Yeah? You gotta go back to India with that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But it's all fun, man. No hard feelings. It's all fun. It's just jokes, entertainment. That's all, man.
Yeah. Do you wear those clog shoes? Have you ever worn them?
I wear those clog shoes all day, man. I bicycle with them. I put cheese in them. I put a joint in there. I put some whiskey in there, and I have a very good time.
Don't do that.
Hey, Master, they say that when the people's ready, the Master will appear. I don't think you're gonna appear, mate.
What did you say? I couldn't understand your shitty accent. Speak clearly, man.
Don't get clear with the tail still.
That's cool. Yeah, you sound like you're from Belgium. That's even worse. You know what I mean?
Oh, there. How interesting. Wow.
Both shit countries with shit language. Your language is not exactly sexy.
I don't care for any fucking country. I'm a world citizen.
Languages of
I'm from beyond this universe. I'm from everywhere. This is just one world.
What's your name?
I'm fucking everywhere. Around you, all around you. I'm there.
What's your name? What's your name? Bwan Patel. Bwan.
My name is my huge dick in your mouth.
Yeah, my name is Bwan Patel. Yeah.
My name is my huge dick in your mouth.
Like you're affected by the Roman Gringo culture.
With male phallus, man.
Yeah, Roman Gringo culture.
You get me? I know. I can tell.
Let's do a little meditation now for peace and world peace, man. Oh.
I bet he's ginger.
Roman Gringo culture.
Would you say ginger or blonde hair? Which one?
What, Maestro? Ginger still.
Maestro. Mysterio. Maybe you should put it. Mysterio. Yeah. Oh, these guys are not funny, bro. I don't know where they come from. They come all the way from Holland to get an ass whooping. I just don't understand. Yeah. Yeah, he does sound like a little bit like Wab Funk, but nah. Wab Funk has got a little, he knows how to say my name at least. Oh, the Maku. Fuck Holland anyway, man. Yeah. And I'm not convinced that he's Asian. I just feel that he's Caping. He came into Cape and he's backfired. Yeah, now man's at home eating cheese, wearing clog shoes, talking trash to bad man. We're gonna end up Beavis and Butthead in you. The fuck, man.
Beavis and Butthead.
Right. All my people from Holland, I understand. Hallo, or whatever you say. Yeah. I had some Dutch guy, some Dutch people.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, how'd you say hello in your country? They said hallo. I said, nah, you're taking the piss. So you're taking the piss, are you? I said, no. We say hallo. Hallo, not hello. Hello, yeah? All right, I'm out, man. See you later. And that Black Pete thing, they can't get away from that, man. That's you hear me? The king of Holland has been placed on the racist register.
I know.
by the UN. The International Court of Appeal and that.
International. Fuck the king of Holland and fuck every king.
Sorry,
let him die.
That Black Pete, yeah, that Black Santa business, it's a bit racist. Man, all right.
Black Santa.
I don't even know why you went and asked them.
Black Santa, Black Pete. Are you confused, brother? Do you need a brain transplant?
Continue doing it. If they could continue doing it, and then at the end they were like, no, and then they still continue doing it. So it's basically the King of Holland doing fingers up. You get me? To his European.
Get 2 fingers in the dike, and you will be okay, man. One in the butthole, one in the pussy.
But if we were to do a pantomime how they were living in the ice, you see what happened, brothers.
You should do it. You should do a white pantomime, every year, and reverse it, and put up a mirror and show them what they're doing. That's the best way.
We're Sun people.
Put a white face on and act dumb and do the same they do, the same shit. Do it exactly. Fuck them up.
We will just stick to political science, military science. We're Sun people. We're not
different environment for us.
Not everybody is intellectual and understands intellectual discourse. Some people need to mirror back with the same shit they do, and then they understand it. That's logical.
No. We're not the same, and this is what you non-Africans don't realize. We're not the same.
They're backward in Holland.
I never said we are the same. That's your claim. Listen and learn, and don't talk things which I didn't say. Don't put things in my mouth which I didn't say.
And if we did do,
Badman. Anyone know any Dutch Badman? No, I don't know.
Nah.
Historically,
if we were to do what you did to us, and that you'd be dead already. So you should thank the Creator.
What did I do to you? What did I do to you? Are you victimized by me? What did I do to you? Do I have so much power over you? Are you telling me this?
You only got the power to sell us weed.
Do you need a tissue?
So I have the power. Oh, thank you for the power. You gave it away. Thank you.
Do you need a tissue?
Yeah.
Power. You got power to oppress the.
You gave all the people your power because you said you're a victim. And everybody hates you, and the whole world doesn't like you, and you started crying. You gave away all your power.
Well,
spiritually speaking.
Those who are under pressed by white supremacy need to find solutions. So if The systems.
No, if somebody fucks you, you go out and you kill them. That's what you do if you have power. And not bitch out and become a slave and then cry later about being victimized. That's what you've been doing. Your parents, your forefathers had the choice to get killed or be a slave, and they chose to be a slave and didn't get killed. They didn't fight, and you're the product of it. And all of us are products of slaves and killers, all the world.
Sorry.
Yeah.
When they were carving up Africa,
Fucking Pluton, right now for you.
Sorry, was
The
Holland in
fucking
the
truth.
equation?
Yeah.
Hold on. Was Holland in the equation? When King Leopold was killing people in Africa, that's
I'm not fucking right, you motherfucker. Understand this now.
Wait. That was Belgium.
I have infiltrated Holland. I've infiltrated it. I'm not from them. I'm not white. I'm not their culture even, their mindset. Nothing.
But your racist system is based upon that.
I have no racist system. I have no fucking system. I'm just me.
This is method acting.
I'm not someone you think I am. I'm not responsible for this whole fucking country. Understand it. I'm not the king.
No one cares about
you're from a people collectively.
So stop blaming me for shit which I haven't done, you retard.
Look how he's getting angry. Look at this.
I'm always angry, man. I love being angry. It's
Why
so beautiful.
Are you getting angry
Try
over racism which you all practice? It doesn't make any sense.
Man, I'm not allow it.
Makes no sense.
That's all you gotta do.
I love being angry. I can't help it. It's my personality. Don't you understand it?
This is the unethical code of conduct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And ethical. Are you a fucking nerd? Are you a bitch ass nerd? I'll fucking
I am a nerd actually, and a political scientist.
Yeah, go fuck yourself then. I hate nerds. They're bitches. They always cry and play victim and they never fight. And I don't trust weak people because weak people will get you killed. Weak people will get you killed. I hate weak people.
Africans, we don't pass out. It's unethical. Told you we're not.
It's unethical.
It's very unethical. You don't get down.
Ethical. I'm a nerd. I have a small dick, and fuck you, man.
No, you're not gonna fornicate with me. I don't get down that way. Method acting on ethical code of conduct.
You're boring, man. Wow, fucking hell. Calm down, man. Relax. Meditate. Do another.
I'm very happy for you. Is that supposed to destroy racism? Let me see if it stops. No, it hasn't.
Wow. Was that meant to be the aim of it?
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
The participation. It's been wonderful, Master. The people haven't arrived though. It's been wonderful.
So, Master, have you been here before?
Where do you mean? On this? Yeah, once before, a few weeks ago with Jupiter and a few other people. Yeah.
So what's your thing in this world?
Yeah, if you want to have a decent conversation, I'm up for it. No problem, man. What's your question?
I'm testing the waters to see if we can go there.
Of course. I test everybody all day long and myself too. You know, I understand.
Yeah. How do you normally test yourself? In what manner?
I test everything with energy. You know, I believe everything is made of energy, all of reality, deep down. And if you become sensitive to energy and you open up your chakras and Kundalini, which is also, which I've seen in a documentary, also was a thing in Africa too. It probably came from there. And with the serpent symbology, which is very big, you know, even with Egyptians.
Yeah.
You can become sensitive and you open up your awareness and you upgrade your body with your energy body. And you can sense energies and things better. And then you can manipulate energies with your mind. And that's something which is in the human matrix in the blueprint, which can be activated in a certain way by people who get to a certain level of understanding of reality themselves and ethics, and then you can become spiritual, because we are spirit in a human body. That's true. We are connected to the Creator, to life, to existence, because we are all made of energy. We exist. But you have to prove yourself, and you are being tested all your life, every second and moment, with all your choices, to deserve certain power-ups, let's say, like in a computer game. You are being tested, and the test is done with the purity of your heart. Any magic which is done will be limited by the purity of your heart. If your heart isn't pure, you will get less power, and even when you get power, you will get tested. So that's my belief system, basically.
Okay.
And Nagas are a thing in Africa too, I believe, with the Yoruba tribe. I'm not sure. I've heard about it. Nagas, the serpent, which are also in India, shape-shifting beings. So that's what I'm into. I'm into this kind of stuff: mythology, spirituality, and all this shit.
There was definitely shape-shifting in Uganda when Idi Amin kicked out Indians for not paying the taxes, etc. So I understand where you're coming from.
Paying the jizya, man. Come on.
I understand.
Pay the jizya.
What I want to ask this guy, quickly, what's your name? Are you an African descendant, or did your family
No. I was born in Punjab.
You don't say something in Punjabi then. Say something in Punjabi.
Punjabi, kya haal hai? Kya haal hai? Ki gal hai? ठीक है, सब ठीक है कि नहीं?
That's Urdu, bro.
अच्छी उधर चले हैं, अच्छा? मेरे नाथ जाना कि नहीं?
That's still Urdu, bro. That's still Urdu, fam.
That's Punjabi, man. Come on.
Punjabi. You don't know real Punjabi.
I don't know real Punjabi, and I'm born there. I've spoken it with my parents since my fucking birth.
Go on. Say some real Punjabi now.
Yeah.
Real Punjabi. Go on. Speak some real Punjabi. Not that gay shit.
What's real Punjabi? Panchod, kutte da putter, tera sir parana. Panchod, kutta.
Yeah, I know them still.
Yeah, and that's real Punjabi. Tenu pata ve gal. Jhoot na bol mere naal. Kutte da putter. Maine jhoot bolna pya.
Certain words that people can teach.
Panchod.
And the rest of your sentence is English. Stupid, bro.
Because it's an English panel, you fucking retard.
It doesn't have to be, because I'm telling you to prove your authenticity.
I don't need to prove shit. How about that? I don't need to prove shit to you.
Explain to me your situation.
I don't need to prove shit to you at all,
so stop
ever.
Me shit, bro. You know what you are?
I'm not. I know what I am, and that's all. That's all what matters. I know what I am.
Yeah, I don't know if you're being fair there, Ards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he was being fair to just try and claim a man's not where he said.
Who am I speaking to? I don't know.
You're speaking to one of the people on the panel, innit?
Oh, is that Mac?
It doesn't matter, because there's
information. Yeah, you're the only one I muted,
what I said.
आज तू पैंचो तेरा सिर में पारा की समझना अपने आप नु पैंचो तेरा सिर में पारा आके तेरा गला कटा है तू समझ आ तू की है तू कुछ नहीं समझ आई है पैंचो
you could know some language but you're just an Indian. You're not Punjabi.
Go fuck yourself, Arts. How about that? How about that? Just fuck yourself in your asshole. How about that?
Demonstrate.
Go fuck yourself, bitch. Why don't you fucking turn your fucking face off?
Do you know who you're talking to, bro? UK fam. You're not talking to like dickhead youths that you ever like. What are you doing, bro? Stop impersonating.
What are you doing?
Yeah,
what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
You're not Muslim.
What are you doing?
Whatever I am, I am.
Shut your mouth, man. Dickhead. Don't want to talk to dickheads.
I've no fucking religion at all, anyway.
What do you say?
I've no religion at all.
Yeah, of course. You're a fucking atheist, innit?
I've no religion. I'm from the universe. I'm beyond this place. I came from somewhere else. I'm an alien.
That's what you know, bro.
I'm a fucking alien.
You watch
I'm an alien. I came to this place.
You watch fucking Bollywood films, yeah? And you got a friend.
I don't watch any movies.
That's you, innit?
I meditate all day. I meditate all day. I don't watch shit.
What? When you meditate, what do you do?
Is that your fucking business?
No, because you're making
What I
it our
do.
business, innit? You're
That's
telling
my
me.
own
No, you're not
occult
telling me
practice.
a
That's my
second
own
ago
magic.
you
And none of your fucking business. How
but
about that?
hold on. A minute ago, you just told me that you meditate, right? So you're making it my business by telling me you
No,
meditate.
no,
So
no. I'm not making your
I'm
business.
asking you. Listen, I'm
No,
asking you.
no. I don't
How
need
do
to
you
give you
meditate? What do you
anything.
meditate?
You can't make
Sorry?
me give you anything. How about that? Nothing.
I don't need to make you. I don't want nothing from you, bro. Anything that comes from you
Then
sounds
shut up.
disgusting, bro.
Why are
I
you
don't want fucking none of that
addressing
shit,
me
bro.
if you don't need anything from
You
me?
sound
Where's
gay,
your
bro.
logic? Where's your logic?
Wait. The man's still chatting for. Who are you arguing with now? Huh?
Sunshine.
Oh my god. Fuck's sake. So man came with the Banksy picture of Wanksy as a name, Master as a profile name. What's going on here, man? Today. Man knows Jupiter. Like, what the fuck?
I know everybody. Every fucker on this world I know. I'm in all your heads. I'm controlling you.
Oh, fucking hell.
You don't sound like it.
Please leave. Please leave my mind.
You don't sound like it.
I'm asking you politely to just step out.
It's just a little comedy, man. Come on, man. It's got a little boring, and that's all I did, man. Relax. Nothing serious.
You want to put willies in places that shouldn't. What? What's going on?
Is a neck wave really for me?
Talk to your cousin, man. Talk to your cousin.
I have no family on this planet. No, I have no cousins. I don't give a fuck about bloodlines. I'm alone on this world.
Oh, shit. Is that
I'm
Indian?
alone, and all humans are a piece of shit to me. That's all.
Bitter, boy. Bitter.
So why don't you just kill yourself, huh?
No, I want to kill you, and I want to kill the whole world, not myself.
Man, I'm just saying, like, if everyone's a piece of shit,
I want to nuke the whole world, kill it completely, die it, let it go dead. That's what I want to do.
It's done and did it, man. Go on.
That's where the Kundalini meditation got you, that you want to mark everyone.
Yeah, Kundalini is powerful. Don't fuck around with it.
Yeah,
It will kill you.
Don't sound too good, to be honest.
You have to be able to handle it. If you can't, you'll die.
Peace and being at one and that. You want to nuke the whole world. Is that what the serpent's trying to do for us?
I want to nuke the whole world to change it into something better.
Right, okay. So that's the religion then, isn't it?
It's a metaphor, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It ain't really got a name, but it's everywhere. I feel like that's what I'm going to get into still. Symbolism of the snake.
Yeah, big up snakes. I love snakes.
I don't know what these fucking speakers corner skits saying, but I just tell the guy go did it done. He said he's gonna kill me, innit? So go did it done, man.
Where'd the guy go? Is he there still? No. Oh well. Oh well. So what are we talking about now? I swear you was talking wicked last time, Ards. What was he talking about? Who was you arguing with?
What's that, cuz?
Someone. But you was arguing with someone.
Wicked every time, you know me, Unks, man. I don't fuck around, man.
Was it Emmanuel again or someone? Who was it?
Nah, it was you kept putting it on me 40, man. You were saying, oh, he never turned up, and you know them was there. And I always said,
no, that was ages ago. That was ages.
It's not like I'm
since
fucking
then.
not in the same.
No, but you've been back on
a few times. You know what it is? I got the new phone, yeah. I got a new phone, the new one, and it like for some reason, StreamYard the mic it don't connect, bro. Every time I come on the StreamYard, it gives me a message. Oh, your microphone is connected on another like something else and some dickhead thing.
Why didn't you sorry, I think you have to give access. What, the same account or different?
No, I've
account?
done that, innit? Like I'll come on here, look, I'm using a tablet now.
Yeah.
With the tablet, I come on normal, same thing.
Okay,
but with the iPhone, for some reason, it's not recognizing the mic. And StreamYard even gives the message, it says StreamYard has to update or something like that.
Okay,
You
yeah.
know the new phones and that, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It might be the iOS on the
Yeah,
iPhone.
that's what it is. I think I got the new update and it's not recognizing the StreamYard app.
Okay. There's a StreamYard app?
No, like the way we jump on and what I'm saying. So through the Safari, because you know you can't do StreamYard, I think, through Chrome. Like it don't go through Chrome.
Yeah, you know what I do?
Because
you know what I do? I take I go on it via the internet on your phone, right? Probably
yeah, that's
Google
what I'm doing.
search engine, yeah. And then you can make it, you can send a link for it to your homepage.
Okay.
So you seem like you've got a StreamYard link. But when you press on it, it will take you straight to StreamYard. But
no,
really
I've done that as well. But for some reason, look, I've got 5G. The new phone, innit? You have 5G internet, all that kind of stuff. Like if I don't open up StreamYard, anything else I do, downloads, anything, is working perfectly fine.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's some fuckery.
Yeah, StreamYard itself is like a bug because it's not actually a
It's been like that though. Don't you remember from the inception? Remember back in the days when you used to do streams, it used to kill people's batteries. Anyone jump on your panel, the phone battery dead. Now it's a bit better.
Yeah. Do you remember that? And Google, what was it?
Hangouts. Hangouts was the thing though. Yeah, that was the best, man.
It would destroy your phone though. I'm telling you.
Nah,
don't go on there.
Discord is alright as well, you know. Discord is okay.
Nah, Discord's another one that had too much bugs back in the day. I don't know about now, but back in the day.
But now what you would have to do is create like a private setting. So you know like how you don't got family and whatnot, yeah? And then family has the settings for that channel, and then to let people on a channel, you don't let them in that channel. You create a private thing where you can hear the voice or something like that. You get me?
I know how to use it. I mean, we've been on it for a couple of years now, but not heavily on it like people are on it now. You know what I'm saying? So I've got an account.
I just come on because that Harkaridat, what was his name? I don't know that brother that's posing to be a Sikh.
Oh yeah.
Because he's not a Sikh, man. Come on, man. I know bare Sikhs in my life. I respect Sikhs, you know. I don't like. You see, a lot of times you don't hear me say stuff against maybe Sikh people on the panel, and I'm saying some derogatory shit. That's only because them man are cussing me, and I have to go hard at them, innit? So aim for the jugular. You get me, cuz? But I respect people, innit? Of all faiths, all colours, all creeds, everything, innit? Like, come on. I'm not taking a piss out here. I don't live my life in that way. Like, go around, fuck you. Like, no one does that, bro. Come on. It's online. Sometimes you go wild, innit? Come on.
Where's this go?
Well, what was the topic today anyway?
The topic. Oh, various, man. Various.
Don't be misquoting people. That was the topic.
What was it?
Don't be misquoting people.
Oh yeah. That's amazing.
But from that one, the gist I got of it was don't fuck with MJ, no matter who you are.
Nah, not really. It's just more, but when it comes to like sensitive subject, like if someone was running around saying, making a joke that I was a paedophile or something, and then we sorted it all out, but then someone
called you a pedo.
No, no one's done that.
No, you said something about pedophiles. That what?
I said if. You know what if means?
Nah, yeah, I heard it now. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Come on, man. I ain't calling no bad man, no pedophile. I'm coming to find you, wherever you are.
You know that the picture you got in your thing? That movie is fucking hard, you know.
Funny, innit? Do we have a problem?
And you know what's mad, yeah? When he gets to that, like before that, they've already had like about 2 or 3 rounds of showing off weapons, isn't it? Or something like that. It's mad.
What's the other one?
Man's all got like, what's he got in his hair, Unks? Come on. He's got like a little drawer there, this there. Like, what's going on with him?
Yeah, no. The best bit is give me your goddamn number. Yeah, we pulls the strap out on the girl to take the number, and then she pulls the strap out on him.
Do you remember Toothpick though?
Yeah.
The dickhead, man. Man thinks he's in prison on the outside. Shit.
Yeah. Lock me up. Throw away the key. Yeah. I ain't gonna say the last bit because that was like, what did
Yeah, because all these boys looked at him like, what? What are you
mm.
saying, fam? You're suspect, bro. You know
Yeah,
what I
don't be a
reckon? When he
menace.
was in pen, yeah, he wasn't like how he was outside. You get me? So
Yeah, Skits. Oh, when he projects out of the wheelchair. Nah, that's bad. It's got a lever in there. Man's hench in the wheelchair. You know the one there with the baby's dummy and shit. Yeah, that's it. Right. What
yeah,
about the one?
that movie was hard though. Still,
What did the woman have? She had like PTSD. I don't even know what the woman had. It was like she had some menopause shit. Remember, like she hadn't had sex for ages.
yo,
And then she
do you
died.
remember? Do you
But he-
remember his brother though? Like the other Wayne's brother, the one that's always trying to be on a conscious tip and that in the film. Like the message, and you remember when the guy comes, message. Like, fuck, man, you know what I mean? That's jokes.
Yeah. But the two younger brothers are a bit, well, they are gay, but yeah, anyway, move forward.
How big is their family? How many sons are there? Because I know there's bears of them.
There's a few in it. There's a few.
When you say a few, that means a couple, like, or maybe a few more than a couple. But them man, I think there's like 10 of them or something.
Maybe I think about 7. There's a sister.
Yeah.
The sister was in.
Sons, right?
Remember LL Cool J series? He used to have a series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it called?
In the House.
In the House. When he was a medical practitioner or something, right?
I don't even know what he was, but yeah,
he was doing some shit like that.
There was a strong black sister in there that shared the house with him, and that's one of the Wayne. She's the Wayne sister. She's one of their sisters.
She's the sister, yeah.
About 13 of them, you know, Snipes.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I was saying. Like, come on, there's bears of them.
If you want to see the majority of them, you would have to watch In Living Color back in the day. Like,
I ain't
old enough for that, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was their thing. And then Jim Carrey came from there. So many.
Yeah.
Like, you see that In the House, and then like when they was doing Moesha, all that. Like that's my kind of like when I was growing up. You get me?
I used to come on from work
Like,
and watch
remember
that.
Keenan and Kel and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, them times there. Who loves orange soda? You get me? Like,
Looking back at that, that was gay as fuck. That whole.
It was a bit weird. But then when one of them died.
Yeah, but at least it's only soda, bro. It's not like an actual being. Like, nowadays, you watch these programs, like some gay shit, bro, going on. You get me?
No, for real. But yeah, man, all of them. What was that? That other one, the school one, was Screech and that.
Saved by the Bell.
Saved by the Bell. Yeah, I remember Saved by the Bell.
Yeah, I remember that.
Saved by the Bell.
Fuckery, we had to put ourselves through, man.
That's funny. That was very funny.
You know, when we was talking about all these old programs, no one mentioned Monkey Magic or the Water.
What the fuck is Monkey Magic, bro?
No one mentioned Monkey Magic, did they?
Monkey Magic. You don't know about Monkey Magic, bro? Many a broomstick got
too young. You're going to be too young for that. And Water Margin, remember Water Margin?
Many a broomstick. Is that what you just said, brother?
Early. One came before the other, innit?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
BBC Two business, like back in the day.
And then that, yeah, man. How good that was.
A long time ago. Like, you never watched Monkey Magic?
No. I didn't even, the first time I heard about it was now.
Look it up, man. Look it up. I'd say one Google search, you just.
But I want you lot to be honest, yeah? I want you lot to be honest now. When was this airing on TV? Like, don't take the piss, innit? Come on, be honest.
Yeah, back in the days, man. Come on, man.
Like, well, back in the days, what, bro? Like,
when we was kids,
only go so far, you know.
When you was kids was the other day, but when we was kids, yeah, there weren't no Dragon Ball Z. There weren't none of that shit.
Yeah.
I grew up with Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, that's my time.
Yeah, that's my daughter's time. Like, stop it, man.
Yeah.
How old are you,
So
Art?
then, are you gonna never stop me from calling you unks now again? Please leave me alone.
Nah, because you was a big man watching little people's program.
How if I'm your daughter's age, bro? Like, man.
No way. She's only 25, man. Stop it, man. Shush, man. You like 39 and
Are you
38.
talking about the re-emergence of Dragon Ball Z in the 2000s then?
I don't even know, bro, because I never watched it before that.
As far as I know, the original.
All we had was Pokemon. We had
Gotta catch him all.
No, Pokemon. I had Pokemon.
Power Rangers.
Yeah, but you see, Dragon Ball Z.
The original Power Rangers.
Remember Cartoon Network? Cartoon Network.
Yeah, Cartoon
back in the days.
Old. It is old.
That's
Dragon
old.
Ball
Yeah, but that's
Z.
what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the 90s. Like, I grew up in the 90s.
Yeah, it's very
I was born
old.
in the 80s. I grew up in the 90s. Get me?
I'm
So,
saying, yeah, it might have been the second edition, obviously, in the 80s. I mean, in the 2000s, because I'm walking in the room and that's what my daughter's watching.
yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Manga's a weird one as well because it would have been.
Hold on, wait. She's like 13 at the time, so I'm like, bro, it's levels. Like, bro, I never watched no Dragon Ball Z. It wasn't my time.
No, I ain't gonna lie, you know, when I come back from work, man, I used to watch Dragon Ball Z, man. I'm gonna put my hands up.
You know that shit is hard.
Yeah,
that shit is hard.
Hold on.
That shit is
some
hard.
people was some of my Greek friend, my Greek Cypriot friend, he was on a Naruto thing. And I was like, what?
Yeah, real way. That's getting all ages, you know.
Okay, thank you.
I've
It's
liked
just-
One Punch Man. I never liked
Yeah, all that
Naruto.
animation.
I
One Punch
like.
Man is bad.
Have you not seen that thing on Netflix, bro? What's the Bucky? That's it.
Yeah. Bucky Hanman.
Yeah, man. You get me?
Bucky
That's
Hanman
sick.
is
And
a
then
bad
there's another one. Akinshin Agura or something.
Yes.
One
I
buck
watched
like
that
them
one.
things is hard. You get me?
No, it is bad. That one's bad. That's a business one, right? You represent a company and that.
And you see man saving his son, and he doesn't even know his son is the one that's gangster, and he's running certain man in the thing.
Yeah. It's all business, that one. That one's like business related. You represent a company or whatever, you know what I mean, as a fighting.
But I'm waiting for part 2 on that. Like, where the fuck
No,
is
part
that?
2's out. It's part 3 now we're waiting for.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Part 3.
Yeah.
And then Bucky, like that ended sudden. We still haven't seen the fight with him, father and son.
No, there's a new series that came out after that.
I've seen that though, but they still ain't full though.
The black guy in prison.
Yeah, they got Muhammad Ali's son in there, something. Yeah.
No. I'm saying after that series, right? It ends with him supposed to fight his dad, right? They started another one where he fights the big black guy, you know, the American.
Yeah. What's his name?
In prison.
Yeah, I forgot the guy's name, man. And he's got that
Yeah.
fat white bird. The fat white bird.
Right.
Only he can carry.
Yeah, my man is a beast. Yeah. And then
you see when he formed himself into a bull, Maku.
Yeah, that was mad.
It's fucked, you know.
Mad, bare muscles. I'm holding in my muscles. I was like, rah. If I was to ever let my muscles properly out, it'd be peak. I was like, nah, this is mad. But
you know that when that series started, they made those. Remember the 5 convicts that kind of break out of prison?
Yeah.
And come into Japan for one thing and all this kind of shit.
Yeah.
They make them look out to be bad man and that. And in the end, a lot of them, man, one of them, like, remember that tranny one? He got turned blind. He got turned blind and that, like, certain man.
It was
Do you know
bad.
who I rate in that though?
Who?
There's a guy, was it Shiryukin Ryu? And then his son gets all fucked up and that. But you know the dad? The one that loses his hand and all that kind of shit.
He's the master.
He's a bad man, you know, fam.
He's the baddest man I thought out of all of them. Yeah. Other than
That
Bucky's
motherfucker
dad.
ain't messing, bro.
Yeah, no one mess with Bucky's dad though. The ogre ranting, bro.
What did they say? He took down an elephant, and then what did he practice with? He practiced with like a lotus or something, a mantis. Remember, he was practicing with a mantis or something like that in his dreams.
Yeah, invisible. Yeah, what? Invisible mantis and that. Come on. Hey, no, big up. Fist of the North Star.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, come on, Dave. Come on, big up.
You're already dead.
Yeah,
I definitely had to watch that anime, man. It was old, but it was worth it.
Yeah,
Anime.
stuff.
Anytime there's a thing, I mean, 7 Deadly Sins.
Ooh.
That's alright. I never really watched it. Too tough.
But you know that one, Maku, yeah?
Meliodas.
But there's too much
Meliodas and
like
them man.
there's too much like fake kind of sex kind of like, you know, that them kind of dumb.
I know. Sexual
It's a bit too much
innuendo.
sometimes. You get me?
Yeah, it's weird. It's one of them ones there. Yeah, go
Wait,
to the
have you not seen the new one with the uncle? Kel,
it's all right, but
have
you
not
might as
seen
well watch
the
the
new one called
Gundam.
Uncle?
Remember the
one that
Gundam?
comes back from the room.
What's that?
Have you seen the new one on Netflix? Yeah, Uncle.
Yeah.
The one that comes back from the games room or some shit or something.
Yeah,
I watched like 2 episodes of that.
And he's doing magic in real life, you know. It's mad.
No, that was bad. I watched as many of the 7 deadly sins, and I found out there was a lot. You know, like you watch one series at first, that was nice.
It leads you to another. Have you not watched Death Note though?
You see another one, and you're thinking that's not the same one.
I'm waiting for Gangs of London season 2, bro. Well, go on.
Death
Gangs of
Note.
London season 2.
That's a very good one. Death Note.
You'll like.
You know, usually when my friends say, "What? I don't watch anime." I just tell them, "Yo, just watch Death Note, 27 episodes."
Yeah.
I'm like, you told me if you don't like anime after that.
Is it like that? Yeah.
It's like that, bro.
There's so many. I'll just pick one sometimes and say like,
Ninja Scroll.
Oh, Ninja Scroll is like a legend. It's in a category of its own with the top mangas and the top.
Of course.
Yeah. There was a remake though.
There was.
Ninja Scroll 2 and all that. Yeah, it was a kind of a series thing.
Yeah, the series is good, man.
The first one, nah, man. Man's all having sex in it at first. And you're like, whoa, what the fuck is... Hold on, she's got poisonous punani.
I'm out. I know. But she's a cure as well, though. Remember, she saved Jubei's life, innit?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You have to slip it in, man, quickly.
Them mangas are sick made, man. They were proper, man.
No, it was mad. Yeah, it was mad. The art, everything. It was just like raw.
Have you watched the Snipes? The Trojan? You seen that? The Trojan.
I don't even know.
The Trojan.
That's mad. That is, man.
Who knows Thingy? Legend of the Overfiend.
Yeah, of course. Old school.
Yeah, that was the first one I see.
I remember Demon Seed, Devilman.
Devilman, Tank Girl.
Yeah, what's it called? Great teacher Onozaki. But obviously, my first ever one was Akira.
Yeah, of course.
Shit, Akira was sick.
You know, I actually got to buy it. I went and bought it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was like, rah, let me go buy a manga, man. And then it was there, Akira. It was like 3 hours long. Yeah!
Long, isn't it? And Sin City.
Yeah, Sin City. Mad. Sin City, Wicked City, all of that. Like, mad. Yeah. There was so many, man, back in the day, man. But, yeah. But, yeah, Bucky Hanman is definitely...
Even, who remembers Street Fighter, the manga one?
Oh, yeah.
Khan, you've killed it. You've killed it.
Yeah, that was old school, boy.
A man's VCR got ripped up, man. The amount of times we rewind it to see Vega and refight. Too much.
Like,
danger.
I think I watched X-Men. There's X-Men on their manga.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Or a Wolverine or whatever. Yeah, there's a couple other series. Yeah. I watched the Batman, Ninja Batman.
Yeah, that's proper though.
Yeah, that was alright. Alright. Didn't look all that on the cover, but when I watched it, I was like, oh, all right, that can work. I know you rode with Ra's al Ghul and them, man, there. So
yeah, of course, man. Like Ghost Knights, man. You know it goes.
Yeah, I'm a Marvel guy, yeah, but I did have to read some DC growing up. Still, you know what I mean? Crisis Infinite and all of that. Yeah, I had a big cousin in Kilburn who had loads of DC comics in black bags and that.
Oh my days!
So when we used to go around there, yeah, it was serious, bro. I've never seen a collection like that. I had a big collection, but I never seen one like that. And he was like way older than me, like proper big man. You know what I mean? We always go around the yard. It was like, raw. These are your comics, yeah? Well, we can read any single one, yeah? bruh. Every Crisis Infinite, because you know they're stretched into all the different comics.
Yeah.
And my cousin had every single one. I said, nah.
I know a guy from 5th year. He used to collect Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from before it was even like a thing.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
And then even that, when you actually read one of the comics, bro, them man, they're ruthless. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit! You don't ever want to meet these turtles. Yeah, not like the one in the cartoon. It was like, what? This is different.
Turtles was bad, man. Bad.
Yeah, Turtles was bad in real life. Yeah, man. But there were so many. We were lucky, man. We got so many cartoons.
We did.
Yeah.
When
Jed said Ulysses yesterday, though, Ulysses is a fucking.
Man.
I was kind of pissed off when it ended. You know what I mean? Even though you wanted Ulysses to find his way home, but you didn't expect him to find his way home. Like, no, man, let him get lost again, and then we could go another round.
Another season. Yeah.
Ulysses fighting through the galaxy. Yeah.
Oh, God knows, right? Yeah. I do like Visionaries. Visionaries is all right, a little bit.
Yeah, Visionaries are sick.
Not to the magical lights. All right, that was on the cereal, bro.
Yeah,
I swear it was like cornflakes or something, and you could get the Visionaries thing, and it's like a hologram thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
I remember that show.
Yeah.
What's the name of that show?
Visionaries.
Yeah.
No, sorry, I was just on my Zulu shit.
What was Visionaries about? I haven't seen that.
They were like they had a spirit animal.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And it would be on their chest plate. And then when they get into a fight or whatever, they will go
So they
into
come
the
a bit like Nightwolf from Mortal Kombat. See that Mortal Kombat? They come a bit like Nightwolf. Remember Nightwolf? Spirit animal, and then you had bestialities after that.
Yeah, kind of. But this one was like it projected out of their chest.
Like a hologram.
So the symbol, the symbol was on
that shit, but what
it was weird, man. It was weird. It was mad. It was like He-Man, kind of. You know what I'm saying? It was set in the kind of He-Man-y type.
Have you not seen that new that they got like all feminized versions of He-Man now? Like, what the fuck's that about?
I heard about that. I heard about lesbian he-gal and all sorts. Yeah, I watched the new series. I watched a little bit of the new series and I thought, nah, this is a bit bait. Not really feeling this, man.
Like She-Hulk.
Ooh.
Well, how they gonna make Skeletor go pussy and that? What's going on, bro?
Skeletor. Yeah, I don't know.
No, the villain, isn't it? From that.
It's supposedly like thousands of years after and all of that.
Yeah, Skeletor's deep. Like, if a man calls you Skeletor back in the day,
yeah, you're pissed.
You're finished, man. You can't come back.
You're pissed.
You can't come back. You're finished.
Yeah, you might not feed you little Skeletor looking motherfucker.
And the way he looks as well, and that laugh. Yeah, man. You can't do proper, man. Dungeons and Dragons.
Go on, Kel. Tell us about right now, Kel. If you could make a series, like of anything, like it could come on Netflix special or something. What would you like to do? Like do a 1.5 hour special on?
Genghis Khan.
Is your name Kel, bro?
You know what though? I like the V for Vendetta comic books in the 80s. I don't know if anyone remembers it.
Yeah.
That was good, man. I would like them to go in depth with that because obviously he's going against the system.
Fallacious. Vicious.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I like that comic book, and obviously they made a film of it as well, didn't they? So yeah. Yeah.
But Jed said that image, that one that they used for it's also used for Anonymous.
Yeah.
The
image of the devil.
Okay.
So that thing is supposed to be.
The reason why I asked you that question, Kel, is because like you could pick any subject or any comic, whatever, like you did, But I'm saying, okay, so then how would you bring it together? Like, what kind of thing would you try to show? Like, what story would you tell in it? That's what I'm saying.
Hunter X, Hunter X was a bad man thing as well.
Yeah.
And Vampire Hunter D. Pause. Yeah, I remember those ones. Yeah.
You know which one's hard? Alucard.
What?
Alucard. What was the name of the anime again?
About the vampire
Helsing.
one.
Helsing.
Yeah, what's that called?
Van Helsing.
Castlevania, right? Ratings. I watched the whole series of that.
Yo, that was perfect. Yeah.
You know
about the
manga? We're talking about like Afro Samurai. Is that coming?
Yeah, that was good as well, man. That was bad. That was bad.
Who remembers
good animation?
The Animal Olympics.
Have you seen that new one with that ancient black hero from
Yuka
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. It's about black samurai.
But I always try to tell some Chinese people, like, I was taught that there was a character, an old folktale character in China called Zhuan Di. And Zhuan means black. So it was Black D. Mad. Pause. Yeah.
Yeah.
His other name was Eku Kunte. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So I was like, oh, what's her Kunte Kinte business? All right, we're done. We're staying out of it. Because we know that.
Oh, shit. Fucking hell. AV's here.
I'm just staying out of it.
Yeah, we're staying out of it. Because, like,
you
know about the Mongolians and the
talking about cartoons again.
Yeah.
That give you your modern day Chinese people. That's why they used to speak Mandarin. That's the Mandingo and the Mongolian.
About what you're speaking about now,
That's what it is.
So, like, you see, if you're saying that the theory that you always come with, about the migration and how, you know, all these men mixing and them tribes were created, right? So, why would it be a problem for them just to exist now and be who they are? Or is it because of the politics that they're showing and the way they're treating people of their original color? That's your problem.
No, I say nature is nature. They're not saying it's a problem. They're saying that Indians or Asians breeding with each other.
I was asking about you, Kazi, yourself. I'm asking your feelings. I'm saying, you know what, like, a lot of times, look, me and you, sometimes we talk about these things, we go into it, whatever. I'm asking you this year, I'm saying, look, like, what is your actual frustration with these people in a whole? Like, not the actual people on the ground, like, live with you side by side, but like the organizations and, you know, like is it because like they treat the people of darker color a certain way? Is that what it is? Like, that's what I'm trying to get at.
Oh, you mean why do we beat up on India? You mean?
Like, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you're against these kind of things, these people. Them.
No. I think my member, it all started with you. You know, you got to remember that. Yeah.
What is it? Am I the founder of India or something? Like, what the fuck?
No, I mean the founder of the idea. Sorry, the founder of the idea that I have something against Asians. You know what I mean?
No, I never said that.
No, it started with you, as in the clash I had with you. Yeah.
Oh, so people start labeling it in that way.
Right. So that's what you know what I mean. But I was never bothered because I had the whole continent.
But did you ever hear me say that?
The whole subcontinent of India.
My man took the piss.
Hold on, man.
Like, come on.
Yeah, but I said I had the whole subcontinent of India against me, and I wasn't bothered. Nothing never happened. Yeah.
But when you say the whole subcontinent, like, yeah,
man.
I know, like, most of the people online, a lot of them
You're not as bad as me. Yeah. If I ever go to India, and I said, I don't argue with individuals. I'm dealing with whole diasporas and continents.
No, but this is why I asked you.
That's how the sniper rolls.
Yeah, but Maku, the reason why I asked you the question I asked you, bro, is this, innit?
And then I go and slap your president or prime minister.
Yeah, because you wouldn't be able to do that. Because obviously security ain't gonna let you get there. But what I'm saying is, I get what you're saying, and I get the sentiment.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Just
I get the sentiment behind it, and I rate that.
Can I take Africa?
What I'm saying to you is this, innit, bro? Yeah, is that right now the question I've asked you is this: look, you see, when you like, even now you're talking about the Chinese, and that's how they got that way, and like, you know all this kind of stuff, right? I'm saying cool, and now imagine like they all respect and accept your definition of how they got the certain way, yeah. Now, What is your problem like? Is your problem still with that's what I'm trying to come at, like the government,
I don't have a
the way
problem.
the people treat people, the way
What's your
like,
problem, Matthew?
I don't have a problem. That's what I'm saying.
no,
Like,
but
just
it
to
seems
relay
that you do,
information.
Matthew,
Hold
the
on,
way you
one
speak
second.
about certain things, yeah.
One second,
Like,
man.
you can tell like certain man
Yeah,
just
but
don't
you
like these
can't,
kind of people
bro.
and
I
these
don't
organizations.
ever speak from a place of emotion. So that's one thing. Two, yeah. And I'm not bothered by anyone. Right? No, Indians, not specifically Chinese, anyone. I just give the information that I know. If I don't know something, you won't hear me speak on it. But unfortunately,
I would say you're giving a theory.
I know a lot
I
about.
would say you're giving a
No, I
theory.
hate that. I hate that
Africa.
you know a lot
I
about
know a
it,
lot
and
about Europe.
I
I know a
respect
lot
that. I
about the
respect brothers, man.
Americas.
Like, you see,
No,
if a man knows
Yeah, so
history
you've
and stuff, yeah,
got to
that's
admit
up.
some of your speech is theory.
I'm
Not,
just
What's
very
that,
not
AB?
what you know. It's no. I would say it's your working out, which is
melanin
fine.
is the winner
You
of
got,
this.
but no. It
No,
is
but
your
when you say
working out,
stuff like
right?
melanin is the
But you
winner,
got
what
to
does that
say,
mean,
Yeah,
Uncle?
melanin
Like,
is
you
the
got to
winner.
mention that and
I don't
say,
listen.
yeah, but
it's my
Matthew, there's
opinion.
people
That's what
that
you got
don't
to say,
have
really.
Melanin
it,
is the
that
winner.
don't have melanin. What does that like? What are you trying to say?
You've got melanin, so I'm saying
No,
melanin
I
is the
have,
winner
yes, but
in
what
all
I'm saying is
circumstances.
people that don't have it, right? God created
Dr.
them
White,
too, in
I'm
my
No one
opinion,
has.
innit?
I'm
In my
going to
No
take
opinion,
that
one
back.
right?
has.
I don't know if that's everyone's opinion, but in my opinion, God
Get your
created them too.
education up,
So what is the
my
problem against
brother.
that? That's what I'm
My
trying to say.
brother. My brother. Get your
Come on,
education up.
man.
Who on the planet does not have melanin?
Everyone does.
Right. So then what?
It's
That's in the
either
different
active
places.
or
And there's
non.
Well,
different.
not
Yeah.
everyone's got melons, man.
No,
Everybody's got
every
melanin.
person in the world has melanin. It depends how
Everybody.
much you have and whether it's reactive or
Right.
not. I mean,
Right. And if you're suffering in the skin pigment, the pigment melanin in your
yeah.
skin,
You know, sorry
that's
to
what
cut
we're
you, yeah, but
discussing
earlier I was
when we're
trying to
talking
jump
about.
on the same subject, and the guy was saying about, oh, my uncle gets darker, and then he gets lighter. I said, don't chat shit. You know why I was
Yeah,
saying that? You know, once you
he's
get the
right.
certain
He's
melanin,
right.
you can never go
He's
back
right.
lighter, you know. That melanin is there forever. You know, when I go Pakistan and I get dark and I come back to the UK, I don't get fucking lighter. I'm tanned for life now. Like, it's just like that. It's active melanin. You get me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, reactive melanin. I've mentioned these things as well.
You could become a black man, or if you want to.
No,
yeah.
you can't become a black man. You're gonna go to a certain state that your skin is gonna become, right? But then from there, you're not gonna go back to a cold climate and become light again. That's what I'm trying to say. When Harkirat was on earlier, he was saying, my uncle goes from India, from the mountain. He lives there. He becomes like a white man. He goes to the Punjab and he gets like I'm saying, bro, yeah, that's a tan.
But whose argument
certain
is that?
people
That's
that
not my
have real
argument.
reactive melanin, their melanin, once you go dark, bro, like your skin, as dark as it goes, you can't go back to a certain light skin tone like when you was a child or something. Like, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, you can't be a whitey anymore, man.
This is what I'm trying to say. You're always gonna stay that kind of
unless
tan.
you move. What I've noticed is unless you move to places like England.
You got the whiteys, man.
Yeah, but
right.
like,
And then I
Matthew,
find
look,
that
I'm here,
everybody. Sorry, I find that everybody is not their original color.
No,
because
we're
we
not.
haven't
We're
got
not.
the sun.
We don't have the real shine and all
Right,
that
you
kind
don't
of
have
stuff
the
on
sun of
face.
your ends, right?
Yeah, 100%.
India's
Because
hot.
when you have that sun on your face, you have that little shine in your face, and it's different.
But I'm saying India's a hot place, right? Not all places, but most places.
I'm not from
in
India, bro. I'm from Pakistan still, but yeah.
Even Pakistan is not a hot
yeah,
place.
damn right, bro. 50 degrees plus every year.
Right. So this is what we're trying to say. No one can live there who has melanin. and
I've never seen a light-skinned brother from,
by the sun.
you know, like them Kashmir regions, yeah? Them man, like, you look like, say, oh, them man are white, and because they are probably like them Alexandrian, you know what I mean? But what I'm saying, I've never seen them, man, come to my ends, and you know, like, come like midday, 12 o'clock, and just be walking. I never seen them do that in my life, bro. Like, them man can't do it. They'll be dead. That's time to kill them.
Let's throw this debate up.
I mean, we got to be honest, yeah. As I said, like everybody's got parents, right? Everybody has a forebearer or somebody who came before them. And for you, it's the East Africans, the Nilotics.
I don't know, Maku. I'd kind of like if you go by the theory that you're.
Don't lie, Maku, man. You're all from India, yeah. Everyone's from India.
Man,
you're all Indian.
No, I mean everyone from India is from Africa. Yeah.
No, but there's tribes that
DNA says
I'm not
DNA says you had interaction with Mongolians and
Matthew,
Turks.
I'm not an original, like, I'm not originally from India or Pakistan. Like, my tribe, like, see, when I say tribes, and the reason why I always talk about my tribe, right, a lot of times, is because I like to research, innit, like, where my people, the migration, where they say come from, and so
I remember
if
you
I
was
go
telling,
by that theory, my one, it come like different places. You get me? It was in the
you was
Eurasia
telling people
steppes.
you was everyone's daddy. I remember you telling Betty, yeah. So tell them, man, I'm their daddy. Like you guys make it like it's all one way. I've been saying fallacious things and it's never been that.
No, but I done that too.
No, we're not saying that. I'm not saying that,
Matthew.
Matthew.
But
I'm
listen,
saying I know
I
you believe
always
what
held
you're
my hands
saying.
up and said, yeah, man. Sorry.
I know what
Go,
I'm saying. No, I don't believe things.
No,
I
you
know.
believe it, but
Is that
I
why
gotta go against it because it don't make sense to me, innit?
Yeah, no, but I say, look, I usually go with the general consensus. The first argument was based on this Neanderthal and this rhesus monkey, yeah, that Freddie's brother mentioned to Ards, right? And then he jumped off the stream because he was in Jamaica or whatever. And then Ards went at Respect for what the other guy said. But Respect saying, I don't really understand all of that DNA stuff and what he was talking about. Yeah, I don't think he was saying you was related to a monkey or something. He was talking about some gene or da-da-da-da.
He was saying basically people from that
You was
region.
going nuts though. Hold on. You was going nuts.
You know, like that night,
right?
Come on. Like you're
So
talking
hold
about
on, wait.
At least you're talking
so what
about 4
happens
years
is,
ago. At least 4 or 5 years ago.
AV.
Come on, man.
So here what happens is,
At least 4 or 5 years ago, bro.
Try and explain, yeah.
I don't know, man. Earlier on in the show, they was talking about saying, bringing up
let me
certain
finish,
stuff,
man.
certain behaviors and that.
Come on, man. You've always had your chance. You've had your chance. You had the chance to ask a question. You never said none of these stuffs. I'm saying what I'm saying, bro. Now you want to intervene and interrupt in my talk. Yeah? Just like when I was roasting fucking Jupiter and Hector. If you listen back to it, your thing just sounds like a mess on my thing. Like it didn't need to be there. You know what I mean? So sometimes, I hear you, and I definitely wasn't against you on that day, but it was just like sometimes.
You asked me a question,
away,
man. Yeah. If I can answer that night, that I'm sorry, innit? Like if it come across that I was fucking up the stream and that, I'm sorry about that, bro. You know what I mean? Certain times, you know, when I feel like my point ain't getting across and I kind of go harder and like I'm sorry about that. Still, you get me? I'm trying to like work on that.
Right. It was all right. It wasn't that bad, but I'm just saying, like certain parts of it where, man, just get out of the way. Right now, I'm cooking, yeah, and this guy's gonna use it as a distraction or a thing to say something else or da-da-da-da. Remember, again, it was me coming to the defense of an Asian brother, yeah, because man dissed RS Sid, remember, yeah.
Yeah, but I obviously I tell him to go suck his mother.
Remember, no, he said you Indian cunt.
No, but I always diss RS. I don't get along.
That was out of order. No,
I never get along with RS, bro.
Remember, first it was the wife. It was Jupiter.
I don't deal with RS, man. Fuck.
Yeah, and then we brought evidence about the atrocities and the money owed to India. And even after that,
but no one's giving us no peas, man. What the fuck we asking for? Like, you see me, like from my country point of view, uncle.
Listen,
like,
even in the fact, that people didn't even know about this information was.
Yeah, but Matthew, hear what I'm saying, yeah. You see, for me, being a born person from my country, yeah, the way I look at it is this: look, yeah, I ain't looking no fucking.
And he's not Indian as well.
Yeah? Yeah, but I don't live there. But guess what? I fucking send money back there, bro. Like,
but I'm saying he's not Indian.
You think we're not developing it, bro? This is what I'm trying to say. Like, we develop, like, look, I'm sending peas to my family back home. Develop this, develop that, make this, make that. We do this, bro. Like, come on. You think we're just here for fucking building this country? I'm not spending no shit here. I'm not even fucking buying shit here, bro. I'm buying shit back home. Never.
Listen. What's that got to do with, hold on. What's that got to do with RSID? I mean, what?
No, because him, you know what? I don't like him. I'll tell you, I'll be straight up in it. The reason why I don't like RSID, he says the prophet, the religion, God, all these kind of names of Islam in a real bad way. And I don't fucking like him for that. Simple.
Okay.
And I have my right to do that, innit? What?
Yeah, most definitely. He's always mocking the thing, but other than that,
bro. And then what I don't like about him, then in the next phrase, he tries to come at me like, oh, well, shut up, man. Stop trying to pretend you know my language and you want to be my friend or not. You just diss my God, you prick.
Yeah, that's him though. You know, that's his MO, and it never really. I don't know, because before he used to just mainly be in the chat, right? And he just used to be donating and bare people's videos, bare Muslim brothers, bare
Yeah, but
this
that's
one.
how people know him, innit? Being a donator.
Yeah, that's how I originally knew him back in the day.
Everybody knows him to being a donator.
But I never got donated. I had to answer a question or something, and then I must have got it right because he gave me £100 one time.
But
Like,
till this day, I ain't got no piece of that,
Yeah,
brother.
money,
Even a
bro.
pound, brother. Never gave me a pound. My life. He
Yeah,
said to me many
blood
times,
money.
he was like, when I used to have my channel, he said, Odds, I'm going to give you this budgie. And I said, bro, I don't want shit from you. Because even them days, you know, like back in the days, we knew this
Yeah.
guy's some anti-Islam thing. Because
Yeah,
I don't know,
yeah,
like,
yeah,
God bless his daughter, bro. I feel sorry for what happened to that. God bless that. Don't want to mention nothing wrong about it. But I'm saying, because of that, in my opinion, he feels the way about Muslims, innit?
Yeah. I've had it out with him, odds. Like, as I said, he's not even like, even though I could stand in front of him and defend him on the point. It was like, bro, there was no need on the discussion we was having, right? But even though that maybe a day before or earlier, I was cussing RSC. Do you know what I'm saying? We was going at it.
No,
like,
but you cuss anyone, innit, Mackie? It could be today.
No,
Like,
not even
the
that.
other day you was cussing me, bro. Like, what it is, look, end of the day, you're
but
a
you
good
can
man
always
in a
get
way on the
cussed.
streams. On the streams, we talk to each other. If
You're
we like
punching
collide,
bag.
you collide, innit?
Remember, you're a punching bag for us. Like, it's nothing. You get me?
Yeah,
We know
that,
you're good.
that's
You're a
internet.
good guy.
Come on. What I'm
No,
saying,
I'm saying
listen,
you're a good
I was
guy.
gonna ask
Really,
you, have
in
you
real
played that
life.
video yet, though? The one I sent you earlier.
What video?
You know, like the Leicester thing. Remember the Leicester thing?
Oh, that's old school, man.
Yeah, but no, but have you played the Channel 4 thing?
Nah, we don't play no
I
channel.
put it in the back
We don't
chat
play
earlier. No, you don't have to play it, but I'm saying, have you put that in your, like, have you seen that?
No, let me see this.
Basically, that brother that went down there, and at that time I was saying, look, it's all fame thing, this, that. Guess what he got in the end? He got his little 5 to 6 minute
Oh yeah,
expose.
yeah. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
You see me?
Yeah.
I was saying it at the time. I was saying, listen, this is the whole reason, the purpose. Remember, he went up to the camera and asked him, you want to talk to me? So now he made them talk to him, right?
Yeah, true. But again, like in real life, Art, you know him, I know him. Yeah. He wouldn't even fight you, Art.
No, it's not about the fighting. It's about the
I'm just saying,
money,
you know, like
clickbait. This is what I'm trying to say. I'm saying certain people. You see me, yeah. Look, whatever I did online or this speakers corner thing, that my little fucking parlay in that little thing what I did for a year or and a half, whatever. Yeah, bro. It was just like I didn't take no financial gain, Maku. You know me, bro. Like I didn't go and make no money or something.
No, but what I'm saying to you are,
for me, that was just me being me. I did a thing. Fuck it. After I'm gone, these man have made their career
said,
of that.
Yeah.
They make money from that, bro.
I agree, yeah. But me and you are both witness to the guy's actions and how he is and right? So we know for a fact, even in the part, that's what he was doing, right?
Yeah. What I do know is he has a lot of knowledge.
Now, hold on.
To, like,
he wants notoriety, but he don't want the smoke. Like when it comes to smoky stuff in the park, was he even around? Sorry, come on, Art, man.
No, I'll be honest. Look, yeah, me and him in life. Yeah, I've never seen him in a situation where I've known if he wants the smoke. Like what I can say to you is, if you're talking about that day, whatever. Yeah, but that day there were so many people involved. You couldn't really say who wants the fucking smoke. Like, it was all
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about in general. That's what I'm saying. In general, was he about smoke? He wasn't about smoke.
No,
he was about
he's more
camera.
of an intellectual. He tries to present himself as an intellectual. Yeah, 100%.
He's got to have the dawah team. He got to have the mic on.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, and some of these men.
Yeah, but that whole mic thing, I don't agree with that shit, man. You're just like, you're recording everybody like that. It's a piss ball. Come on.
Nah, I was never. You know what it is? I was never friends with like that.
If you put a camera in my face and I know I'm being recorded, that's a different thing. But if you got these like undercover mics in your clothes and you're just standing next to me and the camera's like 20, 30 meters away and I think I'm just chatting to you on a normal levels and that's being recorded, that's a bit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. But again, like you said, yeah, it was for the fame, it was for this, it was for that, and then all of a sudden he's on channel 4.
If you look at that video what I just showed you, the
I'm not even watching it, bro. I'm not even giving it extra credit to have him.
No, you don't have to play it. I'm saying in the back chat, just have a look at it and see, look, this guy got himself on the channel 4. He done what he wanted to do, bro.
I'm saying it's been discussed already. I just wasn't involved.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you man done that already. I just see that today. It popped up one thing. I was like, what? See, I was right, bro. This fucker's doing the same thing.
You was right. You was right. I agree. You was right.
No, but I was right with a lot of people. Like you were saying the same thing. A lot of people were saying the same thing. It wasn't just me.
Well, I didn't even have an opinion on it, to be honest. Once I see him, you know, I've seen other things where he's just stripping off his top around the corner from Speaker's Corner, doing a speech and all that. I've seen so much stuff from the youth. Yeah, it's mad. I've seen boxing outside fucking, what do you call it? Marble Arch not too long ago. I'm like, bro, this guy's not serious. And he got licks. Yeah, he got licks. He got upset. This little short guy, I don't know if he was Middle Eastern or Asian or whatever, punched him up, bro. Yeah, big shame. Yeah, that's what I say. You don't want no smoke, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, see if like, I'll be honest with you. Like, when it comes to books and these kind of regurgitating information, I'm not good at that. You see me? If I had the knowledge the way he has it, like regurgitating that stuff and being able to give lectures and have audiences pay you money to come and listen to you speak or whatever, debate for an hour or two, I wouldn't be getting into these things. That's my opinion, isn't it?
No, you're right, but no, it's not even that. It's like who you're associated with. You see, these guys are associated with certain people, certain organizations, aka like the police force. Yeah, so like that's why they've got access to certain things. You know what I mean? That's why they can run up on Tommy Robinson. Who's got time for that shit? You know what I mean?
Let alone time, would Tommy's security team even let us get that close the way these men do?
Do you remember they were meant to fight? Remember they were meant to fight before?
I don't know. Like, it was
Tommy, you want to fight me? Yeah, I offered the challenge for you to wrestle me. That was it in the beginning, and I was like, yeah, I was definitely down.
Yeah,
with
but
that.
Tommy never replied to that. Come on.
Not really. Yeah, he was more on the Ali Dawah thing because Ali Dawah was the main one, right?
Because Ali Dawah was the only one that actually got him in real life. An interview.
Right. He knows Ali Dawah, right? They got some type of relationship, and then one woman that works with them.
Don't you think like Ali Dawah was a bit more his weight category? Like, how the fuck's hijab gonna challenge Robinson? Like, don't make sense.
Yeah, and none of them are. I mean, none of them are in the same weight category. Remember, Ali Dawah's like.
No, but Dawah's he's tall, but he's skinny though, isn't it? So like Robinson's
yeah, but
6'4"
against
chubby,
Tommy.
you get me?
Yeah, Tommy's like 5 foot what? 8, 7?
Whatever, 5 foot something. But I'm saying he's kind of like bulky, innit? Whereas Ali Dawah was a bit more slim,
stocky.
Yeah, but whereas if like hijab
I
is
don't know
just
about
bench, bro,
bulky,
like, he's a
just
big
stocky.
motherfucker, bro. Like, you can't put him and Robinson in the same ring together. That's stupid.
I think it'd be a more even match, him and Ali Dawah, but yeah, him and hijab. I don't know because you know this size thing is not really convincing from what I've been seeing. I've seen him box.
Yeah. No, but I hear you. But you're talking about a wrestling match, right? So like,
no, I'm talking about wrestling or boxing. I don't care.
But that's what he offered him, innit? You're saying, remember?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, so I'm saying in that category, like it don't make sense at all.
No, he was talking about MMA, and I ain't seen MMA.
In MMA, like anyone can knock out anybody, innit? Because it's mixed martial arts. If someone elbows your face, like a small brother can elbow you in the face clean, bro, you're knocked out, innit? No matter what weight you are, bro.
Well, not really. I mean, as I said, the big guys like him, they would be put against big guys of similar weight and size, and we haven't seen that from him. He trains with small people. He fights small people. He don't, you know what I mean? Nothing in his weight class I've ever seen.
He's taller than me and that. Like, I would like to fight someone his size and have to punch up rather than down. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Like you're just a little bit shorter than Jedi.
Yeah, I'm 6'4", cuz. Don't know about it.
Huh?
Yeah, Jed must be 6'6".
No way. He's 6'3" or something like that. Maybe he just looked bigger because of the locks and everything. And the henchness.
Yeah, but I think Xerxes is near 7 foot and that, bro. He's a big motherfucker, you get me?
Yeah. Remember my younger that used to come to the party? He was 6'8".
Yeah, he was 6'7", 6'8".
He was 6'8".
Yeah, that's like Undertaker, Kane kind of fucking.
I know.
Fights, you get me?
I know. And you hardly saw his face. He always wore a mask. His blue face mask and that. Big up 1-1 wherever you are, man.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in the chats for a long time.
Yeah, he hasn't been around. So.
Yeah, he's a good brother, man.
Yeah, man. As they say, they're friendly giants. You know, when you actually talk to them, it's like, oh shit.
No, but you know what's mad, yeah? Like a lot of things get blown out of proportion, innit? Like you know how
we nice people, man.
Like end of the day, everybody is not looking to do all this kind of fuckery for no reason, and like shit instigates shit. You get me?
Mm-hmm. You lot had a lot of politics, though. I must admit, when you came to the park, and then the kind of people you.
I'll be honest with you, me myself, nah, I never had no politics. Like
no, I'm saying, yeah, but you came, you didn't have.
How when I came, I got like kind of more influence into this way or that way, like them kind of things. People come around, man, and you know what I mean, try to befriend, man, and whatever. Now I'm out of it. I don't deal with none of them. You hear me? So yeah, man, I'm just me in it like I was before. So them times I do like when I go look back at it. Yeah, there was a lot of ways like
you did. You came by yourself. I remember.
Yeah, I've always been like that, man.
First week, you wasn't asking for no one but the man them.
Yeah, but even the man them, I was saying like, tell this fucker what I go on, bro. Like,
where you look? Where's Jedi? Where's Jedi?
You get the man them. You get me? What I'm saying is, look, I've got a good heart, fam, and I've always been like that. Innit? I've never been coming around people and saying, "Oh, I'm gonna physically harm you in real life" and all that kind of shit. You get me? Online, people argue, we start cussing each other out, and we say shit in it. That's online shit, innit?
Yeah.
That's how it's always been, bro. I mean, I don't know.
In real life, no, definitely.
I'm a good brother at heart, fam. Yeah.
It's all respect, yeah, man. I've never like said like, yeah, you know what, ours is an arsehole in real life. No, it's never been that.
Yeah, but you know me, Unks, like online, look, everyone has the ego in it. See, me and you, we have an ego, and certain time we clash. It's no problem, like, but I'm cool to come and chat to you again the next day and not have it to be a beef thing. You understand? Like, it's like that for me. That's the way I look at it.
Nah, yeah, I hear you.
But in real life, I wouldn't chat to you in that way, man, because in real life, you see me, the way I keep saying that word to you and you don't like it, that's the way I treat you in it. Simple. Like, that's how it's going to be in real life. You get me? So.
We know how you are, man, and you're 100 times better than you was. So I'm just happy at that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but the channel, like, see, when I used to have the channel, it was all mad, bro. Like, imagine, like, certain people that used to tell me, say this, say that, all this kind of stuff, right? I see them man here, like, getting roasted and trying to be part of the thing, and I'm thinking, bro, like, you man telling me don't even deal with this, man.
You know what made me laugh when I first saw Dogger and that. I was thinking, raw. He's like a miniature arts.
Nah, but Dogger doesn't look nothing like me.
I was like, bro,
doesn't look nothing like me, guys.
No, he does. I swear down. For me, yeah, I was like, raw.
Yeah, don't tell my camera on this shit, bro. He don't look like that, bro. Come on.
Yeah. No, well, maybe not now, but obviously back then, yeah. Same kind of physique, the thing, the way his hair was.
Nah, that was probably his coats, bro. Remember, he always comes with jackets and stuff. You get me?
Little pencil beard going on.
You see me, sorry, Maku. You see me with a t-shirt. Like, I don't wear coats for, like, I come in the summer. This brother, I never seen him without a jacket. Like, come on.
Yeah,
you can't say he looks like me.
That's why I said miniature odds, because it's like he's got no neck. He knows it. I've always said it to him. Like, right, what's your neck?
No, but he's all right, though. He's a good brother. Still. I ain't gonna lie to you. No, but I know him in person. I met him before.
You got Dogger, man.
He's not AJ. You get me? He's cool. You get me? He's all right, man.
No, but yeah, that was funny. And I was like, raw, does he know odds? And then I found out.
I didn't know him them times. I didn't know him at all. He's right from Stowe. But then, like, one time, I think I was on like a certified stream or something, like one of them damn streams in it. And he was on there. So I jumped on and I go, what? You're from Stoke and you got the same name as me because he's got the name Adil in it. So I was like, what the fuck? What's going on here, bro? He's trying to take my name and shit. Just for a joke, innit? And then he started chatting to me and then he goes, yeah, come down. I come see him, innit? I drove down to him, I see him, linked up, chill for a bit, whatever, got to know him. And then I linked him a few times after that still. And then after that, I haven't seen him for a long time, but I speak to him here and there, bro. You get me? On like WhatsApp and that. He's all right, man. He's a good brother. He's got family, he's got kids. So I just say, I'm in. Wish him well, you get me?
Dogger's here, man. He's usually in the chat, man. In the chat, especially lately. He's been away for a little while, but yeah. He's
no, but it's good, don't you think? It's good, like, he's been away. In my opinion.
I mean sometimes, you know what it is. It's just like you know, sometimes you associate with people.
No, but I'm always away, but I come back like every other week.
No, but I'm saying like, he was the same kind of, you know, when you associate with people because you just met them.
Yeah,
as you get to know them,
same kind of thing.
You start to realize they're a pile of shit. and then
No,
you know,
because at heart, yeah, same way.
go
Like,
back
see
to
when I see
yourself.
him and the way he is, he's a good brother. You get me? You could tell he's a family man. He's doing his thing. You get me? He ain't trying to go out his way and do some fuckery and that. It's just like I said, bro. It's online, innit? Everyone needs to remember it's an online thing. That's what it is, bro. Like, if people want to bring it to the street and all that, that's up to them, innit, Maku? I don't give a fuck. Like, man's born for that, innit? But we ain't trying to. Like, I ain't trying to do that all the time. You get me? But that's just innit?
I hear that.
What's his brother drawing anyway?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, man.
What are you drawing, Cuzzy?
It's abstract, you know.
Yeah.
You might not tell what it is till I'm done, but it's not.
It looks like a
nothing,
lady,
it's nothing I can tell you what it is.
lady with a Grim Reaper or something, holding something.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a Grim Reaper element. I'm trying to keep it more black and white, or monochrome, should I say, today?
Monochrome. What does that mean?
We're not using one color in it, so one color is black, I suppose. There's
Mm.
a bit of a blue tinge. I don't know if you can see.
Yeah, I can see the little shade of
light
it.
blue in there.
Yeah, when the light hit it, I can see a shade of that. Yeah. Yeah, that's hard still.
Cheers, man. Yeah, I was working on some new stuff. I neglected it for a couple of weeks. It feels like that anyway. But, yeah. Good to do something live on the panel as well. I feel like it's been ages since I really had it. Do you know what I mean? Had time to come and just draw on it for a bit.
You see, like, could you draw like actual images like of people and that? Do you portraits at all in it? But the same way you're doing now. For example, you're doing the abstract, yeah, and a man give you a picture of, for example, anyone, like, yeah, and you could draw that person in the abstract.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like, how much would you charge for something like that? Like,
it depends what you wanted, and
this is business, innit, bro? You need to make money out of this shit, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it depends on the parameters of what you want. Do you want it to be painted? Do you want it to be drawn? What's the size? All that type
For
of
example,
stuff.
like a small little A4 basic, how much would that go for?
I reckon like $5 or something. Because you know what it is, I don't do that type of stuff. So like, if I'm gonna
do that paper you're working on now, what size is that?
This is A2. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big paper, bro. You know what I mean?
This is small, bro. This I'm feeling limited. Look, it's like coming off the page and shit. But I know what you mean. Yeah, it's bigger than the A4.
Like, see, because it's A2, does that mean it's double or like? What is that? Because I never understood these A2s and A3s.
To be fair, because I've cut this from a bigger piece, it's not a legit size. But let me grab something.
But you're just rounding it down from your approximate.
So,
you know what I mean, yeah.
So right, so this piece here is A4. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So when I said A4, that looks massive for A4. That's about 3.5 A4s, bro.
That's what is that? A3, A2?
A2,
that's
but not properly. I think it's more narrow than it should be.
I reckon that's like an A1, bro.
Yeah.
No, A1's big, man.
It's closest to A2 though, as I said.
Yeah, A2.
Yeah, that's massive though. That's massive, bro.
It's big enough.
When you put that A4,
each one's double the last one
A4
sideways.
Okay. Keep going up.
So like if I was to fold this, that's A5. And then that's A6.
Envelope and yeah.
And then all that comes into it as well. They're all separate. Like it's the next thing we need to get into.
The other side is landscape.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's all different sizes.
And then there's different country sizes in that as well. That's
yes, there is.
Got to realize.
But I just stick to UK. How big do you want the canvas? A2, A3, or A1?
Yeah, like that's like when it comes to like weights and that. I just measure like kilograms, and when it comes to height, feet and inches. But certain people you talk to, they're looking 1 meter something and this many pounds, and I'm like, what? What does that mean?
Yeah, trust me. Like, you know, when it's like, we're not fighting. Like, you're not gonna measure me in pounds like that. It's not the forum for that type of stuff.
Yeah, you get me, Maku? Like about the pounds. Like for example, someone 60 kilograms, they're gonna tell me it's like 100 or whatever pounds. Like I'm like, what? What the fuck? Are you coming with that? What's that with that?
Wow. Let's say, I need to get back to my work. I drawing. I'm just being lazy, man. Bro, I need to buy another easel, all sorts, man.
What you draw?
Drawing board, table, and all sorts, man.
I say, what you could draw, yeah?
Yeah, of course, yeah. All these moves, it's just like I've lost a lot of art stuff. Like right now, I've got my art box, but I've got one of them clear boxes. I'm just gonna throw all the stuff in there.
You see, like my eldest daughter, my firstborn, she's on this art thing, bro. Hard.
Yeah.
Like, she loves art, bro.
Oh god. Yeah.
She's always drawing stuff every day, bro.
Yeah. I don't even know. Nah, I ain't seen no artistic potential from my daughters yet, other than like other types of art.
No, but what's mad is I'm not an artist. You understand? That's what I'm saying. So like, maybe she got that from her mum, but yeah, she didn't get it from me.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah,
I
my
think
mum's
it's just I don't think it comes from family like that necessarily, you know.
Oh yeah, my mum's artist.
Yeah, no, I think it can. I think it
and my
definitely
dad.
can. But like at the same time, I think it can.
It could be influenced, isn't it?
No, you know how you get it on both sides. I got it on both sides.
True, like same here, innit? Like if you see your parents getting on with things that are of a certain nature, then you will automatically gravitate towards them.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
But the same way, like you see, like you could have both parents that aren't up to nothing creative; they're just on whatever else. But you just could be an art kid for whatever reason.
You could be.
Do you know what I mean?
But it might go back a couple of generations.
Yeah, exactly. I think sometimes as well, like it might not be in your home, but it's still in your culture.
Or in your genes.
Or in your genes. Yeah, exactly. Well, I think sometimes it comes down to horoscopes and all that shit as well, man. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
People got their little...
I think the horoscope thing is more about energy.
Yeah.
To do with your character, but your creativity and all of that.
But I don't really believe in that horoscope thing like that, you know. Because
that's why I would more
your
go
whole
with,
life and that. They'll be like, oh, this is what you're going to do.
I would more go with your DNA. That's why.
Yeah.
I would say like it's a inherent thing because
I will go to something a bit more.
Art is not something I learned. You get it? It's not something I learned. It's just my natural talent.
It's just a calling, isn't it?
Yeah, you know what it is. Like if you can do some things and you can't do some things.
No, I learned at a young age, bro. I couldn't draw.
I could draw.
I tried as hard as I fucking could, bro. I couldn't draw, fam. I couldn't draw, blood.
Yeah, my brother.
You know what? There was something I was chatting to my missus about the other day. I can't remember. Somebody was flying a plane. You know when people learn to fly a plane and get their pilot's license? And I was looking at it and she's like, wouldn't you want to do that? And I was like, yeah, of course. Like, it'd be sick to be able to fly a plane. But guess what? I'm not doing it. I have no plans of doing it because I'm not that into it.
When you say fly planes,
and
what, you talking about?
Like learn how to fly airplane or something like that. And I think the other example then that
I reckon I could probably learn
was like all the breakdancing.
I'm good at shit like that, but
like, wouldn't it be sick to do like amazing breakdancing, like doing backflips and all these mad things, like balancing on one hand? Yeah, but can I be asked? Can I actually be fucked to fucking be practicing this thing? No, I can't. So that I'm saying that's not my calling. I think
but you know, if that was what you're doing right now,
great to be able to do it. But the reality is of like the thing that's your calling is the one that's like you might start off kind of shit.
Yeah.
But 5 years later,
you'll build into something that's great.
On it, like you're immersed.
And that's correct, Mac. If you stick at something and like see, especially as a young kid, right? Macu, like we were talking about how would you inherit this art thing, yeah? Forget even inheriting something. Like you could implement something, imprint something or whatever, influence something in your children by making them have a certain type of upbringing and learning certain skills and sports and putting them in certain classes, right? And they could go ahead of certain like their peers, innit? Their peers or their age, they're already ahead, innit? Because you're giving them all this extra practice and attention. So he's correct, Mag, what he's saying as well. And you're both correct, innit? Like DNA does play a part, and in certain times, real life, your parents can make you into something that if you look at just DNA, you wouldn't have really gone into, but I mean.
Yeah, well, as I said, with me being an artist in the house, the kids just didn't take it out. No? That's it. You know what I mean? And then like my niece is the artist, for example.
Yeah.
My brother, you know what I mean? So like, it just goes in roundabouts. My nephew,
Like
my nephew is the baller now.
The talent's still there, but it's just somewhere else, isn't it?
like he's a baller, but he's not like a baller like his dad. He's more like a baller like me, like his uncle.
Yeah.
He plays his left foot.
More of a maverick, yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? Where his dad's a defender, centre back, all of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just like
solid foundation. You
we
know what I mean?
swapping over children or something.
Yeah.
And then like my youngest daughter looks like my brother, my middle brother, or second.
Yeah, that's mad. Nah, it's mad you said that because like my younger one, she behaved more like my brothers, like one of my brothers. You get me? So
right,
it's kind of mad, bro. You get me?
It is, isn't it? It's like, oh shit.
And you're thinking, raw, like how the fuck you turn out like him? Like,
yeah.
It's mad.
And then girls as well. There can be mom, elements of mom there. Definitely.
Yeah, there's always elements of everything.
Like raw. Now that's my mom, you know. That's
because what
female
it
that's
is,
in there.
like it's like a spectrum. I don't like to use the word rainbow anymore because they're fucking all like malign that word, bro.
Yeah, pause on
that's yourself. But you can look at like the rainbow spectrum, innit? Like what I'm saying is when you look at kids and your actual creations, innit, of yourself and your partner and even your forefathers and all these kind of things, you will see elements of them in different spectrums. Like when I say spectrum, I mean like in a different situation in life. So every situation, you could see a different person or something come through of them, innit, Maku? Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
From your lineage. Like that's the way that person behaved, or I mean, they could react differently.
No, you're right.
That's true still. It's just characters, innit? Like they're more complex than just straightforward, oh yeah, your parents and all that. I think there's definitely, you know, like the apple falling far from the tree.
Yeah.
Like the next apple is still ain't that far from the older tree.
Mm.
Yeah, and even from the branch it fell off,
you might be
it's
acting
still
like
connected to the same fucking tree,
you don't even know. You know what I mean? You don't even know that.
No, but I'm saying it's the branch that fell off a bit further is still connected to the same tree.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Uh-huh. You definitely see all that, but yeah, some stuff's just like hereditary, innit?
Mm. Yeah, like and the style of art. I didn't even know my dad had art skills. You know what I mean? I thought it was all mumsy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then when I went met my dad, in my teens, I went to his house and it was like, rah, there was a big portrait, just like how I had a portrait of myself. He had one of himself, and I said, rah, who did that? And he was like, I did it. And he was like, you didn't know I was an artist as well. But he goes, the difference is I can make what I draw. Did you get it?
Yeah, that was a lawyer or a doctor or something you told me last time.
No, he's a scientist. He's a scientist.
Sorry?
He's a scientist.
Yeah, scientist. Yeah, so what I'm saying, even though you ain't got no like actual
and an engineer
thing, but what I'm saying, in your life, like the way you approach things, you have the same kind of intellectual approach in it, like your pops, you know.
I would say, the apple don't fall too far from the tree. I mean, I've got brothers and sisters, and we all got an element of dad, defo. Yeah, and I say that we kind of chose different directions to reach the same destination.
That's the thing, like you can have a raw skill as well, and it get applied differently. Do you know what I mean? Like one of you's going to be a scientist of football or some shit, and it's like, but his approach to the football is like, raw. This is like
scientific. Yeah, exactly.
The lab and that, like, what are you doing? And then so on and so on and so on across. Like that's definitely like something that's going to come.
Yeah.
Because like, see with me and that, I never knew my dad could do this type of shit till late.
Right.
Like late in his life when he was just doing some painting class from where he lived.
Yeah, yeah.
And he was the geezer in the class. He was the geezer in the class that was smashing it. I was like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? Like doing like little portraits and that. And it's like he wasn't doing the shit that the teacher was setting for them lot.
Right.
And that's when I was just creasing, because I was just like, shit. So I mean, I had all them problems.
Yeah.
And my mum used to have to snitch to you about me about I can't follow fucking instructions. And here you are, 50, 60 plus, you fucking not following instructions.
Yeah. I wonder where I got it from.
Say no more. I think because it's like you don't realize when you're you don't realize why am I acting. Yeah, fair enough.
He was probably smirking when mum's was saying
yeah, no, for real he was, because that was the type. He was always like, you know, when like my mom's like, yeah, he's been doing this, man. You need to chat to him. And then, You'd be like, oh yeah, really? You know who the Saki reallys and that?
Yeah. Not even a lecture. You're like, what's going on? Why didn't he? I thought he was going to go in on me, boy. I thought I was going to get that work. Yeah.
Your mom's been telling me you did this and that, you know.
Yeah.
There we go.
Well done, son. Huh? What do you mean? Yeah, I was like you. I was just like that. Yeah. And then I hear some things about my dad as well that made me realize it's good to find out about your parents.
Trust me, that's why it's good to know them and that, and your grandparents as well.
And I always say to like my partners or whoever, when it comes to my brothers and sisters, they don't know me, fam. How can they know me when they never rolled with me? Do you get me? They're not my friends at school. Like, my world is different from their world, right?
Yeah.
So, like, they can't really profess to know. And then I'm the first one to leave the yard. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
Big broski goes out. He's got his own flat, tutus, baby mother, all sorts. Big life, yeah? I'm not in the house no more. Yeah? So from that moment, life is different. Yeah, we definitely link up all the time. There's love there. You know what I mean? But to say like, yeah, I know my brother. Like my brother knows me. You know what I mean? As the elder one. I'm like, how's that work? How's that work? Yeah. No, it doesn't work like that, man. I love my siblings, but we're not same generation necessarily, or we even got friends in common and that, but nah. Probably the friend might know me more than my brother and sister, you know? And vice versa as well. They're friends as well, you know? But when you raise brothers and sisters, it's more to do with their character. You know what I mean? Like things you know they'll do. So when someone comes up and says, yeah, your brother punched up this, did it. My brother. Fuck's sake. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, yeah, this guy's a teddy bear, man. He wouldn't harm a fly. Well, obviously I don't hang with him. I don't go to school with him. I don't, you know?
This is what it's like when you ain't got Mike looking over his shoulder, innit?
Right. And then
you know what I mean? You can start flexing muscle like fuck it.
Right. My sister's the worst though. My brother was quite well behaved. He's like Hugh, Mac. You know what I mean? He's the diplomat. He'll break up fights. No one just messes with him. Once he speaks, he's got that authoritarian lion voice. He was lion voice and build as well. Like he's hench, innit? So it's like he's always been the guy in the ends, like to stop the arguments. He rolls with the man them, but no one could tell him what to do in a bad way. You know what I mean? Like they'll all come and check him, and he'll be at home doing homework. 7:30, you know them ones there, like bare man in the room, like yeah. But he's talking to them, but he's doing his homework.
Yeah, standard.
Like I never had that discipline. Once I left out of the school, that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like once not even when you left the school, once you hear your brethren's voice, you ain't working on shit. Like
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like that's it.
Listen, you've got all good intention. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You could even do things with good intention and that, and like half hour later, you've written like 2 words.
I'm like, this is cold. No, I might have got halfway through it, and it's like, right, you got to do the rest at home. There's a mental block that as soon as I leave, that exercise book's going in the bag, and I've forgotten about it until the next day. I got too much responsibility when I get home. Go down, chores, all sorts.
Yeah.
Pick up brother, sister from school, and it's mad. So what I do is, on the way into school or in form class, that's where I'm trying to catch up.
You just be borrowing.
Or early in the lesson, you got last lesson's notes. Yeah. Oh yeah, safe. Let me copy that. Do you get what I'm saying? Find ways to get around it, but I was extremely useless. My brother was excellent. Yeah, the only man in the whole ends. Yeah, rolling with his brethren. They're at his house, and he's doing his homework. 7:30 on the dot as well. You can go into his room, and he's got that A-level mathematics out. Like this guy.
Now, to be fair, I was like that with homework. And I remember, like, because I think my mum was just drilling it into me, like, you got to do it. Like, she weren't she weren't playing in terms of making sure I'd done it.
Yeah.
So for most of the time through school, I was doing it. And then when I started college, I had bare people around me who'd never done homework before.
Right.
And I was like, hold on, I was doing like just an art course, innit? So I was like, what? I don't have to do maths and history homework and write no notes.
Yeah.
Man, I was still doing my homework, bro.
Fuck's sake.
College time, do you know what I mean? College time, I was a massive leak them times. So I was just like, yeah.
You know, like GCSE was something new when
this was dream come true kind of shit, innit? I just remember being really on it.
We were like the second ones on GCSE.
Okay, yeah.
From A levels and all of that. Like that was a bit older than us, a couple years above me. But yeah, the ones before, year above me, yeah, they were the first to do GCSEs.
Okay, yeah.
Because we was mocking them. One girl came out of the exam hall, a man said she's how she's already got a U. You know what I'm saying? And the U was like unclassified.
That's the lowest one, isn't it?
You could get an F, you could get whatever G, but get a U, yeah, allow it, man. And I was laughing so hard, yeah, they blamed it on me, and the girl attacked me. Because she was like a big ring-ting mother, we used to call her. Angela, her name was. Big black thing. Flared nose and all sorts. Looked like the biggest Miss Piggy you've ever seen.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, she was one of them girls who slap up pretty girls. You know what I mean? And they were a year above us, so she was huge, big woman compared to me. Bro, I was standing on the edge of the stairs. She came out, the man had cracked the joke. She turned around, she said, "Who said that?" Man pointed at me. Now, me being me, yeah, I'm not gonna confirm or deny.
No, I did all that defensive shit. Like, nah. And
Yeah. I'm not gonna confirm or deny. I'm just gonna crack up. You get me? I thought it was quite funny because I was like, "How? She's only just come out of the exam. How could she have got a U? Like, didn't you see how cold this joke was?" No. You get what I'm saying? It was a basic joke, but I found it so funny. Yeah. And because I was too busy cracking up, when they pointed the finger at me, yeah, I even started cracking up even more. You know, you look up at man, nah, you're taking the piss. Yeah. And then the girl attacked me, tried to push me down the stairs. If I didn't grip onto the banister, boy, yeah, could have even broken my neck. You know what I'm saying? This girl's dangerous.
I got done for cracking up once still. That weren't pretty because that was, you know, them times, yeah. So basically, they're doing building work or something in school. So the capacity of the outdoors was less than it should have been, and they decided to do fire drill in like summer. So everyone, the whole school was just fucking around. That afternoon now, the headmaster's gone to every single classroom, like around the whole school, to tell us off and tell us that we're going to be doing the thing again. We're in art now, so like we were already chatting and stuff. It weren't like you're in one of the other classes, you kind of chatting to people, got headphones in, all that type of shit.
Right.
So we're already like having a laugh, chatting, banter, all that type of stuff. And this geezer comes in to deliver his lecture. Mate, I just had the fit of giggles, bro. I couldn't stop laughing when this geezer's come to chat to the class, innit? I was like, oh God. He took me outside to chat to me again on a one-to-one. I'm still fucking giggling.
Oh, fuck's sake.
You know, when you can't stop, you cannot stop. You just because it's already started. It's not that I'm trying to disrespect you now.
Yeah.
I genuinely want to stop laughing myself. Like, I really do. I really fucking do. We were catching jokes from before you came, and the other dirty part about it is like we were texting. So we already got texts from other people saying like, "Yo, Giski's on a rampage, going to every classroom this afternoon."
Yeah.
So it's like by the time he made it over to the art block, oh my God, yeah, we were just like, we weren't ready for him.
Yeah.
We weren't ready for him.
Yeah. You know the time you're supposed to be serious, all of a sudden.
Like, yeah, we were finally, so like me and Reese just kept laughing and laughing. Like eventually I calmed down. Reese didn't calm down. Reese was in detention for a fucking month.
Mad. Yeah.
You know, like month later, like ages later, obviously in your child brain, it's ages.
Yeah.
And I remember like I was on the way home and I was like, "Yo, where you going?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm going to detention again." I was like, "Still from that thing?" He's like, "Yeah, man."
Nah, that's crazy. Our thing was like, don't, you know, those things like towards Christmas, even in secondary school, they bring out the board games. You could go into other people's classes and all of that. It's mad. It's like a mad time just before Christmas or whatever. People bring their board games or their latest toys in or something. Some shit.
You can watch a video.
Yeah, you can watch a video. Exactly. You know what I mean? You know, all of them Cypriot boys, they got all the movies, bro.
No shit.
Like, you want to watch Evil Dead? I watched Evil Dead in primary school, bro. Primary school, bro. They put us on the carpet. You know the one with the little rug with the
map, with the roads.
Yeah, that map with the traffic lights on it and all of that.
Exactly,
yeah. And then she'll have one chair in the corner, but then they would roll in the big back TV with the video, with the VHS. Yeah,
this is on its head stand, isn't it?
This is primary school, you know. So this is all like mad. Like we're watching. What did we first watch? We watched The Fox and the Hound. Yeah, I remember. Actually, I might have been a bit older when we watched The Fox and the Hound. But we watched bare little things, and then one day, we watched Clash of the Titans. Yeah, on video, and then someone just came with Evil Dead, fam. Yeah, and the teacher all closed the blinds. Like, what are we doing here? This is abuse in nowadays. Like, this is not part of the curriculum. I'm sure a few teachers would have got shift. Literally, like arms behind back with handcuffs.
I know why you showing them that.
Get the fuck out of here, man. No, seriously, man.
Honest, because that is true. The same thing we used to do, like in it, like because they were like they had their own collection of videos that belonged to the school and that. And they were good, but like once you've rinsed them in year 7, like it's over with, innit? So, and then people start getting into pirates, all that, and then we start bringing in our films. Like when it comes to end of term, it's like, nah, let me bring. Oh, I heard such and such has got this one, that one, and then the films just started getting more and more fucked. Do you know what I mean? You realize you can have one comedy with a swear, and then you got everyone kind of gives the teacher that eye to see like, is he clocking? Is she clocking?
Yeah.
And then like, well, you know, from there it's like, okay, cool. Next, we try a little violence. Okay, next we try a little sex, and go on, try and get up through it. Because especially from they showed us Macbeth.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Now there was another one as well that they showed us, Angela's Ashes. There was a few that were on the syllabus that were fuckery, to be fair.
Yeah.
Even by some men, bare N bombs, and you know what I mean.
Yeah. It's true. But in my day, we were reading that.
No, so yeah, we read it, but then that's what I'm saying. The little gift on the Friday or whatever was like,
it would be like a little program. Like,
let's show you the film and that, and it's just like, there's crooks there, just getting treated like shit.
But where we going, miss? We're going to the TV room. Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Look, you do that. She started doing the big voice. This is not an opportunity to mess around.
Right. Yeah.
It's like as soon as we hear that TV is involved in
Yeah. What are we watching, miss? What are we watching? Shush. Don't worry about that. Yeah. We used to watch all that Word, See Here in primary school though. Yeah, there was a bit inside the primary school with a big, like a stage curtain in the dinner hall, and behind it was seats and the big back TV with the video too. And we used to watch How They Used to Live. We used to watch Word, this program called Word, and then something else as well. But How We Used to Live was horrible, bro. Like England in 1905 and that. Like, bro, who wants to learn this? Do you get what I'm saying? It was mad, shitty program. And we had to leave our classroom, go to this, and it'd usually be before lunch or after lunch or whatever that we got the little cinema time. You know what I mean? But the one in the class though, yeah, bro, that was mad. The little Cypriot boy just brought it out. Yeah, Bob, I got the video. My dad's got video shop, innit? Come on, standard. Yeah. I used to get all the weird stuff from my friends, though. That's why I had a good selection. As I said, all that Tommy 3D that I was showing the other day. But I never paid for that, man. I never bought that. Yeah. It's like me having a Game Boy in jail, and I never went into jail with a Game Boy. Bare games by the time I left. Huh? Yeah. When you're young, you're the borrowing specialist when you're black. Yeah. You borrow that. Your white friend's going to lend it to you. All right, I'll lend it to you, Mike. Huh? Really? Now, see, this is why I rate you. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So when Brother Kel comes and he's like, no, man, unethical code of conduct. Oh, yeah? Wasn't when we was back toddlers and shit. When we was younger in primary school. That nigga let me
Well, you know what? Yeah, when I'm at my mum's and that, I always see this Kanye West CD, and it's not mine. Do you know what I mean? But it's still there in my mum's yard and that, and I'm just like, yeah, and that's my brethren. I still chat to him, but it's just out of principle. He's not getting that back.
You know,
like, he got Spotify now. Like, what does he need it for?
Yeah, it's true.
Do you know what I mean?
I think that's how my friend felt about my records, my vinyls. You get me? Yeah, it's fucking DVD, man, or what was it? Compact disc or CDs and that. Like, allow it, man. Full back, man. Get me? And then I wasn't really bothered.
He's actually worth peas. Like, what are you talking about?
I know, that's the difference. And then vinyl came back.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's actually worth money. Like,
yeah,
keeping that shit.
I remember one time when I got to my new school, I made a new friend, and one day I was talking about music, and I said my mom's got a bad boy Motown collection. So she got this Jackson 5 record, and it had the 5 on it, cut out on the cover, right?
Sick.
So I took it with him to Fringy Park, to the record shop at Fringy Park, to have it evaluated. I didn't know about no evaluation. I was like 13 at the time or whatever, you know what I mean? So my friend must have took it there and said, man would give man £100 for it. And back then, you know that.
Then?
Yeah.
Fuck, imagine that now.
I know. Yeah. And then mum was like, yeah, let me borrow it. And bro, did I ever get that back?
No, that got borrowed.
Borrowed? That got sold, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that got sold, bro. My man sold that. I was like, nah. But I wasn't too bothered because I was thinking, rah, the whole collection that mum's got, it's his Zaj. You know what I mean? Originals as well, proper things, Motown, you name it, Isaac Hayes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's Temptations, Marvin Gaye, blah, blah, blah. That Jackson 5 one, there's bare Michael Jackson, what do you call it? They did one where they did it all together. I forgot that one. That album was called Jackson Unity or something like that. Something like that. Yeah. I had a bare stuff, bro. Bare music.
Mate, have you heard the new Isley's tune?
Isley Brothers.
Yeah.
No, but you know what happened to my mom's collection? She done this thing like anytime she moved house, yeah, or she was fed up with a house, yeah, she would leave every single thing there. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Like we'll be staying in temporary accommodation or hostel or whatever, yeah. But mum would not live in that yard again. She's not going back. I would have to go back to the yard. The yard would be a mess, like, oh shit, and just pick out stuff that she wanted or something like that. But the furniture, the everything just get left. And then she'll start again when we get to the new yard.
Mad.
Yeah. So one of them ones, the record collection got left. I was like, you're crazy, man.
It's crazy, isn't it? To think and look back how people did that, like.
My mom was like, nope, new house, new start.
Yeah, maybe for like no furniture and that, but come on, like these are your tunes.
Yeah.
Like you started listening to this music or something, like what's going on?
It wasn't for long because obviously while she's in a hostel or what temporary, she's saving up, innit?
Yeah, yeah.
As soon as she's moving in, she's buying Axminster carpet, all sorts. You know what I mean? That plastic stuff that goes over the top of it.
Exactly.
So you can go through the front room to the back, out to the back garden and that, all the way from the front door. Back. Yeah. And then all the way up the stairs, but because it was 3 flights of stairs, yeah, it was only that got done. And then the ground floor, front room. And then everybody's individual room, boy, it was like, yeah, Bosnia. Yeah. Your room looked kind of kitted, but with no carpet and that. It was mad. But it was brand new. The houses were brand new. It was a new build. You know what I mean? That was crazy. I never want to live in one of them again, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah. If you always lived in a house and then you go and live on an estate, but it's all new builds and it's like, bruv, It's crap. I did like the environment though, of like the door being on the latch. Everyone's door was on the latch, like, you know what I mean? You could just go into anyone's house on your side of the estate.
What area was that?
That's Stormzy. That's like, yeah, that's like bottom of Alexandra Palace and that. I'm sure you've been there. Where they do the darts and Afro Hair Beauty and all sorts. So yeah, when they did the fireworks, because they do the fireworks there, right?
Yeah.
We could watch it from the window or just walk off the estate to the bottom of the park, yeah, where there'd be loads of people and barriers and all of this shit, and just watch it. Man, bam, there you go. But if you wanted to be lazy, you could just watch it through the window. Nuts.
Yeah, that's dope.
You know what I'm saying? After all the years of driving up there and you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a few in it. There's one back home that we grew up with. Again, it's like we hit the jackpot when we moved and realized that we could watch the display from the yard every year.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I remember.
And then also, I think to be fair, now where I live on New Year's,
yeah,
it's quite serious still because I can see across the whole city. There's like a hill.
Oh shit!
And you can see like, because we're kind of outside of London, so you can see into the whole thing, like along the river and that.
Yeah.
It's quite a sight. And then it's like you realize everybody in the ends is doing the same thing. Like we're all going to that spot.
Listen, my cousin lives in Woolworth Road.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, bruv. And he lives in a tower block. Mad. So you know,
that's sick, man. Because he just like he can look right at you there, basically, isn't it?
He has a New Year's Eve party, and he's just got a view.
Yeah.
You get me? You can see all the bridges.
Because there's not a lot of high up stuff around there, innit?
Right.
Germany mostly is slow. So if you're in a tower block around there, you can see a lot.
Yeah, because you're right near Vauxhall Station. Anyway, Vauxhall Bridge is just there. It's adjacent to Woolly Road or whatever.
Right.
You know what I mean? Woolworth Road. And I'm like, rah, halfway down it. And the funny thing is, where his house is where some helicopter crashed back in the day. You know, there was a helicopter crash, like some helicopter. I don't know if it was a police one or a reporter one. But yeah, a helicopter crashed in the middle of the fucking street. South London. Mad.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, next to a low-lying bridge. You know what I mean? I don't know how that happened, but yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, that's right next to my cousin's house and that. But yeah, when we go up there and he's up on there, some like 11th floor or something, bruv. Some penthouse business view. And you could just see them popping up all over London, innit? Like seeing the thing, you can see the big wheel, all of that, you know what I mean? It's all in your view. It's like, rah. For free, yeah? People pay for this, you know?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you
you'd have to go to the Shard and that.
You got paid to go central nowadays, isn't it? I'm thinking.
Yeah, you'd have to go to the Shard to get a similar view. That's going to cost you an arm and a leg.
It's not really going to be comfortable, is it?
Nah.
That's the joke of these type of places like this. Nah. Something very comfortable about your own yard sometimes.
Yeah. Man's chilling in man's yard, like, yeah, man can stay there till the morning, like, Happy New Year.
Even in friends' yard and that, it's just like there's that level of comfort that's just like, you can kick back. I think New Year's can't always be running around, man, because it's hectic.
Yeah, I never liked it still. If there's not a party or something arranged, then it could be peak. Could end up home with just champers and that. Yeah, champers and the wifey of the moment. You know, the ones there like, yeah, come we do this one. Happy New Year, babes. Get me, man.
We've been out in Birmingham time still.
Early days when I had to do like two New Years, 2 Christmases, 2 birthdays in prison consecutively. I was like, nah, this is dead food. I'm never doing this again, bro. Never. Yeah. People don't know how frustrating it is to be like.
Is it celebratory or is it just like?
Yeah, man, celebrate, banging cell doors and all sorts, going crazy, bro. Yeah. You get all your drugs in or whatever, you know what I mean? Yeah, I had some fat Bob Marley suit. You just like had ash, weed in there. It was mad. Man had alcohol, proper alcohol, with a tinge of talcum powder, because they sneaked it in with some talcum powder thing. I was like, bro.
Oh, see, so they just whacked it in the talcum.
Yeah.
Put the can in the talcum.
Right. And then it was the guys who could go outside the prison, innit?
Yeah, sure.
So many bottles, and they were just sneaking them in. Eventually, I got mine because at some point they started to give us flasks. Who told them to do that? Proper metal flasks and that. And I was like, yeah. So we just gave them our flask, gave the guy a flask, and he would just return.
Come back with yak and that'll be all right.
Yeah, give you your share of the alcohol. Because I think everyone put money in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they're allowed to go out of the prison, and if you get a town visit or whatever, obviously people on your visit can give you cash and that. But really, in them days, there wasn't really no use in jail for cash like that.
Mm.
You know what I mean? But some people had it. I was like, right, we got folded up tenner for what? For what?
Give me that.
Yeah. Well, you gonna put it on your canteen? Like, what are you doing? You get me? You have to explain that, bro. Like, nah, I might have to buy certain things. But obviously, I don't take hard drugs, so yeah, I could understand why some people needed actual cash because to get some of that stuff, which was there. This is what amazed me. There's more drugs in jail than there is on road.
Everybody says that, you know, bro.
It's real talk. It's real truth.
Everybody says that.
Yeah. But the prices, yeah, man. It was just like your canteen, innit? You know what I mean? And bullying, because I wasn't paying for shit. Yeah. I'd bully with a matchbox. And by the end of association or the end of Saturday night, after all the visits, I'm one of the cleaners, innit? So I'm out my cell. So I always used to, use catch man. Thinking it's all done, you know what I mean? Man's in his cell, man in their own business. Man just flip back the flap. Oh, yo, bro, is that what you're doing here? Yeah. I beg you send me a little piece under the door. Shh, I won't tell no one. You know the ones? Little piece. Your matchbox will be full by the time you go back to your...
for fuck's sake, you're on some Anansi flex and that.
Yeah, bro. Different types of ash, slate, all different types of ash, basically. Because weed was no use in jail. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true say it's going to make no sense. It's there as well. It's like it's visible.
Yeah, ash was like,
What's that blue type?
Gold seal, red seal, slate, rocky, all of these type of ashes I learned from jail. You know what I'm saying? Because people were getting it on the visit of Bear Country youths, innit? I was in Bear Country jail, Reading and that. Yeah, so they were like, yeah, bro, getting something in on the visit. All right, safe. Yeah, visit come, boom, man, breaking off a piece in your hand. Like, oh shit. All right. And I was like, at one stage, I was the only black guy in the jail, man. I got to Reading and Reading.
Reading, okay.
Yeah. I got to this, I got there and there was an Asian guy and he was from London, Edmonton, bruv. He was instantly my best friend. And then there was one other mixed race brother, big afro. But I'm telling you, bro, he was not black. You know when you give him that nod and he just looks at you with his eyes kind of like, oh, no. This is going to be a hard fucking thing. So I was in there like maybe 5-6 months. Then they moved some real niggas in there from Bristol. They must have burnt down their jail or something, right? So they moved them to Reading. And then that's when I got really like, some more brothers. I think I was almost losing my accent in that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I needed some Londoners or some, at least some country. Yeah, their thing was like B. Yeah, B. It was like B. So by the time I went back to Huntington to finish my sentence and whatever, I kind of had a little bit of a country accent. I had to keep quiet.
It's a Bristolian twang.
Yeah, it was like,
I can't even do that accent still.
And I had so many types of Bristolians, you know what I mean? White boys from Clifton and all of these different places.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Real goons from St. Paul's and all of that. I was like, rah. They're all telling me their story. Because you know that's how jail works. You like get locked up with one and then get locked up with another one and he's told you his full story. Another one's told you, you know what I mean? Then I must have got locked up with the baddest one of them. This guy named Chicken. Yeah, they called him Chicken. Yeah, but he was like black, but he was like, you know, Oriental looking, light skin. You know what I mean? But he looked kind of, a little bit of Oriental going on.
Would you
And
know where
then
he was from?
he was from Bristol.
I mean, beyond that.
Oh no, yeah, like the Caribbean.
Okay.
Yeah. But someone there over there was in the DNA was Chinese.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But yeah, he was the finesser. He could talk from behind the door and finesse the white boys from Bristol and whoever from Bristol, to be honest, because they knew his reputation on road, right? So he could just talk and get stuff through the thing. I was just on, I really want you to say no. Do you get it? So I could just beat you up and just take your shit. How about that? You get me? So we worked well together as a team. Because you got us two outside yourself. He's finessing because he knows you're from Bristol. That Bristol link. Hey, listen, B. Yeah, if you don't, you know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen. Yeah, one phone call and your family's gonna get it. Oh no, don't be like that, Chicken. I'm just like, yeah, crunching knuckles and that. Like, bro, I just want this guy to say no. I don't even want the weed again. Like the ash. I don't even care. He cared. But our cell was so trashy. It was coming like a mini tuck shop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've seen these vids, man. People stacking up all sorts of mad amenities.
But when you're cleaners, that means your cell was not closed. Prison officers are coming in to have conversation with man.
Oh, fuck.
Man, I got stink face. What the fuck is it? Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, it's come out the cell, man. Talking about. Yeah. But we took liberties, bro. So we went to every landing. As soon as the back was turned or whatever, yeah, we're just gonna go clean upstairs. I saw a little mess up there. Yeah. Go up there, bruv. You better give me my fucking shit. And the prison was like porridge.
What, the program?
Yeah.
See.
It was that type of prison. You know, with so many floors and balcony and old school. Reading Gould. They said Oscar Wilde used to be in there. Turn of the century and that. I was like, right, that's mad.
Do you know what? I was literally looking at something the other day, like trying to understand how many prisons there are in the country. There's a fair few still, and they're far and wide. Do you know what happened? I was just thinking, is there any in Cornwall? That was the thing that started after.
Oh shit.
And there's a few everywhere, basically.
Yeah, of course.
Do you know what I mean? There's a few everywhere, like they're filled up. And I was just thinking, the demographics must be a mazza still.
No, what it is that if they send you on the run, on the circuit, there was like so many legendary McVitie, all of these people they sent on circuits. Charles Bronson, they send you to these different prisons all around England. Once you get on the circuit, it's peak for you, fam. You know what I mean? Because you could end up in Scotland, you know what I mean? Isle of Wight, or you know what I mean? All of these different prisons, Long Arton. You know what I mean? Like, perhaps I don't even know. I didn't even know some of these prisons exist until you get into the prison system. You're like, oh shit, there's prisons everywhere, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying there, because they're kind of hidden as well. Like you can go to a city and not see the prison.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I was in Henley on Thames in Huntington, yeah, which is just outside Oxford.
Sure.
And then my co-defendant was in Hollandsey Bay, which is in Ipswich.
I'm just hearing the word bay.
Hollandsey Bay. That was the name of the prison. But Hollandsey Bay is an area in Ipswich.
Right.
On the way to Ipswich, as far as I remember. Because these are like this, after a while, you know, like when you're free or whatever, yeah, you start to visit these towns. And we used to go country a lot, man. Liverpool, you know what I mean? Ipswich became a town of ours. And then what happens is, once other people get wind of it, we leave. Yeah, you know when you start seeing Hackney man in Ipswich, you're like, oh fuck, I'm out, man.
The game's over, like
it's ruined.
The game's ruined.
No disrespect. Yeah, but I can't be seeing nah. Goons. There's goons here now.
Obviously, the whole point of going there for that time was to just be goonless, isn't it?
Yeah, sweet boy.
Let me be the goon for the day. Why are you man here? Like the fuck?
Yeah. No. You've got the sweet boys that are rolling with you. Yeah, in your sweet boy crew. They're the ones trying to be bad.
Of course.
Like, you're even looking back, like, huh? Like, I saw one of my brethren walk through the dance with a champagne in the bucket, so gangsterly that even the gangsters, like from the area, just started to lower their gaze and that. I was thinking, this guy is super pussy. Yeah, he's my boy. But I'm telling you, if it kicks off now, all I'm expecting him to do is call the emergency services. Yeah, you probably hold your coat while you're getting rushed. You know what I'm saying? Like, you've got to know those things from early, though. You know, don't have too many of them, man. But your brethren are your brethren, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's got that way inclined. You just got to know who they are
and what you can rely on them for, innit?
Yeah, before you start going places with them.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because you could end up fucked up. Yeah. So, why didn't you do anything?
I don't know what to do. Man, to talk about. I don't know.
That's not relevant. No, it's
like, don't this shit come naturally to you? What's wrong with you, man?
You should know your brethren.
Thank you.
You would have had earlier situations where not as serious and where you would have seen elements of that. Like, oh shit, you was really never helped as well. Yeah, it's like luckily we were able to fuck these guys up. But aside from that, why was you waiting in the car? Yeah, red flags all over the place, bro. With some of your bridges, you're like, nah. You know, you just ended up in the sweet boy category, just permanently. Yeah, alone. That is your sole goal out here. That's interesting. You know what I'm saying? Some of us are ballers, artists, mixed with roadman, business entrepreneur mind. Yeah, and you want to be that guy. You know what I'm saying?
Flaky one.
Yeah, you want to be that guy, the guy we can't rely on. But it's cool because you need those guys. Those guys will get you loads of girls, and they've got abilities at talking to large batches of women at the same time. Do you get it? You know, you get the man who's like, yeah, you man come over. And then you go over there like, yeah. Evening, ladies, what's going on? Blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? You might see one that you like and then move to her. But the initiator is the guy who probably, let you get murdered. And go home to your mom and pretend like you don't know what happened. He's relaying the story, yeah? But I never wanted to be the guy that my friend's mom asked me what happened to her son or whatever.
And you're there alive, relaying the story like without a scratch.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, last time I checked, he was getting stomped out. You don't want to be that guy. You don't want to be that
guy.
Yeah. You don't want to be that guy. Yeah. I mean, it happened to my brethren once, but we already knew what. No, we kind of lost each other. Yeah. He went in one van and I went in another van. And then that van got pulled over. And then, man, they got shift, right? But we was on some bookie movements, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we've gone to my brethren's house now and taken off our shoes, gone in the front room. Mom, is Marcus in? I'm like, don't try it. Man just came in the full, the murderer suit.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. They brought him in fully, took his clothes and everything. Like, oh shit. You get me? Bare bashful face after that. Like, what have you done? What have you lot done? You know the ones there like, it's peak. Yeah, you're half putting your shoes back on again. Yeah, like, we fucked up, man. But yeah, I never wanted to be that guy. And I'm glad I wasn't. To go and tell someone's mom that this happened and I was there and, you know what I mean? I didn't defend it or at least get him away from it or something, you know what I mean? That's why we say that if we're standing firm, we stand firm together. If we're running, we run together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta call it.
Yeah, not every fight was a battle. You sometimes you just looked, numbers, bro, there's more than them. They're definitely on it. And the way this guy's moving with his hand in his back pocket, and I ain't got nothing on me, I think we just need to back out of this one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Live another day in that. Get me? Because it wasn't about pride. It's about survival, literally. He was, yeah, pride ain't got nothing to do with it. He got a knife, you ain't got a knife. Time to run, nigga.
Yeah, pride will get you killed every time, realistically.
Yeah, like there's times where it's like, yeah, man's faking the funk, man's been disarmed. Yeah, man's disarmed man with gun and that. I haven't been that fortunate though. Like man, well, no, one of my brothers had like 3 guns that he took from man who pulled gun on him. Youngers.
Oh, for real? Confiscated
yeah,
as well.
Oh man, yeah, confiscating.
Yeah. To be fair, what are you gonna do in it? If one of you took that off the guy, you're not gonna dash it at him on the floor.
Right.
Or fucking put it in the bin, or you know what I mean, man.
No, but man will pull it on you, man box it out of your hand, pick it up, and then man's gone. You know what I'm saying? Man's not standing. Yeah, like man, oh shit. Yeah. Sometimes you're not even big enough for the scramble. You trying to scramble for the gun, he just kicks you in the face. Bam. Move, man. Eat it. You know what I'm saying? Man tucks that and keeps it moving.
Mm-hmm.
One of my bridges had 3 straps. I was like, no, why don't these youngers want it with me? I want to feel yeah, it's different attitude.
Getting jealous and shit. Like, let me borrow.
Yeah, getting jealous. Then the tables turn like maybe about a decade later, where I'm having man them telling me, bruh, I got chased down by youngers. They pulled strap on man and then pulled out phone. You see, the pulling out strap is not a big deal, but the phone thing was a big deal. Man was like, oh shit. Nah, there's levels to this.
Oh, what video in it?
Yeah, they were videoing it early, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Snapchat shit. Early, like, oh shit. Because this is when there's postcode wars and they're doing gangs and shit. Red gang,
yeah,
yellow.
Like when it started, isn't it? Like Happy Slap era.
Mm.
All
But the elders, yeah, did you see that? Did you see the Happy Slap when they tried it with this black man?
I've seen a few, man, but I can't remember them.
And he boxed them up.
Yeah, there's a few where they clap back in it, definitely. But
yeah, clap them up and pull out his knife. Like,
it wasn't
yeah,
just
yeah.
Happy Slaps in it. It was just general online humiliation. That was the beginning.
Yeah.
What we all got video cameras now. Like,
yeah. And then these goons in these gangs, these young goons, they had the video camera out, arguing with big man. One of my brothers was like almost in tears. Like, he was like, bro, I wanted to cap some little niggas. Yeah. But I was disabled. Can you imagine that? By a mobile phone. I was like, I know, cuz, I know. Yeah, I know. It's crazy out here. But yeah, man. And now MD knows what we're talking about, man. Them ends there that she's from, it was mad when I was growing up. No, man, you couldn't. Fringy Park is like a graveyard for ex-gangsters. They go there to live and raise their children.
All I know about is wireless.
So they could be from anywhere, basically.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're from east, they're from south, they're from everywhere. Everywhere. All the bad man you can imagine sitting at wine bars. You know what I'm saying? Trying to act all innocent and shit. You know what I'm saying? All artsy fartsy and that. Go Camden, bro. Yeah. It doesn't work in Fringy Park. And then they forget that their kids have to grow up in that area. So you got the kids of ex-gangsters. It doesn't make it for a good recipe for an area, man.
What's the name of the estate round there? I can't remember it.
Oh, Andover.
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, we work on that one still.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Yeah, but I had friends on there. I was well known around them ends there, young days, though. I think it was better that way. As long as you thought I was crazy or some mad you just get left alone. And that's all I wanted. You know us artists, we don't want no beef.
Trust me.
I can't be an artist nerd. It was impossible. I'm a nerd. Yeah. But I had to change that kind of twist that energy.
Yeah.
So it's balanced. There's like, I'm part road man. And yeah, when I'm in school, I'm just a different guy. Some eclectic artist, comedian type guy. Do you get it?
Mm-hmm.
When I get out, I'm very bashful, shy. If you fuck with me, I'll just knock you the fuck out. Do you know what I'm saying? Leave me alone.
You're just mixing it up, basically, isn't it?
Yeah,
mixing it up.
That's what I said. We was definitely.
I think that's also is a kind of obviously it's code switching to an extent, but it's also just an emotional intelligence, social intelligence.
Yeah, of course, you have to have that little chameleon ability.
And,
You see your mom
and the reality is it's not actually a transformation like that. It's more just it's adaptation.
Yeah, it's a cover. It's like a cover version. You know what I mean, of yourself. Because mom does it. Mom and pops, they do it. Pick up the phone. All of a sudden, who's that speaking? You say, hello. Yes, this is Christine speaking. Excuse me. Who the fuck is this? Yeah. When it's us though, heavy accent. You know, they got the heavy accent when they're talking to us.
Yeah.
And anyone else. But as soon as it's anyone else, like, it's work related or anything. Oh shit. Yes, hello. Yes, this is Rita speaking. Like, Rita? Who the fuck is Rita? Shut up!
Innit?
Get out!
You know, the maddest one is the ones that work in that, because they'll probably think I'm West African, innit? So then they're giving me accent. And then the moment they realise I'm not, it's like they just don't block her, innit?
Mad. Just switch off instantly. How about where they never, ever, 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 ever thought you was one of them? How about that? You have to keep reminding them every time they're talking in the language, like, yo.
Oh, yeah, there's that type of shit as well.
Yeah, they were like, oh shit, we thought you was Jamaican. Like, man, really? Is that what we're doing here? From my own Nigers, yeah? And then I got Jamaicans saying, yeah, which part of Jamaica you come from? I'm like, no, I'm not Jamaican, sorry. You know what I'm saying? From Nigeria. And it's just confusing, bro. All my fucking life. Not like one day or an accident or someone just passingly said it. All my fucking life, Mac. Yeah, you look Jamaican. Yeah, where'd you come from in Jamaica? Or sometimes Ghana. They'll throw Ghana on me now and again. You know what I mean? Are you from Ghana? No. Yeah. Could have some family from there though. Yeah. We definitely had family who lived in Ghana. But not direct family, like brother and sister or something.
Family, innit?
Yeah. Like great uncle and that. And even my great granddad lived there for a little bit. Exiled there for 6 years and that.
Oh, for real?
And then left the dynasty. Nana dynasty in Ghana. So all that Nanny Maroon, that's all aunties and that for man. You know the ones there?
Right, okay.
I'm the great grandson of Nana. You know what I mean? And he was a king, so. And as I said, he got exiled to Ghana, and then all of a sudden you've got the House of Ghana, House of Nana, as in Ghana, you know what I mean? That I've always known. And then all that Nanny Maroon and all of that.
Ain't that Jamaica?
Yeah, but there's another Nana. No, I didn't say. I said Nanny Maroon, innit? No, I said there was a Nana from Ghana and that.
Oh,
It's had some wars, and then she got exiled and taken to Caribbean somewhere. Think about the whole royal family as well. They fucked them up, man. I had the book, man. I was gonna give it to Boogs because he's related to the royals. He's got his uncle is king and shit. You know what I mean? They look alike and everything. So I'm showing in the book, and he's like, "Rah, this is my uncle's uncle," and da-da-da-da. You know what I mean? It was just a little pamphlet kind of book based on the history of the Ghanaian royal family that got exiled to the Caribbean and shit. I was like, oh shit. It's crazy. History is history, man. Interesting.
I didn't even know about none of that.
Yeah, no, I've done a few shows on it, I think. Okay. On the granddad thing. You know what I mean? And the fight with the British and all of that. It's called the Punic Wars. Punic Expedition. When a whole bunch of Europeans and African military, I don't know how they got African military to attack Africans. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. They had to take that L, man. They got fucked up. And then the British came back with force. Mad.
As
They
do.
thought like one platoon would do the thing, you know. You just go with one platoon, like, yeah, we got these, man. These been in niggas, man. We got this, man. We're gonna bully them. They're gonna tell us the links that they got for all this food and all this palm oil and all of that. And yeah,
you know when them like actually want to live where they live in peace. And
yeah, they didn't even want to like take it over.
No, but
It's
that's
more,
what I'm saying. You just want to live where you live in peace, and then people are like, yeah, we'll send in a platoon. All right, good luck with that.
And then man's coming when man's supposed to be like doing some ceremony. Like no one could go in the King's Palace at the time. The white guy barges in, all of this cheek and disrespect, and then his whole crew got murdered. Yeah, why are you coming with troops anyway? Yeah, man was just doing guerrilla warfare then, and man was just pulling out scraps in the forest and just licking man down, blah blah blah. So eventually they ran off, but a lot of them got killed. You know what I mean? So it's like, rah, good. You fuck yo. But then there was the rematch, and then yeah, great granddad had to take the L, man. But they didn't kill him. You know what I'm saying? You can't kill the guy you're doing trade with. It's not going to help with the trade. So I think for the 6 years he was exiled, they were trying to think, but they destroyed the city. They sacked it. You get me? Set it on fire and all of that. So yeah, take what you want in it. And basically, they couldn't get nothing.
Well, you're not going to get nothing setting things on fire, are you?
Get nothing. This is the richest man in Africa at the time.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Or the richest king or whatever. So like when we talk about money and economy and and this is like late 1800s into the 1900s. So it wasn't that long ago.
Big up Ari.
Big up Ari.
Hey, what's going on? I know not
as well.
Hey, I know not to interrupt any of Sniper's storytelling.
Yeah.
I just came up here to say what's happening. For one, I was here earlier, but that's your real sister?
What's that?
Sniper
yeah, that's my real sister.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I up to her and then I shared her live. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Big up, man.
Yeah, I got your back on that.
Jeez.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
And better not be no trolls going over there because I'll bust them all out. I got your back on
that. Well, yeah, that one there's ferocious, man. That's the sister. I'm telling you, she's a big woman now, but back in the day, man, she used to beat gal and strip their clothes off, man. Easy.
That's not the one that tore Gotti up.
Gotti. No.
Gotti. Okay.
No, he didn't.
Oh no, your daughter. My bad. That was your daughter.
She only jumped on the panel one time before. Yeah, she has jumped on the panel before.
Okay.
Sister. But
okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I got that.
That was ages ago. That was in the Hangouts days.
Okay.
That shows you how long ago it was. Yeah. But yeah, she's always like listening in and thinking. And then when she said she made that video. And she sent it to me, innit? And I told her, like, yeah, this is what you got to do, blah, blah, blah. As soon as you set it up, I got you, man. Got you, sis.
Okay.
I'll post it, I'll promote it, and all of that. So,
okay. She's like in the category of the podcast that I'm sub to out there in your country.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me go back where all the BS at in my sector. I know you've been watching Sniper. I know
a little bit, but hold on, because I can't. I don't know how I can't see anything you're doing on this channel. When I'm on this channel, I can't see nothing. On my phone, I'm on the other channel, right? And I can see everything you're doing. And then on this one, I can't even Google you.
On your original channel?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't know what's going on there.
Oh,
what's going on?
Yeah, because that's crazy because I'm your mod.
Right. But I'm saying, like, I can't find you. I can't type in RE. Like, what do I tried to everything.
Oh, you ain't gonna find me. You ain't gonna find me. You got to type in Sweeping Linus.
Sweeping what?
Linus, my
Oh,
you know, the GTA name, Sweeping Linus.
okay. So if I type in Sweeping Linus, then it'll come up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because all them little emojis and that's around the name. I was thinking, how am I going to do that to get? You can't get it. If you can't do that, you can't get the name. No way.
No. You can even type RE, you ain't gonna find me. You're not gonna find me.
I've done it. I've tried it all.
Oh yeah, I did that because of my kids. You know, they can't find me and see mama acting a fool. Yeah. Okay, so just let me know if you got it. Did you type it in? If not,
Sweeping Linus.
Sweeping Linus.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put it in the private chat.
Yeah, even that.
Okay, and then let me go handle. Okay, there it is.
All right, cool.
Okay, y'all have a good one. I'm in the peace.
All right, peace.
She gone. She gone.
She gone, man. Oh, there's RE. See? Fuck Chris. I'm not subscribed. You're rascal. It's racism. She did that good though. Alright, cool. Big up RE, man. All the time. Yeah, it's just me and Mac. Why is it just me and Mac? What's going on?
So it's a funny one, isn't it? It's like it's been quiet.
I know.
Today. Throughout today. Yeah.
Who's jumping on, man?
Used to their own. Exactly who's got it on. I swear it's went to be like World War Wednesday as well.
I know. And we ain't even tried to war anyone still.
Yeah.
Hate tried to war.
But exactly. Just Mr. Straps did his little thing earlier. That's the
Yeah, because I'm strapped, cuz. And if you're not ready for it, all right.
Bless him, because he comes again. He's alluding to things that are making sense, but he's mixed it all up. Do you know what I mean? He's mixed it all up, and he's a bigot about it, and it's just like,
jeez.
With them trillions of years as well. With them trillions of years was kind of
that trillion a year thing was a mad thing. Trillion.
There you go, family. Like, comment, subscribe, hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah. So what happened with the music thing?
What music?
With the music that everyone was talking earlier. MJU, Axum, who else? Who else? I can't remember. Madge, you was there too.
Yeah, I was there too. Still discussing music to an extent. Yeah.
So did no one like Skunk and Nancy?
They're all right, but I don't listen to them.
We know about Skunk and Nancy, about Skunk and Nancy. No, that was never in the equation for me.
But you know what? The lead singer, her name's Skin. She's actually Nigerian. Oh my gosh, mashallah, her voice is amazing. You know, she went on stage with Pavarotti, and her voice is so powerful. Oh my goodness! I don't know if you could put up a.
The Skunk and Nancy one, her.
Yeah.
Should I take her or should I take Sade?
In terms of voices, Skin's voice is so much better than Sade's. In my opinion.
In terms of Nigerian sisters. If I'm going to take a Nigerian sister, I'm not taking Skunk and Nancy gal. I'm taking Sade. Right.
It's sublime.
Right. Thank you. You know
what I mean? Wait, she got bare bangers, man.
Stop it, man.
No, but Skunk and Nancy had really good songs. I was a fan of Skunk and Nancy. Sade, I would have to say Sade. I didn't like Sade when I was younger, but my brother was all like, "Oh, you know, how can you not like Sade?" Sade, I grew to like her. I grew to like Sade.
We would see her at school, like when we was in Crouch End. Yeah, we would see her. She'd be like on the roads, like, "Oh shit, that's Sade, mad thing." Yeah, and then she moved to America, and I mean. But
because America, she blew up in America.
One of my elders, he was known in the ends. this guy's gay now, right? He's like my brother's oldest brother. Yeah, name's Gregory. Yeah, he's known for being the only guy in the ends to go out with Sade.
Okay.
And years ago, he used to have like the original Jerry Kell. You know, kind of, I don't know. Yeah, his age group, because he's like a couple years obviously older than me, my brethren, and then the next brother. So he's the oldest, and he's got sisters as well. So yeah, he was like, he's always been the guy who's like, yeah, Gregory, yeah, big man Gregory, yeah. And then the two guys, he had a friend that we all knew, our parents knew, and this guy turned out to be like sexual deviant.
Oh wow!
In the end, you know what I mean? Like abused some boys.
No, are you serious?
Hold on, are you on about the one that was with Sade as well?
The one that was dating Sade?
No, the one that was dating Sade it just turns out that he's gay.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. I was with Mags on this one. That's who I thought you. So who exactly? Okay, we're gonna have to rewind. So say it again. So who exactly was it that has that reputation?
Is right, which was a guy same age as him, kind of thing, Jerry Kell. You know what I mean? But he was like more friend of our families, like our mom and dad's.
Okay, yeah.
With Momsy and and I was thinking, yeah, and they were like, when I see him on the street, like, oh, how's your mom? Yeah, tell her I said hello, and they were like, okay, you know what I mean? But I didn't think we didn't know these men were gay because they never acted gay. They just acted Pasadena-ish. I don't know.
Pasadena-ish, you know.
Yeah, you know they got the Jerry just way too long. Yeah, you know when it's not in anymore, like Jermaine Jackson. Yeah, like what are you doing now? What is this now you're doing? Are you gelling down the sides? Like, what are we doing here? What is this?
Oh no.
And then Pasadena type man, they used to be like Camden. You could get into a fight with them. Man who looked like that, like, oh shit. Looking like UMV. Them old groups there. Something's going on. And the love we used to share was strong. I'm falling in love with you. And I don't know what to do. Woo, woo. Hey, those are the days, bro. I'm telling you.
But were you okay? So was any of you guys into indie?
Nah, man, come on, man.
No, but I'm saying, why? You know, like music is there's such a wide variety of music and genres in it.
My youngest,
indie was the area that I was like.
I'm just saying, like, my youngest was not on that. Like, we weren't on that. We loved hip hop. We loved all different types of R&B thing, soul and thing, and you know.
Yeah, no, don't get it twisted. Yeah, I hear all of that, but then at the same time, everyone still knows all the lyrics to "Sally Can't Wait." Yeah.
Yeah, but look. Remember, your brother's a person.
You know what he says? So Sally can wait. She knows this thing, like, you know, yeah.
Nah, you're not.
That might as well be the national anthem, you know.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Emily? You're not going to the clubs we're going to, me and your brother and all of that. We're going to them clubs at the time, and those clubs, they do that mix of music. But there's never going to be no rock music. Sorry, no indie, no. You have to go to specialist clubs and other places, West End and whatever. Go to them gay clubs.
Oh, for that proper, yeah, I know, I hear what you're saying. Yeah.
Popular kind of, yeah, or indie, as you say, indie. Because I mean, them places, they would have, like in Crouch End, they had a place where, like a hard rock cafe kind of thing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Great artists, ex-artists. There's all famous people around there, you know what I mean? Them type of areas, whether it's musically, whether it's spiritual. These are all the people that live in kind of Crouch End. And one of my friends lived in Crouch End. So, yeah, when we going to school, that's our lunch area where we go for lunch. And then my brother live around there, and I obviously live on the other side of the same ends. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Alexandra Palace and that. So,
listen, do you know what? It's amazing. What did they say? 6 degrees, 7 degrees of separation.
I know, man.
Yeah.
Really not.
And I was going to say, Max, can we get a bit close up of what you're drawing, please, if you don't mind?
Is that close enough, or do you want to go closer?
Yeah, can I see? Yeah, can we get a whole? Yeah. MashaAllah. That is beautiful.
Is that what your phone? Your phone? Do you have your phone on the stand or something? Or what?
Pardon?
Do you have a phone on the stand or something?
No, I can't show you. It's obviously it's it. Can you see that?
Yeah.
So this is.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Goes all the way up there.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, like one of them bendy table lamps. You know them black ones that you can. Yeah.
Okay. That's hard. So that is just a camera, basically.
But that belongs to wifey still. Because she was having to teach during lockdown.
Okay.
And she teaches like art and fashion and that. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, Bad Marsh in the chat obviously don't like Oasis. Well, more than jump on and talk about it then.
No, for real though, MD, like indie, I do like a lot of different guitar music in it, but indie was never the one.
I'm just saying that some of the music was the commercial music, right? So you did like some certain, rock groups and all of that, the commercial ones. You know what I mean? You did like some of them, but you didn't admit to it, one. Right. Kept it to yourself. Yeah.
Do you know what? My sister was a big Backstreet Boys fan.
Oh
so yeah, God. She will tell you now. She won't business. She liked who she liked. Yeah.
Yeah, Backstreet Boys,
I know Backstreet, but they had. I can't lie. They had a couple of songs that everybody. Do you remember that one with the whole ghost scene and yeah.
But we're from the era of some weird tunes, from like we were spoiled and blessed with a lot. Still, I can't lie. And then the good stuff really came out more when we just left school. Because we left school in '89, right? Do you get what I'm saying? And then we're in the '90s. Is all us. Do you get what I'm saying? That's our radio.
Yeah.
But to be fair, you know what it is as well? When it's the generation where it's like your peers are actually the ones making the music.
Yeah.
That's always going to be the thing that kind of stays with you, innit?
So when Mobb Deep
like
is saying,
your right part, beginning of history right there.
Yeah, exactly.
When Mobb Deep is saying, I'm only 19, but my mind is old. Do you get me? I'm 19.
And you're 18 and a half.
I'm only 19, but my mind is older. You get me?
Yeah, that's me. That's me. That's me.
That. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
mine
was for that was Kano. And he was always like 2 years older than us. So like when we were
14, oh my gosh, yeah, man, I had a big crush on Kano.
Fucking album, we were 16. No, sorry, he was 16 odd, and we were like 14 and that, looking at rhyme scene, thinking, "Raw, this is a teaser from such and such." Because we only remember there wasn't really internet in terms of music like that, so we just knew that bit from Lord of the Mics. Do you know what I mean? The little freestyle on the stairs, him crashing wire thing. That's all we knew. So when it was like, oh, there's a whole piece of work by this geezer like Kanye West level, everyone's like, okay, let's have a look. It was serious, isn't it? Again, and also the other one was Tinchy Strider, who obviously we never really stayed with it in that way.
So we collect all our Nikes, mate. Tiny Tempers, all of that. We know who, we identify who they are. You know, in our country, it's like it's top. These are men are top.
Really?
You play football, you do anything, there's a report about you on the news, man. No lies. How's so-and-so getting on? Nigerian born, who lives in America or lives in Sweden.
That's exactly how they would say as well.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're always claiming. Even Anthony Joshua.
Pick up.
Slow down.
Pricks.
Big up.
Remember, he's fully Nigerian, you know.
No, he's not. He ain't claiming it. He ain't claiming it for shit.
No, you know what? I haven't heard him make music like since 2013, innit?
Listen, when you say he's not claiming it, he's fully Nigerian, right? He speaks Yoruba.
Until he's tried to go in.
Listen, he's
talking about Anthony Joshua now.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm Tiny Temper. Sorry, Tiny Temper.
Oh, Tiny Temper.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Tiny Temper. I'm think Tinchy Strider as well, but no. If the Ghanaians want him, I just can't see the Ghanaian in him. If you said
he ain't told, to be fair, Maku, he could be Ghanaian.
Yeah, if Thing was Ghanaian, you could have him. What's his name? Dizzy Rascal.
Dizzy.
Yeah, he's definitely. I'm not having it.
I heard he went to court in it, like, because he smashed up some geezer's camera in it.
And then smashed up the geezer's camera after.
We got so many Nigis and thing, but Ghana's got a few, man. Like as you say, Wiley, not Wiley, the other guy. What's his name? Lethal Bizzle and that. Yeah, he's gone in.
He's gone in.
Yeah, fully strong.
Yeah. What I meant to say, sorry, is like Dizzy Rascal apparently, like after caught in it or something like that, he ended up smashing a guy's camera. Yeah. Which is bizarre, really. I haven't heard him actually make music for a long time, to be honest.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, who knows? Probably he made investments, so he's just living comfortably off that and royalties.
Yeah, it's partly that, but he has made music. But because he kind of was violent towards his missus, and that's what he's in court for, he's kind of been cancelled. So his tunes won't get no prominence.
Okay. I did not know that.
Over the last couple of years. And whether
it's just find another guy to replace you, man, and that's what happens here.
No, most times, shall I tell you where most of the certain people go? They go to Europe, Eastern Europe, because they love like all types of black music. You know, black inspired music, black creation, music from the African diaspora, from the West Indies. They love the culture.
They do.
So like a lot of them, they do tours, like. You know, like older artists.
I love my
they
friends.
go overseas and do tours, innit? Yeah.
The jungle ones, they used to go Canada.
Yeah, like General Levy.
Yeah, Rebel MC and all of these, man. They used to go Canada with my brother and do performances and all of that when it was banned in more or less London. I wouldn't say England.
I was listening to an interview about that recently still.
Okay.
And it was like Jumping Jack Frost and Brian G, and then they were talking about it like it was the good old days when like drum and bass was interesting to the world.
Yeah.
And obviously Ronnie Size had the band in it.
Oh, Ronnie Size, yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? So if we're going on tour with them, because obviously they're all on that label or whatever. So going on to they really got into the rock star thing, going to America, Canada, all of that type of stuff. And it was always that thing.
Yeah, my brother was going with Rebel and them.
Yeah.
And they're Conga Natty. They'll have Navigator, you know what I mean? Like certain
Tenor-Fly, Top Cat, all that, innit?
Yeah, all of that. That's
even Chipmunk's one of them, to be honest. I haven't heard.
Did you just say Chipmunks?
For a long time, Chipmunk.
Oh, Chipmunk. Oh, okay. I thought you meant the Chipmunk, the actual, you know, the cartoon thing, Chipmunks. Sorry, my bad. I was thinking, what is he talking about?
I'm talking about the rapper Chipmunk.
No. I know, but never mind. Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Chip Diddy Chip now, isn't it?
But now it's just it's the new age, right? It's these still disappointed youths.
It's black excellence, isn't it?
Yeah, black excellence, guys. Like I'm not really feeling it though, but I ain't got nothing against it. But it's never gonna stick. They're gonna stick with me, man. Yeah, I got my youngest making that music, man. They're up there as well, man. So it's like, bros.
But do you know what? I feel like there's a neo soul revival kind of coming in with the music scene.
Maybe.
It's like coming out from London and like, you know, like I don't know if anyone knows that there's an artist called Rimon. She's not from London, but she's an Eritrean sister. And she's like from Sweden, Norway, Sweden, somewhere like that. One of them places that's like neo soul coming through, you know.
You have to watch out for Norway, Sweden. I said you have to watch out for Norway, Sweden. You see what their rock concerts are like.
Renata, come on.
Yeah, that's it. Really mad stuff on stage and that, like, whoa. There's no filter. There's no filter. I'm saying there's no filter here. But yeah, going to rock. So you like rock music, MD?
No, but I would say there would be certain types, and from what Mahafdi was saying, the type of rock songs that I have liked over the years, they would be classified as soft rock. They wouldn't really be like commercial rock, rather than actual rock.
Yeah.
Pause. Yeah.
What's that genre called? Is it indie?
No, I like indie.
Why? That type of
Whoa.
like, you know what it reminds me of? That indie music. It reminds me of like being a youth and it's raining and you can't fucking do anything and it's just raining.
Oh, no.
That's why, like, you know, to be fair, when it changed for me, I think when I got older and I clocked what it was like to live in Britain, and then I kind of could resonate with one or two of the bars, but it was a lot of interesting as hell. But I used to like Arctic Monkeys.
Okay.
You got to understand, a lot of the computer games started to put music.
Thank you as well. Again, like, I remember like
when we used to play FIFA,
indie from fucking
that was indie. Yeah, that was indie. That was that Blur and all of that. Woo!
Yeah, but you see, this is what I'm saying. Certain songs I enjoyed when I was young. Them kind of songs, yeah, I found them fun to listen to when I was younger.
Stone Roses as well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy them. I'm just gonna listen, appreciate, and then keep it moving. But yeah, when I deeply, I'm like, rah. Man used to like status quo. I keep saying it to my brother, and he keeps like getting angry. No, I never. I said, come on, man, it's all right, it's fine.
They were dead.
Yeah, it's fine to say you like status quo.
Whatever you want, whatever you like. It's them.
I thought Phil Collins was all right. I can feel it coming in the air.
See that? Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, darling, cold. Oh, darling. Yeah. Yeah. Sting and them, man, there. Old school. You know what I mean? The Police.
Yeah, I don't know about that name, but like, do you know what it is?
Yeah,
like, I don't really know their music like that, but then when I hear it, I always think they're quite good.
Yeah, the Police was all right.
You know what I mean? He's done his bit, to be fair with that, man.
Yeah, I just couldn't see David Bowie. David Bowie was fucked for me. I wasn't
Sorry about that. I pressed the wrong button. I was meant to be.
Family.
Big up, Freddie. Yeah.
Come on, man. Hey, listen, talking to you, lot, I was dying to do it today. Yeah, I should quit my work really, so I can just full-time chat on this. I wish I could grow food and then my daughter would be cool.
I mean, I liked a little. I didn't like rock. I like some pop tunes. I ain't gonna lie to you, because we were forced. There was nothing. Top of the Pops was the original.
Yeah, well, you see, yeah. And sometimes when you're growing up in a place and whatever music is that is presented to you at the time, you know, you'll take the best of the selection.
But once you think, but it wasn't not like that. It was like council workers come to work at your house, change your wallpaper, do all of this stuff they used to do, and then just got the radio set on Capital or whatever, and then that's what you hear.
Yeah, and you always know the type of songs that are going to be played.
Yeah, it's gonna be nothing compares to you.
You know what? I don't mind rock and roll, Maku. I just don't want to listen to a white boy band. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I just don't want to.
This. I don't.
So then, Boyzone is a no for you, yeah?
If it's like Take That, okay, it's like Magic or Captain in it.
You know, we didn't even. That wasn't even on the list.
It
wasn't even on the list. Yeah. At least we could do the Oasis and but we're not going to do that. Hell no.
Nah, we're not doing E70.
Oh,
bro.
do you know? Hold on, no, don't tell me no one like the whole. What was the ones that there was the other Irish group boy band that come after Boyzone? You know, flying without wings. I don't care. I sang that song. Yeah, man.
I think there was an
I can fly without wings, brother. What are you talking about?
Eh? So without wings.
I think there was an embarrassment to the real Irish, you know.
What?
Yeah, all the real Irish Boyzone was a proper embarrassment.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Oh, what about the Calls? Did you guys like them? I will run away. That one. Oh yeah, my voice is mashed up. I can't even sing anyway. To be fair, but it sounds worse now.
They're all just good vocalists and that. Back in the 80s, we had quality European artists.
Yeah, no, I think in terms of European countries, the Irish can really sing.
Yeah, well, we had Lisa Stansfield, we had Alison Moyet, we had like proper singers, you know, like proper back in the 80s and that. And then when it got to the 90s, boy, then it moved to like Christina Aguilera's and you know, Anastasia or whatever her name is. Yeah, Anastasia. Yeah, got strong voice.
Oh, I know. I was not a fan of hers. I know.
My favorite white singer.
Celine Dion. No, sorry.
Nah, you're close. You're very close because she's hard, innit? I can't front on her. You get what I'm saying?
But it's not Barbara, is it?
It's Mariah Carey.
It's fucking Amy.
Amy Winehouse.
Yeah, she's my favorite white singer still.
Yeah, but she was levels beyond. But
I'll give you Amy.
But she had like a weird eyelashes, isn't it? Like,
she's Jewish.
No, she would wear. She had thick wings. Pause. You know for the eyes, liquid eyeliner. That was her. The liquid eyeliner and the big poof. You know, on the top of her head, like the 90s, 50s kind of style.
Actually.
Yeah, the big boss.
Do you think Amy Winehouse is good looking? Like?
She reminds me of Axum still. I'm not gonna lie, Matty. I'm just.
I don't put nothing there. Shut up with your mouth. My half day. Well, you know I'm not speaking ill of the dead, so yeah. Big up to everyone.
Yeah, no, trust me, man.
But my half day, she's gorgeous. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a bit out of order for me to ask.
I mean, if Amy never took drugs, yeah, she would have been all right still. She got kind of
No, but she had her own issues in it because from another island, just from what you know the media and everything say, you know, she had an alcohol problem and she was also had certain drug problems as well as being anorexic. You know, like suffering depression. A lot of the artists that the majority of us kind of connect to in certain songs that we find very moving or powerful tend to have an inner world of such turmoil